Oh, bruv, it's your boy, Erich McCoy, and today I'm speaking jive, turkey, wada wada. Rada 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 rada. Rada rada rada. Is that how
What's
they...
that? That's from
That's from Chowder.
Chowder. Yeah,
Yeah.
what's that character's name?
I don't fucking know. I never watched Chowder. I just
All
saw a
right,
commercial.
all right.
I think,
Our
is his name Rada 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 Guy? Maybe
I
is that
don't
his
know. I
name?
don't know what the fuck his name is, but I know what he looks like.
Oh,
Are you cooking up some of that fried chicken there?
wow.
The fucking White House.
Erich, this is fucked up. I wanted to talk about like racism in America and like have a genuine, serious discussion, and you break out this fucking fried chicken shit. Jesus Christ! And I thought you were the lib cuck here. This is
Yeah,
disgusting.
you'd think so.
You would think so.
What were we talking about today?
We're talking about a Spike Lee joint, guys. Lay epic cool. I call my movies joints because I'm just hipping out there.
Yeah,
My name's
this
Spike
joint
Lee.
is based on some faux real shit.
Yeah. My name's Spike Lee, and my movies aren't terrible messes with stupid editing and filming choices throughout every single fucking time. I don't wish I was Quentin Tarantino. I'm not incredibly jealous that he's more successful than me. My name's Spike Lee, and this is my new film, BlacKKKlansman.
What's the last Spike Lee movie you saw, Monkey?
None of them.
You've never seen? Oh wait, what? Why are you going hard on Spike Lee now?
Because Spike Lee's a fucking
seen any of his
retard who
movies.
doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
Wow, for someone who's only seen one of his movies, you seem to have a.
Well, that's the preconceived notion I got from other people's reviews of his previous films, and it was proven
Yeah.
correct with this stupid fucking movie.
Oh my God! I think we're gonna have a very good discussion this time.
Well, let's get started. The movie has a lot of stupid choices in it, particularly on an editing and just visual level. Spike Lee,
Okay.
I don't know if he thinks he's a genius or if he's just bored and making stupid shit up, but he does some of the dumbest shit in this movie. In a
What
movie
is
that was otherwise very good, he tries to ruin it by being like a creative artist, director faggot, and he
What's the
ruins
dumb
it.
shit?
For example, during the Black Panther rally, when he's showing the audience's faces, and it's like those fucking memes when it's like your high school photos, and it has like your head faded in the background and shit. Just instead of just filming the crowd, he's doing this retarded artsy shit where it's just focused in on like one person, and then other people's heads float in, and it's just their heads, and there's no background. It's so fucking stupid and cheesy and dumb looking.
I have to completely disagree. I thought that was a great moment.
Because
in
you're a
fucking movie.
pretentious retard who likes dumb shit in these fucking black movies. Who cares? Who cares what you think?
What he's trying to show you is that this speech is touching each one of the individuals in the crowd there, and they all relate to what he's saying and are being swayed by his words. Like what? Like
Man, if
you're
only
gonna
he could
have the
represent
entire-
his ideas in ways that don't visually look stupid and take you out of a movie that you're watching.
I guess we just have to have a disagreement.
Well,
based
clearly
on
you
what we think is
noticed it,
cool
so,
looking.
I mean, if you noticed it with your eyeballs, you must have thought in a way that took you out of the movie, because you remember it.
No, it didn't take me out of the movie. It got me further into the movie.
By destroying the realm of reality and making you realize you're watching...
Okay, fuck you. What is the actual realm of reality within a fucking film,
human
motherfucker?
beings standing in the crowd is not a bunch of floating heads going all over the screen.
So we shouldn't have any fucking scene transitions then. The camera should just
No.
follow someone walking from place to place. Otherwise, it's dumb fucking editing bullshit.
No, you can't
Tell
take
me,
you
tell
can't
me.
take things to the next level just because I have one problem with how he thinks shooting a crowd
What do you
should
mean take
be.
it to the next level? Why can't you fucking show?
Because you're trying to
individual people in
deconstruct
fucking
the
crowd?
entire idea of a film when I'm saying this one scene made a stupid choice that took me out of the movie.
Why is showing people reacting to something a wrong choice during that fucking scene where a speech?
Because
is
he
being-
didn't show the
being
crowd.
done?
He fucking filmed just their heads and cropped out the rest of it, and they're floating around and it looks stupid.
People in the fucking crowd are in the crowd. How many? What the fuck?
But it's not a shot of the crowd. It's just fucking floating heads, and it looks stupid. That's
Because
the
they're
whole point.
individuals. They're fucking people. He's talking to people.
Yeah, you can't talk your
He's
way
trying
out of
to
this one.
humanize the fucking people in the crowd. What is the fucking issue here? Jesus Christ.
That it looks stupid. You can't cuck your way out of me thinking that a shot in the movie looked fucking retarded.
Well, yeah, it's incredibly fucking based on your opinion, so of course I can't.
Yeah. What did you like about the movie? For everything I dislike, you can say what you liked.
I really like the performances. I think I don't know what the Ron Stallworth actor's name is, but
that's
he does a great
Denzel
job.
Washington's brother or son or some shit.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I think it might be his son.
Wow. All right. Adam Driver is fucking great here. Adam Driver is one of the best working directors fucking actors in Hollywood right now. John David Washington is Ron Stallworth in this movie. Yeah, Father Denzel. Jesus Christ, he looks nothing like Denzel.
I do my research on these dumbass movies, Erich. I know what's up.
Look. All right. The main woman character, I don't remember what her name is. She's pretty good. So very good performances. I think the movie it's pretty long, but I think it mostly earns its runtime just because it's very funny throughout. Like it's just a very well put together movie in that it is a lot of the same kind of thing just happening again and again, where they're fooling the racist Klansmen again and again. But it's well done. I liked it.
Yeah, it's good in spite of how terrible Spike Lee is. I think that the actors and the characters are all great. I think that the plot is a lot of fun to watch.
Bitch, he wrote this movie. How is that in spite of him?
Because the directing choices he made were stupid, and a lot of the writing that I'm going to bring up is also very stupid.
You just said the movie was well written.
I said that I like the plot, and it's mostly well written. I mean, surely I'm allowed to dislike sections of the film, Erich. This Spike Lee has the Spike Lee's level of political satire here is on that of, I think, a fifth grader who doesn't understand anything. Here he takes the KKK Grand Wizard David Duke and just gives him dialogue that Donald Trump has said before, and that's supposed to be really deep and meaningful to me for some reason.
Because when you go into the writings, there's actual things that reappear in Donald Trump's actual speech.
Yeah, I think to imply through the use of David Duke, Grand Wizard of the KKK, that Make America Great Again is a racist epithet, I think you are just a retarded fifth grade level logical thinker.
Okay.
But if you would like to clarify, Erich, how Make America Great Again is racist against the black people in particular, I would love to hear your mental gymnastics.
It's calling back to a ethno-state idea of what America is. As
now, please insert citation needed. When did Trump clarify that's what he means by it?
He never clarified. But if you no. Here's the deal. If you cite and call back to rhetoric that was used 100 fucking years ago and say a lot of things that those same people think and said, then it's the same fucking thing. You are telling those people, guess what? I believe these things too.
Make America Great Again, Erich, refers to the economy because Donald Trump inherited an economy, much like Barack Obama did, that was really shitty, and there was really high unemployment levels. And he says, you know what? We're going to fucking fix jobs. We're going to fix business. We're going to fix the economy. We're going to make America great again.
Right. And can you tell me any economic numbers that have gone up in relativity to the end of Barack
Whether
Obama's
or not
term?
He is successful, which I do not know, has nothing to do with him saying he wants to make America great again.
That's not even the issue. The issue is he's taking credit for anything that's good happening, despite the fact that he hasn't done anything.
That's irrelevant. Make America Great Again was his slogan in the year 2015 before he was even president. And the whole point is that the slogan itself is not racist. I don't know why you're laughing like some sort of arrogant cuck over my facts and logic here, Erich.
Because, God.
You're telling me that candidate Donald Trump, who came up with the slogan "Make America Great Again," had not yet done anything for the economy before he was president? Is that what you're trying to argue?
No, because we're 2 years into the fucking presidency, my dude. And he's taking credit for things when the things haven't happened yet. And any development that has happened is because of Barack Obama's economy.
And you could be 100% correct, and I don't care. I'm talking about the slogan, Make America Great Again. I don't care what he's taking credit for. I'm saying it has nothing to do with racism, and he came up with it before he was president.
Yeah, and because the white man is taking credit for the actions and accomplishments of the black man. That's what's going on here.
If that's the level of mental gymnastics, I guess we'll move on to the next scene. And that's just fucking crazy what you're trying to imply there.
He ran on the slogan, Make America Great Again, regardless of whether you accept that
and it's racist because he's taking credit for Barack Obama's accomplishments, is what you're saying?
Well, I mean, he's saying, I did this. I am responsible for the great gains in the economy. I am responsible for the all-time low unemployment record, etc., etc., when he hasn't actually passed any legislation that will affect that.
Okay, but how does that make the slogan racist?
The slogan was already racist.
But how?
Because it calls back to things said by David Duke and said by KKK members in the past.
Yeah, but David Duke did not say "Make America Great Again." That's in this movie because super smart, intellectual Spike Lee wanted to equate David Duke to Donald Trump, so he gave David Duke's character in the film things that Donald Trump said, and it's very pathetic and sad.
There are actual things that Donald Trump has said that has been said by David Duke or KKK tracts and things.
In which case, I mean, we go back to the Hitler discussion we had before. Just because you have some of the same ideas as Hitler on an economic level does not mean you want to be Hitler and eradicate a race. Are you saying anybody who's ever said something similar to what David Duke has said is also a racist? I think you're listening for a dog whistle that doesn't exist. And also, I think that we cut out on our connection because I don't hear you.
Oh, sorry. I would mute it. I was muted so I could type.
Oh, great. You're gonna look up. You're researching whether or not Donald Trump is racist. Look out for which websites you click on. You can unmute, fucker. What do you got to say?
I'm unmuted.
Oh, well, speak up, or forever hold your peace. Assburger couldn't make it, so I had to take the role of him today.
All right, the Ku Klux Klan, America First, is repeatedly their fucking slogans. Here's the KKK holding up America First banners while they march. Here's their official minted coin that says America First, Ku Klux Klan. Like, all of this shit is going back to and heeding those things, and to just say that that's not in any way racist or calling back to a racist thing is pretty bad.
So you're saying that a good economy is racist?
No.
Well, that's what Make America Great Again means to Donald Trump.
No, but you can't say it's all about economics. That's why I'm saying these things. Do nothing for the economy, do nothing policy-wise to do that, and then take credit for something that you didn't actually do.
See, why do you keep saying this take credit thing? You're fucking anachronistically adding on meaning to this shit. The saying was during his campaign before he was president, 2015, saying he wants to make America great again.
Economic argument that it's tied into that slogan because it's economic.
That's absolutely what he meant. When he was on the campaign trail, he wasn't saying let's make slavery again. He was saying let's go back to an American economy that was thriving and everybody had jobs. Not just white people having jobs, Erich, believe it or not. All people of all races should have a better economic status, better jobs.
Yes, and taking credit for something that he didn't actually do is terrible.
And that's why I'm talking about candidate Donald Trump's slogan. I think we're talking in circles because you just refuse to listen to that keyword of candidate.
Wait, why is candidate some kind of...
Because, Erich, before he was president, he was not taking credit as a president for what the previous president had done.
And if you say, I am going to do something, you get into office, you don't do anything, and then you say, I have succeeded. I have done what I promised you to do. And you did absolutely nothing to actually affect any kind of change, but take credit for change that was put into fuck, the word I'm thinking of is not coming.
It doesn't really matter because it sounds like for some reason you think that the slogan is retroactively racist because he took credit 2 years later for what somebody else did, which is just fucking crazy.
No, it was racist when he was a fucking candidate.
And you still haven't proven
why.
It's
calling back to those things. What's that?
You still haven't proven how it was ever racist.
America First was the fucking KKK's slogan.
I'm talking about Make America Great Again specifically.
It's the same fucking shit.
No, it's not.
It's the same shit.
And even America First, even if it was a KKK slogan, personally, I don't have a problem with that slogan either. What's wrong with wanting your country to be the best in the world? What's wrong with patriotism?
Because it's a slogan that's entirely based around the idea that America has to go back to something that is retrograde.
No,
it's something that
America First wants us to go back in time. What are you fucking talking about? America First means he wants America to be the number one country.
Because the people holding up the signs are fucking racists.
So if a racist person says something that I've also said and agreed with, now I'm suddenly racist too? Why? Do you agree with as somebody who calls himself a feminist, do you automatically get pinned with everything a feminist has ever said?
Everything else that they also say. It's your entire history. It's everything that you stand for and everything that you've done is part of it. Like who you are and the actions that you take informs who you are and like how people see you. So fucking Donald Trump going out to the Central Park 5 is a part of his fucking fabric of being as a public figure.
I think you're just adding on too many of your own biases and layers to this. Donald Trump and KKK can both have the viewpoint that America should be the number one country, but that does not mean that Donald Trump is also a white supremacist as the KKK is. It doesn't make sense.
And when the KKK marched in the streets in Charlottesville, as this movie makes like screamingly clear at the end, it's pretty fucking blatant with what it's trying to say. I mean, when that happened,
which is why I'm saying Spike Lee is a retarded writer who is putting 5th grade levels of satire into this movie, because he literally puts the scene that he's the real life clip on screen.
Like, it's not even that like difficult. It's not
because
satire.
he's a low level thinker.
But if he's not trying for that, you can't knock him for not doing satire. What he's going for.
Well, okay, so what do you think he's going for with his? You don't think it was satire?
It's a pretty straight across political message of there are still racists in this country who can very easily get power and form a voice and gather around and fuck shit up.
Sure, yeah.
There's no satire involved.
I think there's still plenty of fucking political satire in this movie, Erich. I mean, there's a lot of
How
jokes.
is it satire when it's based on a true story and the things that are being said have been said?
Do you even know what satire is, Erich? I mean, fucking that Michael Bay movie with The Rock and Marky Mark is based on a true story, and that's satire through
because
and
it's
through.
incredibly fucking exaggerated.
So is
half the
movie.
Shit that happened in Pain and Gain never fucking happened.
Oh, this movie's incredibly exaggerated too. I mean, I don't know what you're even talking about there.
What part of it is exaggerated?
It's a movie, Rich, as you were saying before. You think that the fucking bombing and all that played out exactly like that, and it was all dramatic, and the cars flipping around, and huge explosions, and music's playing and shit?
I totally believe that a fucking bomb was planted on a car and the car exploded. What's so ridiculous about that? He didn't blow up an entire fucking line of cars. Like, it's not like the KKK blew up a fucking building.
I mean, you said it yourself.
They were presented exactly as they are. A bunch of fucking stupid racists who get together and talk dumb shit and then try to fucking do stupid shit like blowing up a car.
Well, yeah, sure.
That's exactly the kind of shit they get into.
But it's also played for laughs. I mean, you even said that the movie's very funny through and through, which I agree with.
Right.
But when you're putting in jokes that in a movie that takes place in 1979, when you're putting in jokes that allude very specifically to the president of 2018, I don't think that's exactly how it played out. I think there's a bit of political satire to the film, Erich.
What?
Do you just not know what satire is?
I understand what satire is, but he's making a simple one-to-one connection. Like, there is no
it's very simple
satire needed there.
Yeah, it's very simple, childish satire. It doesn't make you think. It's too simple, and that's why I think that it's shitty writing. To have David Duke, the Grand Wizard of the KKK, just say things that Trump has said. Oh man, you really got my noggin jog, and that activated my almond so hard.
Dude, David Duke has come out and said, I want Donald Trump to be president. He represents what we're trying to do. Why the fuck wouldn't you have the same things being said by that guy?
Because that's the same logic that the PCP used against me to judge somebody based on like what their fans say and what their fans do. We cannot, just because David Duke and all these racist people support Donald Trump, we can't put their baggage onto him. That's not fucking fair.
When your ideologies and policies are one-to-one the same, like insofar as actually doing things.
The policy of bettering the American economy and making America a strong nation. Donald Trump has no policies.
And can you show that has been done? Can you actually prove that
It literally doesn't matter If what
So
actually
what you're
happens.
saying is you can lie, you can cheat, you can steal, you can do fucking anything.
Success has nothing to do with intent.
Results don't matter, is what you're saying. That's the ultimate outcome. Nothing fucking matters. That is the ultimate nihilism.
No, I'm saying that what his goal was. I'm not saying whether or not he was successful. I'm telling you straight up what his intentions and ambitions and goals were. Why are you trying to... If I try to go on a diet and I fail to lose weight, does that mean I didn't go on a diet? I didn't want to lose weight? Because I didn't succeed?
No, but there's a reason it didn't fucking happen.
Why?
What's that? I mean, it could be a multitude of things, but ultimately, there was no drive there. So he can say all those things, but if they're fucking lies, it's going to turn out that there's no result.
If your position is that Donald Trump doesn't want the economy to be better because it's not yet better, I don't know what to say to you. That's just... I don't know how you became a teacher.
He doesn't do any fucking thing to actually solve any of the problems.
And therefore he's a racist?
To take credit for any actual... No, because the fucking things he says is racist. It's not because... I don't understand the argument that we're having right now.
Oh, what race specifically, and what specifically did he say that makes Donald Trump a racist? Specifically, against which race and exactly what did he say?
Which one do you want to talk about?
Any
Mexicans?
of them. I need any example, because Mexican's not even a fucking race, so I don't even know where you're starting with that.
Well, then we could talk about Hispanic and Latino and all of the things.
Sure,
but basically,
sure. What racist thing did he say against Hispanics and Latinos?
He said that they're all rapists and murderers.
No, he did not say that. What's the specific...
What did he say? What did he say?
He said when Mexico sends their people, they're not sending their best. They're sending crime, drugs, and rapists, and some I assume are good people. He's talking about illegal immigrants from Mexico are committing crimes in the country. That's not racist.
It is absolutely racist.
Hey, Erich, what percentage of illegal immigrants in this country have committed a crime? What percent? Do you know the percentage? I got it right here.
I don't know, but...
it's 100%, because illegal immigration is fucking against the law, retard.
Well, I think you're getting a major problem here, whereas breaking the law and... Oh, fuck that.
Breaking the law is not a crime?
There's something else here.
What?
I can't remember what it is, though.
Oh.
There's, like, basically when you're an immigrant or when you're an illegal immigrant, you actually haven't broken any law within the country. Fuck. I'm going to sound like a fucking idiot here.
I mean, I think the last 23 minutes, the comments
why that would happen.
Yeah. No, I think that all illegal immigrants have broken the law by sneaking into the country illegally. But I mean, you said it yourself. I mean, you really played yourself as soon as you said he claimed all Mexicans are rapists, when even in his own direct quote in the same sentence,
so
he said that some are good people.
What people would Mexico be sending other than Mexicans? Can you explain that?
Mexican isn't
when he
a
says
race.
Mexico is sending their people.
Mexican is a nationality, my dude, as you would say. It's not a race. There are black people in Mexico. There are white people in Mexico. It's not a race.
This is all fucking bullshit.
It's just words with definitions.
No, because everything he's saying points back to something that is an essential fear of these people, of
sure,
alien,
yeah,
of immigrant.
I think that there's a very real fear of illegal immigrants in the country. I don't think that's racist at all.
And repeatedly, immigrant communities have shown that they are much more peaceful than even our own fucking population.
So, how's that racist?
What do you mean, how's that racist?
What's racist
it's
about...
It's not racist to say that they're more peaceful.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's
where's
true.
the racism in the whole thing of people being... Americans of all colors and all creeds being afraid of illegal immigration? Where's the racism in that?
He's making a blanket statement of saying that when Mexico sends people, they're sending the worst people. And we have to stop that. He says at the very, very end, and some of them are good people, as a cover-up, as essentially, I get a get-out-of-jail-free card for saying this thing.
That's another instance of you just taking things that he says that are good, and you saying, but no, that's secretly bad. Make America Great Again is a racist dog whistle. You're just adding your own meaning to things that he's saying to make it fit your narrative.
Because it's in line. It's the same fucking thing as what's been said for the last 150 years.
Did David Duke say some N-words I assume are good people? Is that a direct quote?
Not that I know.
Oh, well, we'll have to check the books on that one.
Yeah.
But this movie's not even about Mexicans here. It's just specifically about blacks. What racist policies and rhetoric has Donald Trump used against blacks in this in his life?
In his life, I mean, there was the Central Park Five, in which he accused falsely 5 black people of committing a crime, which they didn't actually fucking commit. He ran an entire full-page ad in a newspaper saying these people should go to jail. They're fucking criminals. And guess what? They were fucking let out, and they didn't actually commit the crime that he accused them of in a full-page ad in the fucking newspaper.
Okay, and that's racist just because they're black?
No. He's. This is all part of his fucking racist building policies, in which he doesn't allow black people to have tenancy in his buildings.
Okay.
That's a racist policy.
Okay, what has he done as president that was racist? What has he said publicly that's racist?
I mean, when are you talking about? In the past 2 years since he ran?
Well, yeah, ever since he announced his candidacy. Like, we're looking for specifically what Spike Lee is referring to when he's alluding that Donald Trump is racist against black people.
I think that making Ben Carson a neuroscientist. Wait, what the fuck is he? A neurosurgeon?
Yeah, I think he's a neurosurgeon.
Making him the fucking whatever. He's in charge of the House of Urban Development.
Yeah.
I think that's fucking stupid. Why is he in charge of that?
Well, didn't Ben Carson grow up in that sort of community and environment, so he would probably know more than all of Trump's white cronies would about that subject? And I mean, I don't think giving a black guy a job is like the most racist thing.
That's not his field of study, though.
If we're arguing about Donald Trump being incompetent, I'm right with you. I'm trying to see how he's racist. I mean, the bitch who he put in charge of the Department of Education is like the dumbest fucking retard who's ever lived. But it's not racist.
She's also fucking rich and only does things to enrich herself and do stupid shit like that.
Yeah, I'm not even convinced that he's not just working for Putin. He might just be a Putin puppet who's doing everything for the betterment of Russia. But I still don't understand how any of this is racist.
I can't even prove that he directly is racist, but the things he says appeals to racists and makes them think, oh, this is my guy. It's possible he's just fucking manipulating people to do what he wants, which that's a perfectly legitimate political tool to use. So, like, I can't even prove to you directly that those things, but I could point to things he did and things he said, and it certainly builds a story that says that's what it is.
Yeah, but you're just giving that dog whistle argument again. Whereas me, somebody who I would say is not a racist, would agree with things like America first and make America great again. Does that make me racist too?
But, I mean, it's the context. If you want to completely divorce everything from context, yeah, you could say whatever the fuck you want.
But that's what you're doing. You're trying to strip Trump's own context away from what he's saying because you're trying to put other people's context of his words onto him.
Yeah, because everything he's saying and everything he's doing resembles the same policies and supports and context that the KKK did things in.
After Charlottesville, Trump said some dumbass shit. Like, okay, they're like people on both sides. Yeah. But then
some of them were not neo-Nazis.
But then, which is not wrong. Some of those people were not neo-Nazis. I mean, you can't. Now you're making the blanket statement about a group of people. But then the very next day, after getting bullshit for it, he came out and said he's against the KKK and he's against them. You know, like where's the dog whistle in that one for you?
So in the moment when it's basically on the line, what are you going to say as the United States? He doesn't say the thing that he's supposed to say. But a day after, when all of his cronies and all the people who are in charge of telling him what he should say, he all of a sudden comes out and says the right thing. Just like where Putin, he said, I don't think that they actually were responsible for hacking the DNC emails. And then the next day he comes out with, oh, I actually meant the opposite thing. It's only after his fucking people get to him that he says the right thing.
Yeah, Trump says...
That's repeatedly proof right there, that he just doesn't care.
Here's the thing. Trump is consistently against himself. He says things on both sides of an argument all the time. But right now, you're just cherry-picking the ones that you support.
The first thing is what he believes. That's almost... That's almost certainly always the truth.
Maybe he had a a gut feeling about something, and then after getting the full information, had a different stance on it.
Yeah, but everything about the way he says things just puts the lie to that.
I mean, I don't think there's anything racist about saying at Charlottesville.
Every statement he
not
says, where
every
he has
single
to detract...
person was a neo-Nazi.
No, but does he say that about any kind of Muslim group? I don't think so. Does he say that about any kind of immigrant group? Well, because he's repeatedly saying terrorists and ISIS, and there was a Muslim ban for some amount of time that is now back in the running.
Muslim's not a race either. I want to know how he's racist.
But you're targeting a...
It's not a race. It's a creed.
You're targeting a collection of countries that all have a certain
have
group of
the same
people
creed, religion, not race. I mean, we just made a whole movie shitting on Christians and atheists, and I genuinely hate most religions. Does that am I racist for that? If I think that Christian people are retarded for their imaginary friend?
But if you constantly target one type of people and say that they're bad people and we shouldn't have them in the country, then yeah, I'm going to start to think that you're racist.
But he's never banned all Muslims from coming. It's just people from countries that were deemed dangerous by intelligence.
Yeah, and guess what fucking country wasn't on that goddamn list? Saudi Arabia. One of our fucking best friends who we rub up against and say, oh, we like your oil, so we're going to be friendly.
Oh yeah, the whole world's corrupt in favor of Saudi Arabia, so what?
Guess where fucking terrorists come from all the goddamn time? It's Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I mean, being corrupt and doing things for money doesn't make somebody racist either.
That's the fucking thing. The actual policies he's enacting mean absolutely nothing because the effects he wants to put out don't actually get done.
Yeah.
If he wanted to actually ban dangerous people, he'd ban other fucking countries other than the 6 or 7 or 8 that he actually did. Now, certainly there are people coming from there that you wouldn't want, but to just have those, you're targeting the ones of people who are coming more than others.
And that's racist to you?
Absolutely. When you're targeting for the numbers. What's that? Arab.
Arab? Okay, but we're letting in Arab people from other nations, so how's that an Arab race ban?
Because, well, it's not a race ban, though.
Oh, so it's not racist then?
It could be racist. It can be racist.
It could be, you're not sure.
No, I'm saying it can be racist.
I mean, there's plenty of Arab nations that are allowed to come to the United States, so I wouldn't call this a racist ban.
But did he ban any countries in South America? Did he ban any countries in Asia? Did he ban any countries in Europe? No.
I don't fucking know. He did what his intelligence recommended to him.
It was one part of the world.
Sure. I mean, parts of the world are not all the same
race. But not parts of the world that are actually dangerous because we don't want to piss those people off. It is so fucking hypocritical. It's so two-faced. Sure. It's not even funny.
Sure. I mean, I could even agree and say that the whole travel ban is retarded, but it's certainly not racist.
All right, well,
yeah.
We'll have to agree to disagree.
I mean, I think what we're trying to get to is Spike Lee is not very good at his political satire, and it's very childish and basic, and it just made me upset at how simple it was. He didn't really put much thinking into this.
And I think you don't have to put much thinking into it to see what is clearly there.
Okay.
And that's why, to me, it doesn't even rate or rank as satire. It might be satire in the lightest sense of what satire is, but when it's so one-to-one as it is, when you've got the KKK marching across streets and burning crosses, and you have the Charlottesville rally where people are waving around tiki torches and holding up their fists and saying the Jews will not replace us, it's pretty one-to-one. What do you want? How can he
I'm
make
just saying
satire
it
out
was
of that?
lazy satire, taking the face of racism
how do you
and
make
giving
satire out of that.
He did. This movie is a piece of satire, Erich. He took the face of racism, the Grand Wizard of the KKK, and gave him direct quotes from the modern day president. It's satire.
I mean, if it is, it's the lightest fucking satire you could possibly
Which is why I'm upset, because it's fucking lazy satire.
Nah, because I honestly think that a lot of people need to see this and understand that it's pretty one-to-one. That's all he's really saying, and I think that is a message that needs to go out.
The message is that the president is racist. It's fucking lazy, and it's been done 1,000,000 times. There's nothing new about it.
No, but the essential idea is the same problems that were being faced in 1968, 70, whatever year it was, are the same problems that we face now.
Yeah, the KKK was racist back then, and they still are today. I don't know why we have to pull Trump into it.
I think because it's part of the problem.
I mean, the whole point of the movie was almost just to like make Trump mad. He even opens it with the scene of Alec Baldwin, who like Trump hates because he impersonates him all the time. Like it's just like a not so cleverly crafted middle finger to Trump with a pretty cool movie shoved in between.
Do you want to talk about the actual movie here?
I mean, sure. Yeah. What do you got?
I really love the parts where Adam Driver and I think that's Steve Buscemi's brother.
It must be, yeah. He's getting all these famous people's brothers in this movie.
Right. It's basically just him, the Ron Stallworth black guy, and Adam Driver just kind of being buddies for a lot of it. And I think that's a great time at the movies. Like, I think this is just at its core a very entertaining movie that you'll just have a good time going to see. And at the very end, like, he just draws the line from this thing is the same as this thing. And because it's so fucking simple, I just don't think it falls into being satire.
The movie has a lot of pacing issues for me,
Mm-hmm.
and I think that also comes down to the directing. He does that stupid audience face shit, and then he doesn't know how to pace his movies. Sometimes scenes will just like end almost mid-sentence, and then you'll have like the character who was previously in the scene like suddenly talking in a different scene, and it's like very jarring and confusing, and it seems like I'm watching a student film of somebody who didn't know how to end their scene. I think that Spike Lee, I don't know how many movies he's done, but he's been in this business for a long time, and he should have this shit patented down by now, and not make the viewer confused by how shoddy. If his style is shoddy editing, then he's fucking nailed it. He's really good at that.
And it's just quick cut editing that is attempting to get you to the next thing as quickly as possible. Move the story on.
I think his style is really cheesy in a Microsoft PowerPoint way. Like at one point they're walking on a bridge talking about movies, and then like the movie posters will fly in like Philip DeFranco talking about a story style, and it just I don't think it really belonged in a feature film in that way. It just seemed really
I think that's
low effort.
No, but that's building up those two characters because they're both relating to things that they've seen on movie screens, which is important, like seeing yourself on screen when they didn't have a whole lot of that at the time. Kind of who do they want to be? Who are their heroes? Who are they?
I understand the character moment, Erich. I'm talking about the editing of throwing the movie posters on Philip DeFranco style. It did not seem like it belonged in a feature film by an esteemed artist.
No, but they were making points, though, about what those characters looked like. And I think a lot of people nowadays don't know what those heroes of the 70s and 60s actually looked like. So getting a visual representation of who they were is important.
Yeah, but just like with his satire, he pulled off that idea in the cheapest, laziest, worst way. And I guess I expected more from Spike Lee. I thought he would take his good ideas and do them in ways that are like visionary director style and not like lazy. I had Microsoft PowerPoint open and I made it transition in like this style.
I mean, I guess I've seen stuff like that in Tarantino movies. That kind of shit, so it's not exactly...
That's why I compared him to Tarantino. He's like he's a black second-rate Tarantino, and I think he desperately wants to be him. And I think he said has he been talking shit about Tarantino's use of the N-word? And I think he just like really wants to be a better Tarantino, but he fails in every level.
Mm-hmm. I think Tarantino is probably the better filmmaker overall.
Well, I mean, I've seen one Spike Lee movie, but I think that's a given.
Mm-hmm. No, but I really enjoyed this movie. I thought it was really well made, well acted, well directed. I think the score was great. It's basically one theme played over and over again, but it's a decent theme. Yeah,
I despite how negative I've been, it was mostly just to get Erich mad because I also really enjoyed the movie almost completely throughout. I love the characters. I love the plot. who's the guy? Venom played David Duke. I thought
Topher
that was
Grace.
yeah.
Topher Grace, who's the perfect person to play fucking David Duke, and they show you footage of David Duke afterwards,
Yeah,
and
he looks a lot like
it's
him.
pretty spot on casting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought that was really good. Stop fucking scrolling. We're almost done. You can go
right.
back to your hentai when we're done, Erich.
The scenes where he's calling David Duke, and like these are things that actually happened. Like he was really talking to David Duke as a black man, and David Duke was literally saying, "I can tell what a black man sounds like." Like that shit really happened.
Yeah, shitting all over David Duke was fun. There's a scene where the entire audience clapped, Erich. Can you guess which scene towards the end had my whole black and white audience clapping as if the film could hear them?
When they were talking to him at the very end, when he revealed that he was a black man?
No, it was when they pull off the secret hidden microphone to get that cop arrested.
Oh, right. Yeah, that was a pretty heroic. Oh, that was pretty fun.
The movie, as much as I liked all that stuff at the end, it suffers from Return of the King syndrome, where
too many endings.
Yeah, and for some reason, somebody brought their 5-year-old kid to see this movie, 5-year-old white kid, which I thought was just egregious because of just the excessive use of the N-word within the film. But even the kid who shouldn't really understand how movies work, sitting behind me, was whispering to his mom, "Mommy, isn't it over? Why isn't this over yet?" And I was like, that kid's fucking right. This should have ended 10 minutes ago. What the fuck?
I thought, like, I was very surprised by the scene where they were, like, catching him, essentially. I didn't think that would happen. That seemed kind of out of the ordinary to me, that they would catch that guy so quickly and so succinctly as they did.
Yeah, which is one of the pacing issues I had with the film. Individual scenes are poorly paced, but also the overall feeling, like the overall movement of the story seems strangely paced. He's like undercover interviewing the Black Panthers and the KKK, but they'll like forget about the Black Panther subplot for like 45 minutes at a time, and when it comes back to it, I forgot that those were even characters in the movie.
How did you like the comparisons between the KKK rallies and Black Panther?
Now that was confusing for me. Maybe you'll have to. Maybe this is a level of satire above my pay grade, Erich. You'll have to explain this to me. When he's flashing back and forth between the Black Panther meetup and the KKK rally, and when the KKK starts chanting "White Power," which we all know is a terrible, horrible thing. Bad. Yeah. It immediately shows the Black Panthers chanting "Black Power," which is supposed to be seen as a positive. Was Spike Lee, because one of the things in the movie is all the power to all the people. So is Spike Lee taking an anti-Black Power stance and saying, no, everybody should have equal power? Not both. If these things are going to be equal, then they should both be bad.
I think there is more of a nuanced point being made here where regardless of what side you're on, you can fall into extremism and you can fall into, well, your thought process is just absolutely anathema to me, and I can't allow you to be a thinking, breathing person according to that. Like the woman's insistence that he not be a cop while he's black at the same time is an interesting, like, delving into how you can somehow both want the freedom of black people and also be part of the system that repeatedly keeps black people down. That kind of thing. I enjoyed the way the movie played with that. I think what it ultimately comes down to is when the blacks are talking about Black Power, they are historically have been kept down. So for that group to say Black Power is empowering for their group, and for them puts them onto a more even keel in society rather than down below where they were. When the whites are screaming white power, it's inherently racist. It's saying we are better than everyone else. We stay where we are and not have to suffer any consequences and be able to do essentially terroristic actions in order to stay on top. So I think that's essentially what it was saying.
Oh, so it wasn't as much nuance as I was hoping. It was just the exact opposite.
Right, but there is nuance in there with the he's doing good things as a cop, and even though that racism is still there, he is able to fight it within his own kind of microcosm. He's able to get the racist cop at the end and do good things as a black cop.
So I think we can both agree to disagree with Spike Lee in our positions. we can both agree that black people should be allowed to be cops. Is that right, Erich?
Yeah, I agree.
A stance that Spike Lee probably doesn't agree with, evidently.
But wait, how is that in this movie though? Because Ron Stallworth does great things.
Yeah.
As a black cop.
Yeah, he does. And the Black Panther characters are always telling him how he's a terrible race traitor for that. And I'm not sure which position Spike Lee himself agrees with. But
that is a tension. That exists within people. Like putting that out there is cool.
I think that's fucking stupid. Anybody who thinks that black people shouldn't be cops, I think, are the biggest racists. I'd say Black Panthers who think that are fucking racist as fuck.
I mean, I can see the idea that like the entire system behaves one way. Like regardless of the people within the system, the overall system is skewed towards doing one thing. And you can talk about whether that's right or wrong within that system, but you can only contribute to so much and do so much to change that. You're not going to actually change the system.
Yeah, but if you follow my line of thought here, Erich, and I think this is something that the movie accidentally delved into against its own principles. The idea of judging a group of people based on the stereotypes or the poor behavior of less than 1% of them, I think that's the definition of racism. And then at one point in the movie, she says, "Oh, cops shoot black people; they're bad." And he says, "Well, it's not all the cops; it's like just a couple of them." She says, "Doesn't matter; it's the whole thing."
No, but here's the deal. Here's the deal.
Okay, yeah.
As soon as that
happens, tell me why I'm cuckedly wrong.
As soon as that happens, the system should shut those people down, and they should no longer be policemen. Like as soon as you kill someone without any kind of like proper warrant, you should not be shuttled around to another police department. Like it's the same fucking thing as the Catholic Church, where as soon as something goes wrong, instead of trying to fix the problem and instead of trying to incentivize good behavior, they just keep the bad people and then just like either give them not a promotion, but keep them in the place they're at or send them to another fucking precinct. Like that's what happens. The system inherently rewards that kind of behavior.
Yeah, I think that's all bullshit, and that people should be, charged for the crimes that they commit.
Right.
But to judge an individual based on the group that they're in is racism. So to say all cops are racist because of the actions of some of them, it's not the cops' fault. Individual cops don't control the system. Individual cops don't have any power over whether or not their bad apples get arrested or not. So to talk shit about all cops is fucking retarded.
Yeah, but like in this movie,
are you gonna defend saying all cops are racist?
No, in this movie, when Ron Stallworth was being harassed by that dude who was pulling over the people and everything, when he went to them and said, "This dude is doing bad shit," they just said, "Well, he's family." Like we have to kind of like that is the essential like brainwashing that this system creates.
I mean, I'm not even talking about the world of the movie anymore. I'm talking about like even in real life, people think all cops are racist now, and I think that's bullshit.
No, like I disagree with that. All cops are not racist.
Yeah,
but the system itself propagates racism and racist acts.
Sure, I mean that's fine by me. I'm just saying we should not be judging individuals based on a group that they're a part of.
No, I definitely agree with that, but like I don't think they're inherently wrong for that line of thinking.
I think they are. I think that a large population of the audience for this film genuinely believe that all cops are racist. I think that a lot of people do, genuinely, and that's really gross.
If the system keeps one thing in line and you take part in that system and encourage that system, you're inherently encouraging that bad thing.
So the solution is all non-racist cops should quit out of protest, and then we only have a police squad of racist cops.
Yeah, no, that's obviously not what the actual solution is.
The only way to be a hero is to stop being the villain.
We have to change the way the system works at its core, and part of that is changing the way people think in the first place. People not being racist in the first place is going to help that system.
Sure, but that's not the responsibility of individual police officers. If my buddy Cobb is not racist, but he wants to be a cop, I don't want people to be spitting on him, calling him a racist pig just because he's in uniform. But if he sees
racist behavior within his police department, he should report that and try to get that shut down, or else he's just contributing to it.
I would not equate somebody who doesn't blow the whistle as being as responsible as the actual
absolutely
crime.
Disagree with that, because when the fucking Joe Paterno shit came out, I absolutely condemn him as much as I condemn the actual dude. He had the power. He had the ability to stop anything bad that was going on. But because he wanted to protect the fucking institution, he didn't do anything about it. And that, to me, makes him as bad.
And that's the problem that you just said you said he has the power. Individual cops don't have that power. Their lives and their jobs are on the line and jeopardized if they report that shit. If the system is as corrupt and broken as you say, which it probably is, that individual cop who puts his neck out on the line is probably going to get fired and in trouble, and the racist cop is just going to get his fucking promotion.
And that's why the system is bad. And if you're not doing anything, the system
is bad. Why are we judging individual police officers on it? Why are we judging them, cops who don't do anything racist, as racist?
Unless you model the fucking behavior you want to see in the world, you're nothing then.
But what if he's modeling the behavior of being a good, decent cop, and that's it?
If he's letting racist cops go and do whatever the fuck they want to do, then he's not a good cop.
I mean, Erich, the real life is not as much of a movie as fucking 3 Billboards. I don't think that every precinct has the one obviously racist cop who everybody is too scared to fucking blow the whistle on. I don't think it's that obvious or clear to people. It's not like a real life thing.
Yeah, but if
the racist cop is typically the guy who shoots a black guy and then is on the news for it. Like, how do I blow the whistle on the guy who just shot a guy?
No, but if you allow that person to still be in your precinct and you still go to that precinct and you still do your job in that precinct and allow that guy to get away with it, you're doing bad.
Which, again, is not an individual police officer's position of power. If the system...
It is, because they are inherent... No, they are.
Let me finish my line of thought for you. Okay, if I work at this police station and some dumb fuck racist cop shoots a black guy, specifically because he's black and not because of any other possible reason, but he says, I'm a fucking racist, I shot him because he's black. And then they decide, oh no, yeah, he's innocent, that's fine. And then they don't fire him. You think me as a cop at this precinct should instantly turn in my badge and quit my job, leaving nothing but racist cops on the force? What's the point? What are you talking about?
Well,
I shouldn't be a force of good on the police department. Like, what do you want me to do?
You should attempt to get them fucking fired from their job first. You shouldn't just repeatedly complain about them. Like, tell other people what happened. Like,
everybody knows it was on the news. It was on fucking Philip DeFranco's show. Stephen Colbert made 18 jokes about it last night because he's fucking hilarious and timely. What do you want me to do if they decide not to punish this guy?
As much as you can, and then if it doesn't actually happen, you can't be part of it.
So I should quit and leave only the bad cops in the police station.
Penn State repeatedly had a pedophile in there preying on young children. I didn't do anything about it. I didn't say anything about it, but I should still stay with the fucking Penn State football team because they're still good kids and they're still doing their jobs. No, fuck that. You are part of a system that allows bad things to happen, and you are inherently encouraging that kind of fucking thing.
But Erich, if everybody followed your line of thinking, all of the good people in society would leave, and we'd be left with nothing but the fucking cesspool of bad people. We need the good people to stay in power.
Hopefully, you're actually talking about this and actually getting people out there to understand what is going on with that system. Otherwise, it's not going to change anyway.
Yeah, but you live in a fucking fantasy world. If you think that a judge decided this cop didn't do anything wrong, but you as an individual officer will somehow change his mind and get the whole system fixed on your own.
If you fucking protest to the public and tell them this is what's happening, that basically if you get a public uprising to happen, the fucking police station has no other choice but to do that.
Yes they do. They'll just fire you, Erich. Life is not one of your fucking Lifetime movies. The good guys don't always win instantly. It's not that easy.
It's not instant. It's fucking hard. It's months and months of work.
So you're a racist who condones racism if you don't put in months and months of work that puts your fucking whole life on the line. Jeopardize your job, your family loses your income because you tried to be the fucking one guy who stood up.
You're contributing to a system that lets the wrong thing happen. That's all I'm saying.
But what if he's in that system doing nothing but right things? He should leave so that only the bad people stay is what you're saying, and that's fucking crazy.
No, not only the bad people stay. There's supposedly other good people other than the one fucking person who's saying this is
I would
wrong.
say 99% of the cops are probably the good ones, and you're saying if they cannot get the one bad guy fired, they should all quit, leaving it nothing but the racist cop.
I mean, if there's one racist
What do you mean, I mean? You should say, no, you're right, that's stupid.
Mumkey, if 99% of the fucking police quits, you no longer have a police force.
No, you do. You have 1% of fucking racist cops who are just gonna keep shooting black people.
That's not gonna fucking stand. There's no way you can run a police force.
Oh yeah, that's the craziest scenario out of what the two of us have been talking about. Not you having one cop fight the whole system and otherwise he's a racist if he doesn't.
This is repeatedly how this shit happens, though. You start a fuss until something actually happens and change happens within the system.
Oh shit, Erich, why don't you just fucking go become a cop and save the system then? It sounds like you have a good heart. Go do it.
I don't have the fucking guts to be a cop.
You got plenty of guts, Erich. I've seen you.
You've been deep in these guts.
I don't know, Erich. It sounds like if you know that racism's out there and you're not solving it, I think you're part of the problem.
I am solving it because I'm on this fucking podcast calling Trump a racist, and that makes me a good person.
I don't know. Maybe we'll have to do let's do another straw poll on this one and see who won the fucking political debate.
I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. So, yeah, I mean, I just get really fired up about this shit.
Oh, yeah, me too. I have fun with it.
If you don't stand up against injustices in the system, you're just supporting it.
Yeah, but
you're tacitly supporting it.
Yeah, but I don't think individuals should be expected to go to the fucking Supreme Court and fight tooth and nail for shit.
If not individuals, then fucking who?
You shouldn't put that expectation on everybody.
Why the fuck not? Isn't that what morals are about? Isn't that what fucking values are about? If your morals are so easily thrown away, then I don't know. What's the fucking point?
I mean, beyond saying, yeah, I think this guy's a scumbag, he should be fired, I don't know what else you expect me to do. You want me to sneak into this guy's house and kill him?
You want to stick your head in the fucking dirt and...
No, I want to continue being a good cop who helps people and actually does my job and doesn't shoot black people. And you want me to quit that job because one of the guys I work with is bad.
Yeah, move to a fucking precinct where there are no bad people, and then you can feel like you're actually making a difference. Otherwise, you're just...
I can't feel like I'm making a difference if one of my coworkers is a bad guy.
And you're not speaking out against it, and basically, if you speak out against it and people listen to you,
what if they don't listen? Do I have to keep fucking trying forever?
Listen, then you shouldn't be a part of this because you are actively supporting what this person is doing.
So
you staying in that system with them is giving them credibility.
So that's the same argument that the retarded Black Panther chick made in this movie, that Ron Stallworth should not be part of the police department because they're bad, and that there's no possible way the good guy in this bad system could possibly make things better by being a part of it. You're taking a huge stance with that black chick.
I don't agree with that.
That's exactly what you're saying, in my view.
No,
how's it different?
You should go to a police force where you do believe in everyone there, in which you don't feel like you're contributing to a system.
Erich, in 1979, which police force should Ron Stallworth should have joined that would not have one racist person in it?
Like the thing this movie promotes, which I don't know it was actually true, like is the way it should happen, is you catch someone doing bad things, you properly fire them, and then the police force is good. It's not going to be that simple every time. I understand that. I understand this is kind of like the idealized.
Oh yeah, you're talking about super simplified, idealized shit.
Say again?
You've been talking nothing but super idealized, simple shit.
No, but throughout history, this is all it's been. It's been fucking fanatics standing up and saying, this is fucking horse shit. We can't stand for this anymore. We got to change how things happen. And it always fucking works.
I mean...
And if it doesn't work, you're a grist for the mill, and somebody else will pick up the fucking flag and start fighting as hard as you did.
I don't think everybody wants to be the next Martin Luther King Jr. Some guys just want to fucking go to work for 8 hours and help feed their fucking family and their children and shit. And they shouldn't have to become political martyrs and ruin their whole lives with this stuff.
Hey, somebody's got to do it, though.
Well, sure, somebody, but why do I have to be responsible for it? I just want to do my goddamn job and be a good cop. Is that so much to ask?
I was only following orders.
That's why they're called martyrs?
No, I said I was only following orders.
The orders of being a good police officer who doesn't shoot black people? You're trying to relate all cops to the fucking Nuremberg defense or whatever that shit was called? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I knew he was bad, but I didn't do anything about it.
Wow, well, Godwin's Law jumps in again. All cops are the same as Nazis because one cop shoots a black guy. Disgusting, Erich. You disgust me.
I will not be visiting this comment section.
Maybe it'll. Yeah, heaven forbid you read people disagreeing with you, Erich, and giving a point of view other than your own. Who would want to read a comment like that?
There will be a lot of very, very good criticism of me because I am a fucking idiot at times.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
I am the first to say that I am not very good at speaking eloquently or intelligently. I speak with my passion way too much. And I make a fool out of myself quite a lot, but I'm trying to do good. I'm trying to say something that's positive.
So you should not quit the Is It KINO police force because you're trying so valiantly to fight racism.
Mumkey.
Yeah.
That's what I came here to do.
Erich, I think
here's my badge and my gun.
I think for the sake of our friendship and also the podcast listening audience, after an hour of violent debate, we should spend 5 minutes saying nice things about each other that we like. I'll let you start.
All right. I think that you're a genuine caring person who understands that other people have feelings and want them, and sometimes you just. Sorry, my fucking monitor died.
Is that it? Nothing else nice about me? Just give
I think
me
you
one
care
more.
deeply about your craft. I think you care about what you do, and you try to make it as best you can, and it comes out great 99.9% of the time.
Wow, that's very kind of you, Erich. Oh, unfortunately, we're all out of time. For Is It KINO? Erich, would you say that
was a good one.
BlacKKKlansman is a KINO film? Would you recommend it, and to who?
It is Black KINO. It is Panther KINO. I think if you are a black person in the country, you should probably see this movie. I think if you're a white person in this country, you should also see this movie. Mumkey.
Yeah.
I think that we're a bit smarter than the general audience.
Than the average bear?
The average bear, yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure we could find a way to make that racist, but we won't.
I think bear is like a gay term.
Oh, yikes.
Well, when me and Assburger kissed, I was the twink and he was the bear, I think is what people said in the comments.
Oh my god.
Because he's like the big hairy dude and I'm like the small hairless skinny guy. I think like that's like actual gay terminology that they use in the community is twink and bear, right?
Yeah, and then otter and
what the fuck's an otter?
How
much did they? Do you research this gay shit, Erich? You had otter right off the top of your head.
A small, athletic, hairy person.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not hairy. That's too bad.
All right. I think that in order to make a movie that will speak to the general populace, you have to fucking dumb it down considerably.
Well,
there's a lot of.
I don't think Spike Lee had to dumb anything down. I think he was trying his hardest to be smart.
There is very, very plain text, not even subtext. Like this is just what you find on the bottle. It's telling you exactly what it is, and that's what this movie is. It is a very fun time at the theater. You'll have a good time watching the antics of Ron Stallworth and Adam Driver and Steve Buscemi's brother or whatever, tricking the dumb old KKK members. There is a character in this movie who is maybe the dumbest character I've ever seen on film.
He reminds me a bit of Earl's brother, Randy, from My Name is Earl. I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah. He's like a mouth breather, and he's just the dumbest fucker ever. And I feel like he is who this movie is made for. If he can't get it, then Spike Lee has failed. Because the very simple thing he's trying to do
I'm just going to clip out the part where you say Spike Lee has failed and make that the whole review. Just, Erich, what did you think of the racial message in BlacKKKlansman? Spike Lee has failed. Cut. It's over. That's it.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, basically, this movie has to present its message for that kind of audience, and I think it does that. And I think if you don't understand this movie, you have to go to a quarry and just throw yourself down it because. Yeah, it's very, very simple. It's very, very basic. It's just a good time.
That rare intellectual movie that doesn't tell you how to think. It tells you what to think. Something that some might refer to as propaganda. Don't think for yourself. Here's the message loud and clear. Here's what you should take away from my film, kids. Here's a spoon-fed lesson.
If it's entertaining, that can be fun. And I think this movie is fun.
Yeah, I also agree that the movie is fun. I actually really liked it. I liked it a lot more than 8th grade. This is one that I would want to watch again. Sheepover did not get to go see it with me because I quit MoviePass and got the AMC A-list Stubbs deal,
A-list. Yeah.
Which is it's MoviePass for AMC theaters only, and it's twice the price. But MoviePass fucked me over one too many times, so I quit them.
So what? You can see 3 movies a week, correct? Yeah.
And I get to see them in IMAX, too.
Oh,
so when this movie comes out on Blu-ray DVD, I will probably watch it again with Sheepover because it's a fun time. I really like the 2 lead actors in it, and I love movies when people go undercover and then there's a whole plot about the KKK trying to find out if Adam Driver is a Jew, and it was very funny.
Yes.
The thing about these anti-racist movies that throw in all the racist characters is that there are so many racist jokes in it that you can enjoy whether you enjoy racist humor or not. So just there's an abundance of Jewish jokes and black jokes and all that stuff coming from the mouths of KKK members. But if you like that style of comedy, you get to laugh at it guilt-free in these types of films, which I always appreciate.
Mumkey, I've got a question for you.
Okay.
I saw somebody online speculate that one of the KKK members burning that cross at the very end was the very self-same Adam Driver.
Oh, shit.
Do you believe that could be a possibility?
No. He hated them because, as the movie went on, he has a little speech where he says, I'm Jewish, but I never thought of myself as Jewish. I didn't have a bar mitzvah, none of that shit. But after interacting with these KKK members who hate Jews, I'm starting to really think about it. And he's embracing his Judaism more. So I doubt he went full-fledged KKK, especially after he was revealed to be an undercover cop. I don't think he just walked right back in and put on the robe.
I feel like there's a possibility there because he doesn't really say anything other than that, though, that he's questioning his identity and stuff. And I think there is a self-hatred that can happen amongst people who feel kind of alienated away from what their religion or whatever credo they kind of hail from. I think it's possible that he was one of those.
I think other textual evidence I will use is that the final time we see him is when Ron Stallsworth is on the phone for the final time with the Grand Wizard, and he reveals, "I'm a black guy, you stupid fucking honky retard." And all the cops are gathered around the phone, and Adam Driver is right there, and he's laughing his ass off at David Duke being humiliated. So I don't know. I think he's more on the side of not the KKK.
Right. I mean, I can kind of see though that he just enjoys that lifestyle. He enjoys hanging around with these people who he looks like and kind of can there is something about saying all of the wrong things that feels so good.
Well, that's why I love playing any of my Mumkey characters. It's just it's a lot of fun, but I wouldn't actually go to some sort of atheism plus rally because I've played Vincent so much.
No, but I think then that there would be some kind of nugget of relief that gets kind of dove into, and he starts thinking, okay, well, maybe these people are right. I think it's an interesting concept. I don't want that to be true.
Yeah, I would certainly hope.
I really liked his character. Yeah. I liked his character in it, and I don't want him to be a fucking racist shitbag.
Briefly, what did you think of Adam Baldwin's sort of weird thing at the beginning, where it's like
Alec Baldwin, was he some kind of KKK leader or something?
Yeah, and
was he being fed lines?
Yeah, they were putting in bloopers intentionally, as if the guy filming an educational video kept fucking up, and I'm like, so what is the point of this? What is this adding to the movie? Because then they never come back to anything like that at all.
I guess it's very quickly establishing the beliefs of the KKK and stuff, but so much of the movie has that stuff a lot, so it's not like it's even necessary.
Yeah.
I think it's just a fun way to kick it off.
I think it was just another fuck you to Trump by saying, hey, here's the guy you hate more than anybody. I put him at the beginning of my movie to make fun of racist people.
Yeah, it's a fuck you to Trump, it's a fuck you to KKK, it's a fuck you to... basically just these stupid racists are dumb.
All right, I don't know if I said my...
That is BlacKKKlansman in a fucking nutshell. These stupid racists are dumb. That's it.
Yeah. I don't know if I finished my final piece, but I would say that, I would recommend the movie. It is a funny movie. If you expect highbrow, really makes you think satire. As Erich will tell you, no, this is for bottom-feeding retards to understand. So don't look for anything too smart out of this Spike Lee joint.
Yeah, the bottom-feeding Hudsuckers might think this is smart.
Which I think was his target audience, was retarded white racist people. I think they all go to the movie called BlacKKKlansman. So I'm glad that Spike Lee knows his audience and made a movie just for them.
Do you think that's like a Sixth Sense-esque twist at the very end, though, where like all of throughout the Trump quotes, and all of a sudden you're seeing Donald Trump saying things? You think that's like a huge fucking reveal for dumb dumbs?
Like,
what?
Wait, but the bad guy said that, but then Trump said something like, what the? Oh,
my president.
Why? But my papa told me to vote for him. What? Maybe that
could be your next video. Just you say no.
Yeah. Retarded Southern fat guy reacts to the end of BlacKKKlansman.
Right. Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
But all the things that Trump said aren't racist, but now that character in the movie said it, now I think he's racist.
I laugh at him, and he's right.
Well, this is gonna go in the record books of KINO. We had an Assburger versus Erich debate without Assburger even being here.
This was somehow worse.
Because we actually, you and me actually respect each other is the problem.
Yeah,
neither of us respects Burger, so when he gets shit on, nobody cares.
Yeah, I can at least disregard his opinion.
My whole opinion was just trying to see if you could prove racism. That's all I wanted.
Right.
That's all I wanted, Erich.
I need my research. I need my keyboard.
Did you just wake up like David Clegg?
Oh, wait, who's David Clegg? Oh, right.
He called into the Dick show accusing Dick of being a liar, and Dick said,
yes.
Where's your evidence? And he said, I didn't get enough sleep. I don't have enough prep time.
I didn't have prep time.
Clegg, you fucking knew what time you were calling in. Why didn't you do prep time all week, you fucking idiot? What are you doing?
Right. I guess I should have seen the fucking Trump shit coming.
I mean, you should have just had, like, basic facts to back up your pre-established opinion, is all I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah.
No, that's fair.
Erich, I think this is either episode 96 or 97 of Is It KINO?
Fuck.
We're coming up on big episode 100, and I'm not going to spoil yet what that's going to be, but I think I've already told you, and it should be some sort of fun show.
I don't remember what you told me.
I'll tell you after the show. We're almost there, folks.
Okay, cool,
Within the next couple of weeks, expect Is It KINO number 100 to hit you in the face with their big, fat, meaty cocks.
100.
Which, to be fair, not all 100 of them featured both you and me. I think this show started off as Mumkey and Cobb's movie reviews, but then like episode 3, you replaced Cobb, but we still called it Mumkey and Cobb's movie reviews, even though it was you and me. So I retroactively changed all of those to Is It KINO episodes because it was just you and me talking about movies. It's like the same shit, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So, for Is It KINO number 97, I've been Mumkey Jones.
And I remain the cuck.
Oh, Erich. No, you don't need to call yourself that. The comments have already done it for you.
I know. I'm just being...
you said you don't want to read the comment section. We should do a video tomorrow of you just reading all the comments.
Ooh.
That could be a live stream on your channel. You could get some donations for it.
Oh, it sure could.
Yeah, we need to get you to 1,000 subs already so you can monetize.
All right. Well, I need the watch time too. I have no fucking idea.
You got to be close to the watch time. You put up a 40-minute video like every day.
Yeah, but nobody watches them.
A lot of those have like 40 views on them.
Right.
I mean, that shit adds up.
Does 1 minute of watch time add up to 400,000?
If Assburger doing a stream every day got to the watch time minutes, I think it wouldn't be too hard for you.
Right.
Alrighty, see you next time, folks. This one was way too long. This is like fucking Sherlock Gnomes tier, but it was just a political debate the whole time.
Yeah, it was disgustingly stupid debate for most of it.
See you next time, folks. Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 100 of your favorite movie review podcast, Is It KINO? I am, as always, except for once in a while when I'm not, your host, Mumkey Jones, joined mostly always by Mr. Erich McCoy.
Am I Cobb or who am I?
Oh no, we're blasting all the way back to episodes 1 and 2, back before you weren't even a glimmer in my eye.
That's right.
No concept of E-rich, E-bitch. The words soy and cuck, those words weren't even in my vocabulary before I met you, E-rich.
Yeah, that probably wasn't even on my mind in any way that cuck would be what I'd be known by.
Your identity would change forever to be associated with food products that do not include meat. No testosterone allowed is what you've learned.
No. Yeah, low test.
Now, Erich, this episode is titled, Is It KINO? Is it KINO? We need to decide once and for all whether or not this show is KINO.
Oh.
And in addition, I've got one quick Is It KINO trivia game planned for both Erich and the audience to play along at home. And I made a video saying, hey, folks, we're doing episode 100. We want to celebrate. Send in your voicemails. Erich, here's a fun piece of trivia guessing game for you. How many emails voicemails do you think I received in my email inbox?
I'm going to say, I'm going to go on the low side. What I imagine the low side is about 20. We got about 20 of them.
20? Erich, you underestimate the autism of this fan base. I got 175. Right.
Oh my God! Jesus Christ!
And unfortunately, I didn't realize that there were an extra 80 in my inbox until right before we started recording. So the second half I didn't even have a chance to listen to, which is why I think I'll listen to them later on, and we can always play them at the end of future episodes, so they won't go to waste.
Wow.
But I went through and listened to the first 80, and I picked out a whole bunch that I thought we should play for this special episode 100. And to classify them, I wrote down sort of vague names. So the way that we're going to decide which ones to listen to is I'm going to post a list of the names here, and Erich will decide which voicemail we listen to based on the title that I gave it.
Oh, excellent. I love this.
I'll post that right here real quick. You can read through them out loud.
Okay. So the names that I can choose from are... Is Hates Mumkey and Erich the category, or is that one of the names?
It's just the name.
Okay. Hates Erich and Mumkey, Cancerous Mole, Feature Length Film, ? Hentai Man Calls Erich Cuck. That's my current front runner. Turkey Tom. I feel like I should know him. Biggest Fan. How Did We Meet? ? Brazil Fan. Holy shit, we have a fan in Brazil?
Who knows? Who knows what the vague title of Brazil fan could possibly mean?
What does KINO mean to you? ? Trump 2020.
That's gonna be a good one.
Snake, Erich Review, Masturbation King, and Typical Fan. Huh.
I think to start off, before we do the trivia game and before we decide if we're KINO, let's do a few voicemails to start off. We'll disperse them evenly throughout the show. Which one do you want to start off with?
Let's start with Trump 2020.
Wow. Okay. He wants to eat his vegetables before it gets to dessert.
Right. Before I get to the part I like.
All right. Here's the link. Let's click on it in 3, 2, 1.
All right.
So
it has yet to play.
Is it KINO started in 2016?
Good, right?
No, mine started. Okay, let me know when to start.
All right. So I'm going to start it in 3, 2, 1.
So Is It KINO started in 2016, which means that episode 200 could be in 2020. So my question is, if Trump is re-elected, will Erich legally change his name to E-bitch McSoy?
All right, so I think that's a really good question. I think
will you change your name to E-bitch McSoy?
E-bitch McSoy. So in 2020, if Trump is elected, if Trump is still president before 2020,
calm down.
Is the biggest question I have. But if he is reelected in 2020 and we're doing episode 200, I will make that promise. In 2020,
you will legally change your name?
I will legally change my name to Erich McSoy if Trump wins the election. Now, I know that in the past, people who prognosticate against Trump have gotten in trouble because
every single
stage, at every stage, it's been, oh no, there's no way he'll be the Republican candidate. Oh no, there's no way he'll possibly win the election. Oh no, there's no way he'll still be president a year in. It just keeps going. So I feel like this is really tempting fate here. But yes, if Trump is reelected in 2020, you will see me put a form into the government to change my name to that.
Okay, well, we heard it here first, folks.
Or E-Bitch.
E-Bitch McSoy.
All right, I'm ready to have that as my name.
Do you know the definition of insanity, Erich?
Doing the same thing over and over again.
I mean, the pattern has been established that those who go against Trump lose. Why would you make this? Why would you agree to this bet?
Well, this is the time in which I drink my 100 proof vodka in memoriam of our 100th episode. So
hey!
Cheers.
All right, pick one more email and then we'll move on.
All right, let's do Hentai Man Calls Erich Cuck. I like the sound of that one.
Yeah, it's pretty good. All right, and try not to talk over the email too much because I'm recording, or the voicemail too much because I'm recording all of this on the same track.
All right,
so
all
if they
right.
can't,
Sounds good.
Yeah, okay. Let me know when to start it.
All right, I'd say start it in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, my name's Ichise, and I run a small shit YouTube channel, and I enjoy listening to your shitty podcast while drawing my very shitty hentai, that of which you can find at my Twitter at MoeApocalypse.
Okay. That's enough.
But anyways,
That's enough.
I just wanted to say, however, even though I enjoy listening to your shitty podcast, Erich, you are a complete fucking cuck. That BlacKKlansman is at KINO. I could barely fucking tolerate that shit, man. Like my ears were fucking bleeding. I was drawing hentai to that shit, and my ears were bleeding. But anyways, yeah. Anyways, feel free to take a big fucking dump on my hentai, because it is complete shit. I tell you, like it is nasty.
What is this guy's name? Moe Apocalypse?
I thought he said He-Say or some shit. But all I know is he's very obsessed with his hentai.
Yeah, he seems to really want to promote his fucking business.
Yeah, he's leaving like a fan message to celebrate an episode of a podcast, and he spent at least 80% of it talking about how much he loves making hentai.
Yeah, holy fucking shit, man. All right, so, yeah, I guess people didn't like the BlacKKlansman video.
Whoa, they didn't? What?
Why? Why, Mumkey?
I thought
I made all the good points. I thought everyone would agree with everything I said.
Everybody...
What's going on?
I assumed, based on Thanksgiving dinners, that people like it when loved ones bicker and get angry over political matters that they probably shouldn't even be speaking to in the first place. I found that
talk about the same things over and over again.
It's typically super comfortable. Everybody enjoys listening to it, especially when you're supposed to be talking about a film.
I thought that's what the audience wanted.
Well, speaking of that, let's talk about to figure out by the end of this episode if KINO is KINO. We need to look back at some of our greatest hits, Erich. You've got episodes like the Death Wish episode. You've got things like the
Death Note episode.
Death Note. What the hell is the name of that stupid movie where Assburger kept saying jigaboo?
Was it Wrinkle in Time?
Yeah, Wrinkle in Time, another classic. Pretty much any time Assburger comes on and ruins it, it becomes a classic
I think Wrinkle
episode.
in Time was the episode in which I was just like, you know what, fuck Assburger. Like, what is he really adding here? He was, for some reason, fucking white knighting Wrinkle in Time, a movie that does not need his fucking support, but regardless, he was going to bat for it.
And speaking of unnecessarily white knighting, we had the famous Emoji Movie review. I white knighted for the Emoji Movie.
That might be the KINO-est KINO that ever KINO.
No, I'm putting in my bid as the most KINO episode being the Sherlock Gnomes episode, which, as you may recall, begins with a 10-minute section of me talking about Adam Johnson of YMS, and then 5 full minutes of me singing the Navy SEAL copy pasta.
Oh, that was a good one. Holy shit. And then I admit that I didn't watch the movie, actually. I was falling asleep during it on my phone through most of it.
And it's one of our longest episodes, I think. Either our first or second longest episode.
I think the long ones are really gems to me because you really just have to get through a lot of it in order to get to the really good stuff. But if you do, you're a committed fan.
It sounds like a pile of shit with one kernel of gold inside.
Yeah, it's a diamond in the rough, man.
That's right. All right, let's do one more voicemail, and then I'm going to throw you into some Is It KINO trivia questions.
All right, let's do Masturbation King. Let's get this out of the way.
Oh, good.
I assume this is just going to be a guy masturbating on audio recording.
Who can say, Erich? Who can say? Let me know when to start it.
All right, so I am starting it in 3, 2, 1. Yep.
Well, guys, you did it. 100 episodes. Congratulations, I guess. I mean, 100 isn't even an impressive milestone if you ask me. I watch easily over 100 pornos every day. But whatever. Erich, you're a fucking cuck. Mumkey, you Mr. Teeny looking motherfucker. Fuck you. I'm gonna go jerk off now.
Wow.
He was the masturbation king.
He certainly was. I thought the claps at the beginning was masturbation sounds.
Well, yeah, because whenever you watch Star Wars The Last Jedi, you're both clapping and masturbating at the same time. It's like a Pavlov's dog sort of thing. You can't differentiate.
I really had to work that out, how that system works, because it's not easy. You might think that that's easy to clap while you're masturbating, but yeah, really give myself a run for my money. So I'm seeing a pattern forming here, which is that people are calling me a cuck. And that might continue.
Now, Erich, do you think it was a fair way for us to set this up that I got to vet the voicemails and choose which ones to bring into the show?
Yes, because I think you're an impartial secondary party. Oh wait, you're on the show.
Between
Never
the two of us. All right, Erich. Erich McCoy, step on down! You're the first and only contestant on The KINO is Right! Erich, I wanted to set up a big trivia questionnaire over Is It KINO, but I can only think of 2 questions.
Ooh.
So let's see how good Erich does at answering these questions. I'm going to ask you the question. They're both going to be questions where I'm looking for a number answer. And if you don't want to have an open-ended guess or like you struggle too much, I could give you multiple choice.
Can we do the over-under rule from, what is it, Price is Right?
Or like if you go, well, no, because it's just you by yourself. The showcase, or the bidding showdown doesn't count if it's one guy. I was mistaken. One question has a number answer. The other one is one of the episodes we did. So let's do it. Let's see if Erich, if you miss one, that's 50%. So that's still an F. So if you wanna get a passing grade, you gotta get both of these somewhat right.
All right.
Erich, question number 1. I went through the horrible, pointless task of adding up the time codes for all 99 episodes of Is It KINO. So my question to you is, how long will it take somebody to marathon the entire show? How close should he have to be? Like within a certain number of hours, would you say? Like what do you think is a fair range?
I think if I'm within 10 hours of it,
okay, that's fair.
I'm gonna plot it.
Okay, let's do it.
We've had 100 episodes.
Well, I didn't count this one because it's still being recorded as we speak.
Right. We've had 99 episodes, and a bitch ain't one. So I'd say most of the episodes are anywhere from 33 minutes to 45 minutes, and occasionally they're an hour and a half. So 30 times, let's just say an average of 40 minutes times 99.
Oh, no typing. Stop it, you cheating fuck.
Let's say 3,900 minutes. All right.
The answer needs to be in hours, you cuck.
Oh, God. I don't know what
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What's your answer?
97. Oh, fuck. That's way too low. 150 hours.
Rich. 150 hours? Every episode would have to be over an hour long. We've had 99.
Shit! I shouldn't have drank this vodka here.
You've had a
All
sip.
Right, 90.
Do you want me just to tell you?
Hours.
No.
96 hours.
No.
What?
49 hours, 14 minutes, 43 seconds. We have over
That's
two.
Nothing. That's over 2 days.
Yeah, it's over 2 full days of Is It KINO.
That's not much.
I thought it was a lot, and you're sitting here saying, "Oh, it's probably 3 months, 4 weeks, a millennia."
Yeah,
All right. Well,
holy shit. Well, I've already gotten 50% wrong.
But maybe you'll get this one right.
All right.
We've done 99 KINOs so far, Erich, and you probably don't pay attention. You don't look back at the old ones to see what's going on with them.
Not really, no.
And I'll give you multiple choice on this one. I'll let you guess without multiple choice, and if you get it wrong, I'll give you multiple choice.
Okay.
Which Is It KINO episode has the most views? Think out loud on this.
I really should have looked this up. Does the main channel count? Because
nope, only
the Death Wish review was initially on the main channel, wasn't it?
The Death Note one, yes, was, but only uploads to this channel count.
Okay, I see. The Last Jedi wasn't a. We did do a KINO. I'd say it's one of the It's the Avengers one without me on it.
That's your guess?
Yeah, that's my guess.
Okay, that is not in the top 4.
Damn it!
I'll give you. Right. I'll give you the top 4. You tell me which one you think is the biggest.
Okay. All right.
The My Little Pony movie.
Mm-hmm.
The Problem with Apu documentary.
Ooh, I didn't even realize that counted for some reason. Shit. Okay.
The Emoji Movie. And Sherlock Gnomes. Which one do you think has the most views? And you get bonus points if you guess how many views it has within, I guess, 5,000 views.
I'm gonna say Emoji Movie has the most and 20,000 views.
Well, Emoji Movie has 22,000 views, so you're within range. But the most popular episode, believe it or not, is The Problem with Apu at 33,000 views.
Jesus Christ!
Isn't that crazy? All 4 of the top Is It KINO episodes are about pretty much cartoons. The Simpsons, I guess, would be the problem with Apu. We should exclusively just start reviewing these fucking animated films because they get all the big bucks. All the kids want to hear about, what Teen Titans Go we're up to.
Can we do anime movies as well, or does it have to be American animated movies?
I assume they would be just as popular, if not more so, if we did those.
Right.
So you are 0 for 0, 0 for 2 on the.
And you only had 2 questions?
That's all I could think of.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you mean the least? How is that not one of the fucking questions? The least popular KINO video.
I don't know. I have no idea. Probably would be one of the initial first ones because people don't go back and listen to the older ones. So like something with me and Cobb probably has like 1,200. Otherwise, it would probably be. Like, what was the name of the first Coen Brothers movie? Like Blood Simple? It's probably something like that. Something old that was uploaded a long time ago, and it's a movie that came out a long time ago that nobody's ever heard of.
Nobody cares about it anymore, yeah.
All right, let's do some more voicemails, Erich. Which one catches your fancy next?
All right, let's do, what does KINO mean to you? I'm feeling really earnest and genuine at this point.
Gonna get philosophical on us.
Right,
All right, let me know when to start.
All right, start it in 3, 2, 1.
Fuck you, Mumkey. Your videos are shit. But I also wanted to ask you, what does KINO mean to you? Like, when something is truly deserving of the term KINO, what would that be and why? Also, thank you. Also, congrats.
My favorite part of that video is the very end, where he's just like, "I actually don't have anything else to say."
It's a big question, Erich. 100 episodes, and still there are people who don't know what KINO means. Every comment section, somebody says, "Can somebody tell me what the fuck does KINO mean? Is it even English?" Some people want to know. So, Erich,
that was my favorite meme in the comments for the longest time.
What was people not knowing what KINO means?
Yeah, people not knowing what KINO was.
Well, Erich, you heard the man. What does the term KINO mean to you?
I think KINO has to be like an exemplar of its, and not even good, just an exemplar. Like if it's bad, like the Emoji Movie. Like the Emoji Movie is a specific type of bad, which makes it KINO, I think. Like it has to be the thing that you point to from that genre or from that category that you can say, yes, this is KINO. This is something that is the exemplar, essentially.
Yeah, I'd have to agree completely. KINO is something that reaches, the top of the mountain, but the mountain isn't always a good mountain. It could be something that, like, just thinking off the top of my head, like a movie that has a really cool wallet in it, like the best wallet in any movie. That movie would be Wallet KINO.
Wallet KINO. So you're saying Pulp Fiction is Wallet KINO because Samuel Jackson has BMF on the.
Oh yeah, and American Psycho would be God damn it! Oh,
Business Card KINO.
Yeah, Business Card KINO. You got it. So So KINO doesn't necessarily mean a movie is good or a movie is bad. It means that it is the top of the heap in some regard. And movies that are not KINO mean that they're just so mediocre, or I guess just good, that they don't really exemplify, or they don't really reach the top in any specific way. So a movie can be good without being KINO.
My question for you is The Last Jedi KINO?
Yeah, it is subverting expectations KINO. I expected it to be good, and they proved me wrong. It was pure KINO in every way.
Why did you expect it to be good?
I don't know. I've never seen a Star Wars movie that I genuinely loved, so I don't know what I was thinking. It's because Rian Johnson directed Ozymandias, and then he also directed Fly, and he directed Looper.
Right.
And then before The Last Jedi came out, they announced this movie is so good, we gave Rian Johnson a new fucking trilogy. And they were saying it's like the darkest of all the films, and I thought this is gonna be the greatest movie I've ever seen. Holy shit! And I walk in, I'm like, what the?
And it was.
Yeah. Well, you know, which voicemail would you like to hear next?
Let's hear Turkey Tom. Let's hear.
Okay, this one's 10 minutes, so we're not going to get all the way through it. But I really wanted to include just the opening. Let's see if you can recognize what he's doing.
Jesus, Florian. All right, so I'm gonna start it in. Oh god, it hasn't even loaded up the fucking time. It's so long. All right, 8 minutes long. So I'm gonna start it in 3, 2, 1, go.
If I wanted to fuck actual dogs, then I would own a dog. It's that simple. As for me being a fur fag, sorry for existing. It was either continue pursuing my passions while being open about it, or kill myself. I'm not sure what you want me to do. I'm not sure what you want me to have done about that.
Oh my god. Should we stop it there?
Yeah, I'm done. That's more than I can handle.
Is that the ultimate Sophie's choice?
What, killing yourself for fucking a dog?
Let him keep fucking dogs or tell him to kill himself?
That's, do you know what that was?
What?
That was when Adam Johnson of YMS went to my comment section after I said he was a dog fucker, and he wrote like an 8-page dissertation about how he's not.
Yeah, nothing disproves someone more than writing an 8-page summary of why you're wrong.
No, I was wrong. I admitted to being wrong. He proved me wrong. I just think it's very funny that Turkey Tom decided to read that.
What? How do you prove someone wrong when they accuse you of something so fucking vacuous as fucking dogs?
Because he took his personal safety very seriously, and he doesn't want people to think he actually abuses animals, because he thought he would be physically assaulted in person, which is a very real fear to have.
Oh shit!
So
right.
Adam Johnson is he's a great man who does not fuck dogs.
Unless you can provide documentation that every single time you've taken your dick out, you've never stuck it into a dog. Asshole or vagina, I guess.
Wait, so are you saying we can't prove that you haven't fucked a dog, Erich?
Categorically. Well, we're not talking about me. We're talking about Adam Johnson.
Oh, okay. Before we do another voicemail, I think I have one more surprise for us, if I can get it set up.
Fuck! I knew. Can we ban him?
Hello.
Burger, turn up your volume. We can't hear you.
Happy 100, guys.
Turn it up.
Happy 100, Assburger. I just removed you from my friends list.
Happy 100.
Burger, turn up your volume. We can't fucking hear you.
Why are you so fucking depressed?
Of course,
now you sound. That sounds way worse. Fix it. Come on, fix it.
You immediately remove the Mexican.
All right, Assburger. I wanted to get you on here as a surprise for episode 100 and tell Erich what you're here to do.
What surprise is there? I'm not surprised.
Erich.
What?
I have something I need to talk to you about. Erich, the way you express your political views and overprotect disenfranchised people is doing way more harm than good. Okay, judging just by the comments alone, your ignorance and your
Stop typing.
What are you researching? What are you researching?
Oh, he said he took off his headset. He's not even listening. He won't even listen to a minority talk about his experience in this country.
Is he a Trump fan who's sticking his head into the sand whenever statistics and facts come in? What, isn't he against
Look,
these kind of people?
Assburger took notes. He said he was not going to scream once. He said he's going to write up a script and he's going to debate Erich once and for all, and now Erich won't even listen to it.
I'll wait.
I don't think we should wait.
I'll wait. I'll wait.
Erich, are you back yet?
Yeah, I'm back.
Can you just let him read his stupid script, and then you don't have to say anything, and then he'll leave? Is that fair?
All right.
He wrote a whole script for you.
No,
right.
he needs to respond to this. This is an intervention.
Okay.
Can I have the copy of the script?
No. It's an outline, not a script.
Oh, okay.
No. Okay.
What do you think I am? That guy who debated me in Naruto podcast?
Can I have a copy of the outline?
Yeah, you can be monotone and quiet, Burger, but at least don't be quiet. Be louder.
Burger, right now I am sucking down about a third of a bottle of vodka, so you're going to be talking to impaired Erich.
Oh.
What? You have not been impaired, Erich, this whole time?
I guess it just depends on what your definition of that is, I guess.
Erich, do you realize that your debates have for sure turned centrists to the right?
Yeah, that is a bad fucking
You
side effect.
basically cannot process an opinion other than your own.
Keep going.
You think the dead air is helping you?
Yeah, and speaking
the BlacKKKlansman podcast, you argued with Mumkey over whether the slogan "Make America Great Again" was racist. Just the fucking slogan. And your argument boiled down to Trump bashing and calling him a bad president for bragging about record highs when supposedly it was Obama who did it. Well, guess what? Trump lowered the corporate tax rate, Erich. According to Bloomberg, 180 companies in the S&P 500 index saw their effective tax rate drop 6%, saving them over $13 billion. Of course, the stock market.
Corporate tax rate is a good thing, then congratulations.
No, but guess what? Yes, of course we're having record highs in the freaking stock market because Trump gave more money to the 1%. But rather than talk about how the rich just got richer and the poverty rate continues to rise despite of this, you physically could not say anything other than Trump is a racist, therefore that slogan is racist. Which, if you freaking studied history, I don't know your relationship with history, but Ronald Reagan was the first person.
Every great sentence is prefaced with freaking.
Ronald Reagan was the person who first coined the phrase in "Let's Make America Great Again," and you could have easily destroyed Mumkey's argument by citing the actual racist Ronald Reagan. But instead,
holy shit!
You completely coiled up like a pill bug and didn't let any point exist alongside the fact that you believe that Trump is racist and bad. And I have to ask you a question, Erich. If Trump was your boss, would you quit your job?
You mean as president or as my boss?
If he was your boss, would you quit your job?
I mean, do I have to directly relate to him and talk to him daily?
Trump. No, if you worked for
how
Trump.
am I working for him? In what way am I working?
He is your boss.
Am I seeing him every day?
He decides what you do, and your paycheck comes from him.
But I'm seeing him every day, or am I not?
It doesn't matter. He's your boss.
You're seeing him every day on Twitter and television.
Yes, you do actually see him every day.
Is this while he's president, or is this as the head of Trump?
Right now, if you worked for Trump.
We got a cuckmate.
You didn't answer my question.
Erich doesn't want to answer because he knows he's cuckmated.
Yeah, I feel like you have an argument for either side of this. So whatever I say, you're gonna fucking call me a cuck. Anyway, I would not work for Donald Trump. No.
Oh, really? Well, guess what? In
the United States government, your trap card, did I?
In the United States government, there are 3 branches. Okay, this is a history lesson. I don't know if you've ever had one of these before. There's the judicial, legislative, and executive branch. The legislative branch creates the laws, the judicial branch interprets the laws, and the executive branch enforces the laws. The Department of Education is your employer, Erich.
I am not employed by the Department of Education.
You try to be employed by the Department of Education.
I am not employed by the Department of Education.
You try to be. So is that why you're not teaching right now?
I am not employed by the Department of Education. That's all I'm fucking saying.
You said that if there is a police officer in the same precinct as someone who shot an unarmed black child, he is part of the problem if he does not leave the precinct. That he is practically condoning it. Why are you still a teacher?
Just that doesn't follow. That doesn't.
No. You work for the same manager.
In this, no. This doesn't make any fucking sense, Assburger. In this explanation or this reasoning, I'm saying that within the precinct you're in, like directly, people you talk to every goddamn day, the person that you work with is committing bad, awful crimes. If you don't quit that precinct and don't add to the public idea that that precinct is a good thing and isn't adding to the community. See, I'm fucking drunk, so I'm fucking slurring my speech. That is bad. You are adding to that bad thing. Even if you're a good person, you are adding to the reputation of this precinct and saying that it's a good thing that you're on this fucking thing. If they have the community support because of your part in that precinct, that's a bad thing. With a teacher, a fucking teacher is working for the Department of Education, sure, but they don't have to toe the line with any kind of policy. Certainly there's larger issues with the Department of Education itself, but a teacher, fucking, I don't know. It's not the same as somebody you see every goddamn day of your life.
If there is an executive order saying that you cannot teach evolution anymore, you would not be able to teach evolution anymore.
I don't need to teach fucking evolution.
Well, okay, you can't talk about the Holocaust anymore. You would not be able to talk about the Holocaust. You do.
No. I would talk about the Holocaust, and then I'd be fired. Like that's what I'm about.
So
I will gladly risk my job if it means educating whatever.
So then why haven't you quit yet?
I don't work.
Because that executive order doesn't exist.
Yeah, and that fucking executive order doesn't exist. You made it up off the top of your fucking head.
You work. Not only do you work for the same man. Not only do you work.
You can rightly call me out for all the bullshit that I say, and that is totally something that you should call me out on. But you're as big of an idiot or bigger.
Why? Not only do you work for Donald Trump, Erich. You pay his wages, and you pay that cop that shot that unarmed black kid's wages. Your money.
Do I have to listen to this? Is there anything?
Your money is killing Iraqi children as we speak. Okay.
Everyone's money. Everyone's money is contributing to that.
And you condone it because you're still a part of this society.
There has to be a remove when you're fucking like 4 or 5 government bureaucracies away from the thing that's directly doing that, man.
Your local police department is something that you see every day.
If you directly are part of something that is bad and doing bad things, and your good name is going towards the reputation of that bad thing, and you are still there, you are making a mistake.
Is the Department of Education part of the government?
Yes. I'm not part of the Department of Education. I'm by that.
Have you worked for the Department of Education before?
No, I've never worked for the Department of Education. Do you know what employment is? Do you know what that's about?
So you've only worked at private schools?
No.
So then what kind of schools do you work at?
But, I mean, public schools are not run by the Department of Education. They're run by a bunch of other things, including local and state-run things, which is not the Department of Education, which is a federal fucking department.
The federal Department of Education runs this. It tells the guidelines.
That's like saying because fucking some hedge banker or something like that is part of the company that you run, that any part of that is bad. Like,
you mean like how I should quit my job at the precinct if there's a bad cop?
Find another fucking precinct that actually represents your values and actually stands up to the
find another fucking Department of Education.
There.
Go to a different country.
There is no other Department of Education, you fucking idiot.
It's called any of the other 300 countries that exist in the world.
That is so far from what we're actually talking about here.
All right, Burger, do you have any other points, or can we go back to the fun episode?
Yeah, keep going with your outline.
Not only do you pay for
Not only am I extensively trained in unarmed warfare, but I have access to the... Go ahead.
There's only one way to say this.
You have the audacity to tell me, a Hispanic man, that I am wrong about my views on my own race. You said that it's not illegal for an illegal immigrant to break the law. That isn't even proper syntax, Erich. That is
no.
Logic that you were
damaging. Here's my confusion. Like, I have to say that I was wrong there. I said that thing. I had an idea in my head. That idea was unformed and ill met because it obviously wasn't good.
He was operating on feels, not reals, folks.
Feels, not reals. Absolutely.
So you got him, Assburger. You got him to admit once that he was wrong. Is that enough? Are you happy?
No, because I need to talk about the race card.
Okay.
What is the deal with
airline food?
See, I'm drunk, so I'm sabotaging myself here. But going over the border is not a crime; it's a misdemeanor. So while the person committing the offense is doing something illegal, they are not a criminal because it's not an actual crime. So when I was talking about legal is not illegal, that kind of shit, I was talking on my ass, obviously. But a misdemeanor is not a crime. Unless you do it multiple times, you are not explicitly a criminal. So many times the words slung at people who come over the border is that they're criminals. And not only just they're criminals because they did something else, but it's the actual thing of coming over the border makes them a criminal. They're not criminals. They're people who commit the misdemeanors. When you try to create this false dichotomy and say that they are not people, they're just criminals, you try to dehumanize them. You try to make people see them as a different thing than they are, and which is just people. And I think the people that are seeking asylum in the U.S. from dangerous and awful situations in, for example, Honduras, where the gang issues there are awful, the drug trade there is awful, and anybody who is leaving there because they can't find a good life for themselves and trying to come to America is the exact reason why America exists in the first place. So when you say that that is some fucking awful thing that those people should come here, yeah, I might have to check my privilege because you're POC and I'm not. But I think that there are legit reasons why we shouldn't look at everyone coming over here as criminals and should instead weigh their basis as trying to seek asylum of some kind.
But you were arguing so far to say that because
I'm an idiot. I'll fucking admit it right goddamn. I'm an idiot.
You need to stop, Erich. You need to stop.
Okay, can you like actually talk to me about this, or you just have your points and you're just gonna spread your creed?
The way you talk down to people you perceive as wrong or racist, and the way that you refuse to listen to any argument other than your own, only hardens the hearts of those you oppose.
I mean, would my ideas or sayings or speech have any effect on them even if I was right?
Yes.
I don't think necessarily it would.
I believe that you have for the most part been right, but the way that you treat people, the way you treat Trump supporters as invalids, and you sit in your ivory tower, scoffing and looking down upon people who are just...
I'm going to get real with you for a second. I went to a public college, and I am $30,000+ in debt. I have no ivory tower from which to cling to. Like, you can say anything to me, but like, do not call me an ivory tower fucking elite.
I think he means an ivory tower of morality, that you think you're morally better.
Morality or intellectualism, where I say that I'm not saying that you're rich, better than
I'm saying that you think you're intellectually better than everybody. You scoff and look down upon not just racists, but people who are afraid of losing their jobs.
Why should I not look down on racists?
Because you think that anybody who disagrees with you is a racist. These are people who are afraid of losing their jobs, who are afraid of crimes, who are afraid for their
And
families.
I'll tell you what, losing your jobs has nothing to do with Donald Trump, because Donald Trump will guarantee that you lose your fucking jobs. He promised the fucking carrier people that they would have their jobs, and then a month later, they didn't have their jobs.
And where did those jobs go?
I don't fucking know.
They went to Mexico.
But
all the HVAC companies.
And then he didn't keep his promise.
And neither did Obama. Where's my clean coal that Obama promised? Where's the troops out of Iraq that Obama promised? Just because a president promises something, just because the president
Obama
that you
led one
like,
of the biggest withdrawals from Iraq. That was one of the biggest Fox News talking points. Was that he was.
we ramped up for a while there. It took him 2 terms. He said it within the year. Guantanamo is still open, for God's sakes. Just because you like one president and you don't like the other doesn't mean that their lives.
Look, I dislike Obama as much as any honestly thinking liberal would, which is that he has a lot of talk, but then he doesn't follow up on it. But he did a lot of good things. Ultimately, he couldn't deliver on everything he said. But which president can? Quite honestly.
So then why are you so far up Trump's ass over this?
Because the things he were promising in the first place was never realistic and never doable. And then when he can't do it, as he has shown he can't, he either blames it on someone else as the problem as to why it's not getting done, or he takes credit for the effects or benefits of someone else's fucking work.
It's no bigger a fairy tale than universal health care or no American meddling in.
I mean, you can look at any European country and see that universal health care fucking works.
Not here. Not in.
We've never tried it here. We've tried to fucking compromise.
No, I said
system.
I said enacting it. Obama said he was going to bring universal health care.
Can you fucking ban him or take him off?
Yeah, I think we've lost all the listeners now. I think. I
just wanted to ask you one question.
Is there anything else? Is there another point that you have to make here?
Just one last question.
Right.
Is it
you
KINO?
wanted Trump? You wanted Trump to distance You wanted Trump to distance himself from the KKK support. And Erich, since you are trying to be employed for any public school, since you drive these roads, since your internet is on, since your utilities are good and you're safe, I have to ask.
Wait, what does the internet have to do with the government?
It's regulated by a utility, and the power lines aren't going down like in India.
No, net neutrality was all about saying that the ISPs have all the power and the government has no.
I'm talking about the government. I'm talking about the internet actually reaching your house, not net neutrality. I'm talking about the internet.
Yeah, the fucking individual corporation is responsible for that, not the fucking government.
I'm talking about the fact that if somebody chops down a power line, it gets repaired. Okay? And you want Trump to distance himself from the support of the KKK.
The power lines are done by PP&L.
I ask you, Erich, before you try and find some way out of here, some crack in the wall for your slimy liberal lizard body to squeeze through. If you want Trump to distance himself from the support of the KKK, when are you going to distance yourself from the support of Trump?
Of what?
Of Trump.
You have. So you are at the zenith. You are at the very top of this logical argument pyramid. But the problem is, every step of this pyramid is fucking faulty and crumbling, and you can't support it. So you're standing on top of a fucking anthill and saying oh, this argument is so fucking rock solid. You can't say you don't work for Trump.
You might not work for Trump, but you're still reaping all the benefits.
I don't work for Trump.
You still drive on his roads? On his free roads?
He did not institute
pay his salary.
A policy that put those roads into existence or made those roads better.
You pay for Trump's meals, Erich.
He paid for the taco bowl?
Essentially.
You are paying for all the taco bowl.
You're saying, I am a taxpayer, which, yes, I am.
Yes, and
is that the end-all be-all of your argument?
Yes, because you said that a cop should leave the precinct.
No, but that's direct. That is right next to you. That is
this cop works with him.
Sandusky.
I'm talking.
That's like Sandusky and Paterno shit. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about fucking your taxes going to pay the U.S. military. Obviously, that is fucked up and awful, especially if you don't support the U.S. military and its actions overseas and shit. But you have so little control of that. You have so little. I am talking about the things you have control over, the things you can immediately address and actually make change in the world for.
What change in the world does it do when you refuse to serve the public because somebody else in your building is an asshole?
But if you're part of an overall system that encourages and says that asshole has the ability to go around and kill people without any kind of redress, then you should take a stand against that because it immediately affects you, everyone like you, and what the system itself says.
Yes, and you're in the system with Donald Trump.
Monkey, can we fucking... This is the second...
You know, the intention for episode 100 is to really be a sample platter at Applebee's of all their best appetizers, and we've given you the yucks, the chucks, we've talked about the fans in the comments, and now we had the 25-minute awful political discussion. So this really is the embodiment of Is It Kino in this one episode.
We've done it, but we forgot the one thing: the obligatory Assburger jigaboo and quadroon.
Now you said it.
Assburger,
yeah. 100, boys.
Thank you for being here, Assburger. Go have sex with Jackie while we finish
Assburger, real quick. Thank you for being part of this, and thank you for putting up with my bullshit.
Of course, I love you.
Love you, dude.
You guys are
The problem
gay.
is I'm on your side, and it infuriates me that you argue this way.
No, I'm the first person to admit that I'm bad. Like, I'm not good at arguing.
Oh shit!
Like,
I accidentally banned Assburger. Oops.
Oh, I finally got my wish.
Yeah. Okay. Erich, that was fun. Let's finish off the show with the rest of these voicemails. So let's get some more pep in our step. Which one do you want to hear next? What are you smoking a bong over there?
I just took a big swallow of vodka. That was not fun.
Uh-oh.
All right. What's next?
You get a pick.
Oh, I get to pick. Oh yeah. Snake.
All right.
Snake.
I think
Snake!
you might be more on the money than you could possibly think, Erich. Let me know when to start.
Yes. All right. Oh, it started on its own.
Well, pause
right,
it.
Let's go back to the beginning.
Yeah, tell me when to start.
3, 2, 1.
Otacon, this is Snake. I've managed to sneak my way into the Mumkey Jones channel. Oh, Snake, be careful. I've never seen autism levels this high. Autism? Yes, Snake. The U.S. president seems to have sent you in to take out an autistic monkey. Boy, I hope somebody got fired.
That was a high quality clip right there.
I don't know if they could hear it very well over you laughing, but hopefully they could.
Oh, that sucks.
You were much louder
very
than that voicemail was.
So
what was that? I didn't hear you. What?
It was a Metal Gear Solid reference, so it is what it is.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet. All right, where should we go next, Erich?
All right. How did we meet? Question mark.
Oh, good question. Good question. I wonder what this one could be about. What sort of? Well, maybe he'll ask us a question in this voicemail. Who could say? Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
All right, let me know.
It explicitly started playing them automatically, which it seems to do for everything else.
That's fine. As long as we both hit restart at the same time, we'll be fine.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Hey, what's up, Mumkey and Erich? It's BFL Griffin. I just want to say congrats on 100 episodes. Is It Kino is one of my favorite podcasts, and I listen to it like at least a few times a week at work. It's helped me get through some pretty shitty days. And I really just hope that the podcast keeps going until, you guys fucking hate each other. So I've got a couple questions. My first question is, how did the two of you meet and start collabing? And my second question is for Erich. And that is, how many big black cocks has your girlfriend taken while you watched?
Oh, that's a great one. That is classic.
Yeah.
So the first question, how did we meet? Mumkey, you want to take this one since you want to take the big black fox question?
Yeah. We've been over this a few times, but we met in a Facebook fan page for a podcast called the Flophouse Podcast, which is ironically, or maybe unironically, or whatever term you want to use, a movie review podcast, which inspired us to do this show. This is a show that only exists because of the Flophouse. And because we met in that Facebook group, we became friends. And when I was doing a 48-hour film festival thing a few years ago, I told Erich about it, and he wanted to fly down and be in it, and he was. Mm-hmm. And that was it's still up, I believe. What was that called? It was Snap Crackle Cop.
Snap Crackle Cop.
It's up on this channel. It's the first time we met in person, and we made a movie. And that was the birth of what is destined to become, as he said, a hateful relationship.
Absolutely. I mean, it does my heart good to see that somebody enjoys this show and listens to it at work and stuff. And I can't wait to see the feud that happens between you and me, and we eventually split off and start to hate each other.
Yeah, I have to imagine
I really can't wait for those days.
one of us will sue the other guy for $20 million as a result. So I'm looking forward to that.
Some real Asterio shit.
Yep. So now you can answer your part of the question.
All right, so how many black cocks have I seen my girlfriend take?
Gotta really think about it.
At least 6, but several have been through webcam, so I've been trying to determine how many through imaging software.
Yeah, it was a dark room, so you couldn't see the dark cock.
Right. It can be hard sometimes, but at least 6, as many as 18. So there you go.
All right. I don't know if you memorized which ones we've already done, but I already forgot. So hopefully we don't have.
I'm pretty sure I know. Let's do Erich review. I can't wait to be reviewed by someone.
Oh, you think that Erich review means he's reviewing you?
I assume so. Yeah.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong. Who knows?
It's like an employee review.
2 minutes long. This is a big one.
All right, so I'm gonna start it in 3, 2, 1, go.
Dr. Mumkey, I'm Brant. I've been trying to attract people to Zakina. But I don't get to bring friends. They're not really my friends, though. Don't worry, no charge for them. And it's all because of that little cuck soy boy, Erich. Who paid you to co-host Erich? Like, have you seen his tweets about him in movie theaters? He didn't watch so good. So tell me about Erich. And why does he wear the mask in the artwork for Izakino? When you were complaining about your movie sucks in one of the fucking episodes, I don't remember which, he was just riding your little coattails, no opinion of his own. And that's a lot of loyalty for a co-host. They're supposed to clash, but they don't clash, do they? And I was just wondering, if you just pulled him from the channel, would it die? Or would it just be extremely painful? No, I don't think so. It's not like he's a looker. I've seen him in the movie Mumkey Jones Stops a School Shooting, and he's a big guy. For you, Mumkey, to try and bring on your personal friend into this, was making it shit part of your plan? Well, congratulations. You have a shit co-host now. And so what's the next step of your master plan? Crashing the channel with no survivors? Now enough Bane posting. I legitimately wanted to ask you, why the fuck haven't you brought back Insufferable Social Media Argument podcast with Assburger and Erich? You know how fucking entertaining that'd be? Because, well, truth be told, internet fucking ISMA podcast is the reason why, watched Mumkey in the first place. So bring that back on with fucking Erich, and your channel's gonna get a whole lot better. Yeah. Just saying, it's fucking hilarious watching Assburger and Erich fight.
Oh, he's gonna like this episode.
ISMA would be a perfect platform for that. And hey, you went on DigiStream a while back. I don't think he'd mind you too much. But yeah, Erich is a cuck, and I totally kicked his ass in that Soy Wars debate.
All right. Oh my God, that was amazing. So we've got the obvious Bane post.
There's got to be somebody out there who was just so confused during that whole thing and didn't understand what was happening.
What is he talking about? Why is he saying these things?
It's just all scrambled and all over the place. What's he talking about?
No, but that was legitimately one of the funniest things I've heard this year, because I love Bane posting.
Yeah.
Like, Bane posting is a spiritual part of my being at this point. So anything that reaches out to that is one of my favorite things ever. So thank you very much, Brant, for doing that.
Yeah, good job, Brant. As far as bringing back the ISMA podcast with Erich and Burger, fat chance of that one, my friend. I'd more likely.
Think I would go insane within the first 2 episodes and be like, fuck this.
The closest thing you would get is me doing it with Asterios, but I wouldn't hold your breath for that one either, Brant. But
that'd be fun.
Yeah, I don't know. If I did something like that, we would just start a different podcast. I wouldn't continue a show without half of the show being there,
Right. Do you have claim to that title?
No, he paid for the artwork and he came up with the title. So I mean, I wouldn't want to continue it without him anyway.
Right.
Which one do you want to go to next?
I want to go to Brazil fan. I want to see what our Brazilian fan supposedly has.
We have to assume that they would perform very well in the World Cup. They would not lose 7-1.
All right, I am listening to it in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hi, greetings from Brazil. So, first of all, why did my wife left me for her boyfriend? I don't seem to understand why that happened. Erich, can you help me on that?
Can you help him out?
Oh, this is incredible. So Brazil fan, I don't know what exactly your name is, but I'll just call you Brazil fan. You're what's commonly referred to as a cuck. I'm familiar with this in some way, shape, or form. It's when your significant other or loved one decides to seek out another sexual partner for their own pleasure and your embarrassment. If you get off to this, you're a fucking loser.
Whoa.
And you should probably seek someone else. But if you like the person you're with and they like someone else, hey man, whatever fucking floats your boat. I don't give a shit. Good luck, man.
Yeah, sorry about. I think he said his wife left him for her boyfriend. I think
right.
I think your wife having a boyfriend should have been the red flag in the relationship. But I'm glad
there
you
should
could
be
get
several flags before then. But yeah, the red flag is really that.
I'm glad you thought to get counsel from Erich on this matter, though. I think it was an appropriate person to ask about.
I am the beta cuck of existence, and I'm extremely drunk right now, so I should be able to give advice. You should be very, very happy where you are right now.
All right, according to my calculations, we have 4 left. I think we have Hates Erich and Mumkey, Cancerous Mole, Feature-Length Film, and Typical Fan.
I've skipped most of the first half of this list, so let's try Hates Erich and Mumkey.
All right. Here we go.
If it's not incredibly obvious, I'm extremely drunk at this point.
Well, we're almost done. Don't worry, buddy. We'll get you safely
Excellent.
home. We'll get you an Uber to drive home.
Excellent. All right, so let's start in 3, 2, 1, go.
I hate Erich, and I hate Mumkey for letting Erich stay on the show. Assburger is really the only reason I have for living at this point.
Wow.
Well, he's also going to enjoy this episode because there was plenty of Assburger fun.
Right, absolutely. I see that as a direct attack against my personhood. Like, Erich as a entity is extremely offended by this. I am triggered, if you will. So
Cucks usually are.
Fuck you.
Wow, okay.
Anybody who sees Asperger is greater than me can fuck off.
Oh, I think you might not like. Well, no, I think most of those I left off. They didn't make it to the cutting table. But
oh, good.
Let's go to this.
Thank you for keeping my hug box huggable.
Oh no, I'll bring him in future episodes. We've got over 100 that we're not going to get to play. Let's go to Cancerous Mole next.
Is this the next 100 episodes? Is me seeing voicemails and shit?
Yeah, I think. As long as we have, the Is It KINO voicemail inbox available, we might as well end every episode with a handful of emails. Why not? Or voicemails.
This fucking Erich, emotional distress meter, is that as high as it will ever be?
Yeah, recording episodes of this podcast is going to go from something that you enjoy and look forward to like a chore that it's like, time for me to get bullied for half an hour. Great. Can't wait.
I've got to hear some from rando fucking online about shit. Sounds good.
All right, let me know when to start Cancerous Mole.
All right, Cancerous Mole is next up. All right, he is about to start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, Mumkey, big fan. I've been wanting to ask you a question for quite a while. I'm really curious if this black spot on my neck is cancer or not. It looks more like a mole than anything, but it kind of hurts when I touch it and randomly causes a pulsating feeling around it. Though that might just be my poor sleeping habits. Thanks.
All right, so Mumkey, do you have any medical advice for this Poor young
Well,
man.
here's the thing. I announced, hey, we're gonna do episode 100 celebration. Send in a voicemail to like you talk about the show, and that's what he sent in. He just wanted medical advice on his mole. This could have been sent in for any reason. I don't know how this ended up in the Is It KINO voicemail inbox.
So, Mumkey, is it cancerous? Yes or no?
Is cancer KINO? I think is the real question, and the answer to
Right.
to both of these questions is yes. Good luck to Cancer Mole Boy.
You definitely have a problem here, my dude.
I think it's
Go
safe to
seek
say
medical help.
he will not be around to submit a voicemail for episode 200.
I'd say definitely asking two film hosts of a YouTube podcast your advice for medical information is definitely a good choice.
Yep.
Keep making those kinds of choices and you'll probably live for a long time.
Probably it's a good financial choice because it didn't cost him anything.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You go to a doctor, you get fucking bullshit like,
Yeah.
we got to take an MCAT or we got to take a fucking...
Obama told me I could keep my doctor. It was a lie. Therefore, he is racist. All right, let's do the voicemail called Typical Fan. This is from one of our typical fans, if you can't tell.
Oh my god. All right, so I am ready to listen to this in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, what's up, Mumkey and Erich? I'm a really big fan of the show. I just want to say, Mumkey is a nigger!
Erich is a psycho!
Commitment.
That's dedication.
Hell yeah!
So yeah, keep up the good work, guys.
All right, so are you an N-word, Monkey?
According to our typical fan, I am. I have to imagine.
I'm also a soy cuck. This is a revelation.
Yeah,
for me.
the amalgamation, if that's even a word. Just guess what I mean by that. If you
Right.
combined all of our fans together, I think that voicemail is the most common denominator or whatever the fuck.
Right, that's the ultimate representation of what our fans sound like.
Yeah, that's all of them combined together to form one perfect being.
Excellent.
All right, let's do this
Do we have
last
anything else left?
Yeah, feature-length film. I think this is another serious one. We should have ended on the funny one, but let's go for the last voicemail of the night.
Right. All right, I am able to start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Mumkey, have you ever tried or wanted to get into making a full feature-length film? And if you have, what would you do for it? Also soy boy cuckery, whatever it is people are submitting. Also, yeah.
Oh my god, he has no question for me. What is your feature-length film? That's what I want to know.
Well, it's either the Elliot Rodger biopic, of course.
Right.
Or the God and Jesus movie, where I take God and Jesus and they go on a wacky adventure using their superpowers.
Oh my god, so what is the 3-act structure of the Elliot Rodger movie?
I think you got to go with early days in Act 1. Then you get the Twisted World in Act 2, where he gets into high school and things really start going south. And then Act 3 is Act 3 begins when he moves to Isla Vista, and he's in the darkest part of his life, and he sees all these fucking Chads and Stacys everywhere. And I imagine the final 10 to 15 minutes of the film is the Day of Retribution itself. But who can say? Who knows?
Right. I imagine the last third of this movie is really kicks off. Is like, holy shit, these guys are awful. Let's kill them all. Let's kill all the Chads. Let's kill all.
I can hear
everyone.
I can hear every ounce of alcohol that you've drank tonight in your voice.
You can hear it, can
you? Yes.
Holy shit. All right.
Do you have... No, I guess you don't have school tomorrow. We're doing this on a Friday, aren't we? No, today's Thursday.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you hungover Erich teaching kids tomorrow morning?
Absolutely. I'm 5:30 going to work.
Fuck, it's midnight. All right, Erich,
man.
we've come to the end of episode spectacular 100. We have to answer the question once and for all. And I think based on the Assburger portion of this episode, I might know the answer. But is it KINO? Is it KINO?
It is not KINO.
Oh, well.
It's not worth watching. It's not worth consuming. It's not worth putting your time into. There's no reason why you would watch this thing. If you are seriously watching this video up to this point in the watch time, you are a fucking loser. And you should probably not be watching this. Like, that is ultimately what you need to take from this, is change your life. You have a different path from what this show has given you. I cannot pronounce words correctly because I am so fucking drunk.
When we defined KINO earlier in the program today, we said it's something that excels in one field or another, for better or worse.
Right.
And honestly, I don't think I would classify our show as KINO either, Erich. Because
that's a good choice.
Because really, we could have better audio quality. We're just recording a Discord call, so it's like it's a 3 out of 10 audio quality for half of it.
That's what you're going to get. Yeah.
We aren't insightful when it comes to film review. Like, neither one of us have studied film in a major way. We're just two guys who really like movies and see more. We probably go to the movies more than 95% of human beings on Earth.
Right.
But that doesn't necessarily. It doesn't qualify us to have an opinion that is educated. We just offer our own opinion on everything. Most of the time, the show is unlistenable, not because of the audio quality, but because we'll go off topic in a way that nobody wants to hear, which I imagine most of the comments on this episode are expressing due to maybe a few choice segments of the program tonight. Neither one of us are particularly funny either. At least when you listen to the Flophouse, those guys aren't film experts either. But Elliot Kalin is always making me chuckle, yuck, nonstop.
They're like comedy experts. Like, there's no way that you can listen to that and say, "Oh yeah, KINO is like that." No, it's not. It's not.
Yeah.
We're not funny.
We're not funny. We're not insightful. We're not educated in film. We don't stay on topic a lot. And we're not even a good friend simulator. Like, you could get a better friend simulator from watching any Red Letter Media video. So really, I don't think we excel in any particular field. So in that regard, I would not consider the program to be KINO.
So it's not KINO, is what you're coming down on. Like, it's not worth listening to. It's
No.
Exemplar of its genre. It's not worth listening to in any way.
No.
We're basically warning people off from this show.
No, Erich, like I said, KINO can mean a good thing or a bad thing. I mean, we're just so submerged in mediocrity. As you would say in the Ocean's 8 review, we are serviceable, I think. We're not KINO, but for a lot of people listening at home, for one reason or another, whether they are just really bored or they want to hear more of their good pals Mumkey and Erich talking, we are providing a service to them. This is serviceable, but it's definitely not KINO.
This is literally the average person talking to the average person.
Yeah.
Video review.
When it comes to... If you combined you and me together, we would be the average height and weight of the average man.
That is amazing. Like, that is the most average person ever.
Yeah.
And I think that is an accomplishment. We are the most average person
Are we the KINO of averageness?
We are. We have to be.
So we are KINO.
We are KINO! We're KINO!
Yeah, we did it!
We accomplished it!
Yes!
We've done it.
The KINO of serviceable! We fucking did it! Everybody...
We deliver the film criticism and the bullshit opinions and the, I don't know, some other
and the drunkenness.
internet shit.
Folks, if you've listened this long, not just of this episode, but to this show... I applaud you. I thank you for coming back time after time. I doubt there's anybody out there who has listened to all 100 episodes, and I would not even advise anybody to put themselves through that. But if you've been listening for a while, if you're just jumping in for some reason, welcome to episode 100. But we're 100 episodes in, Erich, and I say, here's to the next 100 episodes. What do you say?
Once I get to 100 episodes, I will move on to something harder than Smirnoff vodka. I will be drinking Maker's Mark, let's say.
And by then
I'm
your
smearing off right now.
By then your legal name will be E-Bitch McSoy or whatever we agreed on.
When Trump wins the 2020 election,
which he will,
I will be a different person.
Yeah, but
so
legally and physically and mentally.
Absolutely. You'll be listening to a different podcast at that point. So
yeah.
Look forward to that.
Everybody, thanks for tuning in. We love you all so much. It means a lot that so many people are still tuning in, 100 episodes in. And we will see you next time. Assburger will be joining us again to discuss a certain puppety movie. What could it be? Can you think of any major puppet-related movies that might be in theaters right now, Erich?
The Miseducation of Cameron Post, maybe?
I think that's an LA, New York exclusive for the time being.
Yeah, it's going to be a while since we get that one.
Yeah. Alrighty, we'll see you next time, folks.
I'm so fucking drunk.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 101 of Is It KINO? KINO 101, everybody's favorite Nickelodeon program. Will it end with Erich getting pregnant and we never make the final season? Who knows?
Probably.
Well, I guess we can all hope so. I'm Mumkey Jones, joined as always by Mr. Erich, or soon to be in the year 2020 when Trump is reelected, E-Bitch McSoy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I agreed to that. I was
drunk
as hell. I should probably recuse myself
You
from
can't.
that somehow.
No, you
I should
can't.
probably.
You actually convinced me to vote for Trump. You were fucking amazing. You should work for the campaign.
I should probably see my lawyer and see if there's a way around this.
You said it.
Not a
You
contract
fucked up
anyway.
so bad. Because he's gonna win.
You don't have to do it. Just like everyone's gonna legitimately think you're a bitch now. Monkey's not gonna have you on the show anymore for being a little bitch.
Do you really think our relationship is gonna last another 2 years, Assburger?
I don't know.
Yeah, like the chances of me thinking Erich is too much of a bitch to continue working with 2 years down the road, I think you got a little too much of a long-term thought process here.
Yeah, but you never know, because like you might start calling him, like everyone will call him E-Bitch McCoy or whatever. He's
Well,
changed
they
his name
already
to.
do.
No, but like it'll be literally everyone, because everyone thinks is his name, and then he might sue you for $30 million because you
$20
keep calling
million.
him
Get your
$20
lore
million.
right.
I don't fucking know the lore. Whatever.
Nobody
I gotta
cares.
go bigger than Maddox.
Everybody is gonna call Erich whatever we want to call him. I wanted him to legally be E-Bitch McSoy. Is my thing.
so
I want his
agree.
students in the classroom to say, "Mr. McSoy, why is President Trump the greatest man who ever lived?" And then he just like boils over with soy rage.
Mm-hmm.
He kills a kid.
Yeah, his hormones act up.
But speaking of puppets like Donald Trump, let's talk about the puppet movie.
Today, and by today I mean like at least 12 days ago, we watched the new Henson Son collaboration with the fat chick from
Melissa McCarthy.
Yeah, the fat chick from, what is she from? Mike and Molly?
Spy and Mike and Molly and
Melissa McCarthy. It's called the Happytime Murders, folks. You knew that because you clicked on the video. Erich, what did you think of the Happytime Murders?
So I was telling Burger this before we came on today. I was in the best possible place I could be to watch the Happytime Murders. I had my alcoholic milkshake. I had my popcorn.
You forgot your phone in the glove compartment of your car?
Yeah, exactly. I had my phone charging beside me so I could look at it during the fucking movie.
No, you're not supposed to look at it.
God damn
I
it.
was riding high on the hog, and I went to watch the Happytime Murders, and I was so fucking bored and so fucking... I found it to be so unfunny, and it was just awful. I hated watching this movie. I hated giving money to this movie, even though it was MoviePass who gave the money over. I just felt awful imbibing in this, and I really wish I hadn't seen it.
Are you still a MoviePass patron to this day?
I am.
My God, how did you hold out? Mine wouldn't even work. I would show up to the theater and it wouldn't work.
I'm going down with the ship as soon as they run out of money and refuse to do anything.
I don't even know how you got your tickets. It would be in the apps. It'd say, "Go see this movie." I'd show up to the theater and it would no longer be in the app. They fucked me.
It hasn't done that to me, but I've definitely seen that reported.
Son of a bitch.
On there.
All right, Burger, you wanted to talk about the puppets.
Well, fucking you and I, the whole movie, before we came out, we were just
We should probably say we went and saw it together on a date.
We saw it together on a date, him and I. We drove over the river and through the trees on this winding, weird-ass path to the only fucking movie theater that Monkey's budget movie pass now that lets him see IMAX.
It's not budget movie pass. It's double the price.
It's double the price,
and I
but
have
it
to
lets
drive
him see
twice
IMAX.
as far to see a movie.
Drives as far. So, and it was straight up in the ghetto because every store was in Spanish. Like, there was not a single building with signage in English. So that's when you know, like, the shit is bad.
Yeah,
So,
the movie theater was called AMC.
Yeah, Le AMC. So the Rotten Tomato scores is like 17%, and
it's higher than Asperger's IQ score. That's how bad it is.
So we're like, there's no way this movie can be this bad. And honestly, it wasn't. But we were both joking the whole time that I guarantee Erich is going to be exactly what these fucking Rotten Tomatoes people say and fucking despise this movie, despite the artistry in it, despite the
artistry. Are you fucking kidding me?
Artistry. You'd fucking do puppets then.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You know how many skilled puppeteers, how many artists?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Puppets? Did you stay for the credits and see like they were on
yes,
fucking tricycles?
I saw the fucking
they were on
credits. They do this shit every goddamn day on Sesame Street, dude. There is nothing going on here that you can't see every fucking day on some kind of TV show.
Are you serious? So just because? So then,
they
what the fuck is
CGI elements?
Do you go
see? Thing is doing.
Do you go see the Mona Lisa and be like, man, they do this every goddamn day? Fuck this art.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about?
People trained.
What are you talking about?
Do you know how long it takes to get these skilled at puppets, to get these skilled at making the puppets, the fucking variety of puppets that they had? Fucking
Da Vinci is painting shit for Michael Bay. I'm gonna criticize that shit anyway.
Now, what are you on about?
I mean,
they could be doing the best fucking puppetry in existence. It still wouldn't make this good.
Let me chime in and say that Asperger's Nostradamus prediction has just been proven accurate, that Erich would just go all out against the film. You really you played into Berger's hand on this one, Erich. I got
angry watching this because there were people behind me fucking laughing, and I'm like, what are you laughing at? There are no jokes.
I gotta ask you one thing.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, Monkey, but there was a review that I read to you, Monkey, and it said that this is a tragedy for comedy. Do you agree with this, Erich?
These jokes are at least 30 years out of date.
Out of date? How are...
I read a review that said this is the worst movie literally of the decade.
Yeah,
I don't think I agree with that, but it is very bad.
If I can finally have an opinion, boys, 7 minutes into the episode.
You're not allowed.
Berger and I, Erich, maybe us three accidentally all went to the same theater, because Berger and I had a good handful of chuckles throughout the film. It's not as humorless as a soy boy might want you to think. I know that the parallel between puppets and black people as presented in the film might have triggered you, because it's very much a given within the film that puppets are indeed inferior. So then when they're doing this obvious racial parallel, it's very strange, very unfortunate metaphor that they're making here. But in terms of comedy, I'm just a sucker for... I think Erich tweeted, you said something like, if you like seeing puppets say the word fuck, you'll love this movie. Mm-hmm. And I thought, well, you were right, because I love watching puppets say the word fuck. It's just a base animalistic thing of, oh, this cute kids thing is now raunchy. It doesn't even have to be clever for me. I like Avenue Q, and it's not even the most clever thing in the world. And I also really enjoy noir detective parody things. I just did a film contest on my channel, and the winner was a noir detective parody. So when you combine these two simple things that I automatically like, it doesn't even have to be... I mean, this movie is definitely not KINO. I'll put that out right now. But it's not 17% dog shit in my mind. It's just
it's exactly that.
It's the right blend of all the things that I like that is nice and, as Erich would say, serviceable on a Ocean's 8 level.
Even the noir, like, I found the mystery to be good. I actually got upset out next to Monkey when I found out the plot twist that the fucking the villain was the daughter of the guy he shot the whole time. I was so mad that I didn't even realize that. until the very last scene, despite the purple hair. What movie was that one from where the bitch
Basic Instinct
from the Basic Instinct parody and the hair is purple? Like, I was so into the movie that I didn't even like think about the plot objectively while I was watching it. I just wanted to see more puppet shit and laugh at these fucking retarded ass jokes.
There was a woman right across from me who, much like me, was stone-faced throughout most of this movie, and I've never felt more kinship with someone else while I was in a movie theater.
You should have got her number.
Because people in the back rows were, I would not say that they were like deliriously laughing, like it was not like loud theater laughter like you hear, but they were going along with it. They were thinking it's funny. I think there was also a kid in the theater as well.
Why would you bring your kid to this?
I don't know, because the trailers are exactly.
They had a lawsuit over Sesame Street with this, actually.
Right. Because they said all street, no sesame, or whatever.
But I have to ask you, Erich, why is their enjoyment something that makes you upset? Are you that garbage of a human being that the fact that these people behind you enjoyed this is infuriating to you and just ruins your day?
It's not that it ruined my day. It's just that I feel like you pay $10 to $15 every time you go to see a movie, and what you see on screen could. Well, yeah, sure, but Burger does in this case. But
I bought
when
his
you go
fucking
to see a
ticket.
movie,
Damn it!
This was free for me, boy. I enjoyed every last second of this movie.
Poor ass motherfucker. Oh, I moved, Mumkey. Please buy my movie ticket. Oh,
Hey,
get my
that's
thumb
not
up
how
my
it
ass.
happened at all. You offered. I was gonna pay for that shit.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, never mind then. All right. But I mean, like, when you go to a movie and you see what's on screen, it should be well written. It should be well acted. It should be, like, well done.
What
And
you're
I don't
saying
think
is
this well done at all.
What you're saying, Erich, is you can't turn your brain off.
I expect a certain level of competence from movies, and this movie has no cleverness to it. The puppets are literally addicted to sugar, which is one of the very first comedy kind of things you do when you're a person who thinks they're funny, is you try to snort Skittles or snort fucking what are the little,
I don't think I can say
Pixie
for a
sticks?
fact without
Pixie sticks. You snort Pixie sticks or the little sweet tarts, whatever those fucking things are. That
Did you
is
try
such
to
a
do that,
basic
Monkey?
fucking comedy thing. And this movie feels like that is a revelation, that the entire movie should practically be based off of that fact.
I've never heard of this Pixies.
Well, you were homeschooled, Brandon.
Yeah,
you don't
right.
understand.
You never went into the fucking schoolyard with your chums and were yucking it up with them.
He doesn't even know what chums are, Erich. He's never had a
Yeah.
chum in his life.
But my
Try
chums,
chumming some of this.
I had chums for an hour and 31 minutes. All my puppet friends and Melissa McCarthy had a really great time. Okay.
Yeah, but the Melissa McCarthy, like, she is not very good in this movie, and it's not her fault because her character has nothing to do except to just like wander around with puppets there
I thought she
occasionally.
was great.
I actually
And-
really liked the arc of the main puppet man, the detective puppet, and Melissa McCarthy. They used to be partners back in the day, and now they fucking hate each other. And then the arc of them being forced to work together. It's the classic buddy cop. They're being forced to work
But
to each
there's
other.
nothing funny about the two of them together.
I thought the scenes with them being antagonistic towards each other were actually kind of funny.
Yeah, but that is the roadest fucking shit you've ever seen in a movie. If you've ever seen a buddy cop comedy or a buddy cop movie in any way, shape, or form, it's that.
Sure.
Yeah, but I've never
This
seen a
movie has
buddy
nothing
cop
to add
movie.
to that.
I've never seen a buddy cop movie with puppets. This is new for me. It's new. It's a novelty.
Erich, what you have to understand is that for you, Ocean's 8 was good enough because it was different because it had all women. For us, this is good enough because it has puppets. It's the same exact parallel, and I don't know why you don't see that.
But there's just no. But I mean, I don't know. At least Ocean's 8 had style on its side. This movie
It
has no
style,
fucking.
too. It has
comedy.
puppeteering. It has fucking puppet effects. Look and think about how much shit just went into
Then
the scene
put
to have the
puppet
cow.
effects alongside a good script that is actually funny, that is actually trying to say something.
And that's
it
what
doesn't.
we said. That's what we said in Ocean 8. Put 8 fucking females doing a heist next to a good fucking script.
Yeah. And I'll admit, too, that my favorite scene in the movie was the credits when it showed how they pulled off all the puppet effects, because that stuff is super interesting to me. And it made me appreciate the artistry and all the stuff that they had to do to pull off. Like, just like, there's a 2-second joke.
That to me is the tragedy here, is that you have all of these skilled puppeteers and all these people, but all of their talent is being siphoned into this really shitty product. And at the end of the day, you're getting this bargain basement level bullshit when it could be a genuinely... Look, I grew up watching the fucking Muppet movies. Those movies are great. Those movies are stupendous. Even though they're for kids, they're also great for adults. So when you make an adult-themed or flavored thing, it should also be as good as those Muppet things are. And this is not. Brian Henson has like fucking made a shameful mess out of his father's fucking legacy, and it's a shame to watch.
I think that the movie had plenty of a great humor in it. It might not have just been for you, Erich, but there's a scene where there's like a porno where I think it was a Dalmatian dog puppet was torturing a fireman that's a funny idea to me, and I thought that they pulled it off well.
I don't find it funny at all. And the octopus that's milking the cow or whatever.
Say, just think about how much went into that scene. I appreciate it as on an artistic level. Just how many people were involved in the puppeteering of that scene. You had 8 freaking tentacles. The cow's head is moving. The udders have to squirt out. The legs are shaking.
Yeah, just the concept of all these high-skilled puppeteers, like at least a dozen of them, pulling off this ridiculously stupid scene of a fucking octopus and the milking and shit. Like, it's so stupid that I could see why you're upset that they wasted their mastery on something stupid. But that's what I appreciate about it, is that they're putting their skills and all this... all these techniques to do something that's just fucking stupid. I have a deep, profound appreciation for stuff like that.
And I think this is my action point, Monkey. Like, you saw Action Point, and you found that to just be really unfunny overall and boring. But like, you also had like background and experience with that guy's previous work.
Yeah.
I appreciate all of the Muppet movies. I even like the fucking Muppets in Space and shit. And watching this, it's just so fucking bland. Like, and I have seen fucking Team America World Police. Team America World Police is a great fucking parody and a great fucking example of what you can do with this idea, this concept of making violent or raunchy puppet things happen on screen in a major movie theater. And that is not present here. That level of comedy is so much better than this is.
What? Okay, Erich? What? Explain the difference between the vomit scene in Team America and the scene where the dude's coming all over the room.
The cum scene is you can't debate that it's not hilarious.
I didn't laugh during that scene because it was in the fucking trailer.
Did you laugh?
Any enjoyment I had from that scene came from the trailer, which I'd already seen.
Well, did you laugh when you saw it in the trailer?
Yes, in the trailer.
Well, there you go. So I mean, you can't hate the movie for what the trailer house cut.
Yeah, but if that's the only funny thing that's in the movie, in my opinion, and you already gave it away to me, and the rest of the movie has almost nothing in it that I find funny, yeah, I'll be angry about that.
But do you appreciate the puppetry in Team America World Police?
They're marionettes, so it's not puppetry.
A marionette is a puppet.
I feel like you got to stick your fucking hand into something to make it a puppet.
Well, like you and your students? See, Erich, that's why you didn't enjoy the movie, because that level of comedy made me and Burger laugh, and you said there's stone face. You probably pulled out your phone and browsed Twitter while I made that joke.
A marionette, by dictionary.com, I did some Erich typing. The problem is I can type silently. A marionette is a puppet worked up from above the strings attached to its leg.
Yeah, so it's a different kind of fucking puppet,
It's
man.
still puppetry.
You just said it wasn't a puppet.
All right, I'm trying to be fucking precise with
I don't
my
know why
language.
we need to talk about the definition of a puppet.
You were trying to hate this movie.
But that's a different art from this, though.
You're trying to hate this movie when we just told you a different movie that has basically the same premise. Hey, let's just make an action movie with fucking puppets.
Fucking Team America had celebrity parodies. It had fucking a social message. It had all these things that it was dealing with.
Didn't have a social message. I thought you would be like all happy and dandy that this would have a racial message.
That people shit on puppets all the time in this movie?
Do you think there's actual puppets in the world? It's called a fucking allegory.
If I can agree with Erich, I do think Team America is probably a 20 times better movie than this one, but that doesn't mean I didn't enjoy this one.
Yeah, but there's so many things that are similar that Erich is criticizing this movie for doing that are just perfectly fine in Team America.
You can say that they're similar in that it's raunchy puppets doing things, but if Team America is so much better and so much more advanced in the things it's doing in that movie, and this is not, then I can bag on this because this is coming out fucking 10 years afterwards.
Do you have a problem with the milking scene in this movie? Like, is that?
I don't find it funny. I don't think it's ridiculous enough to be worth laughing at.
So would you criticize Team America for when the puppet shits on the other puppet after peeing on her during the sex scene?
But that has other things going for it than fucking gross out comedy. This movie only has gross out comedy.
How the fuck can an octopus milking a cow be worse than fucking a marionette shitting on another marionette during
it's
this?
No, fuck you. It's not a matter of worse. It's a matter of Team America has more to offer than just gross out comedy. And what Happytime Murders brings is just gross out comedy. What?
I'm talking scene to scene. You're shitting all over this scene and then having a movie that has an even worse scene.
Man, just because I found one thing funny in this movie not funny does not mean that it's in any way comparable.
If we're going to talk about
in this scene, they have nothing to do with one another. It's the overall package of one thing and the overall package of another thing.
If I could just butt in terms of jokes in comedy, I'll say that the movie is not a nonstop gut-busting, laugh-out-loud movie. I probably made an audible laugh maybe 2 or 3 times, but it's just silly and stupid enough that I never actually got bored. It's a very short movie. It's like 90 minutes or something like that.
It felt long though. It felt like I was there for 2 hours.
Me and Burger, I don't think felt that way at all. I think it went by at a brisk pace. There was enough silly, goofy stuff constantly on screen that I was cracking smiles left and right. And it's by no means a great movie, but I really think it's too bad that it's being shit on and regarded as one of the worst films of the decade.
Joel McHale is wasted in this movie, and one of the fucking stupidest jokes I've ever seen in a movie theater, Cineplex, is in this movie, where they say, "Idiot says what?" and he goes, "What?" And they think it's so fucking funny that they'll do it 3 more fucking times.
But that's the point.
That is the level of comedy in this fucking movie. That they think that is so funny, we'll just do it again.
That's the point. It's so unfunny that it's an anti-joke.
Yeah, the fact that they do it over and over again so consistently is what makes it funny. It's like
literally nobody. It's just, in fact,
but you're supposed to be laughing at him.
No, you're laughing at the fact. You're laughing at the joke because guess what, Erich? You starred in a film where every fucking 2 minutes it goes, "Yep, that's me." You're probably wondering how I got in this situation.
But that's a legitimately funny thing. The "idiot says what" thing has been a fucking joke for the past 50 fucking years. It's not funny anymore.
The joke is that we keep doing it. That's what makes it funny, because so many people, there's people who got mad at how that joke was used like the first 2 times. But once you do it like the 5th time, it's funny just because you're doing it for the 5th time. It's like when somebody makes a pun and you just fucking hate it, but you can't help but laugh at it because it's so dumb, it's funny. When you have to stop taking yourself and your love of movies so seriously.
Okay, Burger, I think it is a very subjective type of joke.
The way the rule of threes works is the thing has to be initially funny, and then you put it into the ground, and it's dead, and then it becomes funny again. But it has to be initially funny, or else it doesn't fucking work.
Yeah, but Erich, your mistake is assuming this is a rule of threes joke, where we're saying this is a joke where you take something that was never funny, and you keep doing it over and over again. And the example I was going to bring up is that, and it's very divisive type of humor, but like in Family Guy, when Peter falls and hurts his knee, and then he's just like, and he does it for like 3 minutes straight. Or another joke that I really like from Family Guy that everybody hates is when they cut it to Conway Twitty singing a song for 5 full minutes of the episode. Everybody hates it, but I appreciate it because like I see what is happening there. It's just a big fuck you to the audience.
It was a rule of 3 thing. The joke of this movie is that they did it like 3 times.
No, that's not the joke. The joke is that they keep doing it.
No, but they didn't do it any more than 3 times.
Did you count?
Yeah, did you
count
I
counted it.
No, you didn't. It wasn't exactly 3 times.
It's 3 times.
And even if it was, that doesn't automatically make it a rule of 3 joke.
Just because it's just because they said it 3 times doesn't mean a rule of 3s has to happen like in sequentially. You say 3 things.
Yeah, this was a say the same thing over and over again until it's funny.
It can be put throughout the movie, and that's still the rule of 3.
No, Burger, I think we should listen to Erich. He's clearly the comedy expert between the three of us.
Yeah,
I think his professional career is what is and isn't a joke.
His comedy is way higher than us right now.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, it's subjective. That's not the type of joke Erich liked. So we're saying, me and Burger, if you like that stupid style of comedy that we appreciated, then maybe you'll enjoy the film.
Honestly, I had a lot of fun with this movie. I especially one of my favorite scenes was and I even like audibly made a noise to Monkey was when DJ Shadow's Nobody Speak featuring Run the Jewels started playing during that fight scene in the bar. And for an action scene with puppets, I really appreciated that scene because it's puppets. It's not a bunch of actors. These people are like laying sideways. Like there's somebody like sewn into a bookcase trying to move this puppet behind a pillar and shit. And there's a woman inside like the big dog fucking puppet. Like filming this action scene must have been a fucking nightmare. And you had to get all these skilled artisan puppeteers to do it. And then Melissa McCarthy had to like fucking like stunt woman with puppets, like not people where you could be like, okay, where you can like get feedback or facial expressions on what to do next or something or cues. You're literally you're having an action scene with a sock. I mean, how do you pull that off? There's so much to appreciate.
Erich, how do you pull off the sock?
The sock?
Yeah.
I don't recall what you're talking about.
Oh, it's okay. That's fine. I think we could just end the review around here and all agree that this is the Ocean's 8 of puppet movies.
What? No.
Yeah, it's the Ocean. It's a completely mediocre film that we have to appreciate because it features a minority type of cast member that usually doesn't get their own movie.
Yeah, why isn't fucking Erich like strong female leading this movie? They had a strong female lead. She was one of the best.
Because he's anti-puppet. He's just like the humans in the movie. He's prejudiced against puppets.
Well, were there not enough puppets dancing for you, Erich? Dancing for coins?
Yeah, Erich. Erich, what are your final thoughts on the film before you check out?
I just hear him scrolling. I just hear him scrolling on his computer. Like he's just reading Star Wars.
But that's the extent of it, playing on that cognitive dissonance. Despite the best efforts of McCarthy and the winsome Maya Rudolph as Phil's 1940s
I think he looked up the LA Times review.
Happytime Murders is more like the boring time slog. It's only 90 minutes, but this unoriginal and crude dreck isn't even worth your hour and a half.
Was that the LA Times?
Yeah, that was the LA Times.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's pretty much what you. That's pretty much the summary of what you had to say tonight.
All over the walls and desk of the ceiling, an endless can of white silly string. It's a bit like the vomit scene in Team America World Police. If that movie had no clear reason for existing. Even the reviews shitting on it make the parallel.
Oh yeah. Is that it? Are we done?
I think Erich is just mad.
I don't know why you guys are fucking white knighting this movie so hard. It's just funny.
Because we looked at the reviews, we knew nothing about this movie. We saw that it was considered one of the worst movies of all time, and we said Erich is gonna fucking despise this movie and not listen to anything that anyone can say about it being good. And even you can't even appreciate the puppeteers.
Well, Erich is so radicalized about this that me saying it's a mediocre, I literally said the word mediocre, 5 out of 10 film. He thinks that is white knighting.
Muppets in Space. Muppets in Space is not Muppets Take Manhattan. Muppets in Space is not the fucking Muppets. Muppets in Space is absolutely a mediocre Muppets movie, but it is so much better than this.
How do you enjoy life, man? Are there only like 10 movies you could watch without complaining?
No, when things don't make me laugh and it's ostensibly a comedy, I get angry because I waste my fucking time.
Well, if we're gonna end this with making Erich angry, I have to admit, if I had the choice of which movie I would watch again between this one and The Last Jedi, you better believe I'm getting some Melissa McCarthy up on my screen.
I would watch this movie. I'm gonna watch this. I would watch this movie on loop until we hit the runtime that is for The Last Jedi, and I would still enjoy it way more just because I get to see an action scene where Melissa McCarthy beats the shit out of puppets to the sound of the greatest rap duo of all time.
Erich, I've tried to rewatch The Last Jedi and I had to turn it off.
I can't. Even just rewatching clips of it is just terrible.
Yeah, the Plinkett review is almost too hard to get through because I had to watch scenes of that movie again.
God, I feel bad because that Asian actress had to quit Twitter, but like even just looking at her face, her character, it's like the Skylar effect where I like see the actress and I just like feel anger, and I'm just like, I can't do this to a human being that is an actor. But like I see her, and all I think of is just like the shittiest writing in Star Wars.
But Burger, you know what the one good scene from The Last Jedi was?
Or the credits?
No,
So
when they have Puppet Yoda, because puppets make movies better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, even then, that's a good point. Puppet Yoda looked like shit. All the puppets in here look way better than a fucking billion-dollar puppet Star Wars movie.
And just like retreated into a rage cocoon.
Yep. Okay, everybody, that's it for Is It Kino 101. This movie is by no means Kino, but if it like gets on Netflix next week, which I know it will, and you have it in the background, it's not gonna hurt you. It's not offensive in the way that you will be angry unless you are, I guess, Erich. Erich says go watch Last Jedi again. We say this movie, it's all right. It's the Ocean's 8 of puppet movies.
I think it's an enjoyable movie. Like, you know how you want to show me Never-Ending Story, and like I'm not in the mood because I have to pay attention because it means so much to you.
Because you're incapable of paying attention. I tried to show you one of my new videos that's 8 minutes long, and you had your phone out.
And then I pulled an Erich. I pulled an Erich.
So I guess my new video sucks.
I always wonder how much of these movies like Erich misses. Like, do you even know that the cop shot a guy?
Yeah, he was trying to shoot the criminal, and Melissa McCarthy was in the way, so he went to the left, I guess, and the father of the girl got
Erich,
shot.
we don't need a full movie synopsis here, okay? We just wanted to know if you were on your phone.
Erich, stop talking about this movie so much. We're trying to end it.
Yeah, what
spoilers.
the fuck? Why are you white knighting this movie? Okay, Erich, you can have the final word since we shit all over you.
Don't see this movie. Almost every other Henson Company movie is better than this. Even the fucking Muppet movie, Muppets Most Wanted, is better than this. Like, that Muppet movie at least has like stars in it. People you want to see on screen. The dude from
McCarthy's a star.
Erich does not want to see Melissa Fat Ass McCarthy on screen. Direct quote from Erich.
Get her off the screen.
Disgusting.
I don't want to see that.
Is that why Erich hated Upgrade?
I do really like Maya Rudolph, though. The only scene that I found funny in this movie was when her and Melissa McCarthy were like investigating the room or whatever.
Yeah.
Wait.
It's a shame that I felt that was one of the funniest parts when like this is a movie full of puppets. But
the scene
it's hilarious.
Evidence on fire.
All right. The connection is cutting out, so I'm cutting us out. See you next time, folks.
Bye-bye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to your favorite movie review podcast, the one and only Is It Kino, starring Mumkey Johnson. Oh, hello, please, hold the applause. Oh, that's enough. Come on, we have a long show to do tonight. Please stop applauding. Why aren't you applauding? Start applauding for the joke. Oh, please, everybody. Okay, that's enough. All right. You piece of shit. And guest starring Assburger.
You weren't even going to introduce me as Erich and give me a chance to be like, I had an epiphany.
I was going to, but you did not clap for my hilarious opening joke.
Ryan Johnson.
Let's try again. Hey, everybody, I'm Mumkey Johnson. Oh, please stop clapping. Ryan Johnson is my cousin. I'm Mumkey Johnson. And here on my right is Erich McCoy.
Hey! Honestly, everyone who worked in the movie theater that showed BlacKKlansman should find another movie theater to work at because they're part of the problem.
The problem of this movie being shown?
Yeah, of white genocide.
We saw a film called Peppermint, and it is essentially the Ocean's 8 of Death Wish. Is that the idea?
No, because Ocean's 8 was bad. Ocean's 8 was fucking horrible.
Okay.
This movie was okay.
So this is a film starring Jennifer Gardner, who I know, didn't she do like Elektra or some sort of action movie at least 2 decades ago?
I don't know.
I know she used to do some sort of action flicks, but I've only ever seen her playing like The Odd Life of Timothy Green's mom.
Never seen it.
Every movie I've seen with Jennifer Gardner, she plays a mom. So for me, this was a unique experience to see her in a gritty, blood-filled action role. But it really works because the character is just the suburban mom, But this is what happens when you take Timothy Green and you brutally slaughter him.
Yeah.
And you just leave Jennifer Gardner's loving mother character to fester for 5 years and get her law-abiding citizen revenge.
I had a good time because my favorite trope was filled, and this time, the way that Ocean's 8 should have been done, it was the exact same movie, but it just so happened that the lead was a female. And they did nothing other than have one scene that wasn't even really gender, like girl power fucking. Whereas Ocean's 8, they're all getting dressed up in dresses, and they got all the tropes of the femme. I always said the femme fatale, and they got they got Rihanna smoking weed in every possible scene that she can, just to remind you that she's black, by the way. And then the housewife who actually is a criminal.
You say housewife who?
No, I said the housewife who is
the
housewife who is.
You're saying the housewife who?
Yeah.
I heard the housewife who.
The housewife who is.
Okay. I think the big difference here, and producers in Hollywood, take note. Here's how you don't fuck up. You take a male franchise like Ghostbusters, and you say, we're going to make that with all women, and it's going to be called Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
You take a franchise like the Oceans movies, and you say, we're going to make that but with all women, and we're going to call it Oceans. This, they did not say, oh, look at Death Wish. We're going to make that but with a woman and call it Death Wish. No. They called it Peppermint. And for me, literally instead of trying to profit from the success of men by stealing the name of their thing and remaking it yourself, they took a very common type of movie and made it their own, with their own title, their own characters, their own everything. If this was called Death Wish, I would knock it down 100 more points than I'm going to right now.
I would be pissed. I would be angry.
Yeah.
And the other thing is that, like, I thought that the daughter was going to be called Peppermint, to be honest. But the Peppermint has no meaning in the movie other than, like, that was the last thing she got with her daughter. That was the last moment that she had with her daughter that was murdered in a gang shooting, was that she got two scoops of raisins.
Wow, this really would have triggered fucking Erich. 2 scoops?
2 scoops!
Way too much ice cream for any one human being to possibly eat.
2 scoops of peppermint ice cream, and that was it. And I really liked how it wasn't, I thought it was gonna be that she was gonna get shot in the drive-by shooting, and then she was gonna wake up from a coma, and sort of like the Ocean's 8 kind of thing, where she had been in solitary confinement for like 8 years, and then she comes out knowing that, like, you know, Officer Rodriguez comes out at 8:10.
Why are you putting yourself in the movie?
that Officer Rodriguez, the other names.
You can't think of any other Mexican names.
Officer Gonzalez comes out at exactly 12:12 every morning and kisses his wife goodbye, and that's how she knows when to roll into the Met and then to stand in this specific corner to avoid the cameras and everything. It was just, you know, we forgot a napkin. How many times have you been to a restaurant or a hot dog stand or like a carnival and you get a funnel cake and then you're like, oh shit, this shit's covered in like strawberry goop and ice cream. I forgot to get napkins. Let me go back. Hey, can I get a napkin? So they had a legitimate reason for her to like not be there, and then it just happened so abruptly that, you know, it fit.
Okay.
I mean, that was it. That was the entire reason it was called Peppermint. There was no like Peppermint bitch or like don't say my Peppermint daughter's name. Like there was no quirky like, oh, what should we name our daughter? She's the most important thing in the world. And then it's just like Peppermint. And then like they say Peppermint all over the thing, and then she sees like peppermint candy and gets all triggered and shit, you know? Like they just straight up had a family on hard times. But they love each other, and they're trying to make it work, and they will always try to make it work, and they love their daughter, and they love each other. And the father is pushed so hard to the edge because they're struggling that he thinks about doing a crime.
Burger, okay, Turkey Tom, calm down. I don't need a fucking play-by-play of every single scene in the fucking movie in the review. Okay, let's backtrack. If somebody wanted a synopsis, they would go to wikipedia.org/Burger rants about the plot of the movie. Yeah, just leave the room. Let me finish this.
I just appreciate.
KINO is not the tell me what happened in every scene movie.
I'm just saying, I appreciate how they just had it happen.
Yeah, okay. Let's talk about the quality of the film burger, because it's getting shit on Rotten Tomatoes, just like the Puppet movie. Everything.
Speaking of which, I want to read some of the things that they say.
Yeah, look up the LA Times so we can get Erich's opinion in here, since he couldn't make it today. He said he did not want to waste his time or money with this film.
And I think that's solely because of the Rotten Tomatoes score that he would say that.
Well, sure. I mean,
it is currently standing at 13% for some fucking reason.
So we could say the movie is not great, but much like with the Puppet movie, I don't know why everybody is shitting on it so much, for lack of a better term. If we're gonna rank these, we've seen a lot of movies in this genre, or we've talked about them a lot this year. We have Law Abiding Citizen, Death Wish, and this one are all in this. They're all the same story.
And my favorite.
Yeah, parent watches their spouse and child die, and they spend the rest of the movie getting revenge. It's the exact same thing every time. If we were going to rank these, Burger, here's how I'd rank them. Death Wish at the bottom, then Peppermint, and then Law Abiding Citizen.
Really? You enjoyed this more than Peppermint? Or you enjoyed Law Abiding Citizen, or Death Wish more than Peppermint? I love how I fucked up in every possible combination.
And you just fucked it up again.
Yeah.
I put Death Wish at the bottom.
Yeah, you enjoyed Peppermint more than Death
Oh,
Wish?
yeah. I thought this was a lot better than Death Wish.
Really?
Because Death Wish, the problem with that was that there were so few kills, and that they were kind of not that exciting. Like, everybody thinks of the the bowling ball one, where it's just like a happy accident that the bowling ball crushed
other
the
than
guy.
the bowling ball. But we had a bowling ball scene here where she goes into the sewer when the warehouse explodes. So I would say they're equal there.
That's a bowling ball scene?
Yeah, there's no way she would have survived that.
Oh, what? I'm talking about killing people.
No.
In this movie, Jennifer Gardner actually goes in and fucking slaughters a shit ton of people, and you see it on screen for most of it. Towards the beginning, middle of the film, it sort of jumps so far ahead because you don't even really see her kill the three guys responsible for the death of her family. And but then, like, it's not even really important because she wants to take out the entire
she
cartel.
wants everybody involved.
Yeah, so it's a lot more bloody, a lot more action-packed than Death Wish. And maybe I just like Jennifer Gardner more than Bruce Willis, at least within these two films.
See, I had the opposite opinion because I feel, given the context of why she's doing it, I wanted more visceral and more personal murders. Because, like, Death Wish, you know, he cut into the guy's nerve and was pouring, like, the chemicals into the thing and everything. And there was, like, so much dialogue between the characters. Like, or like, just like...
Well, Death Wish, it was more cheesy. It was, like, trying to put in funny puns, like, Jack is, and then he pulls the Jack out and gets crushed by the car. Like, it was more of a cheesy action movie, whereas this one was just all-out slaughter.
He gets real personal with the people who were involved. Like, he savors getting his revenge, whereas Peppermint just guns down everybody, no words, no dialogue, and then just fucking, like, just badassery. I like that law-abiding citizen, that scene where he ties them all up and he's got them hooked up to all these medical things, and he's like with a box cutter, and he's like, "This is for your penis." But we'll get to that
that's
later.
why that one's the best of the bunch.
I like that. And that's what I wanted. I wanted drawn out murders. I wanted to see her kill the three people who specifically pulled the trigger on his husband, on her husband and her daughter.
And the closest thing we get to that, and I will agree with you, is the judge scene where the judge was just a fucking dumb asshole. So she wants to, of course, kill the judge and get revenge on him.
Yeah. I was so hyped during that scene because I was hoping for more of that. Like the lawyer. We didn't even see her kill the lawyer.
Not that I remember. But the best part of the judge scene was when we see that she has nailed his hands to the desk, and I'm thinking, well, why didn't we... This is rated R and there's plenty of blood. Why didn't we see her nail the hands to the desk? That's what I would have liked to see. I want to see the personal touches and the torture of these murders. But just overall, I enjoyed Peppermint more than Death Wish is what I was trying to say. You still looking up the fucking LA Times review while some guy is mowing outside?
Yeah, this is not a very Pepperminty right now.
No.
I'm trying to find, because this one says that it's racist.
What?
Yeah, this
Peppermint
one
is racist?
is saying that it's racist.
Okay, what's racist about it?
Perpetuated local drug conscious health as the system fails her. Pulls a Bruce Wayne, disappearing for 5 years.
Sure. But because it doesn't take place in Gotham, it's too realistic. Realistic.
I cannot believe that was an argument. Peppermint is competent. The R-rated action is an address.
They said it was competent?
Yeah.
Is that the new serviceable?
Yeah. Particular highlights include a confetti-filled pinata store shootout and a sequence that sees Riley getting covered by ghostwriting.
Yeah, I think just the fight scene in the pinata store did a lot more for me than anything in Death Wish, because the action was way more exciting for me. And she's like, you and me were like cringing over and like, oh, whenever she's like stabbing somebody like in the neck
that
and
was
shit.
Great.
Yeah, lots of great stuff like that really made this movie stand out for me as a fun action flick. But it's not, I'd say it's definitely not Kino, unless of course women starring in a role that is usually meant for a man is a genre, in which case this would be the Kino compared to Ocean's 8 and Ghostbusters.
And this is exactly why I wanted Erich on here, because you and I just see this movie as like, hey, that was pretty good. But here's what fucking Erich would be saying. While Peppermint might come out slightly ahead of other revenge thrillers when it comes to gender politics, it's blatantly racist. You don't go into a revenge. And I told you this when we were walking out of the theater. I said, yeah, everyone's gonna call this shit racist.
What the fuck is racist about this movie?
You don't go into a revenge thriller for its nuanced depiction of violent crime, but Peppermint is particularly simplistic in its depiction of violence, specifically who does it and why. There is a white Girl Scout mom, Riley, who kills in the pursuit of justice that corrupt institutions like the court and police are unable to give her and her family. And then there are all of the Latino gang members in the film who seemingly perpetuate crime of all varieties because they are just hateful, greedy, violent people. There is no context for their villainy, which doesn't differentiate between adults and children, between guilty and innocent. The only explanation this film seems to need is that they are Latino. Have I mentioned this film features a shootout at a pinata store?
This guy is fucking
No,
retarded.
but that's exactly why it's got 13%. And I knew it when I was watching it, because everybody is Hispanic. But guess what, putos? Guess where you get your fucking weed from, you fucking SJW pieces of shit? You get it from dead Mexican children.
Yeah, it sounds like that guy would think Breaking Bad is racist because all of these Salamancas happen to be Latino too. Yeah. Who would have thought that members of the cartel and members of that sort of drug ring would be perhaps Latino, almost like it's a fucking family business.
Yeah.
They wanted more. I mean, there were even like some Asian and black guys in this cartel sect.
He even said she's even fucking with the Asians now.
Yeah.
Like,
what the hell? Okay.
That's why I wanted Erich, because he would definitely be saying this shit.
I don't think he would. I mean, he watches Breaking Bad. He knows that the cartel is usually
because Breaking Bad has the episode The Fly, and it's got so many allegories that his little art peen, gets hard.
I don't know why we're talking more about Erich than the movie.
Because I
think you have an obsession.
Because Erich would hate this movie.
Well, he would probably just say it's a bad movie. Which I think we're saying that it's again, just like last episode, it's just decent. I wouldn't.
Yeah, this is what I would consider serviceable. It's
serviceable.
It's
serviceable.
It's straight up.
In the sense that I would not recommend anybody go out and see it, but if it happens to pop up, you wouldn't want to like run away from it kicking and screaming like some people at the LA Times would tell you to do.
For me, I like this movie because it's got my whole thing. This review mentions Death Wish. It mentions Taken.
Do they say that this came out at the wrong time? Oh, this is nowhere near Taken. Taken is pure Kino compared to these other movies.
Peppermint is basically the old Death Wish vigilante formula amped up to a thunderous level and given a female spin.
Sure, yeah, I'd agree with that. That's pretty much it. I mean, are we just going to read other people's reviews the whole time, or should we wrap this up, Burger?
I'm waiting to see where the racism is.
Wait, this guy said it was racist too?
Yeah.
What? Is that their blurb on Rotten Tomatoes?
Then she turns her sights to Garcia's operations. Over the course of several assaults on his underlings and his army of men, she must kill nearly 100 men. All Latino. Most with a bullet to the head. Yada, 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 yada. Yeah. They're all... I told you when we were getting out of here, the fact that they were all Latino is just... Everyone's gonna find this fucking racist.
We need a new way to sort Rotten Tomatoes where... Like, you can click a button and it won't show the reviews where they bring in, like, gender and race politics into their judgment of the film. Because I think if all the ones that mention that shit were disqualified, I'm guessing this would be sitting around, like, what, a 55%, probably? Like can we make like an alt-right Rotten Tomatoes, alt-Rotten Tomatoes, where for people who literally do not care about the political message of a film and they just want to know if the movie is good and worth watching and entertaining? Is that so much to ask? Because I will never say, oh, that movie has a political message I don't agree with. Oh, I'm not gonna watch that then. Never. We go out of our way to watch things that we think we'll disagree with. Fuck all that shit. Of course, all the reviewers come from the two coasts where people feel like if they don't point that stuff out and try to flabbergast their way through a film review, that they'll be lynched.
Yeah, it's all just them shitting on fucking Mexican. It's all just them being upset that it was only Mexicans.
That the cartel group was full of Latino people.
You're telling me that in Los Angeles, there's a lot of Mexican. You're telling me something so close to the border of fucking Mexico is gonna have a lot of Mexican criminals in it in a major metropolitan fucking city?
And even with that being said, in the scene at the piñata store, in the one room that she kicks the door handle off of, there's a white guy and an Asian guy and 3 Latino guys.
Doesn't matter.
Like it's unrealistic compared to actual standards of what this group of people would be. They added diversity on that shouldn't have been there, and they're still saying it was racist
because they don't think they can't.
Yeah,
you know
maybe the movie was just so boring that they found something to get offended by. Because the movie's not like super great.
It's got a 6.7 on IMDb. Like, yeah, and I wholeheartedly
That's
agree.
higher than the AVGN movie.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with, like I said, this is like a 6.7.
Yeah.
But all these people have to fucking grandstand just because. And look at all these, they're all white faces too. All these reviewers. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I don't need you.
We need find one review from a Latino person. I bet it's gonna be a good score. I bet if there even is one.
We're staying. I want to find. We're staying until I see a Spanish last name.
Yeah, there's gonna be a review that you click on to see full review in Spanish, and it's gonna be like a 9.5 out of 10.
Orndorff, Bunch,
all these fucking Jewish names.
Klemek, Schwartz, Sabold.
They're all rotten, every single one.
Yeah. Hobson, Jones, Moore, Hertz, Graham, Dean.
Oh, hey, there's a soy boy who liked the movie. IGN Movies, William Bibbiani.
Yeah,
Bibbiani. Do we have?
Haddadi. Are you even gonna represent us in this fucking section? Rotten Tomatoes.
Where's the Hispanic people?
Stewart, Peter Hartlaub, Mayer,
Demara.
Demara.
Is Demara a Spanish name?
No, I don't know. They're from Toronto.
Let's find a Rodriguez. Is there one Rodriguez in this whole thing?
There's gotta be one.
All of these people are white so far.
There's not a single ese?
Nobody. Wow.
Well, we got one Guzman who says fucking 1.5. Fuck you, Guzman. Fuck you.
I mean, I'm not saying he had to like the movie. I'm just saying I doubt he's going to call it racist.
Unbelievable.
Calling things racist is really a game for white people.
Unfucking believable.
All right, well, you went through all of them and you didn't find any Rodriguez's in there, so...
I cannot believe this.
Do you have any final thoughts on the film? Would you recommend it, and if so, to who?
If you just want to see a woman get revenge on some fucking people that killed her husband, and you want to see some nice action, some good gunshot scenes, I didn't like how they kept putting in like her being like trying to fix like every other small child.
But I guess she went to what is that section called of California where she was staying? Skid Row.
Skid Row.
And she fixed Skid Row and got rid of all crime there by being so badass that she scared all the criminals away.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when she's on the bus and the father just so happens to be an alcoholic. And she just puts her gun in his mouth.
Yeah, she's like a guardian angel for all kids.
Yeah. Why? If you were gonna go with that, and that's why I thought they were gonna do something when the drug cartel's daughter came in. I thought this whole thing was gonna turn into like, she just because you lost your daughter doesn't mean that there aren't other daughters out there, kind of thing.
Well, at the very, very beginning of the film, when it shows a flashback to her and her daughter says, "You should have knocked that lady's lights out," and Jennifer Gardner says to her daughter, "No, if I got revenge, I would be just as bad as them." And the film shows how somebody with that moral can have all of it stripped away and become the thing that she didn't want to become and get revenge against people who all probably have family and kids.
Yeah, I thought they were going to explore that. I even thought they were gonna explore that one blonde bitch doesn't have her daughter anymore. I mean, where was the daughter? Did she lose custody in this?
Yeah, if this movie was like the next level of competency and interesting, they would have had some sort of theme revolving around that would make me think. But they really have these little plot threads that get dropped and don't really activate your almonds.
I felt like they were. I felt like they got the ingredients to activate the almonds, but they gave up halfway through.
They forgot to throw in the water.
Yeah, they forgot to They forgot to like start the activation, but they have all the ingredients there. Yeah. The almonds are all ready.
Yeah, that's too bad. The movie could have been a lot better, but for what it was, I'm not upset that I spent my Tuesday watching it in the theater.
And I'm so weirded out now by Rotten Tomatoes. Anything with all these revenge films don't matter anymore. I mean, what if Old Boy came out right now? Are they going to say too many Asian people died?
No, the problem I think is that the main character who's getting revenge is white. Every single time, that's the problem, because they're getting revenge against people who are not white.
What are you white people doing? Where are my Hispanic brethren reviewers?
Let me give you a direct parallel that I bet Erich would disagree with. If this movie was about a black mother getting revenge against white supremacists,
oh my God,
it would be an Oscar contender. Same exact script.
Yeah.
Everything. It would be 100% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yep.
The only problem is the race of the main hero and the race of the people that they're killing. I guarantee you this would be in the Jenna Black, a guard black. This imaginary actress would be nominated for an Oscar for this role. I fucking promise you.
It's fucking... I don't know. White people are becoming... White people are becoming the new niggers.
Okay.
What are you guys doing to yourself?
Why'd you have to say that? What does that mean?
You guys are putting yourself at the bottom.
You won't even say that in one of your raps. You have to go with the fucking soft A. But in a movie review podcast.
Did I say hard R?
Yes! Oops, you fucking idiot. Alright, if you are like Burger and you have a justice boner for these revenge flicks about your dead spouse, I guess this will be on the Criterion collection for you.
Please stop letting race affect your enjoyment of a movie.
Yeah, it's really sad. I think for KINO, I've been Mumkey Jones.
I've been Assburger.
Man, dropping hard R's left and right for no reason.
Oh, no.
Erich! We've been doing KINO for over 100 episodes now, and I've been asking people to send in theme songs for us to... Because, a professional podcast like the Flophouse, they always start off with the same 45-second jingle. So you get in the mood, you know what you're in for, and you remember, okay, this is going to be another episode of my favorite podcast.
Right, you start to get excited every time you hear that song.
And Erich, after many years of me asking people to send in their submissions...
They still haven't.
I'm excited to announce we have not received a single one. So I've taken the liberty of writing my own KINO jingle to play at the beginning of every single episode. This is my 100% unique, original song that I wrote and performed myself. And I figure, it's our podcast. It might as well be our song. What do you think?
Sure. That's the best argument that can be made.
You ready to hear this song?
Let's hear it.
Okay. I'm going to perform it live and then just cut and paste this audio track right here into all future episodes.
Hell yeah.
Yes, no, maybe. I don't know. Will you repeat the question? You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. And you're not so big. Life is KINO. That's my song by my new hit band, They Might Be KINO.
I like it.
Yeah. If we ever do a double feature episode where we review 2 movies, instead of Is It Kino, we should call it They Might Be Kino.
Oh, I like that.
Speaking of things that might be Kino, Erich, we saw a underviewed, perhaps, movie. I'm not seeing any major box office success here, although maybe compared to its budget it is. I don't know what its budget was. We saw I think it was billed as the first American thriller to star an Asian male lead, the one and only Searching.
Wait, that can't be true, can it?
According to its Wikipedia page, it has some sort of... And I was thinking that seemed weird, too, because there's plenty of Jackie Chan movies.
I was going to say, there are certainly American productions that star Jackie Chan.
But maybe it's like a horror thriller or something. I don't know. Maybe, because it's not an action movie by any means. So
Right.
Go. You like to look stuff up. Look up its Wikipedia page. See what title it earned itself.
Copy that.
Because like The Spy Next Door is definitely, an intense thriller. So, and that's a Jackie Chan movie. And last time I checked, he's very Asian, according to his penis size on celebritypenisize.com.
And then it recognizes what race by size.
And color. Believe it or not.
2018
Color is
American
important.
thriller film directed by Anish Chaganty.
Okay. Scroll to the part where it says it was the first Asian something.
Asian. The first mainstream Hollywood thriller headlined by an Asian American actor.
Well, that's what I said, which is weird. I mean, was Jackie Chan not the headliner for
I guess
The
thriller
Foreigner?
doesn't necessarily. Thriller is different from an action movie, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I was The Foreigner a thriller from last year? I guess you didn't see it, did you?
I didn't. Was that an action-focused movie? Or was
I mean, it's like Jackie Chan killing a whole bunch of Irish people. So maybe, I don't know. Yeah, so we saw the first ever Asian American-led thrill ride movie debut. It was called Searching, and it was... Erich, what was this movie?
It was a movie that took place entirely on a laptop computer screen, and it was John Cho looking for his missing daughter. And I knew exactly what I was getting into with this movie. It was mostly going to be on a computer screen. Have you ever seen Unfriended?
Yeah,
Unfriended
it's
Dark Web?
unfortunately nobody can it's impossible to discuss this movie because it's the third in its genre, which the genre is called, I guess, Screen Life, where the entire film takes place on screens. It's not even found footage. It's just like it's just things that would be on a screen.
Right. But what I think is interesting about this movie, and I haven't seen either of those movies, and it's possible.
Oh, I saw the first Unfriended, and it was not good.
It was bad, yeah. But basically, this genre is just kind of coming into its own in a lot of ways, and I'm very interested to see within this movie how they handle characterization, how they handle what kind of scenes you can have, what kind of setups you can have, and then also what kind of characterization you can do using OS or using web browsers and stuff like that. I kind of wish there was a bit more of that kind of stuff, but like every now and then there was enough stuff that I think they did something interesting with it. So
it's almost always them trying to find an excuse for him to turn on his webcam so that he's looking at himself on the screen.
Yeah, FaceTime is always up, and he's able to see the other end.
So what did you think of the film, and what did you think of it especially as a Screen Life movie?
So I've never seen a Screen Life movie, but just knowing that it was going to be that, I really enjoyed myself. I think it was a very fun ride throughout most of it, even though it wasn't a lot of fun for about 30 minutes of it, because I've gone through, not exactly, but the same kind of thing that the main character in this movie has gone through, and it is fucking awful. And so I had some flashbacks to doing that, but it really fucking sucks. But it really portrayed that really well. My only issue would be in the last probably 15, 20 minutes of the movie, there's some, I feel like, unnecessary things they do in order to telegraph what's going on. There are some character reveals and some lengthy soliloquies that I think aren't super necessary. And it was during that time I was just kind of, okay, fuck you, movie. Like, you don't have to do this. Come on. But yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to, when you have a movie that is focused on like a mystery with a culprit and a detective and a victim, and it's all being told from the point of view of things that are appearing on screens, you don't really get a naturalized version of that moment where like the Bond villain tells you their grandmaster plan. Like it has to be very contrived, and this movie certainly does that.
And the Bond villain telling their plan is always contrived in itself, but they have to contrive an extra contrivance in this movie in order to show you that scene. So yeah.
Let me tell you, Erich. On the surface, this movie might seem really boring because 90% of it is John Cho on his computer, on his laptop, like going through Facebook pages and watching YouTube videos and stuff.
Yeah.
But I think they accidentally tapped into one of the most personalized, relatable types of storytelling we may perhaps ever see, Erich. Because when I watch a normal movie, maybe I can relate to the characters' motivations or something, but I can't always relate to their actions because I've never been in a shootout with the police or on a crazy car, chase. But
yeah, and you never fondled a dog's nuts or anything like that.
Well, that's neither here nor there, Rich. I asked you very politely to not bring that up, but if we have to talk about me fondling a dog's nuts, we can get to that. But we've all been in a situation where we couldn't remember our password on Facebook. And then we had to go to the email thing, and then the email, and then we don't know the password to that email, so then we go to the other email, and then we get the password to that, so then we can get the text code to go onto the Facebook. There's 2 full minutes where he's not saying anything, and it just shows him trying to get through the verification to get onto his daughter's Facebook. And even though that sounds like it would be boring, it made me relate to the character more than perhaps any other movie ever has, because I'm watching him do things that I've done. For better or worse, it's like I've been there.
What ties into that is the authenticity, just because they are using Google, they are using Gmail, they are using like iPhones and iOS and all of these things that everyone uses every single goddamn day. Seeing people use that and not fucking Booble or Foodle or whatever the fuck bullshit that they make up a lot of the time. Like they are using everything that you use every day, and you would do the same exact thing this character does. Except I think there's one thing that he does in the movie that I'd be like, no, I would have done that like the first thing.
Oh, when he masturbates to the bikini photos of his daughter's friends.
Yeah, that was the very first thing. Daughter's missing.
It's like, I would have done that immediately.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. All right, but basically, at one point, in one of the best scenes of the movie, I think, he goes to confront his brother because he believes his brother has been having sex with his daughter.
Ooh, that's when the movie really entered the realm of KINO for me, Erich. Yeah. Because To Catch a Predator with Chris Hansen has always been one of my favorite shows. I have, no joke, seen every episode at least 10 times. Because
take a seat right over here.
Because on SyncTube, it used to be a website where everybody could just post videos from YouTube, and then like it'd be a chat room and we'd all watch it together. I think now they do that on like Rabbit and stuff. But there was a room specifically for To Catch a Predator, and we would just watch those on repeat day in and day out. So when this movie literally became hidden camera To Catch a Predator, I was on the edge of my seat. I could not believe the lengths to which this movie would go to entertain me, and they fucking did it.
And I'm glad that everyone went to that. Oh, he's having sex, like, because I mean you could think of some other lesser things that they were doing, and they certainly were doing lesser things like smoking pot in the movie rather than him having sex with him. Yeah, spoilers there for that, but it is such a tense scene because you're making assumptions just like he is. But here's my problem with it. The first thing you do once you get access to your daughter's computer is look through her messages. And if that was one of the like first things he had seen, that thing with his brother would have been much sooner in the movie than it was how it played out. Basically, it seems like it was a last ditch effort in this movie, when I think that would be one of the first things he saw.
Yeah. I mean, it could just be that he trusted his brother and just like didn't bother to read through the messages with the brother, especially after talking to him on the phone about the case. Like he had no reason to suspect his brother until he saw these suspicious text messages about "Don't tell your dad, he would kill me."
Right.
And I legit thought that that's where the movie was going, and that the brother was fucking his niece, and I was like, Jesus, is this movie rated R? What the fuck?
So did you think at that point that she was hiding from the dad and was hiding out with the uncle? Did you think the uncle had killed her? Like, what did you think had happened to her? At that point?
Once we go into predatory incest, I assumed the absolute worst, and I was so like during that scene, of course, like the writer likes to play with you because they know that we suspect the guy of doing this stuff now. So as they're having a casual conversation, every single thing that the uncle says is like a double entendre of suspicion and just a thing that a guy would normally say. And like every single thing he said, I was like, that son of a bitch, he knows that daughter fucker, that niece fucker.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very good ratcheting up of tension that he pulls off, and he is getting more and more unhinged throughout the movie. So he gets into a fight with this dude who claims that his daughter was with him in a movie theater, and like he's basically just unraveling because nothing seems to be working. He's not finding his daughter. And do you want to talk about the resolution in this movie, or?
Yeah, we can do a spoiler thing after we give our final general impressions. Should you should you be searching for searching? Da 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 da.
So, Mumkey, I gotta say, I was in the theater watching this movie with only 2 other people, and that's probably pretty representative of what the theatrical take of this movie is going to be. But if you have a theater near you and you like thrillers, if you like movies where a character is putting together the pieces and trying to understand what happened to a loved one around them, this is as good of a thriller movie as you're going to see in theaters right now. I haven't seen everything that's in theaters, but if you want a good time at the theaters, this is definitely going to be it. It has authenticity, it has drama, it has I wouldn't say action, but it generally gets you excited to see what's happening next. And when things are finally revealed, there is definitely a coming together feeling that everything is starting to click into place. And so much so that several times the dudes behind me were like, oh, fuck, like out loud. They were like literally saying that. And I think that means the movie was working and that these 2 guys who I have no idea how many movies they've seen, but it was working on them. Like, I don't know whether they're like serious, like KINO files like us, but like this movie was doing its magic on them and they're like, trying to put it together and like, oh shit. Like that during that scene with the brother, they were like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Me too.
And it definitely works on you in that way. And I love when movies do that. So yes, I would definitely recommend searching.
The weird spell that this movie will cast on you, Erich, and I really do think it's because there's nothing more relatable than watching somebody go through the minutia of things that we all do every single day. But unlike almost any other movie I've ever seen, like, for example, Taken, very similar concept. Daughter is missing, and the dad is going to do whatever it takes to find her. You know,
I want to do a version of Taken where it's Liam Neeson doing this movie, but he doesn't know how to work any of the computer.
He's typing on the keyboard with his index finger one at a time, looking for all the keys. But unlike in Taken, I just wanted to watch Liam Neeson kill people. But this movie, there's a point where I genuinely, even though I knew it was a fake movie, I wanted to see him reunite with his daughter. I was hoping that it would have a happy ending because of how into the movie I was, and that usually that doesn't happen to me a whole lot.
I was so into the movie that I just wanted there to be some kind of closure for him. Like, I didn't want it to just be like a disappearance that never got solved, because there are a couple of times when I was like, oh shit, are we just never going to know what happened? And that would be kind of...
That would be a more realistic ending. And
it would be more realistic,
we get a more like, a more movie ending, which is appropriate because it is a movie. But it's far more satisfying to me than... have you seen that Jake Gyllenhaal movie, Source Code?
No, I haven't.
That has a very movie ending that pissed me off because I wanted it to be the cold, dark, realistic, sad ending. But then they shoehorned in like a happy movie ending. But in this movie, like I wanted this sappy, happy movie ending because of how much I was into John Cho as this torn apart father who's he's unraveling, like you said, and he's realizing he doesn't know his daughter. And I think that the trailer for this movie was really effective at, it keeps pounding that into your head in the trailer.
Do you know your daughter?
Yeah, I know my daughter. I know my daughter. I know my daughter. And then at the end he says, I didn't know my daughter. And it's like, ooh, John Cho. Oh, I don't even have a daughter. I don't even have a cutie pie Asian teen daughter. And I feel for you, John Cho. This movie did it with the Facebook authentication. Authentication. I've had a few to drink, folks. please.
Yeah.
So I think we're both saying it's a KINO out of KINO, and everybody should go check this one out.
Yeah, laptop screen KINO.
Oh well, I mean it's the best one out of the three, so that's automatic. All right, let's jump into spoilers. This is a spoiler alert. There has been a spoiler identified in this area. Please move to a safe proximity. Erich, what are your spoiler thoughts?
So a couple times during this movie, I thought different things about what happened to the daughter. At first, I thought that like when she was doing all the chat room things and all the camming, that she got into like the cam lifestyle where you're stripping for randos. And so I thought that it was essentially an IRL meetup became a kidnapping or became a murder or something like that, and it was just as simple as that. I thought that maybe she just ran away, that kind of thing, but that seems kind of unfulfilling. What eventually does happen, I think, is a definitely more movie type thing to happen, and there are some character things that are layered in for this detective character who eventually is essentially helping her son get away with a possible murder, essentially. That her son is a fucking creep weirdo who came across Margot, I guess her name is. Is that right?
Yeah, Margot's her name, I believe.
Yeah, right. Came across Margot, wanted to connect with her, but when she didn't want to do that, like pushed her down a fucking ravine or something. But the way this movie tells you information that you don't think is really necessary, and then it comes back because they show you a shot of it's been raining, so there's water that a car is going through, and you don't even think about that in the moment, but later on that becomes a key plot point just because she was able to survive the fall down this ravine because there's water at the very bottom. So I mean, things like that I do like, but at the very, very end when the detective is laying it all out and saying why she helped her son the way it was, that was just too over the top for me. It reminded me of the end of Psycho, where there's literally a therapist there explaining to you exactly why Norman Bates is a fucking psycho. And I just don't need that part. I don't want that part. You should either let me put it together myself or let John Cho put it together and then have him explain it in some way, shape, or form. You shouldn't have a fucking police camera of her confession happening. I just don't like that as the way the movie resolves it. So,
well, what do you think of what I find to be more often than not the narrative cheat of the detective was the murderer? Because it's such a cheat to the audience, and that even goes back to the Agatha Christie play, The Mousetrap, of which I performed in and played the character of Christopher Wren. Truly a marvelous performance by 17-year-old Mumkey. I highly recommend. That's pure KINO. But it's almost cheap, and it's cheating to the audience, where you have the detective who is the culprit, and they're planting fake evidence, and they present it as fact to trick, like the dad in this movie. But it's also a trick to us. So then when we find out all the evidence she put in was fake, it's like, well, how was I supposed to even stand a chance of figuring this out as an audience member? Like when you're watching a mystery, you always want to solve it before the detective does. But in this case, we were given a bunch of puzzle pieces that don't fit. So those types of stories tend to irk me a bit because it feels like it's like a cheap way to... Anything you want, you can... Anything possible you can put on screen and say as fact, and then at the end, just kidding. It was the detective lied. Oh, great.
Right. I think it gives you enough along the way, like very small breadcrumb like clues that if you want to try to put it together, you can. I had an idea that the fish and chips profile thing was a stock photo type thing.
Catfish
and so
and
when
chips.
I saw it again, say again?
Catfish and chips.
Yeah, catfish and chips. That's a good one. And then when I saw the stock photo on that one website or thing or whatever, I started to figure out what was going on. That it was all kind of it was essentially catfishing. But I mean, somebody.
I mean, the daughter can be catfished, and that wouldn't mean it was the detective.
No, but that has to be a part of it, though. And so the detective is saying all the time that she would do anything for her son, and that she connects with John Cho in that way. But she is also trying to shut down John Cho when he goes in a particular direction. And then there was some other thing that she did or said. Oh, there's a scene where she started to get upset about what he was saying, and then the kid burst in the room. I thought that there's no reason to show us that. That's the thing with movie making, is you have to be able to see certain clues. So the fact that you're being shown certain clues, to me, means that this is important. So, like, if the character were not the murderer or was helping the murderer, they wouldn't show us something like that.
Well, maybe it's to show that she also has a kid who she cares about, but she's neglecting him to help out John Cho. You know, that's what I assumed, because I did not assume that the detective was the murderer. But yeah, you're right. You gotta. At least the author wasn't trying to completely cheapen. It's like they gave us enough things along the way that I wouldn't be completely mad.
Right, and when you see the photo of the guy who confesses to the murder and kills himself, you see that behind the, like, basically you wouldn't just see that picture of her founding that clinic or whatever with the men behind her if that wasn't important for some reason. Like, yeah, that's the kind of thing. So, but that's something that this movie can do that other movies can't, because unless you just randomly come across that in the newspaper, you're not going to make an entire scene where this dude just Googles somebody's name and then puts it into the search results, and there's a picture of this clinic she founded. So I think that was definitely playing on what this movie can show us and do better than a lot of movies end up being able to do.
It's a definite strength of the newfound genre, and there's so many other things to be explored in it. But Erich, I gotta ask you something. Are you well versed on Pokemon?
Yes, I am.
Because
what the fuck kind of Pokemon did she say?
Well, let me spell you through. Let me spell you through, Erich. I think there are levels of analysis here that nobody has performed on this film yet. So allow Mumkey to do it for you.
Right.
Now, when the daughter is doing her live stream show and she's getting catfished by fish and chips, this is very important. Here's how we should have known from the very beginning that it was a catfishing. Because the author, the writer of the movie, clearly Googled some things about Pokemon for this little conversation.
Yeah.
Fish and Chips the catfish said, "What's your favorite Pokemon?" I don't remember what she said. Do you?
I don't remember what she said, but she just showed him a Pokeball
keychain.
Which that doesn't answer the fucking question.
Well, I don't remember.
Answer the question, you bitch!
Yeah, I don't remember what Asian daughter said, but the catfish person answered with Kekleon. Now, if you're the writer of this movie and you want to like put in, just like one of those Mr. Plinkett, but your brain did sort of moments of KINO.
Right.
The first thing you would think of for the catfish would be Magikarp, because it's literally a catfish Pokemon. But you can't put that in the movie because it's completely unrealistic. Magikarp is nobody's favorite Pokemon. Neither is Wishcash. So then you think, well, if it's a catfish, it's impersonating somebody. How about Ditto? But that would be very confusing if she said, "What's your favorite Pokemon?" and he said Ditto, because like somebody who doesn't know that Ditto's a Pokemon would think it's just a term of agreeing. So then you have to go to the fourth option after you do the two catfish Pokemon and Ditto, which is Kekleon, a Pokemon that, while it does not transform and impersonate, it does, when it gets hit by an attack, it becomes that type of Pokemon. If you hit it with if you hit it with a water attack, it becomes water. So I could see how some writer of this movie would see that as the closest thing to a catfish without being completely unrealistic in the realm of a Magikarp, because it is essentially wearing the skin of somebody else. I think it can't just be a coincidence that Fish and Chips' favorite Pokemon was Kekleon and Erich.
I can't wait for the Mumkey Jones penned screenplay where the Pokemon choice of the main character is like an essential plot point that ties it all together.
The moment Fish and Chips said Kekleon, I knew that the detective was the kidnapper. I knew it.
Right. That was it. Yeah.
If you didn't catch that clue immediately, you're a fucking idiot. So obvious.
Yeah, I just thought there were so many cool details in this. Like I like so this, it doesn't rival Up because Up both had a woman who could not have children and who died. So the woman in this movie was not barren. So it's instantly not as sad, but it does introduce you to this wife character that John Cho has to lose to cancer, and the daughter, like basically it is a wedge between the daughter and the father in this movie. And I thought that was pretty affecting.
Saw how the opening montage of just a sad story being told like an Up.
Right, but it was also just through a computer screen. It was through you make appointments, you put photos on here, you put videos, like basically all of the family and social aspects that you use computers for. It's how you view things, and like it's a very realistic way of showing how families grow and kind of document.
And all the versions of Windows and Apple were authentic to a T, and it was really cool to see, like, because we grew up using those what are those called, UIs, user interfaces. And it was cool to see those, OSs, whatever. It was cool to see those presented on screen in a realistic way. Like you said, like instead of doing Booble instead of Google and all that dumb shit. Maybe the streaming website was fake. I don't know if that's a real website.
Yeah, what's chat or whatever the fuck. But at one point, he chooses to hide a photo or video from search results, but then later on it comes up in a search result thing, and I didn't understand what the fuck was going on.
Well, I don't know anything about that.
I didn't even know you could do that. I guess maybe that's a Mac OS thing. But basically, he chose to hide the video of the girl Margot giving him the Father's Day card or whatever.
Yeah.
But then I think later on that was available.
Oh, because he put it on her funeral thing.
Yeah. Well, he put a bunch of stuff in the funeral thing, and then
maybe he unhid it when we weren't looking.
Yeah, who knows?
Do you have any final thoughts on Searching?
I kind of wish she had been dead.
Ooh.
I know you kind of need that upper at the very end that she's alive and John choked, but I mean, I kind of feel like the more realistic ending here is that she died at the bottom of that ravine and.
Yeah,
they pull out her corpse.
And normally I would be in that same camp, but something about this movie made me want to see John Cho reunited with his daughter really, really bad. And they did not go for. Oh no, I guess they did go for the source code ending, where it's unnecessarily unrealistic and happy. Yeah, realistically, she should have been fucking dead. But for some reason, this movie it sparked up the light in my heart for once in my pitiful, sad life.
That's the work of KINO right there.
It truly is. It can change your heart.
Yeah. No matter what happens, that's the right thing.
All right, Erich. That's all I got to say about Searching.
Yeah, I had a great time watching this movie, and it's probably not something I would choose to revisit, but I would definitely recommend it to people.
Me too. Now, Erich,
harrowing journey.
I got some business to talk to you about.
Oh, okay.
So, me and Florian both recently saw the Predator, and we want to do a KINO on it. But according to you can't see it for another week.
Right.
Now, are you going to force poor Florian and Mumkey to wait a whole week just for your pitiful opinion, or should we film it without you? It's up to you.
When are you gonna do that?
Probably ASAP, unless of course you want to really be on it. It's really up to you. I mean, this is half your show.
I might be able to see it tomorrow night, so I could then do a KINO on it tomorrow night.
Well, that works for us, I believe. What time does Florian go to bed? Our time. You would know better than me.
I think he'd definitely be in bed by around now, but we can fucking tell him to not be a pussy and fucking stay up.
Yeah, what does he have to do? Not work on his new game? All right, everybody.
I'll try to see that and then we'll work it out. But if not, we'll do a tit for tat and you'll come onto my channel and review the Predator.
Fuck that. I'm not going on your goddamn channel. All right, everybody. We'll see you next time for the Predator. The mystery will be, will Erich be on the episode? Find out next time.
Way to see it.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We started with the theme song. Now I have to end it with the theme song. Yes, no, maybe. I don't know. Can you repeat the question? You're not the KINO of me now. You're not the KINO of me now. And you're not keen. Okay, see you next time, folks. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the first threesome ever since episode 100. Whoa, Erich, it's been a long time since we had a third man on this show. I can't even remember the last time that happened. It's been so long.
Was it? Oh, wait, no. That was the episode I listened to with Assburger on it. But it was just episode 100.
Yeah, like 3 whole episodes ago. It feels like it was many lifetimes ago, Erich. But today we are joined by the one, the only, Mr. Florian Himsel. Not to be confused with Florian Hermsel. Hermes.
Whoever could that be? I'm the mystery guest. Hello, everyone. Just like Predator, I return after a long absence from the cinema.
After 20 years, I think it was.
I think they had one in 2006. When did we...
Was that Alien versus Predator?
8 years ago.
Predators. It's the one where it's Battle Royale on an alien planet.
All right, guys. Just right off the top of the show, get all your stupid Hollywood Predator puns out right now, and then we'll actually discuss the film. Go ahead. I know you have them. You're bursting at the seams. Just let it out.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this is the Harvey Weinstein movie. We get it.
This is the Kevin Spacey movie, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I was going to say that one.
This is the Chris Hansen movie, right?
Very famously, Shane Black got in trouble for hiring his sexual predator friend to be in this film, and the scene was cut for some reason.
I mean, he wanted to make the title true, so of course he's gonna get his predator friend.
And we can hypothesize where that scene would have fit into this just madball, screwball comedy of a film, because I can only imagine where a scene with Olivia Munn jogging and then being approached by a creepy predator would have fit into this mess of a film. Erich, what did you think of The Predator 2018?
This is a fucking weird movie to watch just because it is such a grab bag of like random shit all stuffed into the same movie. And because I have problems with Shane Black's comedy stylings, like basically only half of the jokes hit. So when it hits, I'm with it and I think it's funny and I'm laughing. But then when it doesn't, I'm just groaning and like looking at the movie like, are you fucking serious? Are you kidding me with this shit?
Can you give me one example of a joke that made you that angry?
Well, it's not angry. It's just like, this is fucking stupid. Like, I guess when the Jordan Peele, or wait, is it the other one? Keegan-Michael Key.
That's so racist of you to ask.
When Keegan-Michael Key says, your mom is so, whatever the fuck. He makes a fucking your mama joke, and it's just dumb. Like, it's
what's
just
the difference between your mom? No, it was what's the difference between 5 big black guys and a joke? Your mom can't take a joke. I think that's
well, but it was
funny.
another joke about your mom.
Well,
oh, your mom is like a video game. She's rated E for everyone or something.
No,
that is like a fucking
funny.
joke. That is like a fucking joke that I would have heard in the
Erich.
school on the schoolyard.
Oh, so that makes it bad because it's too close to home. God damn it, Erich, why can't you enjoy this hilarious movie? I think this was the most funny Predator movie of all time. It might be the most funny action movie of all time. And
I think Erich is upset. I think
Erich fucking Shane Black movies. He can't take himself seriously at all.
Florian, I think Erich is upset because in actuality, his mom is rated E for everyone. It did hit too close to home. I mean, me and Florian, we both double teamed Erich's mom. You know, like it's no big deal. So, Florian, please elaborate. How did what did you think of The Predator, the Kevin Spacey picture?
Wow, how fitting that they're now finally going after a young boy. Isn't that crazy? I think The Predator is definitely the best in the series. And
oh my god!
It's worth it because Erich made me watch this entire retarded series of Predator movies, and now it's finally paid off with one good one. Isn't that crazy? I'm so happy. And just out of the start, this movie is just so good. We have this amazing scene where the Predator is hit by this projectile, and then he's covered in blood, and the blood falls onto him, onto the invisible Predator, and it's just such a good scene.
Oh, that is fucking awesome. I gotta give it to that.
It's so good. And the first Predator movie was so hideous because just in every way, but now
it was made in the fucking 80s, dude.
I know, but I didn't have to rely on the heat vision that fucking much, and that's still the thing. Just the heat vision. That was the only concept that still is a big deal in this, and they still go with it, but this time it looks slightly better at least. But still, God, it's so stupid. The Predators, they see in heat vision. That's our great concept. Wow, what an alien!
Wow. Mumkey, what did you think of it?
Okay. Boys, I might have a controversial opinion, and I have a feeling one of you might agree with me more than the other, but I don't know. Typically, like when it comes to, you know, the Hobbit movies and the Lord of the Rings movies, I typically feel the opposite of everything Florian has to say.
Right.
But I think we finally found our Paris Accords agreement where we can come together and agree that Muslims never did anything wrong and that acid attacks are an important part of diversity. What I'm trying to say, folks, and this might be because it is a Shane Black film, but I feel as though this new Predator film is an R-rated Marvel Cinematic Universe movie. Not one of the good ones. It's in like the bottom third. I would rank it right up there with Ant-Man and the Wasp. It felt very similar to me as Ant-Man and the Wasp, where it's just all this crazy shit happening with no real like solid through line story plot. Just a bunch of different groups of characters all running around each other with lots of great humor and action. And I gotta say, for being one of the bottom tier Marvel movies, I really, really loved this movie because
you know what
how
Marvel
fucking
movie
crazy it was.
it reminded me of?
Iron Man 3.
Iron Man 3, where a kid finds dangerous armor and attempts to rebuild it and use it, much like in The Predator, also directed by Shane Black.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird that the guy who directed a Marvel movie, I think this new movie of his is more closely similar to a Marvel movie he did not direct.
Did either of you guys see Kiss Kiss Bang Bang?
No, but I want to because I hear Robert Downey Jr. is pretty good in it.
He is, and that was a Shane Black movie that I actually liked and actually clicked with me throughout most of it, rather than through half of it being like, oh yeah, this is funny, and through half of it being, oh, fuck this movie.
Wait, is that old car movie?
No, that's Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I thought that might be the English name for it.
Florian, very, very, very carefully write this down. We want you to watch the movie Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Oh, have you guys seen that?
I'm sure I've seen that at some point.
There's a character called the Kid Catcher. He would fit in perfectly in the Predator world, because he just catches kids and puts them in a cage. He's called the Kid Catcher. Anyway, what are you trying to say, Erich? That you really love this movie?
No, I love parts of this movie. Like, I think anytime the Predator's on screen, it's really well done, especially the old Predator. I don't really care much for the new Predator in this movie. What was the deal? They kept fucking saying things, and I had no goddamn idea what it meant. Because, like, did they say it had, like, an exoskeleton or an like, what the fuck is up with this new thing? It's got, like, technology bursting out of its skin.
Armor.
It's body armor?
Okay,
well,
I don't know if you guys.
Exoskeleton, definitely.
I don't know if you guys saw my tweet, but let me spell this out for everybody in the audience who has not read my glorious, glorious tweet summarizing this movie. And if I fuck up, you guys got to let me know. But I swear to God, this is the literal exact plot of the new Predator movie.
Okay.
The Predator aliens are going to each planet to find the strongest thing on the planet, so that they can take its DNA out of its spine so that the predators can become stronger predators. And they're trying to evolve by taking the strongest elements of each planet's living things. And they go to Earth, and it's discovered that autism is the next step in human evolution, and that autistic people are the superior humans. So the Predator, who wants to become stronger, kidnaps an autistic child so that he can extract his autistic DNA so that the predators can become autistic and therefore better predators. Am I lying? Is that exactly what happened?
I think you're close, but no cigar.
What?
Unfortunately.
That's literally what fucking happened!
They're coming for your autism powers. Get away.
They said that word for word. Autism is the next step in human evolution.
You did.
No, I didn't. The movie did.
Didn't he?
What?
He didn't want the kid at the end, didn't he?
Yes.
I don't think he kidnapped the kid, but
for most of the movie, he is not explicitly going after that kid. For most of the movie, he's only going after the kid because the kid has the other predators' equipment and stuff. Right?
No.
That definitely
the kid and his dad are obviously, since they're related, they're both named McKenna, and the Predator says, I'm going to kill all of you. I only want your strongest warrior, McKenna. And then the twist is that he wants his
to hunt
kid.
Down autistic kids, though.
Well, he went there to kill the other predator who was trying to, I guess, stop the former predator. But mission B for this predator was to kidnap the autistic kid so that they could harness his autistic powers to become a stronger predator. I'm not making that up, and that's why I love this fucking crazy movie.
Nothing would make me happier in this movie than if he removed the kid's spine from his body, implanted himself with whatever autism gene that this made this kid autistic, and then when like guns were firing around him, he like put his predator hands over his predator ears and like crouched down in the jungle and was like rocking back and forth. That would be hilarious to me.
Yeah.
No, he would just go Ray.
Yeah.
Guys, let me write a Predator movie.
That is the one plot hole in the film, is that they say the predators just want to steal the spines of the strongest thing on each planet, but then he just kidnaps the kid because I guess they didn't want to kill the kid in the movie.
Right.
He should have just removed his spine. That's my biggest gripe with an otherwise perfect film.
Yeah, it was really weird too, because he said he would kill everyone except for the kid. Why? If he's gonna take the spine, why wouldn't he kill the kid? What does that mean?
Yeah, but I guess he's taking him back to his home planet so he can experiment on him and find out his autism.
Jesus. He's so powerful, they don't even want his spine. They need to experiment on him. Well,
yeah, they need the autism powers.
Now, guys, I don't know if you remember, but our dear friend Assburger actually appears in the film.
Makes an appearance, yeah.
Because the kid has Asperger's, and the two bullies walk into the classroom and say, "Hey, you know what I smell? Asperger. I love Asperger. I want a big bite of Asperger." And I can't wait for this to come out on Blu-ray so I can make an edit where it's fucking dumbass Brandon Rodriguez's head on the autistic kid, and they're saying how much they want Asperger.
That'd be great. And then you also heard that they said ghosting at one point, so this just felt like his movie.
This is the final movie he'll watch before he kills himself.
I'm surprised you invited me and not him. That's crazy.
Oh, he's a little incapacitated tonight.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have really let him have it for this one.
Now, Erich,
you have a big juicy Assburger.
Erich, you are a teacher, if I believe. Is that the lore?
Part-time.
Yeah. I'm not trying to say you work for Trump. I just want to know. So, surely you went to classes on how to teach, like special needs students and all that stuff. I think it's a requirement. Can children with Asperger's memorize where every piece on a chessboard is and put them all back after the bullies knock over the chessboard?
Yes, that is one of their powers.
That's one of the powers.
One of the common powers.
In the textbook, off on the sidebar, it lists their powers, and that is one of the powers of autistic children.
So do they all have the same powers, or are they different ones?
Yeah, they're like X-Men.
Like the X-Men, they have different powers.
This was just really good at chess.
What advantage is there for predators to know how to reset a chessboard after all the pieces get knocked off? Why is that the power he wants to harness?
It's pattern recognition.
It's impressive.
Right?
Come on.
I mean, it's impressive, but how's it going to help him kill shit?
I don't know. It might come in handy. I mean, it's actually quite obvious, because if someone's hiding on a chessboard, then you can tell.
Well, like in Harry Potter 1 with the giant fucking wizard chess set?
Yeah, well, except for they weren't hiding on that one, but yeah, it's exactly like that.
Now, in Harry Potter 1, when Ron is doing the wizard chess instead of Hermione for some reason, why does he choose to ride on top of the chess piece that's going to be destroyed? Why doesn't he just get off?
Get off it. Yeah.
It was a needless sacrifice. Why would he do that?
Chess.
That's wizard's chess.
Moved otherwise.
I don't know.
Guys, we're avoiding the main part of this movie, which is the gang of scoundrels that Boyd Holbrook finds himself with.
Which is almost, they're almost identical to the gang of scoundrels that Ant-Man hangs out with in the Ant-Man movies. And I think that's part of the thematic tones between the two films that made them feel almost identical to me, other than now they say the F word more.
Mm-hmm. You guys know what this movie should have been? It should have been like somebody finds the Predator's armor. They have to fight off a bunch of Predators who are trying to get their armor back. And then they realize, oh shit, those Predators were trying to help us out somehow. And then they fight the big super Predator. Like, it should have just been them trying to use the new suit. And then at the very end, they get this awesome suit that you see at the end of this fucking movie, which is apparently what they wanted to do in the first place, was make a movie where somebody gets this awesome Predator.
That was the original script?
Something like that.
That's crazy. But this movie was kind of weird in a way too, because
but it's the best one.
Supposedly this predator comes to Earth to help the Earthlings, right? But then he still fucking puts that guy upside down and drains his blood.
Yeah,
Why?
he's just slaughtering people.
He just can't stop this habit, can he?
Maybe he thinks they haven't earned the weapon yet. Once
fuck
earn
off.
the weapon.
God
hey, man,
damn.
You gotta respect their culture.
He commits treachery and then he holds this weapon hostage until they earn his respect.
Well, it's just
Listen,
like
Florian,
it's
space
just like
immigration says we should allow him to come into the country and do whatever the fuck.
No,
it's just like how all the refugees are entering Florian's country to help, and by help, I mean brutally slaughter people with acid attacks.
Yeah, hang them upside down and rip out their spinal cord.
And maybe a girl gets raped, but I mean the predator, you got to respect their culture.
Oh no! Damn it, Erich, now it all comes.
He will
together.
integrate after a couple hundred years.
Now, my question is, why did they choose to have a scene specifically? And I'm not making this up either, where the only way Olivia Munn can get away from the predator is if she gets naked.
Down.
So why did they choose to put that in there in this R-rated film, but not show us Olivia Munn's boobs when I'm pretty sure I've seen them before?
It's like we were back in Attack of the Show for that.
Was she the one who pulled on her boob and accidentally had a nip slip? Because I've seen that gif a million times.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Okay, I'm searching Olivia Munn tits. If she has done a nude scene before, there is no excuse why I did not see her naked in this movie.
Damn.
Let's see, Olivia Munn tits. Okay, you go ahead, guys. Don't say anything while I look this up.
So Florian, why is this
oh yeah,
the best...
she's been naked before. This is bullshit.
It's so fucking scattershot.
I see him right. She was naked in fucking Magic Mike. It looks like this is bullshit.
It's a third movie about an autistic kid learning how to use predator gear. It's a movie about this dude who's teamed up with a bunch of other crazy weirdos. And it's a movie about this black guy who works for the government who's hunting down the things. And those movies wildly incongruate into each other. And I don't know, it's some weird shit.
Well, like I said, it's identical to Ant-Man and the Wasp, which is what you just described.
Oh yeah,
I guess, but I don't know.
Wow. Well, the thing is that I just really like when movies are like that because I just get bored less if that happens. It's always something else and it keeps you on your toes. But you guys don't like stuff like that so much, do you?
I like it when it's fun. And
Yeah.
I think it was fun enough, and I thought this movie was funny enough, and I liked the action enough that I had just a great time watching this compared to some of the other stuff that I've watched lately.
There's enough so that I wasn't bored throughout it, but like especially near the end of the movie, I was just let's just get on with this. Well, like when they're on the ship fighting, and like the dude, the black guy on the ship like is outside of the shield or whatever. I didn't quite understand what was going on.
Oh man, that shield was a crazy idea, wasn't it?
Oh yeah,
it cuts off the dude's leg.
Yeah, I thought that was cool.
Why didn't he just jump? I guess he thought maybe the shield would be harmless, but then he saw that the other people are standing on it, so why didn't he just jump?
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy.
But like, okay, so the military dude fucking dies in like a blinker you'll miss it moment of this movie, where I guess his own gun turns on him and shoots him in the head. Is that what happened?
Damn, I already don't remember.
I literally just saw this movie, and I can't tell you to save my life
Erich,
what actually happened to him.
I live in the United States of America. When a black guy
Right.
dies, I don't pay attention. Like, it doesn't matter to me.
Oh,
I was
no.
more...
It's too
I wanted
common.
to see how the white characters were going to die.
You know, me, Monkey, sitting in the theater, I looked down after that happened at my Black Lives Matter shirt and looked back up at the screen, and I couldn't believe my eyes.
Some guy next to you was wearing a shirt that said, "It's okay to be white," and you fucking punched him in the face because he's a Nazi. A fucking
It was
Nazi!
black guy, unfortunately.
Florian, is it okay to be white in whatever country you live in?
Yeah, I would think so.
That's fucking Nazi Germany over there.
Where did Hitler come from, Florian?
just as a tangent, Monkey, did you watch Max, the movie from 2006?
Is that the largest
2002?
sidestep that's ever been done on YouTube?
Is Max the movie about a dog?
No, it's about Hitler.
Oh no, I have not seen
It's
that.
no sidestep.
Oh, okay, all right.
Because I wasn't sure if that's the footage you used in your Hitler review.
Oh, it might be. I didn't edit that video. I don't even know.
Yeah,
where
that's
it
what
came
I
from.
thought. Man, we should review that movie. That movie is crazy. It's about
what is it about?
It's about Hitler being an artist, and he has a Jewish friend.
I mean, I think it's based on a true story, Erich. It's not. It's not a chuckle a minute.
But that idea
it's
for
not.
that movie.
I'm pretty sure that's a fictional character, but it's still a really
Who,
interesting
Hitler?
movie. No,
You're denying the existence of Hitler, the most famous man to come from your shithole country.
I'm talking about the Jewish friend that he has. I think he's made up.
Yeah, I would assume that is either a composite character, and then they read on the Jewishness onto that character, or I don't know.
Well, supposedly he had a Jewish uncle or something, but yeah, this one's definitely fictional. Which is
Wow,
why
we
they
Godwined
do-
hard this episode, guys.
This movie has a cast that kept surprising me. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the NBC classic comedy Chuck, but Chuck's girlfriend
Right.
Sarah, played by Yvonne.
Oh, the mom.
Yeah, Yvonne Stakovsky. I have to assume that's her name.
Stravinsky, I don't
Yeah,
know.
she appears in the movie as the mother of the son from Room, one of my favorite movies of the decade, Room.
Right, Jacob Tremblay.
Yep. So the movie kept surprising me and enriching me with its cast of characters. I of course enjoyed Keegan-Michael Key, even though you thought he was a racist caricature, Erich, for daring to be a funny black man. How dare you?
I liked seeing Theon Greyjoy from Game of Thrones, also known as the dude that John Wick wants to kill in John Wick.
Oh, okay.
It's amazing how I didn't pay attention to any of those stars, but I should have definitely known that one. Damn.
And then the dude with Tourette's is Thomas Jane, who's a great actor.
Oh, and that was a good one. Oh man, that pussy scene. Wow.
Oh yeah, the movie has lots of comedy that either it'll work for you or you'll get really, really mad in the theater. And the jokes I didn't laugh at, I didn't get angry about.
No, I'm not angry at the movie. I'm just like, you're wasting my time, like telling this shitty joke.
Erich wants a refund of exactly 23 minutes for all 23 minutes of the movie he didn't like. Give me back my life, movie.
Well, but I think that's just a problem with me with Shane Black in general, because, did you see The Nice Guys?
Oh, yeah, that's a great movie.
I didn't like The Nice Guys. It's
man.
both how he handles violence and children characters and humor. That, if there's a mix of those things, there's a scene in this movie where the kid fucking blows up that dude who was gonna spit on him or something.
Hell yeah.
I did not like that.
That was unintentional, though, wasn't it?
Killing somebody, I can't get on board with that, man.
But wait, the one where he threw the apple on him, is that the one?
Yeah, I guess so. He lived at 420.
Well, that was unintentional. He didn't do that on purpose. Go on.
Yes, but the kid, I know he's autistic, but he doesn't fucking react to it at all. He fucking walks away from it like he's a goddamn badass.
That's why the Predator wants to steal him, because he's the most powerful. The Predator always feels remorse after he kills somebody, and through the autistic powers, he'll never feel remorse again.
Oh, man.
He won't identify with his actions anymore. Like, fuck it. He's dead.
Right.
I did
he
that.
He is the ultimate predator, though.
What'd you guys think of, there's a predator dog who they lobotomize, and then the dog becomes their friend?
That was one of the, I don't need that in this movie. This take itself a little bit more.
You don't need that in the movie? I need that in this movie.
What was the point of that fucking dog? If there was a point, I'd get it. But, there
he
wasn't.
threw up a grenade, don't you know?
That's bullshit. Stop pissing on my leg and calling it rain. Stop it, Florian.
Dude, I already was so amazed that they had predator dogs. I thought they're gonna have the mandibles just like the predators.
Yeah.
It's just amazing. And then they tamed him. How amazing.
The dogs have fucking dreadlocks, just like the predators.
I know, right?
Now that's racist.
What the fuck?
Predator dogs.
I mean, dogs in real life have fur just like humans do, Erich. Look at your chest.
Yeah, exactly. See, this is probably the only species that we've seen so far that's also from the predatory homeworld.
Yeah.
What other animals will they have? Maybe
we don't know if
next
those
time
are from that planet, but
they gotta be if they got dreadlocks.
Okay, boys.
I can't wait till they come with horses next time with dreadlocks.
There's a new Pokemon horse that has dreadlocks. They could just copy that design.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah, guys, where do we think the scene that got removed, the infamous scene where Olivia Munn is jogging and gets confronted by a human predator? Where do you think that belonged in the movie?
Maybe before she gets approached by before she's walking her dog, essentially.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it must be way before, because that way it's just like foreshadowing.
Yeah, the way that we're introduced to Olivia Munn is that the police just walk up to her and say, "You're a professor of space. Come with us." I think the movie was missing very obviously an introductory scene to this character, because it's just like, wait, what's going on? Wait, that's a character? What the fuck?
Like that's one of my problems with a movie like this is we have to assume that Olivia Munn knows how to shoot guns and like is cool with all this shit, because she very quickly is just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna like chase down the predator. That's no problem. Like, yeah, let's go do that.
I can't believe she would even do that. How does
She's
that
a
benefit her?
biologist. What?
Well, yeah, biologists are known for killing animals, right? They're going on a hunt to get all these rare animals.
I did like her point about, well, that would be a game hunter, pacifist.
Oh my god, I love how they just did that twice, and it makes sense. Why didn't no one address this before? How perfect.
Now, if we're going to view this movie through a feminist lens, which I think we should do with all films.
Oh no!
First of all, yes, it does pass the Bechdel test. How dare you even question that? But my second...
Wait, which two women talk?
No, never mind. But the predator, the one that they have in captivity, wakes up, slaughters 1 million white male scientists. But then, when the predator finds Olivia Munn naked, huddled up, it looks at her and decides not to kill her. Why do you think the predator decided to spare her?
Well, there was a deleted scene where the predator said "Yas, Queen," and then slay, and then he stalked off.
I think the predator said, "Oh, you used to work with Chris Hardwick, huh? You've had enough pain in your life." And he walked away. You've had enough predators in your life, baby.
Well, I guess supposedly he only kills people that are armed, so I guess if they're torturing him like this, it's fine, but who knows? Why does she not count as one of them? I guess he knew that she just came in.
Well, because that predator was ultimately on a secret mission to save Earth from other predators, but he just felt like slaughtering everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did such a good job.
He remembered what he was doing when he found naked Olivia Munn.
Man, finally they made it. They finally incorporated how to catch a predator into this, because they actually caught a predator.
Oh, you're right, they did.
Too bad they didn't keep him or lock him up properly or anything, but yeah.
You'd think they put him in like a fucking cell or something. Like,
yeah.
He's just sitting on a fucking operating table.
How did he... Well, he was a little restrained, wasn't he? But I guess not hard enough. How did he escape? Did he have to do anything, or did he just rip his stuff out?
Like, basically when the other predator is coming around, like, in his ship, like, he somehow knows that that's happening, and he wakes up and gets out of containment.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Florian, let's do a quick test on Erich, because we know some of the humor worked for him, some of it didn't. So I'm going to present the most famous joke in the movie. Erich, you tell me if it was super lame or a good game.
Man. Here it comes.
They're on the run. The group of the crazies, I guess, for the lack of a better term. And no, he says, "Get to the choppers," and it's a bunch of chopper motorcycles, not a helicopter. What did you think of that?
That was a groaner, because I thought that's a callback to Predator 1, where Arnold.
No, who could have imagined?
Get to the chopper!
But in this, a black guy says, "Get to the choppers." Was that funny?
Yeah.
No. Well,
see, the thing is that joke was never funny, because in Predator 1, when Arnold says it, it's so lame and stupid that it just.
It's not a joke, though.
Well, it's
in the
still
first
one.
Florian, you thought that was a joke in the movie? Just because it's a meme now doesn't mean it was a joke.
Fine.
It's retroactively a joke.
I guess I'm just saying that the meme is a bad joke. Yeah. I blame Predator.
You
for
blame Arnold.
At the end of Chinatown, when the woman is saying, "My sister, my daughter, whatever," and Florian's like, oh, that's such a hilarious joke.
It's just like every single Monty Python joke. It wasn't meant to be funny, but now that it's a meme, we're supposed to pretend that it's funny. Like, oh, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. In the film, that was an actual line, but now we view it through rose-colored humor glasses, and now we're supposed to think it's funny.
At the end of The Godfather, it was an abortion, Michael. Game Squid is just cracking.
Why'd you call him Game Squid?
I'm sorry.
You know his name?
Florian. I'm sorry.
We on a fucking username basis here?
Get to bed soon.
Oh man.
Do you guys have any final thoughts on? Do you guys have any final thoughts on The Predator?
Would watch again. 10 out of 10.
Wow, that's a perfect score. Shit.
So Florian's saying it is Predator, KINO.
Because it's come from this terrible franchise that is just completely stupid, and now it's just beautiful. Just the transformation alone. I mean, I guess for a Marvel movie, it's not the best, but if DC would just suddenly make a Marvel movie, that would be 10 out of 10, wouldn't it?
Yeah, they did that with Wonder Woman,
and people loved it.
Yeah.
Well, I guess, but yeah, that one was beloved, wasn't it? Yeah. I stand by that.
Erich, what are your final thoughts on the Kevin Spacey?
Right. I ultimately come from The Predator. I kind of wish it was more than it was. I don't really get a whole lot out of Shane Black's style of humor, comedy. I wish there was more action in this movie, because Predator kind of is an action movie. I guess so. Shane Black is in the original Predator movie. He's one of the soldiers in the jungle, and he was hired in that role because they wanted to hire a scriptwriter, but they didn't want to pay a scriptwriter because then they'd have to put his name in the credits and everything. So he was essentially hired onto the first movie to also punch up the script while they were doing stuff. And I bet that all of the your mom's vagina jokes in Predator came from Shane Black, because that's that's exactly what is in this movie. So
don't put that on him. Jeez.
This is a great cast. This is a great cast in this movie. I just wish they had better material to work with, and it was a bit more what I want to see from a Predator movie. It was good Predator, not great everything else. 6 out of 10.
I'll say it's the most fun I've had in the theater in at least a month. August has been a really shitty month so far.
I mean, I know Searching was fun, but it was certainly a better movie.
Well, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, Searching is a much better film in every regard.
Fun, I guess. Right.
I'm just saying The Predator was fucking fun. I'm not saying it's like a good movie. I'm saying I'm happy I saw it. And like Florian, I would like to see this again with a group of friends. I think it'll be a lot of fun to socialize while watching this fun dumb movie.
Stop saying fun. I just want to talk to every single goddamn person. Fun should not be an official adjective you use to describe a movie or something.
Wrong. Absolutely wrong. Yeah. And just to clarify,
goddamn Marvel movie gets called fun, and I'm just like,
they are
find a different fucking word.
They're
God
fun.
Damn it, Erich. Why must
find another word.
No, find another criticism. Fun is a perfectly fine word, and it's even short.
Why can't a movie be fun?
It's not that movies can be fun. It's just if you call every single goddamn thing fun.
No, I call every fun movie fun. I just said Searching was not fun.
What? Look back at every single Marvel movie, and all of them have the word fun applied to them.
All right,
so because they are supposed to be fun. Jesus.
You know what?
I'm sure somebody called the Incredible Hulk fun, and the Incredible Hulk is not fun.
What, the old one?
Somebody called the Incredible Hulk good doesn't mean that I have to agree with them. Erich said to find a different word, so I went to thesaurus.com and typed in fun. This movie was amusing. It was enjoyable. It was entertaining. It was lively. It was pleasant. It was boisterous. It was convivial. It was diverting. It was merry. I don't know about witty, but I guess we'll put that in there too. There you go, Erich. Are you fucking happy, you bitch?
Yes, used every other word.
You cuck.
I'm happy.
Okay.
And just to say, the pussy joke in this one was just so much better than in the original Predator. So there you go. He's better. Shane,
it's a movie.
He's done it.
That literally asserts. Olivia Munn directly, word for word, says, autism is the next step in human evolution. If you don't think that's the funnest thing you're gonna see in a movie this year, you're fucking crazy.
I'm really the most offensive thing.
That's what fun is to me.
Well, you're offended by this? Are you
it hit too close to home.
Oh man,
I really dislike in any, or actually, signs like when any kind of illness or ailment or disease is somehow the thing that saves everyone.
But isn't that good? Isn't that progressive?
Yeah.
How are you against this? Why do you hate autism so much? Damn it!
I don't hate autism.
He was pro autism until he found out Barron Trump was autistic, and then he turned against it.
Of course, autism is a superpower. God damn it!
Is liking anime just autism?
No.
Because we know that Barron likes anime.
Wow. You got to bring Trump into everything.
I didn't mention Barron Trump.
Okay, do you guys have anything else to say, or can we finally be done? Erich has to teach in like 5 hours.
Right.
Wow.
I don't know if there's any cool gear in this movie that was added to the Predators.
Why the hell do they have a helmet that shoots when they're attacked? Can't they trigger that it shoots by will? That's such a stupid concept. It's
Yeah,
like
the computer makes all the decisions for you.
it's just so ridiculous because it's like if you find this one piece of gear in an RPG and it says deals damage to the attacker, but then why can't you use it whenever you want?
It literally kills the black guy.
Oh yeah.
Who's wearing that blaster strap to him, I guess.
Wow, yeah. Well, I guess it paid off in the end, huh?
All right, boys.
Oh, wow, holy shit.
What?
What is it?
Florian saying it paid off because it killed a black guy.
Okay, and with that, I'll say this has been the Predator episode of Visit Kino. Florian, where can people find you online?
Check out Game Squid on YouTube, everyone.
And nobody else needs a plug. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Is It Kino, your favorite movie review podcast. I'm your host, Mumkey Johnson, joined as always by Mr. Florian Heimdall.
I'm Erich McCoy. Hello, everyone.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I read your name wrong on the teleprompter. This is Erich McCoy.
Well, at least I don't have to be McSoy this time. Oh, man.
No, not until 2020. Erich McCoy, while you're here real quick, we are going to talk about this movie, The Mouse with the Cock and Its Balls. But first, since we have you, the authentic, real Erich, I wanted to ask you a question. What are your views on Donald Trump?
Oh, he is just the worst, the most racist, evil person in the entire world.
Oh.
I don't know why you bring this up. No, I thought this was common knowledge.
Yeah, I was hoping you would say... I was hoping you'd pull a Last Jedi and subvert our expectations.
Oh yeah, he's gonna die, and then we're gonna get the vice president. That's even worse. That's what will happen. Yeah.
Yeah. Is Mike Pence the Kylo Ren of the actual universe?
Oh my God, yes, it is. But who is Ray? Who can stop him? She's
Hillary
the only one that
Clinton
can
is
stop him.
has to be Ray. That's why Erich likes the character so much.
No, she's Leela. Oh, Leia? Yeah, Leia.
Oh, because she's an old bitch.
Yeah. Well,
Maybe Ivanka Trump can be Ray.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Okay, we figured it all out. Florian, what did you think of Jack Black's new hit family film, The House with a Cock in Its Balls?
I think it was quite alright. I guess I kind of like Jack Black, but I don't like his style of humor very much. So whenever he's in something where he's not completely a clown, that's always a step up. Like that King Kong movie I really liked because he was being serious in that one. And so I liked him in it. And it's a cool story. The kid learning magic is more interesting than Harry Potter to me in a way, but then again, it's all right. How about you?
Yeah, in terms of Jack Black, I have been a pretty big Jack Black fan ever since I think the first thing I saw with him was School of Rock, because I would have been, of that age when it came out. And then I later discovered his more adult content like Tenacious D and all that. But this really is sort of a new type of performance for him, because like he's either doing straight up serious like in King Kong, or he's doing a wacky comedy like pretty much every other movie he's been in. Like he was just in Jumanji earlier this year, I think at the end of last year.
I remember that.
But this movie is like it's such a good blend of like the serious sorcerer warlock guy, but he's also playing it up to a point where it's comedic too. So it was an interesting, I think, new career turn for Jack Black, and I really enjoyed him in this semi-serious, sort of campy, hamming it up performance.
There were some weird points where it was like, oh, these dolls are so creepy. Did you know they're so creepy? What's up with that one? But yeah, pretty cool overall.
Well, in terms of the creepy level of the movie, I think the big thing that most people are taking away from it is that the movie is some sort of it's like a gateway horror film for children. It's because it's a PG movie.
Really?
Yeah, it's a PG movie, but there were some things in this movie that I thought were a little too scary for like a kids movie. Like it really reminded me of like the Never-Ending Story and those old classically, 80s and 90s movies that were for kids, but they had a bunch of fucked up shit in them. And then it seems these days, like horror movies for kids are so watered down and boring that you wouldn't get any, frights or fears whatsoever. But this movie was fucking creepy a lot.
Oh, what other horror movies for kids are there that you don't
Oh,
like
man.
that way?
Well, speaking of Jack Black, he was just in that Goosebumps movie a few years ago. I think that was just a
I
huge
didn't see
joke.
that one.
Yeah, I mean, like horror stuff for kids is so lame these days. And
Well, Goosebumps especially. Yeah, that sounds horrible.
yes, oh man, my skin is crawling because there's the kid's wearing a half hockey mask. Scary. Fuck off.
Damn.
Fuck.
It's the real Jason.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, his name was actually Jason too. Tragic.
Wow, amazing.
Yeah.
Well, they gotta grow up sometime.
No.
It's just a real young
What do you think
Jason,
about
right?
this, Florian? Do you think if you wanted to introduce your child, because we both know that you are an expert on raising kids as a single man living alone, who will probably never have kids, I assume. Do you want to have kids, Florian?
Oh God, no.
Yeah, I didn't mean
Not
either.
that.
But do you think if you wanted to introduce your kid to the horror genre, you probably wouldn't want to throw like Alien at them? Like, would this be a good movie to start them off with?
Yeah, I guess that would be good. Man, Alien, I don't know. Would they be bored or would they be scared?
Now, that has some scary shit in it for a kid.
I know, it builds up so slowly.
Yeah.
I mean, they probably be asleep by the time the alien shows up.
Yeah, this movie, if anything, the pacing is a little too fast. Like when they finally get to the plot of, and I guess minor spoilers, even though I think it's in the description of the movie, they get into the plot of the kid uses necromancy to bring back the evil wizard because he got tricked. All that stuff seemed like the movie was in fast forward once they hit that point. Everything up to it was like normal pacing, and then it was like, and then we're at the end, and suddenly like the bad guy and his evil wife are like up in some weird tower, and they're like laughing in front of a green screen, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like 1 second ago they were down inside a clock. It's going so fast all of a sudden.
Yeah, that bad kid just went straight for the Necronomicon right away. What the hell?
Yeah.
He was so immediately bored with this crazy house. Wow.
Yeah, this kid just found out an hour ago that magic and wizards are real, and he gets bored with it immediately.
Well, he didn't actually see any evidence for it, but still, that was just weird.
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe he saw like what'd you think of the couch that was like a dog?
Yeah, that was pretty cute, but that one didn't show up, so he didn't see that one.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if he saw it or not.
At that point, I think he was just, well, imagine how he would have loved that couch. He couldn't have seen it. Imagine if you saw that weird couch like that.
Yeah. What did you think of where the story went? Because you have, the orphaned kid who knows nothing of magic, who moves in with his Uncle Jack Black and finds out he's a wizard, and then he teaches him wizard stuff, and then immediately there's a big climactic fight with an evil wizard, and then it's over. Like, is that what you wanted, or do you think the movie should have done something else? Because it is based off of a book, but maybe they could have pulled from maybe different stories.
I like that it moved fast, because God, imagine if it was like Harry Potter, it was like 7 parts, and then they fight the bad guy in the end, and oh my God. I don't know, I think it's good that it moved fast. Did you think it should have not had a climax? Or, well,
I think where the story went was overall kind of lame in terms of it was too easy to stop the bad guy. Like, it's really cool how he's tricked to bring the evil bad wizard back to life, and then like his wife was the neighbor in disguise, and like they were really creepy and lots of cool creepy visuals, and like they have the evil master plan, and they have them all tied up, and they're hanging the kid in a cage over swords, like all this cool stuff. But then they like resolve it in about 5 minutes when they're inside a giant clock mechanism, and then the kid drops his fucking magic 8-ball, and somehow that, like, just dropping any hard object into the mechanism of the machinery destroyed the entire master plan. I thought it was fucking lame as hell. I wanted something more. Like, he didn't even use really, like, he spends the whole movie learning all these wizard tools and magic tricks, but then he uses like the one where he can move electrical current, and like that stops the whole thing. How can a 10-year-old apprentice level wizard stop like the most evil, powerful wizard without even like confronting him? I thought it was bullshit.
Well, I mean, the wizard didn't attack him. He could have easily killed him. He just wanted to try to get him for his, I guess, as some kind of adopted child. So I guess he let his guard down a little bit, and he didn't think that the kid would do anything.
It's just
I don't know, did it work because the 8-ball was magic, or would anything have worked?
Oh, if he would have dropped anything into the thing, it would have stopped it, because it just, like, the gears got stuck on it. I think...
But it's magic.
The ending should have been
crushed it.
It should have been much more clever, I think. He should have had to use more of the skills that he picked up over the course of the movie, because it was so anticlimactic for me that I was like, oh, well, I guess it's over now. That took about 5 minutes.
How long was the entire movie?
I think it was like around 100 minutes or so.
Oh, only? Damn.
Yeah.
And it kind of felt long, the whole movie, so I assumed that it would end eventually, but...
You assumed it would end eventually? You're like, man, what am I watching? Never-ending story? This thing's never gonna end.
Well, I assumed that the ending was coming close, so they would surely have some kind of resolution at that point. But yeah, I guess they could have done more with the magic.
Well, evidently, there's like... This is like the first in a series of 5 books, so maybe this will be, you know, the next Harry Potter. Surely not as popular, mind you, but hopefully the next book, if they do the next movie, which this movie's kind of a big hit, so they probably will. Hopefully it has a like a better resolution to the plot, something a little more exciting and not just fucking lame.
Well, I mean, I'm just thinking of Harry Potter and how they traveled back in time with that retarded Deus Ex Machina necklace and then saved everyone. I don't know if that was so much better.
Well, but that was like the whole... once they start going back in time to fix everything in Harry Potter 3, like that climax, it's like 45 minutes of straight climax. And I mean, I'm really partial to time travel stuff. So like seeing them go through all the events of the first half of the movie was really cool to me. And like even the first Harry Potter, which is what I would more closely compare this to, like the normal kid who finds out he can do magic. Like the climax of that movie, there's way more the characters using the skills that they picked up over the course of the year at school. Like you got Ron really using his wizard chess skills to do the shit, and he makes a sacrifice because he learned how to be like a good friend. You got Harry flying around on the broomstick and shit. I don't even remember what Hermione did. What the fuck did she do? She like taught them not to fall in quicksand or something.
Well, she remembered all the spells at least.
Yeah, like you build up. When you have a movie where the vast majority is teaching somebody stuff and then they have to use the skills to win at the end, I really want to see more of that kind of stuff than just, oh, I remembered one spell over the course of the year of shit that I learned.
But didn't they like actually lead the bad guy to the treasure by doing all those trials? Am I remembering that wrong?
No, the bad guy knew where the treasure was because he's the one who hid the clock in the walls.
No, I mean in Harry Potter with the Philosopher's Stone.
Oh, I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, I don't know if that was them stopping the thing or if they've just got fooled by the evil guy all along. And then they just had a showdown for like 5 minutes and that was it.
Well, at least, like, as soon as I think the climax of Harry Potter 1 starts as soon as they find the three-headed fluffy, Cerberus thing or whatever. Like, Like it goes on for like half an hour of all this cool action and using their skills. This movie, it's literally like 5 minutes.
No, there was action. This one, they fought pumpkins, they fought the lion thingy, but I guess they got away. But then there were puppets, and there was more than.
Well, I'm
5
talking
minutes
about
of finale.
Well, I was talking about like the direct conflict, like how they defeat the bad
Wasn't that
guy.
right before that?
What?
Where they have to fight back into the house. Wasn't that right before the finale?
Well, yeah, that was more like Jack Black, but I mean, you probably have a point there, but there's not really much, honing your skills and using them when it's just, let's stomp on a pumpkin. It's like, okay, move on.
Yeah, they didn't even train for that at all. They did no martial arts.
But I probably
guess they
sound like
didn't even blow it up.
I probably sound like a bit of a negative Nancy, just harping on this one point for half an hour. But overall, I really did enjoy the movie. I thought it would, if I had a kid, which I never will, and I wanted to, around Halloween time, I want to show them like a cool modern day horror movie for kids that they would not be bored with and that I wouldn't think is really lame. I would definitely, this would be the first one I would show them. This is the best, this is KINO in that regard. This is modern day horror for children KINO, in my opinion.
So would you show them this over Harry Potter as well, or is that
Harry Potter's not a horror film?
I don't know, man. The Dementor stuff, that's about on the same level. Well, I guess that's not in the first movie, but then I guess the first one's pretty harmless.
No kid wants to watch 12 hours of movies, okay? They want to watch Jack Black ham it up for 100 minutes. There's no time to show them Harry Potter. Too long. They got shit to do. They got Jake Paul videos to watch.
2 pieces. Wow.
Yeah. What are your
been going on outside? Weird.
I don't hear anything.
Oh, good.
Okay, now I do. What are your final thoughts on the movie? You have any other points?
Jeez, I can't focus with this beeping. All right, let's see. Yeah, I guess it's. I don't know about. Yeah, I guess it's pretty horror based. So I guess you're right on that one. Yeah, I think it's probably one of my favorite children's movies this year. Well, I guess the only one I saw recently was Captain Underpants, but yeah, it's definitely good. Jack Black was all right. Generally, pretty good movie.
Even the kid actor, kid actors usually piss me off, but kid actor wasn't that bad in this movie.
Oh, that bad kid was pretty annoying, though.
Well, yeah, I mean the main kid.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah, the bad kid had I don't know if he had anger management issues, but he had some really weird dialogue moments, and he's so quick to anger about all this shit. Like the scene when they're at the baseball field and they're on different sides of the fence, and the kid gets fucking pissed out of nowhere, and it was really funny to me.
It's so weird how he was completely friendly at first, just because he was injured, and then he immediately lost interest in the guy that he just befriended, so he could go back to his jock buddies.
Oh yeah, I think what they said was the kid was running for class president, and his strategy was to become his strategy was to become best friends with every single kid in school to get their vote, and then after he won, he wouldn't be their friend anymore. But he invested a lot of fucking time becoming friends with this main character kid just to get one vote. They're hanging out after school for hours and shit. That's a terrible strategy.
He does that with every student. How does he do it?
Maybe he's the true wizard, and he has the Hermione time thing, and he can go back in time to hang out with every kid after school.
Yeah, just so he could be class president. Amazing. And then he can finally put Kool-Aid in the water fountain, just like he always wanted. Man.
Oh, that reminds me of I guess at the end of the movie, what was the main character's name? Was it Maxwell, or was that the name of Jack Black? I can't remember.
Damn, sorry, I don't remember.
Yeah. Let's just say his name is Maxwell for the sake of speaking. But
right.
There are 2 scenes with, I think, was she a little Asian girl who's drawing pictures of spiders in her book? I don't think she was, some little minority. I don't know if she was white or what. Do you remember? Was she Asian?
I think she might have been half black.
Oh, okay. Well, Jack Black. Maybe she was half Jack Black. But
oh my god.
There's one scene where she's drawing pictures of spiders and says to the main character, "You shouldn't be friends with them. You should be friends with me." And the main character says, "Fuck you, bitch, you little mulatto bitch. Fuck that shit." And he walks away. And then at the very end, like, he realizes, I guess, after stopping the Necronomicon zombie monster man, that he doesn't want to be friends with the normal kids. And then he goes and sits next to the girl, and I'm like, well, that wasn't earned. We saw this character for 1 minute. Like, were there deleted scenes with her? Because they're acting like this is a major moment, but we don't even fucking know this bitch's name. What the hell?
Yeah, the way he just told her to fuck off was so crazy.
It was
as well.
fucking hilarious. That was really funny.
Then she just forgives him. Amazing.
Yeah, and she's like doodling him in her book and stuff. I'm like, that's kind of creepy for a 10-year-old.
Yes, he really had a crush. I don't know. I think that's normal, but whatever.
Yeah, well, I guess no girl ever drew me in her notebook, Florian. Not everybody's a Chad like you. Not everybody has that Chad experience.
No, maybe you just don't know about it. She was waiting all this time for you to come over, but you were just so busy.
I had my own Hinata, and I never found her. That's too bad.
Damn. You could have been happily ever after.
I think before we end, we should discuss the director of this movie, Florian. Do you know who directed this movie?
No, who is it?
Did you see the Bruce Willis Death Wish movie that came out this year?
I've been meaning to see it, but no.
Well, it was Eli Roth who directed that, and he also directed this, which is very surprising because I don't think he's ever done a kid or family-focused movie before. He's done like Hostel 2, just these gory, offensive films, and like the Death Wish one. So this is like a complete turn of pace, like a complete career about face for him, and it's this might be my favorite movie by him. Almost definitely. So that's very strange to me.
Well, let's hope those kids don't look him up and watch Hostel.
Yeah, it's weird. How come, like, because like James Gunn started off making really edgy, offensive movies, and then now he makes all those family Marvel movies, and then they like find out that he had a dark past, and they said, no, you're fired, as if they couldn't just look up his IMDb page. But now Eli Roth seems to be doing a similar thing. Do you think when Clock with a House on Its Walls 3 comes out, they're going to find out he made Death Wish and fire him because the movie came out at a bad time?
Wow. Yeah, that must be it. It surely wasn't the tweets, right? It was just the movies that James Gunn did.
Well, I mean, the movies came out around the same time and had the same tone as the tweets, I think. I mean, it's just him being like an edgy guy because what do you think that Disney was right to fire James Gunn?
Oh no, but yeah, I guess you can't get fired for movies, but you can get fired for Twitter and Facebook posts because Dan Harmon did that thing where he raped that baby doll, and that didn't get him fired.
Well, I mean that was kind of funny. I mean,
very,
yeah. Was it like he's raping baby Hitler or something like that? Did
you see it?
I don't remember what the plot was, but I did see him crawling in the window to fuck the baby.
Well, it was a parody of Dexter because Dexter is like an asshole who wants to kill people, but he justifies it by saying he kills bad people. So he was a baby rapist who justifies it by saying he rapes bad babies, and he says these babies, they will grow up to be serial killers unless he rapes them. It's the only way he could save them.
Was he a time traveler, or was he making this assumption?
Well, he was with a baby psychologist, so he knew exactly what would happen.
That's actually really funny.
I know.
Yeah, that's good.
It was hilarious.
Are you familiar with the actor Ashton Kutcher?
No, but it seems familiar.
I recently rewatched a movie he was in like 2004 called The Butterfly Effect. I don't know if you've seen that movie, but
I have. Yeah, is that him, the main character?
Yeah. He's Evan, I think the name was. And I thought, I really liked that movie as a kid, and I thought, okay, there's no way this holds up. I bet it's horrible. And I watched it again the other day, and I love it even more now than ever before because of how just straight up edgy and crazy that movie is. But there's a scene where Ashton Kutcher is in prison and he's trying to get in with the white supremacists. And he says, like, I don't want to be friends with those niggers and spics. And I'm like, whoa! Whoa! And I never thought I would hear Ashton Kutcher say the word nigger. And I was like, oh, holy shit. And then, like, you think of, like, Quentin Tarantino where he has the whole, like, dead nigger storage thing. And I'm like, all these actors who have careers these days, and Ashton Kutcher, I think, still does, like, sometimes family stuff. Like, in a movie... Yeah, like you said, you could say nigger all you want, and it's fine because it was in a movie.
Yeah,
but if he posted,
you could get away with it.
But like, if like Quentin Tarantino wrote that, if he posted a similar joke on Twitter or Facebook, then he would get fired. It's fucking bullshit to me.
If the writing gets leaked, he gets fired. But if it's in the movie, it's fine.
It's like, how come I'm allowed to be satirical in a film, but I'm not allowed to be satirical on social media? What the fuck?
Well, I suppose you can probably do it in a book as well. So
well, I would hope so, because I wrote some pretty fucked up shit in my books.
Well, you don't hold back here either, so you're probably gonna be ruined anyways when you go into public office or become a director for Disney.
Yeah, I guess I'm blacklisted from Disney now.
Unless you just embrace it like Trump.
It just, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It really irks me that like people can't accept that everything somebody posts to social media for some reason has to be their authentic self, and like there's no context of I was telling a joke or I was like being satirical. Like if your name is on it, you're not allowed to be funny, I guess. Like everything you write has to absolutely be the genuine you, and nobody will accept any other explanation. Like it's bullshit to me.
Oh yeah, that is completely unacceptable because it's just so crazy. You could so easily just get drunk and write whatever, but it's gonna stay up forever because he doesn't know that you're drunk. But if you commit the crime while you're drunk, it's not a problem anyway. So why doesn't it have that standard? It's crazy.
Wait, you can commit crimes while you're drunk in Austria?
Well, no, but I think it gets. I guess you get a reduced sentence if you...
Really?
I think.
That's not a thing here. If anything, if you're like drunk driving, you get thrown in prison forever.
Well, driving, yeah, but not...
Oh, yeah.
I think if you kill someone in a bar fight, it's less bad than if you kill someone while you're sober.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not even going to approach it from the idea of I was drunk and posted something
I mean,
offensive.
It shouldn't be a crime anyways to say something, but the thing is that you can just... I mean, you can take it in too many ways, and just text alone doesn't convey the intent well enough. So you should really never be judging anything like that unless it's like specified in which way it's meant.
I think people just have to be honest with themselves. And when you read something absurd on the internet, you got to think, now, what I just read is completely fucking crazy and retarded. Do I think, A, that the person who wrote it is genuinely, enthusiastically crazy and retarded, or B, do I think maybe there's like a level of comedy or satire or sarcasm here that maybe I'm refusing to see because I want to go out of my way to be upset that somebody said something online.
Oh man, it's so crazy to even, like, if you make a joke and it's like a reference to something, then you'd always have to double check if it's not in some way offensive to someone, because there's just so many possibilities. And there's so many times where it's like jokes and I just don't get them because they're like a reference to something that's like very American or very foreign to me. And yeah, it totally should never be taken seriously.
Yeah, how did we get here?
I know, it's by
I forgot.
tangent.
We're not talking about the movie anymore, but
don't you remember when he was under the bad spell and then he posted the N-word on Facebook? Did that not happen?
This movie took place in 1975.
Oh, did it? Damn.
It was either 65 or 75, I think. I don't remember.
I never know if they would adopt something like that into the future where it's got iPhones and stuff, or if they just keep the date it was written in. Did they have any old-timey technology in this? I guess they had an old TV. Yeah, I guess it was rather old.
Yeah. And that's all I had to say. I gotta go to the bathroom, so we should end this soon before I just shit all over my floor.
Yeah.
Before I shit all over my
Subscribe before.
Florian.
Don't you shit on me.
Yeah. Are you and Erich going to review the Bill Burr H3 podcast on Erich's channel this week?
I don't know. You should be there because without you, it doesn't really make much sense that we're reviewing this thing that we don't really know much about. Do you even watch H3 podcasts?
I've never watched an H3 video all the way through in my fucking life. I hate them.
Well, I hate them too, but they always have like interesting guests, so I watch it anyways.
I've never watched an episode of their podcast. I just watched half of the supercut of the most awkward moments, and I couldn't finish it, and I wanted you guys to watch it for
why
me.
would anyone be able to finish the supercut? That's disgusting. It doesn't even have full sentences.
Yeah. Well, first of all, I'm never going to appear on Erich's channel, so I can't do it for that reason.
Damn.
And for two, I can't finish
we
watching.
could do it on this channel if you insist.
No, I refuse to watch that full fucking podcast or the supercut.
I know. We'll just make Erich watch it, and then me and him will have to talk, and you can judge us.
He can tell us what happened, and we can react to it.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta go. Florian, where can people find you online?
Check out GameSquid on YouTube, everyone.
Alrighty, for Is It Kino, I've been Mumkey Johnson.
And I'm Florian. Goodbye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Is It Kino, your favorite movie review podcast. I am your host, Mumkey Jones. I'm very sick today, and Erich said, boys, he said, fuck you guys. We have to film it right now today. Mumkey, I don't care if you're sick. I don't care if you're literally in the hospital and your family is flying down from Iowa to come see you because you're on death's door. I want to film this right now today. Joined as always by Erich McCoy.
As you know, we film every single one of these episodes. Only occasionally do we actually reveal the footage of us recording, but at this point, yes, we film everything.
And, of course, joined by Florian Himzel.
Yeah, of course. Every single episode. That's me.
Very slowly transitioning Florian into Erich's spot so I can cuck him on the podcast, too. Not just in life, but on the podcast.
So wait, what I want to happen is that Florian comes onto Is It Kino, Mumkey goes away from Is It Kino as well and comes on my channel, and then it's just Florian on Mumkey Jones, too, doing Is It Kino.
Wow, I will destroy that channel so fast. Wow.
Oh no, I said the quiet part loud. I shouldn't have said that.
I think it would be very interesting if I just started uploading Florian's videos to my channel to see like how people reacted to it.
Oh my god.
Like the same comments. Like they don't even watch your videos. They just fucking want to say their shit.
I should take Florian's sigh rant video and just re-record it myself word for word and see if maybe I'll get it up into 10,000 views because it deserves.
Plagiarize all his shit.
Florian, of all your videos, that's the one that I think deserves more because instead of really going into like the philosophy where Psy fucked up and like where he made mistakes on YouTube, you really like spend a good 20 minutes just calling him fat. Which I can't be right. I swear to God, you're like, okay, he's fat. He needs to cover up that disgusting fat face with a beard. Why don't you grow a beard, Sai? I thought it was really fucking funny.
You know, it's optional to use a camera on YouTube. You don't have to do it if you're hideous, goddammit.
Wow, so Florian saying some people are not beautiful enough for YouTube.
Well, that's just a given.
They're just an eyesore, man. Why did they record it? Anything would be better.
He's not even like being like a jokey guy. He's just like, I fucking hate Sai. He's hideous. I don't want to see him.
Florian, have you ever heard the expression people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones?
Well,
I am beautiful. What are you talking about?
And to be fair, Florian, I don't know if he has even any videos on his channel showing his face. All the ones I've seen is just voiceover. At least he's
Florian,
practicing what he preaches.
You've done interviews and stuff for Isaac at one point, right?
Not with my face. Actually,
wow.
I was way too shy. I should have used that opportunity. I could have been so famous, but no, I was a shy boy. I didn't do any interviews.
Well, I'm just going to say right now, that video of yours is criminally underviewed, so I'm going to have a link to it in the description. When I link to your channel, it's just going to be a link to that video from now on.
Oh, no.
Anyway, we're not here to talk about Psy for the umpteenth time. We're here to talk about, even though I'm very sick and Erich is forcing me to do this, we're talking about a movie from my childhood that I revisited recently. Me and Florian discussed this briefly on the previous episode of KINO, that I was blown away by just how truly KINO it is. It's a spectacular film. Erich, was this from 2004?
Yeah, 2004.
The 2004 hit movie. Actually, it was a hit movie starring Ashton
Kutcher. Made a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, for this budget. The Butterfly Effect. Erich, what did you think of The Butterfly Effect?
You know, I have heard bad things about this movie. And when I went to watch it, I, of course, got my 700 megabyte Yiffy link.
Yep.
And I sat down, put my flash drive into my Xbox.
Piracy? Oh my god.
Oh,
you didn't give money to a movie that came out 14 years ago?
And Ashton Kutcher?
Yeah, is Ashton Kutcher, if you buy a copy of this on YouTube for $2.99, does Ashton Kutcher see 1 penny of that sale?
Residuals, my dude. All right. So
is that how it works for a movie?
Yeah.
I think he got paid to be in the movie the one time.
No, but I mean, depending, like, usually stars get residual checks.
You think he made that deal for The Butterfly Effect?
Yeah, I bet.
I think they paid him like his $50,000, and then that was the end of it.
Okay, well, maybe you know more about the show business.
I just don't think. I don't think every actor in every movie gets paid continually forever for it. Like they get paid the one time.
Well, they have to choose. They can negotiate to get revenue share, but I'm sure that he makes most of his money just with 2.5 Men for those 2 seasons that he was on it.
Well, yeah,
I'm sure
TV
he's still
shows.
living on that one.
TV shows, those people get paid forever because, like, you know, TBS is gonna buy up Friends and buy up The Big Bang Theory and all that shit. But like a movie, I think it's unless you're like Robert Downey Jr. who says, "Oh, this Avengers movie, I get 5%, bitch." I think unless it's that scenario, I think you usually only get paid the one time.
I'm looking at something. Actors do get residuals.
Well, yeah, but depends if they want it or if they just want the upfront money. Because if you get revenue share, it's always a risk if the movie's gonna flop.
Yeah.
Okay, so the cast of Friends was making $1 million an episode.
Yeah, but we're not talking about a syndicated television
that's
show.
Not rev share.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, $1 million. Wait, what? I'm reading this and I can't fucking tell what's going on. If back in 1996 it repeated once during the summer and once the following year on NBC, Lisa Kudrow would have theoretically gotten $2,500 times 2. So basically every time, especially for TV, an episode airs, the actor gets money for that.
Yeah,
So
yeah, a TV show, because that's like part of the deal of a TV contract. But I'm saying a movie would be different.
No, it wouldn't be different. That's just revenue share. That means
Yeah, but a
every
movie
time-
doesn't play on television every day with reruns. A movie is a different thing.
Yeah, but the movie plays in
it's
theaters,
sales.
and then afterwards you have to sell the movie through DVDs and through digital eventually. But like the actors will always get a cut of that.
I don't think so.
Not always.
I don't think
Imagine
so.
if they had to pay out every single extra.
Not
That would be
extras.
impossible.
Not extras. I just saw something that they don't get extra.
I read that the actors in Paranormal Activity 1 got paid $5,000, and even though that movie made tens and hundreds of millions, they didn't get paid again because they got paid fucking once because they did their job and left.
Yeah,
what
but they
studio did that? What's the
That movie
production
just
company?
got lucky.
I don't know.
I'm
It
sure
was
that movie
Paranormal
didn't-
Activity. It was some little indie movie.
If that's a non-union job, they might not get those kinds of arrangements.
Maybe.
Well,
Erich, what did you think of the movie? We didn't even get to that.
All right, yeah. Let me. I was winding up into a description of the movie. So I start watching this movie. I'm with it because I'm trying to figure out what the fuck's going on because we're getting a sequence of scenes in which the most awful things are happening to young Ashton Kutcher and
I think his name's
friend.
Evan.
Evan? All right.
Was
The
he
worst
Evan?
things possible are happening to Evan again and again and again. And I start to get bored with this because I don't think...
I just gotta say, if you were Psy, these wouldn't be the worst things ever. He gets to star in a porn when he's 3 years old.
Does he get residuals every time the dude sells this?
Oh man, yeah, but
Florian,
but
are you
then he
saying
gets arrested.
Psy would have been lucky to get molested as a child?
Oh, dude, he would travel back in time just to have sex with that little girl every time. he would just be using his
Holy
time
shit.
travel power for that exclusively.
Okay,
He wouldn't even know that he can change the future because he just does it the same way every time.
Guys, no, Erich, I gotta say, imagine 7 years ago, you're a kid named Austin living in Texas, who happens to also live in Austin, Texas. Your favorite thing, the only thing in life that makes you happy is video games. And this brand new game comes out called Binding of Isaac, and you say, wow, this game's really fun. This is really great. I bet the people who made this are hard workers. I bet they're really cool guys. Flash forward 7 years, so the guy who made that video game is talking so much shit about you on a fucking podcast. He's calling you a fat loser who would be lucky to get molested and all this horrible shit.
Much like the psychic trauma of the events of this movie follow through the timeline and ruin your life in the future, it happens the same with Florian making fun of you. So like that time you had with Binding of Isaac is now completely ruined because every moment of joy you got from that is ruined because the creator of it hates you.
Sai keeps reading his diary to go back in time to try to fix it so that Florian will like him, but every time he makes it even worse, and every time Florian says worse and worse things about him.
And every time there's more versions of Binding of Isaac being made.
Oh god, no. So many words.
Okay, Erich, what did you think of the movie?
All right. And then the time travel starts. And if you know me, you know that I really dig time travel stuff.
Me too.
And as soon as that shit gets going, it goes so fucking crazy. I love this movie by that point.
Oh, hell yeah!
It is so worth suffering through like the first 30 minutes to 40 minutes of this movie. Because I don't think it's well made. I don't think the actress who plays his mother, I think she's good otherwise, but in this movie, she's not great. And it's because she doesn't have a great script. But even though all of that shit is true, this movie is so fucking weird and so just, you won't believe what you see in this movie.
No.
So that by the time he fucking, spoiler for the end of this movie, as a baby, he fucking chokes himself to death with his own.
Not a baby, Erich, you fucking, you conservative.
He's about to be fucking birthed.
He's a fetus. The fetus inside his mother's belly suffocates itself with the umbilical cord.
Right.
It's not a baby.
Are you a fetus until you're born?
Yeah.
Like, basically, as soon as you come out, you're a baby, and before then you're a fetus?
Well, it's like it's magma and lava, like it's the same thing, but different name.
Right.
Wow. It's exactly the same.
Just depends on if you're above ground or underground.
Do you support late-term abortions, Mumkey?
I wish I would get aborted.
It's a fetus. It's not a baby. It's a fetus.
Well, Mumkey supports suicide, so why are you even asking this?
Let's see. I'm 23, so I would support a 69 trimester abortion if that would mean I can stop living.
Oh no!
Oh my god! All right.
No, my math is wrong. I did 3 times 23. Should have been way more than that. Doesn't matter.
Right. By the time this movie is over, I have had such a rollicking good time watching this that I would absolutely recommend this. It is so crazy. I love it. And yeah, even though it stars Ashton Kutcher, I can give it a...
You actually enjoy this tragedy that unfolds? Wow.
Yes, it's hilarious. When Ashton Kutcher is missing both of his arms and the shot is just on his face and his the top of his body, and then it slowly pans out and you see that he doesn't have fucking arms, and he's like, wait a minute, how would you not realize, first of all, that you don't, I guess maybe he's got the phantom limb thing going on, but just his realization of, oh, my life's doing so good, oh my god, I don't have arms.
Come on, as if you would check every 2 seconds if you had arms. That's just ridiculous.
Dude, Florian, what is your point of contention here?
Move my fingers, everything about my hands is trackable.
Well, I just want to say that I had nightmares from that scene way when I was a little child.
Oh my god!
Whenever that was, I guess I couldn't have been a child, but I was definitely still in school. I remember seeing it. I was like, "Oh man, this time travel stuff's real dangerous. I could have no arms."
Wait, you had a fear of time travel? You had a fear that
because you might not have arms anymore.
Yeah, that would be the worst. Come on.
I just imagine a Marty McFly rolls up in a DeLorean and Florian's like, no, I can't go back in time. I can't lose my arms.
I need these arms. Amy Smart won't fuck me if I don't have arms.
Poor guy.
Now, Erich, this is the second movie this year to star Amy Smart that I loved from my childhood and made you watch that you ended up really enjoying.
What was she also in?
She was also in Rat Race.
Right.
Wow.
Okay. Because I haven't seen Amy Smart in practically anything. So, like, when I was watching Rat Race, I was like, oh, I kind of like her. And in this movie, I think she's got enough to do. And I love it when actors get to take on different personas and different versions of characters. So I liked seeing her as the fucking crack whore version of herself.
Yeah, she plays a preppy college kid, a crack whore, suicidal waitress who gets her butt touched by Brett Kavanaugh. So much cool stuff from Amy Smart in this movie.
Yeah, the scene where she testified before the Senate Judiciary Committee,
Wow.
that was a fucking riveting scene.
Yeah, but Ashton Kutcher has to stop it from happening, or else he's gonna lose his foot.
Oh no!
This movie inspired me so much that in high school I wrote, and I'm gonna make a video about this one day, I swear. I wrote a 900-page novel. And in one of the chapters, we meet a new character who is Ashton Kutcher's bastard son. I swear to God, this is in the book, and the kid has butterfly.
Or is it?
No,
it the original Ashton Kutcher?
I mean, in the book, he's just Ashton Kutcher's son who knocked up just like a random groupie. You know,
I
Ashton
thought he
Kutcher
was the character from the movie.
No, this is just like in real,
okay.
not like a movie character, but like Ashton Kutcher's actual real life son. And because he's his son, he has butterfly effect powers, and the characters in the book have to grapple with him having butterfly effect powers.
Mumkey, I really want to make a Brett Kavanaugh spin-off of the Butterfly Effect where he realizes that he drank beer when he was a teenager, and he goes back in time in order to try to stop himself from drinking beer, but he just keeps doing worse and worse things accidentally.
He accidentally gropes a girl on a bed and chokes
and then
her.
ruining his future prospects.
He tries to butterfly affect his way onto the Supreme Court, but he keeps making it worse.
Right. I would love that. Oh my God.
Okay. I don't even know who you're talking about.
Yeah, you're not in America.
Some crazy American politics. Damn.
Yeah.
Florian, this is America. Don't catch me flipping up. Don't catch me slipping up.
Okay, Florian, give us your take on the butterfly effect.
Well, I guess I really didn't like it much back as a child, but I guess it was pretty good now.
Yeah, because it fucking scarred you for life. You're afraid of time travel now.
Yeah, I know. It's real scary shit, man. No, I don't know. I had this friend who just pushed me to watch it. I was like, oh man, that didn't live up to this insane hype. But yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, it's one of the most insane movies I think I've ever seen. I've never seen a movie have the balls to so casually include child molestation, child porn, drug abuse, suicide,
child psychopaths who were trying to burn dogs and shit.
Putting a bomb inside of a mailbox that kills a baby and its mother. So much fucking crazy shit.
When they're putting the fucking dynamite or whatever in the mailbox and the mailbox blows up, I was laughing out loud because it is so over the top.
Wow.
It is so over the top that this woman it has her baby in her arms. They had just put this hilariously large piece of TNT in the fucking mailbox, and they're like, "No, don't go!" It's so good.
So I don't know if
we. I love it.
I don't know if we really explained to the audience how the time travel works in this movie.
Right.
So Ashton Kutcher has a very troubled life with all these horrible things that happened to him that we've mentioned so far.
He's repressed.
He blacks out when they happen, and he's like, "Oh, I don't know what happened," but so he's writing in his journal about them. And then, as an adult, when he reads through his journal entries, he can travel back, his consciousness, much like in Steins Gate or something, travels back to his body when he was at that age. And the blackouts that he experienced as a kid are actually the time periods where he can time travel back to. And there's a crazy lore to the movie where this is like a hereditary trait, and his own father did it, and it landed him...
Did as well, yeah. And he's trying to stop it from happening again, right?
Yeah, it's like a curse upon their family.
I would like a story about his dad.
Wow. You're advocating for a prequel. I didn't expect this.
Well, evidently there are 2 horrible sequels, as Erich told us, that I think we have to visit, because how could they be... How bad could they be with this premise? Any movie would be good, I have to imagine.
Well, the thing is, they already have set up 3 other movies, I suppose, because apparently she had 2 other stillborn children that must have suffered the same way. And the father, of course.
That's another cool thing about the movie, is that it implies that this whole crazy thing has already happened twice, and that her first 2 babies also choked themselves as a fetus. So we have to imagine it continues on forever, and that she keeps having stillborn children that have to go through this crazy long time loop cycle. It's torture.
We could have 2 kids who like realize they're going to like be the Antichrist or something like that, and like they go through worse and worse events, and then eventually travel back in time and choke themselves in the womb.
All the movies end the same.
That's incredible. Guys, I have never been as invested in a story as I am with the butterfly effect. Like, I just want them to keep going crazy with all this crazy shit.
Yeah, I didn't even know they had sequels. This is gonna be so great. Too bad they have such.
It's not gonna be great because it's apparently awful.
Well, I'm sure I'm gonna love them, but we can enjoy your suffering at least, Erich.
But here's the thing, though. I wouldn't say that this movie is by any means even competently good. I like it because of how horrible it is and how outlandish and crazy they go with it. Like I would say that the whole thing is shot maybe like a low par for a movie would. I mean, for a TV show.
Well.
Yeah,
the acting isn't great overall.
No, like there's nothing cinematically that I think is an achievement. It's the writing and the story and the craziness that I love so much. And I think even if people are saying that 2 and 3 are bad, to me that sounds like I'm going to love them.
Right. I mean, like, I think even the dialogue is kind of piss poor at times, but it is so over the top with what it's attempting to do and trying to get through to the audience. It's just so entertaining, I think.
Well, I mean, Florian, you're a trained psychologist. This movie makes a lot of assumptions about human psychology and development, where one, 30-second moment in someone's life can completely change who they are as a person. Like, I guess that's the idea of the butterfly effect. But to see it in human psychology, where if like a kid makes a different decision when he's 7, he'll suddenly be like a rich Chad in college when he's in his 20s.
Or go into prison.
I didn't see it that way at all, man. I saw that it was merely the circumstances that were changed that would lead to the upbringing being different, or just like, well, I mean, I guess you're right. But it's the circumstances more than the characteristics of the child.
Well, we're getting an intruder versus nurture here, though, because is it you are going to be who you are, or it's your parents raise you and shape you into a way, and if they're completely different, then you're going to be a different person.
And I'm thinking of more of Evan's friends, not Ashton Kutcher's character himself, but like his fat friend, for example. The little things that Ashton Kutcher does either lands that fat kid in an insane asylum, or he's like this autistic kid building...
the little things where he got him to kill his friend.
The fat guy in this movie, played by Ethan Suplee from My Name is Earl.
Well, that's not the fat friend.
Yeah,
not that fat friend.
The
goth one who's looks like Goku.
Yeah, I did enjoy seeing
300 pounds of pizza.
But I mean, it seems a little extreme, and not just like when he stabs the crazy kid, which I mean that was sort of in self-defense. Although I was like, why the fuck did you do that? He let the dog out, you stupid fat fuck. But that kid,
yeah, that was crazy.
That kid either. One brief thing can either completely self-destruct your entire life, or he had the ability innate within him to become a super Chad who's dating Amy Smart.
Amy Smart, yeah.
Like in real life, do little like if you have one traumatic experience, is that going to destroy the rest of your life?
If you see a dog burned to a crisp in front of you, that's going to destroy your life.
I don't think
Not necessarily, though, because plenty of people see terrible shit and then they're able to handle it. I think it entirely depends on the person and how they react to things.
Yeah, when I was either 19 or 20 years old, I met Erich in person, and talk about seeing terrible things, but I was okay. I survived. It made me stronger, more resilient. Was I 19 or 20? How many years ago did we meet Erich?
At this point it's probably 4 or 5.
Oh, okay. So
did he?
But you're the psychologist, Florian. You tell us.
Yeah. I don't know. It clearly set in motion a deep-seated hate for himself that he saw this little dog burned to death, and that he couldn't save him because his fat fingers couldn't tear open the
Why not just pick up the bag and run away?
I know,
you fat fuck. You fat fuck.
And he had to make a choice between not being able to save his mother and not being able to save this dog.
Now, when we talk about some of the poorer acting, I think, and there's really no way they could have done it, but when you have the kid who's like 7-year-old Ashton Kutcher, who is elderly, or a 20-year-old Ashton Kutcher inside the mind of himself, and he's mouthing off to the guy who's trying to film a child porn, and he's like, "Hey, you sack of fat faggot fuck, you gonna treat your daughter like that?" It felt very unnatural and kind of horrible coming out of that kid's mouth. And the kid was trying his best, but there's no scenario where a kid actor is going to convincingly give that performance.
Well, for that kind of scene, you need both a very good kid actor who can get into that role and like say the words correctly, but you also need a director who can work with kids and really like get them to the right place so that they can actually do that. And this movie kind of has neither going for it.
Yeah,
so.
I don't get what you guys are saying. I don't know what this bad acting you're talking about is, because this is all crazy situations, so you don't really know how people are gonna act. But
we do.
It has to be convincing.
Yeah, because it's 20. The 7-year-old kid has to have the cadence and acting chops of 20-year-old Ashton Kutcher because they are the same brain inside different bodies.
Well, except for the fact that he doesn't know how to control that body in any way, and he doesn't know how
he lived that.
Yeah, it's him.
No.
Yeah, it's him.
He's forgotten it. It's too long ago.
I don't think so.
I don't think that you could pilot the body of a child if you were just put into it nowadays.
It's not even about piloting. It's just like the vocal delivery. But I disagree. I think nobody's ever been put into a different body before, as far as I know, so we don't know for sure. But I have to imagine all bodies pretty much move and work the same way, and you don't need to like read a different manual to pilot a different body.
No way, man. Have you ever seen that
if I lift my left arm, I think, if I was in your body, the same thing would happen.
Yeah, the only difference is unless you are losing limbs or don't have access to...
Haven't you seen this theory that people's brains are completely differently wired?
But he's in the same brain.
He's the same brain, just younger.
Well, no, it's evolved. But yeah.
Well,
sure, if he piloted it once, he can pilot it again. What are you...
I don't know.
I'm so confused.
Like, that's a weird way to defend the child actor not being super good. Like, are you saying
have like child and a consciousness transfer where like your brain goes into a different body when you're a certain age, Florian? Like, what is going on here?
Florian, just follow my train of logic here. What you are essentially saying is that all the things you said are not only true, but were intentionally put into the performance of the actor, and that the director said, okay, you're not going to have full motor control, so try to put that into your performance.
You don't remember how to control your body, so you're going to say things in a very stilted manner.
Yeah, and it's going to be really awkward when you move, I guess.
Right.
No, I'm just saying that they didn't have to get it perfect or anything, because he wasn't going to get it perfect anyways.
Well, yeah, nothing in this movie, I would say, is perfect, and that is precisely why I love it so much.
Florian, you could use this argument for any bad acting you've ever seen, because they've never.
And I will.
They've never lived that life.
The prequels are the best Star Wars movies of all time.
Yeah. Do we have any, other ridiculous things we want to point out and talk about from this movie? Because it's I mentioned in the previous KINO that there's a scene where Ashton Kutcher he's in prison and he wants to join the white supremacists so that he can trick them into getting his diary back.
That's maybe my favorite scene of this movie, just because I've always wanted to see Ashton Kutcher have to interact in prison, and I got my wish.
And he drops he says nigger and spick just right there on screen, and I was like, okay. There we go. That's this movie. Of course, the butterfly effect would have the N-bomb. Of course it fucking would, because this movie's fucking crazy.
You said this scene was going to be edgy, but it was really much less edgy than you said.
I mean, in the early 2000s, this is pretty fucking edgy, man.
The fact that they decided they needed to say the N-word at all in the movie, I think, like, that's a choice they made to be edgy.
You have to sell this movie with the fact that Ashton Kutcher is going to say the N-word in your movie.
Yeah, like it wasn't like. I mean, it's just fucking crazy. It's funny.
There's ambition there.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, I just saw American History X, so I guess I already was gonna.
That's a different kind of thing.
Yeah, that's
man.
a different kind of movie.
Well, of course,
Like,
but still.
a drama, a serious drama. This is more like a thrill. Like this is more of an audience movie that like a lot of people will see. American History X is less so.
I don't know. I saw it when I was in
And
school.
American History X is all about that. It's all about race. Like
yeah, they don't casually throw it in there.
Yeah, in a movie that's nothing about race relation, nothing about how you interact with people all around you, to do those things is a very different kind of metaphor.
Yeah, but he was still just saying it to the Nazis. Come on, he was just trying to.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm not gonna say they shouldn't have done it. I'm saying I appreciate that they did.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it was pretty courageous.
There's a scene where
anyways.
they make the same mistake that Looper does, where they say, "Okay, I'm in this situation, and to prove that I'm really doing this stuff, I'm gonna go back in time and give myself scars, and then now I'll have those scars." But like that's not how that would have worked.
Yeah, especially because the movie's called Butterfly Effect, and he does something so massive as giving himself stigmata, and it didn't affect anything up to this point.
Yeah, and
well, the dude next to him is like, "Oh my god, you've got the wound."
But here's the thing: he's trying to convince his cellmate that he has magical powers and that he talks to God.
Right,
so the way he does it, he says, "Look at my hands. There's no scars." Then he goes back in time, gives himself 2 scars on his hands, but then when he got into prison in this new timeline, he would have already had the fucking scars.
Right,
it doesn't make any sense. It's like in Looper when they're like cutting that guy to pieces. There's no way he would have advanced the next 30 years of his life without his fucking arms and legs. Come on.
Right.
There we go again with time travel.
Well, I think there's there are different rules of time travel where basically the time that you're in essentially gets suspended while you go back in time and do shit, and then you basically become resuspended. Like it's very fucking bad, and like it's not good writing.
But no, it really isn't though, because the other times it changes all of the things, doesn't it?
No, totally. But like you have to kind of like give the movie that's how the rules work.
I guess it just has this light version of time travel where it doesn't change anything, but then the heavy version where it changes everything and it gives him brain cancer.
Right.
How convenient. But we can totally see that this movie is really dated because he draws a picture of him killing Nazis. And if he did that nowadays, then he would be commended by his teachers.
He'd be made hall monitor for life.
I know, right? But back in the day, he
what a
almost got
fucking hero.
For trying to kill Nazis. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
So guys, I was looking at the fat friend throughout this movie and thinking, where the fuck have I seen this guy? Because he's a really weird looking dude. And I'm just like, I know I've seen him before. He's fucking Foggy in the Daredevil show, if either of you guys have seen that.
I haven't, but that's a fun fact.
Right, there you go. Yeah, the new show that's on Netflix.
Wait, is he all grown up now? That must be crazy.
Yeah.
Damn. But he's not the fat one who was in the... Who was his
not the
roommate?
fat one who fucks all the time.
Okay. I'd like to see what he does in the future.
Well, he's Ethan Suplee. You can see him like in a ton of stuff.
Oh, okay.
I think we all need to acknowledge that this movie is perhaps not an execution, but the concept of the story is perhaps one of the saddest tragedies ever put to film. The story of a man who loves a girl so much that he decides to never be born just so that she can be happy.
Right.
I think if Assburger saw this, he would probably kill himself.
Oh no. Yeah, that would be right up his alley, wouldn't it? Because, oh my god, I can't believe he killed himself just because he blew up that girl. Come on, man. I mean...
Well, it was getting worse. So, like, literally every time he goes to try to fix something, he's only making things worse. So, if he were to live in the time that he was, what would he be? He'd be without arms?
It didn't get worse at all. What are you talking about? The first time he makes it a lot better, and then when he had no arms, he made it a lot better again when he gave himself arms again. So it would have been no problem.
What was the very last eventuality before
he
he
blew up the girl?
Yeah, he fucking killed somebody. Like,
Yeah, but it didn't matter because he was underage, so he got away with it too.
Yeah, but there are some things you can't live with, or at least some people can't live with. Maybe Florian's like, oh, I'll blow anybody up, sure.
Well, I'd rather blow someone up than kill myself. Jeez.
If we look to the source material, folks, and we really there's so much lore to these movies, or at least this one in particular, that I think much like 13th Ghost, there is a lore that is much richer than this movie even deserves. When in this movie, evidently, witchcraft is real because they go to see a
palm reader.
Yeah, Ashton Kutcher and his mom go to see a palm reader, and she freaks out and says that Ashton Kutcher has no soul. And I guess we learn in the movie that it's true. So in this movie, souls are real. Palm readers can actually see these things, and just so many different supernatural elements here.
What does that mean that he has no soul?
He was never meant to be born, and him being on this earth only causes pain and misery to those around him.
What does that mean? Never meant to be born?
Do you know all that for a fact?
Yeah, it was said in the
movie.
movie.
Says,
yeah,
but I'm just not sure what that actually means.
It doesn't matter what the movie says, but is that something you read? Because from what the movie says, it could just be that these fortune tellers, they're not retarded people like they are now, but instead they are like a secret society that is here specifically to hunt down these people who have time traveling powers.
No, I think you're reading a little too much when you put that in. I don't think that was.
Are you mixing two movies? Because I feel like that's another movie.
You're telling me that there's witches, and that's not reading too much into it. Okay.
Well, it's a generalized this person is connected to the netherworld and can see these things clearer than other people.
Yeah, nothing in the story suggested they were on the hunt. I think she would have stabbed Ashton Kutcher in the face right then and there.
Although, Florian, if Butterfly Effect 3 goes there, I am so there. Yes! I am so totally on board.
Well, we'll see. Can't wait.
If it's not in there, Florian, will you write that movie? Because I will totally be involved in making that. That sounds amazing.
Man, I almost want to write a time travel movie just by having watched this. There's the potential.
Oh, that's what it is. There's something like that. It's a show called Travelers, where people go to some point in time and then they take the place of someone who kills themselves, and I don't remember. Fuck me.
That reminds me of Jumper, if you've ever seen that one.
With Hayden Christensen?
I think so.
Yeah, from the prequels.
Oh yeah, but he just jumps around and then they try to catch him. Oh my god!
There's a lot of orders of people who are trying to kill people with powers. Yes.
Yeah, people with powers must be stopped, man.
Florian's gonna lead the fucking SS, the power police.
Wow. Oh, no. That's why he's so upset that he was killing Nazis in that child photo.
Yeah, that's why he's so upset by time travel. You're like, we must kill the time traveler.
Oh, and speaking...
Surprisingly, he drew well in that picture. And the teacher's just like, oh, he drew like a 20-year-old man? But
yeah.
No, that's not worth mentioning.
Yeah, no. I guess if we're going to focus on the last little bits of lore and the movie's rules, Evan can only go back in time, I guess, from reading his journal, but then also when he watches... home video footage of his mom pregnant, that allows him to go back to the fetus, whereas his father, we learn, uses a photo scrapbook album, and when he looks at a picture, that's how he used to go back in time. But now that he's locked up, he can't do it anymore because they won't give him his photographs.
But does it have to be connected to
I don't know if he would use them if he could.
Does the object that they use to get there have to be specifically done in that time, or what's the deal with that? Because if it's Polaroids, then it was printed out instantly. If you get a camera developed.
Well, the way I see it, it's just the memory of him being triggered, his memory being triggered by an object, or maybe he could learn to just do it by himself without having to use an object. Mm-hmm. I guess we never get to see that because he died.
No, I don't think that they can, because it's pretty clear that him and his father, when they're trapped in these mental institutions, the only the only way they can get out of that situation is to find the object that they use so that they can go back in time and stop it from happening.
Right. You can't just call a memory.
It's just handwriting by him.
I know, but it's somehow...
He could have written that journal at any point.
It's somehow connected to that memory, though. I mean, I think it has to have been taken or written in that time.
No, I think he just has to remember it in a really visual style, or in a really...
Why do you think that when the movie doesn't support your thought?
Well, doesn't it?
No!
Well, because he can't... Yeah, he has to get the diary.
Remember I guess he can't remember him being born, but everything else was his memory.
Yeah, but it only works when you have the object that you have like an emotional attachment to that specific time period too.
Yeah, because when he escapes from the mental institution and is trying to find his diary, it's because he can't do it without finding his diary.
That's why his dad is fucked and can't just think his way out of his situation.
Right.
I think
they could develop that though. They could say that it's a power that you can stretch. This fucking universe is so ripe for potential.
Yeah, I was about to say we should write a Butterfly Effect movie.
Oh my god!
With Assburger as Ashton Kutcher.
Whoa!
And then he really killed himself.
If we hire a 7-year-old child actor who is like also as fat as Burger and we gave him Burger's beard, that would be the funniest thing. I think like when a 7-year-old Burger is also fat and has the same beard and wears a hat.
We should have them switch roles.
And then he has to start rapping.
And instead of holding a Rolling Rock, he's holding a Sprite.
Current Assburger should play young Assburger, and young Assburger should play older Assburger.
Now, this is getting too convoluted. I'm so confused already.
Good.
Perfect.
Wait, so are we going to have a scene where 24-year-old Assburger playing 7-year-old Asperger is being molested and he's being filmed in a child porno with an actual child?
That's the only way we can get away with that.
What? No, it's not. That makes it worse. Burger's standing there shirtless next to a shirtless little child.
Yeah, because we're going to get him arrested.
Yeah, we did it. We did it, Reddit. We wrote this movie script as a convoluted plot to get him arrested.
Mission accomplished.
Oh my god.
Erich, do you think we should write up our own Butterfly Effect script and either read it or make it on a video?
Well, since the last one was made in 2009, I think that we probably the rights for about $500 to $1,000 from the screenwriter at this point. So I think we could probably pair up with Blumhouse, who makes very cheap movies, and make a Butterfly Effect 4.
Nah, fuck that. We're doing our own thing. We're not connecting it to the originals. If we have to change the name slightly, we will. I just want to use the same premise of how this time travel thing works, and we're putting it up on our own YouTube channels. We're not going to Blumhouse. Fuck them.
All right. So
it'll just be called Butterfly Effect, and it'll have Pokemon in it.
No, Butterfly Effect, and it stars an all-Asian cast.
Butterfly Defect.
It'll be the Crazy Rich Asians of time travel movies. No Butterfly Effect.
That's a good idea. Because if we make
have time travel,
guys, if we make the movie we want to make, but we have an all-Asian cast, get a lot of like good boy points for using a bunch of Asians. And then we make our movie and it gets a lot of good buzz because it's got all Asians. And then we fucking roll in the dough.
So the elderly 100-year-old emperor of Japan looks at a photo of Pearl Harbor, and it goes back to when he was 2 years old watching his father leave to go kamikaze the Americans. And 2-year-old baby Japan emperor has to convince his father. I don't know why his father would be a kamikaze pilot if he's the emperor of Japan, but that's the
he wants to kill himself because he wants to end the line. Time travel.
Oh my god, yes.
Wow. And he stops Pearl Harbor and it changes the course of world history.
Right. The Nazis take over because America never gets in the war.
You're right.
Guys, we are going to make such a fucking good movie.
We really are. I think honestly we should make the Butterfly Effect from the point of view of Hitler. And how he's he was a good guy all along, but he kept making mistakes when he time traveled and ended up like instead of waking up in bed with no arms, he wakes up like in the middle of like the Third Reich, like, whoa, what the fuck did I do?
Well,
what happened?
Old Hitler becomes his own art teacher, teaches himself to be a better artist, and then he never causes the Holocaust.
Wait, why would he want to do that? What are you talking about?
How would old Hitler and young Hitler meet? That's not how this time travel works.
Well, we're gonna play craziness.
No, I don't like that at all.
These rules.
No, you're ruining the whole thing.
It'll be Hitler's father then.
I think if we'll talk about it in the green room, folks. We'll iron out the plot holes and all that, and we'll get you a script. Erich, I expect the script on my desk tomorrow morning, so get on it.
All right, $100,000, please.
Well, Okay. Florian, you got that Binding of Isaac money. Give Erich the money.
Oh no. But by the way, this whole thing, it just sounds a lot like The Man in the High Castle. You ever see that
Kind
one?
of, yeah.
Yeah, I saw a
I've only seen
few
the first
episodes of that.
3 or 4 episodes.
Yeah, I gave up around the same time, Erich.
Oh, nice.
I was like,
nice.
yeah, this is kind of boring.
Right,
You didn't even get to Hitler.
It didn't hook me.
And it's gonna be back for season 3. You crazy? That it's such a good show.
I'll get around to it eventually, but
yeah, maybe.
All right.
I wonder if there's butterfly effect fan fiction.
There should be, because it's one of the greatest concepts that you can make into a story.
Yeah, it's a huge sandbox.
Yeah,
You can basically do anything you want.
It's such a great idea, and I don't know who came up with it, but it's so good.
Mhm.
Anyway, I think that's all we have to say, unless you guys have any last-minute thoughts on the butterfly effect.
I enjoyed this movie quite a lot. One day I'll probably rewatch it.
Oh, sorry, I think it's safe to say all three of us say it's definitely KINO, and that we would recommend anybody go watch it.
And like, especially because I went into it kind of like rooting against it because I had heard all these not great things. And like, okay, so it didn't have good reviews. And like some critics now, in retrospect, have said, we shouldn't have been as hard on this movie. It was because Ashton Kutcher was starring in it.
Wow.
We like didn't take it seriously. And it's just like, wow, critics, like fuck you, I guess.
Yeah.
Because you don't give the movie on its own merits. You take away because it was starring Ashton Kutcher in the time when he was, I think, less popular.
I guess.
That ties back into the YouTube face cam thing, huh? They just couldn't stand his face. Poor guy.
You're saying that Psy's videos would be better critically received if they didn't know it was Psy?
Of course.
At the very end of our Butterfly Effect movie, we should hire Ashton Kutcher for about 5 seconds, wearing one of his trucker hats, to come out and say, "You've been punked."
Damn.
All right. For Is It KINO? And this discussion actually made me feel better. I was all sniffly and I was snotting all over the place, sick at the beginning. But thinking about this movie and talking about it really lifted my health. So thank you so much.
You.
We saved Mumkey, yeah.
That's right. I'm still going to go back to bed when we finish, though. For Is It KINO? I've been Mumkey Jones.
I have yet to watch The House with the Clock in its Walls, so I'll watch that review then.
Yeah. I mean, you don't need to.
Well, it's got Baby Jack Black.
Yeah. And Florian has been Florian. Florian, where can people find? I guess they know where to find you because I have a link to your side video in the description.
Right.
I expect thousands of new subscribers.
Well, since we're reviewing a movie that came out 14 years ago, I expect maybe 2,000 views on this video. So you can expect residual maybe like 8. So
yeah, somebody look up who gets residuals as well.
Yeah. Who gets residuals on this podcast is my question. Because if I'm going to fire Erich to replace him with Florian, do I still have to keep paying Erich in the future?
You still have to pay me for all the episodes that I was on.
That's bullshit.
And I'll get Florian to sign a crazy contract that says that I get money for
his episodes.
Right.
Legacy costs. Oh no.
Did you guys know that Billy D. Williams was supposed to play Two-Face in the original Batman movie, like the second one, and they didn't fucking have him do that. But he still got paid for that role, even though he wasn't in the movie.
Oh shit, that's a good deal.
Yeah. So like that is super cool that like actors get money for movies they weren't even in.
Well, yeah, if you fire someone, you have to pay them sometimes if you have a contract already.
Right.
Okay, bye everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, I'll get it started. Okay, my throat's ready.
Oh no, do you have a parasite? Wait, is this the video already?
No,
oh,
no. That was me fucking with you guys.
I don't know, could be you fucking with the audience. You never know.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Is It Wig? I'm your host, Mumkey Jones, joined as always by Mr. Erich McCoy.
Yeah, I'm excited to talk about this wig.
And of course, as always, you know him, you love him, the staple of Is It KINO, the one, the only, the creator of your favorite game, Minecraft, Florian Himsel.
Notch!
Oh yeah, I went to prison and I programmed Minecraft there, and that's what happened.
Wow.
So what's this wig you're talking about? some bizarre joke I don't get.
You
Viget?
didn't stay for the credits.
Wait, you
I
didn't see the
stay for
wig?
the credits.
You didn't see the fucking
The
wig.
greatest wig in history of film?
Damn, I really missed out. But I refuse to sit through the credits
So,
just
Florian.
for one last joke.
Florian, the second the movie ends, do you like run out of the theater? Like,
No, he
How do
turns
you
off
miss
his
it?
torrent.
it's like a minute. It's like a minute
no.
after.
He clicks X
A
on
minute
his
of
fucking window
nothing.
screen and goes and jerks off to porn. You think he goes to the theater?
I go to the theater. How dare you?
He said specifically in the Black Panther review, there are too many brown people at my local cinema, and they don't behave themselves, so I don't go to the theater. You fucking said that!
I said they behaved well. What are you talking about?
As if to imply most of the time they don't!
Wow, flip flop.
Didn't you ask if they behaved well?
Well, you didn't need to answer.
You are really strawmanning me. But
Okay.
But you think I'm capable of telling if this is a rhetoric question I don't need to answer?
Does Austria even have brown people?
Yes.
Oh, well.
Dude, I'm a brown people. What's wrong with you?
You're not fucking brown.
My father came from Iraq. Don't you remember?
That's not brown.
No.
No, you're a pasty white guy who makes video games in his dark room.
No, I'm pretty brown. I just stay at home all day, so I don't. It doesn't take.
You need to update your profile picture.
Well, no, I just don't go out, so I'm not brown. I hide from the sun like a vampire.
Erich, you're as a white man yourself. You're the race expert.
Right.
Is Florian white or is Florian brown?
Florian is a brown man and he passes as white, so he's passing.
So he doesn't belong in either community. They both reject him.
Yes, he's the bastard son of both.
Wow,
well, that's perfect because I already don't participate in any community, so that's great.
You participate in the Psy bashing community, I believe.
Oh
yeah, man! I got so many subscribers from that shout out.
Oh really?
Great last time.
I forgot to check. How what'd you get? Like 50?
Well, 30, but it's still a lot for me.
It was pretty good for just a video about shitting on Psy.
Mumkey Jones over here.
I'll have to make a sequel one day. Oh man, Psy's really gonna get it.
Well, maybe you can be a co-narrator on my upcoming Rise, Fall, and Decay of Psy.
Oh, sweet.
Speaking of things that rose, fell, and then decayed, Erich, what did you think of Venom? Eminem's the worst fucking Eminem song I've ever heard in my life. Venom, get the venom.
I don't know how I forgot that Eminem did a song for Venom, but I very quickly remembered as soon as the end credits started up. And oh boy, guys, this movie, Venom, the Tom Hardy starring Marvel Universe movie, not actually in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. This movie is terrible, guys. It is one of the worst movies I've seen in cinemas this year. I love it. It is amazing.
Okay.
It's the best. I had such a great, not since XXX 3 have I had such a good time watching a movie in theaters.
I was gonna scold you so bad for saying it's a bad movie. Oh my god.
Oh, it is a bad movie. I just love
it. Just sitting in there hating every moment. No, you didn't even hate it.
So bad it's good.
If it's good, it's not bad. You're wrong. Oh man,
Wow.
what do you think, Mumkey?
I can enjoy the badness though.
Yeah, guys, man, I gotta confess something. Nobody's gonna want to hear this. I think this is actually gonna really bum a lot of people out. But lately,
You created your own symbiote in the theater, jizzed all over the seats.
I've been taken over by a parasite, folks.
Oh,
I honestly feel like I should retire from Is It KINO sometime soon.
Oof.
Because I'm finding it harder and harder to have an opinion just at all about these movies that we see. I watch a lot of different reviewers, and the sad thing is, really, the vast majority of people say the same exact things and give the same exact talking points. And I'm realizing, I don't know if our show is different enough and that we're providing that unique of a perspective that I even feel comfortable continuing to do it, because much like Erich, much like fucking everybody, it's like, yeah, the movie is not that great, but it's highly enjoyable, and I enjoyed watching it. Like, I really don't know what I could say that everybody else hasn't already said.
I mean, yeah, the word around this is that it felt like it was a movie from the early 2000s that was picked up and translated into late 2010s, and it very much is. I mean, like, everybody says essentially what's true about the thing, and then we just have to sit back and say, okay, well, is that true or not? I mean, for Black Panther, we had pretty much agreement amongst critics that it was the best movie of all time.
Yeah, we all agreed with that.
Forever.
We were all on the same page.
Jesus,
I mean,
man.
I think without 20-minute diatribes harshly, angrily debating some stupid minor detail or political issue of the film, I don't know what Is It KINO can possibly bring to the discussion of Venom that I haven't already heard from everybody else. Unless, of course, Florian has such a unique hot take that he's going to say why this movie unironically should win Best Picture. Otherwise, I don't know what the fuck we could possibly say that hasn't been said by everybody else. Like, the movie is just so... Everything about it is just so black and white. Like, yeah, it's fucking stupid. The dialogue's stupid. Everything about it is stupid in the best way. Tom Hardy and Venom are great characters placed in a horrible movie, and it's a delight to watch. Florian, what do you have to say?
I don't know, it's just perfect in every way. I don't know how people can just find it so bad every time. I think critics are really severely failing the movie-going audience. Just look at Rotten Tomato. It's got 30% critic score and 90% audience score. What the fuck is wrong with these critics? They have one fucking job and they do it completely wrong. They just have to tell us how much we're going to like this movie, and they tell the complete opposite.
Yeah, but should they always tell you you're going to like it, though? Should they just say, yeah, it's going to be great?
Well, if you're going to like it, they should tell you, and you liked it, so there you go.
I think these people could literally go into the movie, watch the movie, think, oh, this isn't very good, and come out and tell you it's not very good. And that wouldn't change anything. Like, that could very well be their opinion.
I think I understand the difference between critics and audience scores now. It's that critics are so self-righteous, and they think of themselves as like, because they went to film school, and they think that they know what they're talking about. So when a critic is reviewing a movie and they're giving it like a score, like out of 5, like, you know how in school you would take a test, and if you get a problem wrong, then you lose a point. So if I take a math quiz and I miss 1 out of 10, I get a 9 out of 10. These critics literally think that film is objective and that they're scoring it in such a way where if things are wrong, they're going to remove points. They're not trying to approach it from a subjective, opinionated way. If you read these fucking reviews, they think that they are God and that they know what a good movie is. Whereas the audience score is just telling you, did I enjoy watching it or not? So that's why I think, you know, depending on how you enjoy film, maybe you should just look at the audience reaction to know how you, as a piece of shit faggot critic, how you as a human being, a citizen in the world, will you enjoy the movie? 90% of people evidently did.
I think most people, like Florian, will just walk into the movie, and as long as like it's not anything that is completely anathema to their being, they'll come out and say they had a great time and it was a good time, because you're already kind of like trying to trick yourself that you didn't waste $30 to see this thing, to sit in a movie theater for 2.5 hours.
$30 for a movie? Oh my god!
While bright lights and loud sounds assault your being.
Well, so, Erich, if I can clarify on my point earlier, where I feel like retiring from Is It KINO, I feel like I've lost the ability to really hate a movie. Because the last 20 Kinos in a row, I think I've just been generally positive. Because I'm at a point in my life now where I think I just want to enjoy myself and have fun. And like, fucking everybody, like Mahler and all these fucking YouTube critics, they get their jollies off. They like to jerk off to the idea of being as angry as possible at a movie, to hate every aspect of it. When I criticized Mahler because his review of Predator was... He was going with a fine-tooth comb every single frame of the movie, telling you why it's bad or what the mistake was. Whereas, and they're like, oh, but of course Mumkey is mad at him because he liked the movie. When the reason why I liked the movie was for those reasons. Like, we're getting the same thing. We both see the mistakes, but I enjoy it, and everybody else seems to want to, like, be angry and hate it. And I think that's why I can't be an entertaining critic anymore, because I just fucking enjoy all this stupid shit now.
Well, but
Oh,
I think that's why Venom
just
is
too bad.
Venom is different because you can say that all these things are bad, and they are bad. But a certain kind of movie like Venom is so entertainingly bad that it kind of like defies those kinds of expectations.
Well, yeah, but I also enjoyed Predator just about as much as I enjoyed Venom.
Well, yeah, it's great. But see, the thing is that Erich would say that. He would side with the fucking critics because you are exactly one of those lousy critics. Just like in your job where you work at school, you go and nitpick every single mistake in the homework that your students do. And then you watch the movies and you do it the exact same way. And it's so good that Mumkey has finally pointed this out.
What I'm getting from you is that everything is good, everything deserves praise,
No,
regardless.
absolutely not.
Well, then why can't I critique something that's wrong in somebody's test paper? Or why can't I go see a movie and then say, these things should be better than they are? What's wrong with that?
Well, because there's no room for them to be better. If they were better, then they
There's
wouldn't
no
have
room
as
for them to be
much-
better.
In what way could they be better?
The script of this movie is terrible.
No, it's perfect. it delivered the exact amount of fun that I wanted. You're
Really?
insane.
When did you have fun during this movie?
The entire time.
Were bad. The beginning of this
What
movie, the
was
first
bad?
fucking 30 to 45 minutes of this movie is just boring.
Erich,
It is-
I mean, it sounds
Oh
like
my
such a
God.
self-righteous thing to say, oh, I need to point out the mistakes so that I guess the studio will listen to this review and then make all their future movies better. Like, what the fuck do you mean? What are you talking about?
I'm not delusional, but when something
That's what you
when
said.
when something that is played on every single cinema screen across the country and across the world is there for everyone to see, people should be able to say, "Hey, wait, this isn't as good as it should be."
Yeah, but you're like getting into the realm of like sapiosexuality where you're like sexually attracted to intelligence rather than physical beings. Like, can't movies made for mass audiences just be dog shit and stupid? Do we want to pull up society as a whole to be as intelligent as you? Why can't stupid people just enjoy dumb shit? Because I really enjoyed this stupid dumb shit and I'm not smart at all.
Well,
All
this
right,
isn't even right in the slightest, because you saw Black Panther, you saw it was a masterpiece, but it's just the same bullshit. It's exactly the same bullshit, and you think that's objectively good. And Mola is a fucking piece of shit too. He thinks Civil War is the best Marvel movie there is. What the fuck? Civil War is the most
it
boring
definitely
piece of
isn't.
shit of all time. You can watch him. You can watch him. He made a whole an hour video about how Civil War is so fucking good.
I
but
mean,
it's just
here's the thing,
Florian. Well, if I can respond to
sorry.
Florian very quickly, Civil War is in my top 3 favorite Marvel movies. I'm not gonna shit on it.
shit.
I love Civil War, but I mean, you can have your opinion. I'm not gonna get mad at you for it. What were you gonna say, Erich?
I like the action in it. I just don't like anything about the story. I guess that's the same way that Erich feels about this one.
Well, but here's my problem with what Mumkey said about like why can't audiences just like stupid shit. Mumkey, wouldn't you rather people watched Upgrade than this?
Yeah, but Upgrade and this can both exist.
No, absolutely. But like Upgrade did not get nearly the amount of audience or views that this movie will instantly get just because it's a Marvel movie. Like this movie, which stars a guy who looks exactly like Tom Hardy, called Upgrade, is so much better. And it's about a other intelligence taking control of your body and using it to do all kinds of fantastic stunts. And whereas Upgrade is mostly practical and is shot really well and is a very interesting concept, Venom pretty much squanders everything about that same thing.
Yeah,
why didn't they
how
just
does
make it mechanical?
That's why you need critics. You need people to
No.
say, hey, this other thing, that's the same exact thing, is so much better
Well,
than
then, Erich,
the
you're gonna
mainline
have
thing.
to pull up a shit ton of studies that don't exist, because if you look at the Rotten Tomato scores for both Venom and Upgrade, the critics didn't do a fucking thing. It doesn't matter if you give Upgrade 100 and Venom 0. People are gonna go see what they want to see. The critics did not change the box office performance of any of these fucking movies ever.
But somebody should be saying that, shouldn't they?
But you're
If nobody
implying
was
that the
saying
critics
Upgrade
are
is a
going to
great
save
fucking movie.
Upgrade. It's too late. The critics
No,
said
no, but-
the critics
no,
praised
but-
it and it didn't make shit.
If there were no critics and Upgrade only really got a festival release at fucking like some Cannes shit, like nobody would know about it. It's critics like kind of job to spread the word about movies like that so that more people can see it. We wouldn't have known about fucking Upgrade otherwise.
Yeah, but I don't understand this idea of it's their duty to shit all over Venom, but to praise Upgrade as if that's going to influence the audience.
Better instance of this thing, and audiences shouldn't waste
Venom
their
is
time
making
when there's a much
$80 million
better version of
this weekend, regardless of what the critics say.
I don't know. I think there have been movies that have lost, and it's not because of critics. It's mostly because the audience didn't want to see it. But like, there are plenty of huge movies that get lots of budget and lots of marketing that don't do well.
But I think we have to accept that the movies that we like, that we think are of high, genuine quality, are not going to be for everybody. And that if you're going for the lowest common denominator, something like Venom is going to appeal to a lot more people.
Because John Wick was not a huge fucking release, but that found a huge audience.
And that was a pretty wide release.
It was a wider release, but it wasn't like one of these superhero movies.
I mean, it's a wide release starring fucking Keanu Reeves and all these famous celebrities. That's a weird
Reeves hasn't
example.
starred in a major motion picture since the fucking Matrix movies.
That's a weird thing to bring up. I think Keanu Reeves is a mega superstar.
Yeah, but what has he been in since fucking the last Matrix movie?
Yeah, nothing comes to mind, to be honest.
Well, I don't need to know Keanu Reeves' filmography to know that he's a famous actor.
I mean, other than just a lot of John Wick movies, I guess, that he's making.
Yeah, John Wick put him back on the map because he was in those good movies that people liked and people want to see. And I'd rather people see John Wick than people see Peppermint.
Yeah, but to Florian's point, when you look at the critic scores versus the audience scores, the audience clearly likes the movie. So who fucking cares what the critics had to say? The audience liked it.
But the audience is gonna like practically anything, as long as like.
That's my point. We have to accept that the audience will like anything and that they vote with their wallet. It's not my job as a fucking YouTube critic to tell these people not to go see something.
Guide them towards movies that are actually good, rather than just letting them go to any goddamn.
You think that movies have to be good? They don't. I know for us sapiosexuals who want to jerk off to the highest KINO possible, we want movies to be good. But most people just want to be fucking entertained for 90, 100 minutes, and 90% of people on Rotten Tomatoes said that this movie did that for them, and I'm not going to try to take that away from them, because I think that I'm a fucking filmographer, a fucking genius with a big dick over here. I don't fucking care anymore.
Dude, this is exactly why we need KINO, because you just speak to the people. You're not one of those high and mighty critics who are just good for nothing, basically.
Yeah, I guess KINO can be, the voice of the people versus the voice of the critics, because Erich just fucking reads the LA Times every week.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's the best.
You know what? Yeah, I'm not retiring from KINO. Florian's right. This is why we need to keep it going. I need to represent the people. I need to represent the layman with the small caveman brain who just wants to watch more explosions. I'm going to represent them from now on, because god damn it, I enjoy movies.
But guys, I liked Venom. I liked Venom.
Well, then what's the problem?
Because I like the Venom character, and like this is actually a better version of the character than we saw in Spider-Man 3. So like I like it already because of that. I think Tom Hardy's performance is hilarious. We've got a bunch of huge profile great actors in this movie who get to slum it with a shitty script, and we've got so you didn't see this part.
Fucking True Detective shows up.
The very end of the fucking movie, Woody Harrelson playing serial killer Cletus Cassidy in what may be the worst red fright wig that I've ever seen.
It was like from the movie Annie, and they put it on his head.
It's brilliant. It is hilarious. Wow. I loved it. It's great.
Well,
I'll be carnage.
I will be enjoying it when I watch it again, whenever it comes to DVD.
Our Blu-ray. With all that Minecraft money, you can afford a Blu-ray.
That's obviously what I meant. But yeah, I tried that for Ant-Man. People told me, oh, you should watch that one. That one's got such a good after credits scene. I didn't even get it. But then I guess in the end it made sense. Oh yeah, it was Thanos. But damn, I don't know. That wasn't worth it.
Yeah.
Or, end credit scenes other than just watch stoically while the credits roll by. Like, do you have a cell phone?
Who would he talk to? We're his only friends, Erich. He's not giving me his phone number.
Message us on Discord and ask us what's going on.
I don't even use my cell phone. Oh my god, I hate my cell phone.
He's like Warren Buffett over here. What's an email?
So old school.
All right, so what was your guys' favorite Tom Hardy freak out performance in this?
I really like Tom Hardy taking a bath inside a fish tank at a fancy restaurant.
And then eating a lobster raw.
Yeah. Tom Hardy really just got to go crazy in this movie, and it was so enjoyable.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Man, what's up with that lobster? I thought they need to eat living things, but then in the end he wants to eat like all kinds of junk food that's already dead. What's up with that?
Sorry, he was looking for something that was alive, but
Yeah, no, but in the end, where he goes to the place at the supermarket, I guess, where he eats the bad guy, he
wanted tater tots.
Yeah, tater tots. Those are junk food, right? I don't actually know what they are.
It's not a human head for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's definitely not a living animal either. I would assume that he would have to eat living things all the time, but I guess not.
So, guys, there's about 40 minutes of this movie that Tom Hardy says were his favorite part of the movie cut out. This movie was supposed to be a hard R-rated movie, but they changed it to PG-13 so that they could get a wider audience. And to speak to that, there were 2 children sitting to the left and right of me while I was watching the movie.
Whoa! What, you take the kids on a special field trip, Erich? Why do we need a field trip for sex ed class? Oh, you'll see, little Timmy.
And then he forces them to write film reviews and point out all the things they did wrong.
The kid to the right of me, whenever something vaguely scary happened, covered his eyes and sought after his dad's arm to hide his eyes and shit.
His father was there and let you sit next to his kid.
Yes,
Wow.
he allowed it.
Surprised the father wasn't like a buffer.
What did you think when Venom kissed Eddie Brock?
I gotta say, I think female Venom is pretty fucking hot.
Female Venom's got tits.
Yeah, I was into that.
I thought that would be another alien, but I guess it was Venom. That was crazy. Just comes out with huge tits. Oh my god!
Well, he took over the girlfriend.
Yeah,
I like the idea that Venom, the symbiote, is a loser, and I just imagined a symbiote high school where Riot, the villain, is like the bully, and he's just like kicking the shit out of Venom symbiote.
Man, how can there even be a society of symbiotes? What do they eat? Well, I guess they just have I guess they have factory farming, but then they bring the living animals into school where they eat them. That must be crazy.
There are apparently millions of them on an asteroid or meteor.
Oh, an asteroid. There's even less to eat there. Jeez.
Can they even talk to each other? They're like amorphous blobs that just fucking flop around. How are they even in a society? How can somebody be a loser when you're just a bunch of little flobs of goo?
Well, in the comics, there's a planet of symbiotes, and I don't know what the fuck this movie is doing, but they were all on a meteor or something.
Oh man, maybe it got destroyed just like Superman's world. What a tragedy.
Do you guys know about how Sony is separate from the MCU and the Fox mutants and stuff?
Oh no, are you telling me he's not going to show up in the Avengers 3? Oh.
Nope, he cannot. So Sony is going to try to make their own spin-off universe with Venom, the Spider-Man villain Morbius, who's a vampire, played by Jared Leto, no less.
Oh, shit.
Also, they're going to use Silver Sable, who is a Spider-Man villain.
So it's just a world
character.
of Spider-Man villains.
Yes, a world of Spider-Man villains and like spin-off characters, including Black Cat, but with no Spider-Man because they share that with the MCU, so they kind of can't use Spider-Man himself.
Wait, they shared it, but they can't use it? That means they sold it, not they shared it.
Yes, because the current live-action Spider-Man is in the MCU. So like it would be confusing to have Spider-Man.
Are these the remnants of
Between the Worlds, like me?
At the end of Amazing Spider-Man 2, when they tease that they're gonna like have all these crazy spin-off movies with like Aunt May getting her own movie and stuff, was Venom supposed to be part of that? And then like they realized Amazing Spider-Man 2 sucks shit, and then they sort of had to shelve it for a few years.
No, this is entirely separate from anything Amazing Spider-Man set up.
Well, yeah, I mean, but originally I think the plan was to like give Venom its own movie and all that stuff. Like they were gonna make a Spider-Man cinematic universe, but then they realized it failed, so they sold Spider-Man back to Marvel.
Right. Yeah, Amazing Spider-Man 2 was gonna try to launch off like a Sinister Six movie and all kinds of different stuff off that. But yeah, that did great. So.
Man, that would have been so weird with that crazy Spider-Man that doesn't actually shoot webs by himself. He just makes like little guns that shoot webs.
Yeah, that's how it is in the fucking comic books, you fucking idiots.
Oh, idiots, huh?
Anybody who says organic web shooters are great can go suck a big one.
Oh, I'm sorry you didn't enjoy the 3 best Spider-Man movies ever made by Sam Raimi, Erich.
Those movies are very good, but the choices they make about the characters can be wrong sometimes.
There's no such thing as a wrong choice for a character when you're doing an adaptation. It doesn't have to be exactly like your fucking children's little comic book, you fucking loser!
The point of web shooters is he fucking does science shit, and he's smart, so he makes his own shit.
I don't fucking care! It doesn't have to be the same as your picture book for children, I'm sorry! It's a movie!
No, Mumkey, I'm sorry. Look what they did with Batman v Superman. They ruined Batman because he just kills people and he's still an asshole. And you can do something wrong with an adaptation, all right?
Are you being ironic or not? Because I thought Batman killing people was cool.
You did? You like the Batman?
I like everything about Batman v Superman. Every single thing. I literally love that movie.
I did not know this about you. Wow,
That's the best DC movie by far. It's not even a contest.
Did you guys see
I don't believe you. You must be joking.
I wish I could have been there for when you guys did Batman v Superman with Assburger, but you guys did it without me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
That movie starts
you don't
off.
wanna be on that channel.
That movie
anyways.
starts off with Batman as Bruce Wayne driving into 9/11 times 100. The entire city is getting 9/11, and he's fucking driving into it. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh no. And then he's just pissed at Superman because Superman's saving the world. Oh man, that was just so stupid.
If there's even a 1% chance that he's our enemy, we will fucking kill him.
That's the fucking Dick Cheney doctrine, man.
Yeah, it's great.
So you like that Batman is now A, retarded, and B, a homicidal killer. So
well, yeah, because my thing is
opposite of what he was supposed to be.
I don't care what he's supposed to be because I've never read a Batman comic. I never watched Batman the animated series. The only Batman I've ever seen. Yeah, but why would I want to watch Christian Bale's Batman again? I was happy to see something that was like a new take on it.
Oh man.
If I wanted to see that kind of Batman, I'd watch The Dark Knight for the 50th time.
Oh yeah, you've only seen it 50 times, huh? Well,
I have seen that movie like 50 times.
The 51st time is the best watch.
I know. Sounds like you really like it then, though, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, sure. I don't need the same thing over and over again.
I guess I just really didn't like Ben Affleck's performance. Oh my god, he looks so stupid in that Hulk suit.
Wow, so you can dislike some things, Florian.
See, I told
he dislikes Civil War too.
Yeah, I dislike things. I dislike things that are pretentious mostly.
But I
think it was pretentious.
Well, it was directed by God, what's his fucking name?
Zack Snyder.
Zack Snyder is the special kind of pretentious that I really love because he thinks he's like making some grand Shakespearean operatic piece out of this fucking Batman and Superman movie, and all those details and elements really make me appreciate just how crazy everything is. I guess I don't even like good movies anymore. I like things that are just ballsy and crazy and fun.
Right.
And Erich gets mad when we call movies fun, so I'll refrain from doing that again.
Yeah, and don't call him good either. That would really offend him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we still need to do Watchmen, don't we? That would be fun. I wonder if you like that good movie or if you just want to have fun now instead.
Who knows?
Fun and good.
I bought the graphic novel and I got bored after 30 pages. So.
Oh my god! You didn't even get one fucking chapter.
I can't stand your fucking colorful comic books. I really can't read them. If it's not in black and white, I can't read a comic.
What? That's the opposite of me.
It's too colorful for me. My brain can't handle all that shit.
Like, it's so beautiful. When I like the recolored versions of manga because they just add so much to it that they would never think is there from just black and white.
I think the problem I have is like having artwork next to text. I'm so used to reading a book and reading as fast as I can that after I read the text, then like, do I stop and look at the picture for 10 seconds, 15 seconds? Like, what the fuck? I just want to read the words and go to the next page. I don't have time.
Imagine it's like a scene in a movie. Like, read what they're saying, look at the picture, and then move on.
Yeah, but it's too much like, okay, time to stop reading and look at the art and then read an art. It's like back and forth over and over again. I'm too autistic for it. I'd rather just watch the animated version or read the book. I don't need like the middle ground. It's too much for my brain. My monkey brain can't handle all that.
Dude, you gotta appreciate the art, man. I'm the opposite. If I could have an audio version of the comics where I can see the art and just have the stuff read to me, that would be the ideal comic book experience for me.
There's a motion comic, Florian.
Oh man,
it's called Flip-O-Rama.
They made it for Watchmen.
No,
Oh my god.
Flip-O-Rama. It's in every Captain Underpants book. You flip the page back and forth, and it looks like it's moving. Captain
Actually,
Underpants
Marty,
is punching the toilet in the face.
I'd recommend that for you as well, the motion comic.
Yeah.
Wow. I guess we'll review all of that at some point.
Why do you don't say we? I'm not reviewing shit.
Florian
No.
signs everyone up for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I like Erich. He just does what I tell him to. It's great.
Yeah,
but
I don't give you much of a fight.
I failed at hooking Monkey on Butterfly Effect too. Now
I want to do
with
Butterfly
Erich
Effect
alone.
too. It's just gonna. I don't have the time to do it right now.
Well, I can wait.
Yeah. If you guys want to wait, I'll get to it. It's just I can't do it right now.
I'm worried I'm going to forget everything about Butterfly
Well,
Effect.
I'm gonna watch it again because I already forgot
my
everything.
God!
Right, dude, I forgot everything right after I've seen it. It was so weird. It's like I wasn't even there.
Do you guys have any
It was
final
a
thoughts on Venom before we let everybody go?
Yeah,
see Venom.
I gotta say, Brock is basically Alex Jones. Just look at it. At first, you got this montage of him being a crazy conspiracy nut, and he gets too close to the truth, and then he gets removed from the internet, just like Alex Jones.
You're
And then
fucking
he
right.
gets taken up. Then he gets taken over by a demon and destroys the world. I can't wait for that to happen with Alex Jones.
I'm pretty sure the demon got into Alex Jones a long time ago.
Oh man, I guess he's learned to live with this demon, huh?
I'm
Poor guy
going.
getting kicked, huh?
Do you guys think Venom was KINO?
It absolutely
Yes, fully in every way.
The kind of KINO this is bad superhero movie KINO. It is absolutely the pinnacle of that. It's got hilarious performances from Tom Hardy, Michelle Williams, Riz Ahmed, and who's the other person? Oh, Cletus Cassidy, Woody Harrelson at the very end of the fucking movie. Tom Hardy makes this movie. If it weren't for Tom Hardy in this lead role, I don't think I'd give as much of a shit about Venom. But I had such a great time. I was laughing hysterically. Like, everyone around me was laughing at the movie because they were saying movie-type jokes. I was laughing at the movie and having a fucking hilarious, rip-roaring good time.
God, I mean, you even laughing ironically.
Tom Hardy's accent in this movie is so wildly out of any kind of ballpark of what American accent sounds like. He sounds.
I think he's
vaguely
trying to
British
be
at times.
New Yorker.
He's trying to do New Yorker, but it doesn't come through.
He keeps getting kicked out of places, so who knows where he came from originally? It all makes sense. Come on.
I cannot wait to watch a supercut of the best moments of this movie.
Oh man, I can't wait to see a director's cut with all the horrible scenes that they had to cut out for the kids.
Yes, I'd like to see that, and I would also like to see a sequel to this movie where over-the-top Woody Harrelson in a red fright wig becomes Cletus Cassidy Carnage and Rex Eddie Brock shit.
Do you really think he's gonna keep that wig for the entire next movie? That'd be crazy.
I would love it. Like I
That'd be
don't want them to
fucking
shave
crazy.
his head. I don't want them to redesign. I want him to keep that fucking wig the entire time.
Me too.
It comes to life.
Monkey, I don't know if you know this, but Carnage is the symbiote son of Venom. So I don't know how they're going to dramatize that if they ever make a sequel, but Venom is going to fuck or reproduce somehow and make Carnage, and then the Carnage symbiote will go on to Woody Harrelson.
Oh.
How does he even fuck? Does he just separate himself into two pieces and then possess someone else? Or
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the symbiotes have asexual reproduction, but I would like to see the symbiote fuck. Also, I would like a three-way between Venom, Eddie Brock, and Michelle Williams in this movie. I think that would be great. I think this movie is suggesting that, and I think the sequel really has to ramp it up so you can see that in the next one.
Oh my god, yeah, that'll be fun. I really can't wait for a sequel, man. I was so pumped at the end of this movie. It was so cool altogether. Just one day it'll happen, hopefully. Oh man. Unless these critics get their way. I was gonna watch I Hate Everything, and he was just such a complete asshole about it as well. Oh no, it's such a terrible movie. I saw it and I really tried to like it, but it was so offensively bad.
Let me say as a final thought, folks, on the subject of fans versus critics. The whole point of movies, other than making money for millionaires, is for entertainment. It's a source of entertainment. It doesn't have to be an art form. I know Erich wants every movie to be a piece of art. Sometimes I feel that way, sometimes I don't. But it's for entertainment. And if you genuinely were entertained and enjoyed a film, and some fucking snobbish, elitist, pretentious prick asshole tries to tell you that you should not have enjoyed yourself, that you should have, in fact, been miserable like he was because you enjoyed a movie, then fuck that guy. Disregard him. Don't fucking care. It shouldn't matter to you. If you had the power to enjoy something that he didn't, I think that's a superpower all in of its own. And that's why I give this movie a 5,000 out of 100.
Yeah.
I need applause, folks. Give me applause for that one. Please. It was my epic speech. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I think that single-handedly takes out all the critics at once. I think all of
I'm not trying to take them out. I'm just saying if they're going to be pretentious faggots and try to shame people for enjoying themselves watching an entertaining film, then go fuck yourself. Like, literally, if you, like, jumped off a bridge and died, I wouldn't even feel bad because your whole existence is trying to shame other people for enjoying entertainment. Fucking neck yourself, you pretentious prick.
Yes, do it.
What kind of a miserable, louse, piece of shit fucking person do you have to be to dedicate your life to just shaming people for enjoying something? Fucking end it. End it all. You're not contributing anything. All you're doing is making people like Erich, who already share your opinion, you know, they can jerk themselves off reading, oh yes, this educated man agrees that the movie was not entertaining. Oh, I'm so intelligent. Look at my huge cock. Oh. Fuck off. Let me enjoy a movie.
Oh, man.
I like Venom, guys.
See you next time,
like
folks.
Venom. Bye.
Erich, here's a fun fact that I did not tell anybody because I was so excited. I thought it would go under the radar until the big day, but I got completely cucked.
Oh, no.
Damien Chazelle, the director of the motion picture First Man, hired me. He hired me to write and sing and produce the theme song to the movie that was going to play when the credits, during the smash cut to credits. But they decided, I guess, they wanted to take it in a different direction or something. I don't know. So all I know is that my song was canceled, and now I just have no choice but to premiere it here on Is It KINO with a live performance.
Wow, exclusive.
So here is the theme song to First Man that nobody has ever heard before. He was the first goose in outer space in 100 years. And when he felt like he should cry, he laughed away the tears. The end of a millennium. We waited a long, long time to see the brave new world and the mountains we would climb. The things he tried to comprehend as a goose remained a mystery. There's nothing he needs to defend. There's nothing great about him. All that he'll ever believe is the pounding of his heart. Oh, it doesn't answer questions. That's just the way it goes. All he will ever have faith in is the beating in his chest. It won't predict tomorrow. I'll give him eternal rest. Da 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 da. And that's my song. Thank you. Thank you. That's enough. That's not everybody. Please at home, I can hear you clapping through your podcast headphones. Please, that's enough. Thank you. All right, thank you, folks. Thank you.
Encore.
Okay. Oh, okay. It was the first goose in outer space. What'd you think of my song that I wrote?
It was fucking great.
Oh, thank you. I worked really hard.
It's so true to the spirit of this movie. I don't understand why they would choose not to use it.
I don't know. Yeah, it had so much to do with what happened in the film.
And it can't be Damien did that to you. It must have been the producers or something, right?
Yeah. Well, is Damien is he Jewish? Do you think?
I don't know what the last name Chazelle, but
I'd have to assume he's not, since you're suspecting he did not fuck me over. I think it's those damn Jew producers. Am I right, Erich? Do you condone this statement I'm making? Do you agree with it wholeheartedly?
I can't see how it would be anything else.
Oh no! Business. There goes your future gig teaching at an all-Hebrew school, Erich.
Well, I'm a goy, so there's no way I'm teaching there anyway.
Oh, vey, that Mr. Erich sure is. This is the worst Jewish accent I think I've ever heard.
Yeah, what was that? A fucking Brooklyn?
All right, I'm gonna go back to singing the Case Closed theme song. It was the first new century in 100 years. Okay, Erich, what did you think of the brand new sci-fi film First Man?
Sci-fi?
You don't think that they actually in real life could put a man on the moon, do you?
All right, I have a reveal.
You have a theory?
In this episode. Not a theory. It's young Erich, the adventures of young Erich.
Oh, wow.
When I was, I think, 12 or 13 years old,
you helped them fake the moon landing?
Well, I'm not that old.
What?
I vehemently believed that we did not land on the moon. Like, I was just completely convinced that I basically looked at the moon lander, like the actual landing craft, and said, nope, there's no fucking way. There's no way that piece of shit took us from the moon to space.
So you've become less intelligent with age.
Oh, you say that all the intelligent people believe Earth is flat, we didn't go to the moon, and
why does the Earth have to be flat? For the fact is, man never stepped foot on the moon, Erich. This movie even proves it. The movie proves how easy it is to
fake it, yeah.
Yeah, to fake it. The movie looks so real that I'm like, oh, this movie looks so good that now I'm convinced that it didn't happen.
You know, I'm actually going to take the reverse thing. We didn't go to the moon until Firstman, and Firstman, the first man on the moon was Ryan Gosling.
Whoa!
Yeah, they actually shot that on the moon.
Jeez. Okay, so
makes any sense.
Erich, what did you think of Goose in Space?
Goose in Space is an interesting movie just because it is Damien Chazelle's next movie after La La Land, and we pretty famously turned on La La Land after a point.
Well, I don't know if I was ever on its side.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I
fucking
feel like
hate that movie. Maybe
at least for
I'll
me,
have to go back to our review. Maybe I liked it in the review, but all I have is contempt.
We were showering praise on it.
What?
But then in the Oscar, let's go back and check the tape on this because I would really like to know what we thought in the moment. But during the Oscars, we were like fucking shitting on it,
yeah,
and
fuck
I think
that
rightfully
movie.
so. But this movie I thought was very interesting just because I really like Damien Chazelle's style. He uses a lot of handheld cameras, and he's very intimate with his actors and just getting close-up shots of Gosling at all times. And most of this movie is just Ryan Gosling soulfully staring into the distance. And that works for me. Like, it doesn't matter whether he's playing a getaway driver. It doesn't matter whether he's playing a robot. It doesn't matter whether he's playing whatever the fuck he was playing in Place Beyond the Pines.
Now, was he a robot in Blade Runner 2049?
Yeah.
But they're not like robots.
They're not robots, but they're as close to a robot as you can get.
Like, he can fuck and stuff, can he? I mean, he fucks his hologram robot.
Sure, but how do you fuck a hologram? Oh, I guess he fucks that woman.
Yeah.
But like Data in Star Trek is a robot, and he's fully functional. He fucks. Data fucks.
I mean, I think at that point you're no longer just a robot. Now you're. I mean,
so the moment you fuck, that's when you're no longer a robot.
Well, the thing that sets us apart from the machines is the ability to fuck, you, Rich. My calculator can't fuck.
As Blade Runner established, it's the ability to procreate that really.
Yeah.
So you can fuck. You can fuck all you want.
Yeah.
You can fuck a blow-up doll. That does not make the blow-up doll.
Wait, so Ryan Gosling couldn't shoot out some cummies inside of his holographic
Maybe the
rifle?
cummies have no swimmers in them, so that would be the only. Okay, whatever. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to
talk more about cum.
Right. Well, yeah. So Ryan Gosling is determined to turn all of these characters into an autist, and I never thought, what if Neil Armstrong was an autist? And this movie
is that
successfully...
your version of saying autistic?
Yeah,
he's an autist.
He's an autist. Yeah.
Like he's an auditor.
Yeah, but I mean, I never thought, what if Neil Armstrong was autistic? What if the first man to go to the moon and walk and say, one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind? What if that man was autistic? And it's definitely an interesting choice. there's a explanation for why he is as autistic as he is in this movie.
Because he watched everybody he loves die.
Yeah, and
with
you know
the
how
40 funerals in 3 years.
Let's do a reenactment of how exactly Neil Armstrong reacts to the fact that some of his best friends have died. Go ahead and break the news to me.
Yo, Mr. Armstrong, I got some bad news about your cancer 2-year-old daughter. You might want to sit down for this one. She's fucking dead, dog.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey,
he literally says that when all 3 of his friends die in that Gemini explosion or whatever.
Oh my God.
He fucking just says, "Yeah, okay."
Now here's my question, Erich.
And it breaks the glass in his hand. Yeah, good.
Does this movie take place in an alternate universe where the word Gemini is pronounced Gemini?
Gemini.
Why the fuck do they keep saying that?
That fucking pissed me off.
Yeah, me too. Like that.
Maybe that's how they actually pronounced it. But...
I mean, it must be. I don't think that Damien Chazelle would make everybody mispronounce a project. I'm sure in reality that's how they said it. But why?
Yeah. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense to me. But I think what this movie does really well is establishes how fucking dangerous this shit was, because nearly everyone in his life fucking dies. His daughter dies as a consequence of some kind of cancer or some shit. She had this giant machine above her head, and I had no goddamn idea what that was. But was that shooting radiation at her?
She got space cancer, so he wanted to go to space to get revenge and fight it.
She should have gotten space AIDS.
No, she got moon cancer, and he wanted to go plant his flag on the moon and say, "Fuck you."
He wanted to beat the shit out of some aliens.
He's gonna go kill the moon.
All right, so yeah, basically just when he's in this machine that's like spinning him around, and he has to like line up the different segments of it and shit. That is really well shot. Like it's definitely disorienting, and you don't really know what he's trying to accomplish there. And it's just really good close-up shots of him as he's, and like I would really like to watch this movie with subtitles, but I don't think I'll ever watch this movie ever again, because I saw it in IMAX, and that is like the way to see this movie. This is an experience movie for me. But like Neil Armstrong, he loves his daughter, and then he sees his daughter on the moon. And fucking throws the bracelet, and like
Erich is really just you're just strong arming this whole review. I don't know.
Heaven is the moon.
I don't know if I've mentioned a single actual thing about the movie yet. Erich is just telling you every plot point, spoiling the fucking emotional ending.
There's no reason to There's no reason to skip.
He's just going off.
But like, what is it about this movie that makes it like rewatchable?
Shit, I haven't even expressed any opinion at all. You're hitting me with all this
but
deep
like,
shit.
I saw this once in IMAX, and I don't feel like I need to return to it. Because like, it's a very straightforward story of Ryan Gosling being autistic, and it sucks that his daughter died, and it sucks that he watches everyone around him die. But like, that is not enough of a character evolution in this movie for me. And I feel like maybe it's kind of reflecting that like in the 60s, people had such an emotional distance from each other, and like you couldn't. Like, you kind of had to be autistic. You had to cut yourself off from... What I'm saying is,
did you just come home from like did you come home from a party or something? Did you get like slip some drugs? You're really going off the rails tonight, man.
I know.
Have you had either a lot of booze or caffeine?
No. I just started drinking a Red's Cherry Ale.
Maybe this movie just like you're really passionate about, because I don't think in any review you've really just been like, okay, here we go, and then this, and then I feel like this, and I'm like, whoa, man, I got like 80 opinions I need to evaluate and respond to at this point.
I'm trying to figure out this movie because I think it's very well made. It's just that it was just a good experience. Like I don't see anything other than that it can really offer me. What did you think?
To your point of fathers being autistic, I feel like. I don't know if it was an actual cultural thing or not, but it seems that his relationships with his sons are almost more of like a business one. Like he's their boss and they're the employee. And I'm glad I don't have that kind of relationship with my dad. It was very formal and strange. They're like shaking hands and shit, making business deals. I'm like, there's no love between this father and son at all.
Yeah. The scene where he has to tell him, like, I might not come back, and like he's speaking to him as if he was ordering a watch to be fixed or something like that. Like, I just need this thing to happen. You need to do this for me, and like with no effect in his voice, like nothing. It's kind of hilarious because this is exactly what I want to see from Ryan Gosling. I think this is his ultimate meme movie, in that you could probably stitch together different parts. So like when he's in quarantine, you could stitch parts of the memory reconstruction scene where he flips the fuck out. You could you could stitch that into the scene where he's quarantined in this movie.
I think this movie has a lot of parallels to Interstellar, which as I was watching,
yeah.
I also saw First Man in IMAX, and
Right.
I'll say, having also seen Interstellar I didn't see it in IMAX. I saw it in an XD theater, which is pretty much like a different brand of IMAX.
You didn't see Interstellar in IMAX?
I mean, it was an XD theater, so it's like almost the same exact thing. I think it's just like the picture quality is.
Doubt that JPEG.
Hey, I paid an extra $3. It better have been better. I think it was ear deafeningly loud. But watching this movie, I think I came to the realization that no space travel movie will ever beat Interstellar. At least for me, I was like,
absolutely agreed.
What did Christopher Nolan do? Maybe it's just because I really like the sci-fi elements to it. But at its core, this is a movie about a white man, astronaut man.
Whitey.
He's going to go explore a part of space nobody's ever been to. He has a deep-seated emotional connection to his daughter, doesn't give a fuck about his sons.
Or his wife.
Well, Matthew McConaughey's wife was dead, I think, in Interstellar, so I don't think that really counts.
Matthew McConaughey never had a wife, I believe, in that movie.
Ever? I thought she died.
No, he never had a wife. We never saw his wife.
Well, yeah, but she didn't die on screen, but like it's implied that she was dead, right?
I'm literally fucking with you.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. It's been at least 8 months since I saw Interstellar for the 15th time, so who can say?
Right.
But ultimately, he is successful on his epic space mission where he thinks he's not going to come back, and it's all due to his love of his daughter. But of course, this is a biopic, or as I should say, biopic, because I'm not going to pronounce Gemini as, Gemini.
We're apparently in a different reality now since they're saying Gemini all over the place. So we might as well say biopic and
biopic.
Biopic. Yeah, that's right. Fuck, even I can't say it wrong
because it's so stupid. Biopic is like in reference to your eyesight, right?
What?
Like biopic, like it's like an eye thing.
Whoa, I've never heard of this.
Like I think it's like the ability to see with two eyes. Biopic.
Huh?
Am I making that up?
Bioptic, maybe?
Maybe biopic. I guess it's just gonna show biopic movies.
Right.
Maybe it's a bioptic. Bioptic, also known
bioptics.
as. Yeah. Oh, it's like a telescope thing.
Oh,
whatever.
It's like a Google Glass.
Close enough. And I'm doing the Erich Googling things in the middle of a movie review.
Yeah, man. Up is down, left is right. Cats and dogs living together.
So if we're gonna compare this to the other big space movies of recent day, you've got First Man, Interstellar, Gravity, and Matt Damon Stuck on Mars. Where would you rank this in those four?
This is probably the middle. Like Interstellar is obviously number one. I think Gravity is probably better, but I don't know.
It's easy for me.
No, maybe I'd put First Man over Gravity. Honestly.
Yeah. Well, I think that's a given. I think First Man is second place.
Right, and then Gravity, and then like literally a pile of shit, and then The Martian.
Wow.
Underneath the pile of shit.
Wow, why'd you hate The Martian so much?
I read the book beforehand.
Wait,
and
what the hell was that? Was that you like getting enough oxygen in your lungs to supply the anger you're about to unleash?
Right, yeah. The pure hatred in my brain had to be like diffused.
You needed some fuel.
Yeah. They made a lot of mistakes in that movie, or not mistakes, but things I disagreed with in that movie.
Okay, oh well. I also read I had a similar feeling about the movie Gravity because I read the book.
Wait, there was a Gravity book?
Yeah, it's called Einstein's theory of gravity, and he said in that gravity is a 9.8 what is it, meters per second downward or whatever the fuck, but I did not that they didn't even talk about that in the movie, so
it's not even true. It's not even true to the text.
Well, what is gravity? It's like 9.8 meters squared, and like
fuck if I know.
It accelerates until you hit the vertical or the terminal velocity.
I'm not Ryan fucking Gosling. I don't have to fucking calculate gravity.
How did we forget just the simple equation of what gravity means? What was the point of all those years of education? We can't even remember because it doesn't fucking matter.
Well, fucking if Michael Caine couldn't solve gravity in Interstellar, then why should I?
I forgot that was a subplot of that movie.
Until I could not.
his giant chalkboards trying to solve the fucking equation of gravity.
He knows he can't do it too, so he's fucking just like doing nothing. He's like intellectually shitting on the chalkboard and being like, "This might be right."
Yeah, how do you fill up multiple chalkboards with things that aren't even accurate? Like, are you just making shit up?
The real genius is making shit up so that everybody around you doesn't think you're fucking idiot.
Yeah, he's like the head of this giant scientist tech company.
Fucking NASA.
Yeah, they're all
He's in charge of NASA.
They're all trying to solve gravity, and they're like, "Oh yeah, our leader seems to know what he's doing," when he clearly has no fucking idea.
We should have just talked about Interstellar.
You really don't think there's enough meat on this bone? Because I got a lot to say about First Man.
There's plenty of meat on the First Man bone. So yeah, let's talk about First Man.
Okay, we ranked these space movies. Now I want to rank the movies, and this is going to be the easiest thing we do all night. Of Damien Chazelle, you've got Whiplash, La La Land, and First Man. And I think I think everybody would have to agree with this ordering, but let's see if you guess it correctly.
Oh, so I'm saying how you would rank these things?
No, how just any person with a human brain would rank these.
Fucking, of course, you should rate it Whiplash, First Man, and then La La Land.
Yeah, it goes without saying. Whiplash, I mean, man, this Damien Chazelle guy, like, I might not have liked La La Land, but I'm really looking forward to his future career, because I think Whiplash might be one of the greatest films just ever made. I truly love that movie, and I'm not even a musician. Berger says, as a musician, that's like the second greatest movie he's ever seen, and but the first is Law Abiding Citizen, so I guess take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah, right. Every opinion should just be discarded.
Oh man, I'm totally going against my whole philosophy of the previous episode of don't shit on people for enjoying a movie.
Yeah, Monkey, this movie is not doing great at the box office.
First Man isn't?
First Man, yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess its opening weekend it lost to Venom and
God damn it.
And Venom was in its second weekend, I think.
Yeah, right. It didn't lose to Bad Times at the El Royale, I bet, though.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a while before I get to that one. It'll probably be out of theaters next week by the time I'm home from Florida to watch it.
Fuck. All right, let's see here. So, what did you think of all of the flying parts of this movie?
I think
shaky.
I just ruined my joke, but I was going to say I'm glad that Michael J. Fox is finally getting work again. He's I think he was the cinematographer on this film.
He gets to be a grip.
Yeah. I don't know. So, do you think that they were just shaking the camera, or that they actually had Ryan Gosling violently vibrating on screen?
From the look of the movie, both.
Oh. Wow, that's double. They were shaking in opposite directions, so it was actually completely still.
Right. That'd be great.
Wow. What a waste of effort.
All of the sets in this movie are great. Like when they are walking through to that craft to test it out and shit, like the shaking facility all around them is so fucking good. Like, and it just builds suspense in you, and like you're seeing these astronauts die and shit. Like that fucking fire lighting in that fucking craft or whatever they were in, and you're just like, oh, this is not good. This is awful.
Oh yeah, you think Hereditary is scary? This is the scariest movie I've seen all year. I've never seen a better horror set piece than these three astronauts in a claustrophobic fucking metal box that they're strapped into and can't get out, and the door's locked, and then a fire starts and their headsets aren't working. That was terrifying. This movie has a lot of terrifying shit. There's the scene when they're in space, spiraling out of control, and every time it shows outside of the aircraft or the spacecraft, like the sound effect, whatever they were playing, it was so frightening. It was really great.
The sound design in this movie is probably going to win best sound design, whatever it is.
I would hope so. It was phenomenal in IMAX.
And I'd say that is more than even the visuals. I'd say the sound is the reason why you do this. I don't think it's quite as good as Dunkirk in the sound design kind of.
Oh yeah, because good sound design is when you intentionally can't understand what the characters are saying. Yeah, wow, what a great film. Bravo, Nolan. I'm so glad you made this instead of Inception 2, you piece of shit.
I'm on him. He's on me. Oh, fuck. All right, so what do you think of Claire Foy in this movie?
Oh my god.
The wife.
Dude, I think I have like a Skylar
White
thing.
A bunch of boys!
It's I don't know, something about it's like her and Anna Gunn, who played Skylar White. Something about just their face infuriates me. I've got nothing against the human being. Even like the character in the movie wasn't that big of a bitch. She was still pretty fucking cunty, but something about Claire Foy, man, she like made me mad.
Never watched The Crown, my dude.
I won't. I've never wanted to punch a woman in the face more. There's something about the way, like her and then she's like wearing dresses, and her and like her tits are sunken into her body more than my own, and I'm like, why are you even dressed like that? Like you're fucking.
And her haircut.
Every part of your body sticks out more than your tits. You should just wear like baggy t-shirts or some shit.
I'm gonna Google Neil Armstrong's wife, and if she is not the worst harridan ever, then.
And who the fuck keeps the same exact hairstyle for 9 full years? Really? Didn't change with the times at all, you bitch?
Oh, it auto-completed to Neil Armstrong wife death.
Oh!
I guess I can feel the hatred.
Well, she didn't truly die until she was portrayed by this dumb bitch on screen. Erich, could you imagine? You are going to be the first human being on the moon. Like, this is one of the biggest deals in human history. Never again, until maybe Mars, will a feat this extravagant be achieved by humankind. Could you imagine doing that and being one of the main scientists behind it coming to fruition and stepping foot on the moon, only to come back to Earth and your fucking wife is being a cunt about it? Could you fucking imagine? In history, sometimes people have to make sacrifices. You have to accept that maybe your husband isn't going to be emotionally there for the family that much because he fucking walked on the moon, you bitch! Just live with it!
Here's the thing, Mumkey. This movie posits that Neil Armstrong went to the moon so he could leave something for his daughter, essentially. Like, do something amazing that would make his daughter's life worth dying for. I would argue that he went to the moon to be as far from his wife as humanly possible.
He should have volunteered to stay in the other part of the Gemini so that he could rotate around the dark side of the moon and not be connected to any human being. The loneliest human in history.
Every time his fellow astronauts died, he's like, damn it, that could have been me. He's not upset to see them.
What is wrong with this character that we both recognize that we need to like keep away from her?
Well, I mean, we really liked Claire Foy in Unsane.
Wait, that was her?
Yeah.
What? She was the main chick in that?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
She was Unsane.
No way. Because I recognize her from the Dragon Tattoo shit.
Yeah, that trailer.
That's her? No fucking way.
Yeah.
Oh my
God.
God.
Problem
really?
Is whenever British people try to do American accents, and I just don't buy it. Like, I guess I would rather the British person sound British than them put on this awful fucking accent that I could just see right through.
What the hell happened? I really liked her in Unsane. I'm looking at the poster.
Yeah.
She looks like a different human being. What did they do to her in this movie to make her so infuriating to look at?
I don't know.
That's crazy. Okay, Claire Foy, I take it back. I don't hate you. I hate you in this movie.
Oh, you're right. She does look completely different.
Yeah, what the fuck happened?
Holy fuck.
Even her tits look bigger in Unsane. That's crazy. And her voice is completely different. She did a much better
shot
accent.
on iPhone.
Shit, well...
Wait, maybe that's why.
Yeah, the IMAX cameras didn't do Claire Foy any favors. It's the iPhone effect. That's why I always look better in pictures on my phone than on my camera.
Right.
Shit, okay. Well, Claire Foy, I owe you an apology, but really, like, you're in Hollywood. Just get, like, a tit job, you know? It's like, no, it's no big deal.
You've got a face for the iPhone.
iPhone 7, my dude.
Right. Let's see here. What else about this movie?
I got something big.
Go ahead.
This movie is the biggest who's who of me scratching my head saying, wait, who?
Who the fuck is that?
Because there are at least 15 actors in this movie who I recognize from other movies, but I could not name a single role that they've played.
Right.
And like, it took me out of the movie because I was like every single supporting actor I recognized. I'm like, what the fuck do I know him from? And after the movie, I went and looked it up, and I was like, oh, that guy played Light's dad in the Death Note Netflix movie. That's why I recognize him.
Man, he's one of my favorite fucking actors. Shea Wiggum. He's so great.
What
he's
else is he in?
He was in Wolf of Wall Street. He was the dude who captained the boat they were on, the yacht.
Oh, I don't remember that part.
It's a very short scene, but like he's in a lot of stuff. He was in Boardwalk Empire. He's a big part of that.
And then the one guy who was literally in every movie playing the same character. Who the hell is that?
Corey Stoll, the guy who played Buzz Aldrin.
No.
Oh no. I know what you're talking about the guy
who's everything.
NASA.
Yeah,
Kyle Chandler.
Yeah, Kyle Chandler. He's in everything ever made,
right.
And I can't name any of his characters.
Yeah, Corey Stoll's in here as Buzz Aldrin, and I didn't know that Buzz Aldrin was as big of an asshole as he is in this movie.
He was like the bald guy, right?
Yeah, the bald guy.
Yeah, I guess astronauts didn't have to be Ryan Gosling handsome back in the day.
Right. You could be Corey Stoll. There was somebody else who I recognized. I think he died on the one that caught fire.
Well, I mean, it's a regular who's who. It could be anybody.
I'm trying to look it up.
I felt like somebody was one of the officers from 3 Billboards, but I think I was wrong. It's just like,
oh yeah, fucking Jason Clarke, who played Jason Clarke looks like he should not be acting.
Oh,
like
Jason
Clarke looks like he hit every branch of the ugly tree on the way.
Wow. I just saw. What's funny? I just saw Jason Clarke starring as he was in that Chappaquiddick movie earlier this year.
Right.
Which was about one of the Kennedys. I think he was Bobby Kennedy, one of them, the one who like killed the girl on accident by driving into a lake.
Was it Ted Kennedy?
Yeah. I think he was Ted Kennedy. And then in this movie, he's in 2 movies this year that feature the Kennedys, but in one of them he played a Kennedy, and one of them he didn't.
Wow.
Interesting.
Incredible.
That's my insight to the film.
Kieran Hines was the one key NASA dude in this. I don't actually know what the fuck his role is in this. He's just one of the dudes who's in charge.
Did you also... I think I just hated Armstrong's whole family because I wanted to beat the shit out of his sons.
His kids.
I hated them.
Well, they really go out of the way to make the sons fucking assholes in this. Like, they are constantly fucking torturing the mom.
It's horrible.
Like, they're fucking grabbing the speaker that she needs to hear whether her fucking husband's gonna die.
With a shit-eating grin.
Come on, give it back!
Yeah, for like a full minute, he's sitting there with a shit-eating grin staring at her, and I'm like, what is the point of this scene? It's just making me pissed. You stupid shit, your dad's about to die in space. Hand over the fucking radio, you dumb little shit, with your disgusting puny-sized teeth barely poking out of your mouth. Fuck you, I don't knock those teeth out with a fucking baseball bat, you sick little twisted fuck.
Well, in that moment, you know what it's like to be his wife. So no wonder she looks so haggard.
Yeah.
If that was every moment of your life.
Yeah, and the only person who... no, I guess, I mean, Neil Armstrong does kind of treat her like shit, but luckily for her, he spends half of his time in space.
Yeah, right. And preparing for space, like doing math and like trying to explain gravity to her, and she's like, yeah, all right. Okay, you have to go slower, whatever the fuck.
Now, do you think that the NASA scientists really sat at desks in a classroom and sort of like scoffed and like looked bored during their important science meetings?
I thought they were all black women.
Yeah, they were the hidden figures of history.
Yeah, right. The hidden figures sure were hidden.
There were 0 hidden figures in this movie. Every character was white.
There was a black man. There was a black man in the NASA people.
Well, the hidden figure specifically has to be an overweight black woman.
Mm-hmm. And there needs to be sassy music playing while she's running to the bathroom.
Now, what does a sassy music song sound like?
Hey, hey, hey.
What the... Was that in Hidden Figures?
Oh, have you never seen Hidden Figures?
Have I told you the story of how I saw Hidden Figures?
No.
So...
Wait, but you don't know what I'm talking about. Where they play like sassy music.
Let me tell you this story real quick,
right,
Erich, because I forgot I wanted to talk about the controversy around this film. But the week that Hidden Figures came out in theaters, I was visiting North Carolina for, I think, the first or second time. So it was before I moved here. And I needed to get a haircut. So I drove to the local barbershop. And when I walked in, to my horror, I realized it was an all-black barbershop.
Right.
Which menu featured things like afro and jerry curl and things that were not my hair. But everybody was staring at me, and I figured it would be more racist if I immediately turned around and left.
You 360-degree turn. left.
Yeah, so I made the mistake of getting my haircut there. The barber was very uncomfortable and clearly had never cut a white man's hair before because it's very different than black hair. Whether
Whitey in their barbershop.
Yeah. I should not have been there. Like straight up, like I am not their target customer. But while he was very frighteningly cutting my hair, which probably the worst haircut of my life, it looked horrendous. They have a TV in the barbershop, and they were playing the movie Hidden Figures on the TV.
Yes.
And I'm like, hey, isn't that movie in theaters right now? And he puts his finger up to his mouth and shushes me like, hey, that's our little secret. And I'm like, what? What? You guys are just fucking, you guys downloaded a screener copy and you're playing it in your barbershop? That's crazy.
I'm sure the second Black Panther came out, that barbershop was playing Black Panther
on repeat.
It probably still is.
That's the only movie they're allowed to play.
All right.
Wow. How can anybody get their hair cut when all the barbers are holding their arms in an X across their chest?
Wakanda forever!
Yeah, that's let's talk about the controversy behind this film, Erich.
Whitey on the Moon? Is that the
So there were two controversies. First, that the movie was anti-American because evidently it didn't feature the planting of the flag. But then, like, you see the flag on the moon in one scene, so
I know.
So who cares? Like,
well, it's that they didn't make a big deal out of it. I think that was the controversy.
Well, because I mean, in the context of the movie, it's not a big deal. The big deal is Ryan Gosling taking his daughter's bracelet and throwing it into a moon crater.
Right. It's not appropriate for the movie to stop for 2 minutes and like glorify that Neil Armstrong is like fucking gonna plant the flag.
Yeah, like they do enough of fuck the Soviet Union in the movie that we don't.
Right.
It's like, oh yeah, we know, like we beat them. That's the whole point. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like a cut scene because it was too long, but I don't need to see him shoving the fucking flagpole down.
Right.
But then the next controversy, as you were saying, was that the movie, in fact, might actually be a secret conservative anti-minority film, Erich.
Right.
There is a scene that never is talked about again where we have like a group of hippies and black people protesting NASA, saying essentially...
It's a waste of money.
Yeah, you spend $1 million, I can't even afford a hot meal. I need to get a job as Joey on Friends. I can't even afford a hot meal. Well, how you spending millions of dollars on the moon? Whitey on the moon? Whitey on the moon? But then, like, the movie just ignores it. Much like the white conservatives ignored Dr. Ford, just straight up ignored her for their own conservative agenda of landing on the moon. The movie never again addresses this and just celebrates the fact that we went to the moon and that Whitey on the moon won and that black guy still can't afford a hot meal. So where do you stand, Erich? Do you think that it was a big, fat, stupid waste of money?
Here's where I come down on it. I like that just because I think it was part of the debate that a lot of people thought, well, this is a fucking waste of money. Like, why are we? And especially when there are so many failures, like it's so easy after so many times of trying something to just say, well, fuck it. Like it didn't work. We're not going to do this. But there is something to the American spirit and perseverance that we're going to say, we actually are going to do this. It doesn't matter how many people we're going to lose. It doesn't matter how much money we're going to spend on this. This is a goal worth fighting for. It's something worth doing. And you kind of have to discard all of the other worries and concerns. And I'm not saying don't try to solve those things. In the perfect world, you would solve those things and go to the moon. It's not an and or proposition. It's an and proposition. But wait, what was the question?
Do you think that space exploration and NASA is a big fat waste of money?
No, I don't think it's a big fat waste of money. I think we have enough money that we should be able to do both.
Well,
go to the moon and try to feed people who are starving and
do all
these things.
According to the Whitey on the Moon guy, we were not doing both.
Right.
Absolutely. It's really complex for me because as somebody who loves, the idea of space travel and all that shit, it's the most fascinating thing to me is outer space. And it makes me upset that you and me are going to be dead before we get like all the big answers about like what is out there and all that stuff. Like that is the most horrifying thing to me is that we're going to miss out on that.
We are at the point in like human scientific evolution where we only know how much we don't know. Like we know enough to know, oh fuck, we're so far behind.
Yeah, we're going to miss out.
We're not doing enough. We're going to miss out. Yeah.
And we don't even get to sit there in heaven and watch it like on the Heaven News Network or
The big
anything.
screen, yeah.
Yeah, it's too bad. But at the same time, as much as I love all that, I can also see the argument that like this isn't actually doing anything useful for the human race. It's more of like, just the human spirit
Bumping
of
our
wanting
chests. We're being like, yeah, we want the moon. Fuck yes.
It's like doing it just because we want to prove that we can. Meanwhile, you do have, I think they said at the time that this movie took place, like New York was an unlivable, uninhabitable place.
Oh yeah, it was a shithole. Yeah.
So it's like, well, yeah, we sure did spend billions of dollars on that I guess could have gone to the people. But in all actuality, if it didn't go to NASA, it was going to go to the Army anyway. So, either way, it's like, yeah, that money was never going to help anybody.
I kind of feel like we should totally help those people. And as soon as everyone in America is perfectly content and seems to be doing all right, that's when we should really push all of our resources into something as amazing as creating these technical marvels and doing this.
In other words, never.
Not because it's easy, because it's hard.
It'll never happen.
I know it won't ever happen, but we shouldn't also let the perfect be the enemy of the good. In that, if we're trying to do something as amazing and technological and like defining for the human race as going to the moon, we should be able to also do that. Like, we should try to be better and try to be as good as we possibly can be, but we shouldn't also stop doing impressive technical achievements. And I actually think we need something like going to the moon or some huge task to take on for our country, because we've been kind of aimless. We kind of don't really have a solid idea of what we're striving towards. And we had a great enemy in the Soviet Union. We just don't have this like singular entity that is putting up the biggest fight we've ever seen. So
the orange Cheeto is the enemy we will all unite against, Erich. But I think that the simple solution here is what's actually happening in reality, where you have a Tony Stark billionaire like Elon Musk who says, fuck the government, let's privatize this shit. And just like, I want a rich, eccentric man to fund this shit. So like humanity can still explore space, but it's not out of the taxpayer dollar. I don't know exactly how SpaceX and all that works, but I'm pretty sure like most of it's not coming out of my paycheck, right?
They do get government grants and stuff like that.
Yeah, but it's not like NASA, like fully funded by tax dollars, right? It's like a business. Am I wrong?
Right. No, it's not wrong, but yeah.
So I think that's like the happy medium, is that let it be more privatized, and then we can still use, I guess, government money to help people, even though it doesn't seem like that happens too often.
But
anyway.
Also, plenty of people have problems with their Teslas, and Tesla has such a shitty fucking customer service track
I don't
record.
give a shit. I don't care if the business is fucking black market business, as long as a businessman is paying
As long as we're
to
going
get
to
me.
space,
Yeah,
is what you care.
Yeah, the ends justify the means, as long as it's not coming out of taxpayer dollars, I think.
Right. Huh, that's interesting. I mean, I think not having Elon Musk in charge is probably the best thing.
Oh, how dare you! That guy is a pedophile.
Let him.
Elon Musk was right.
That submarine guy is totally a pedophile.
Who the fuck is just hanging out in the #1 pedo country on Earth, just apropos of nothing? Well, I'm this 50-year-old white British guy, but I just happen to be in Taiwan, hanging out at the local child brothel. I'm not a pedo. Fuck off. Elon Musk did nothing wrong. Buy stock in Tesla.
$420.
Yeah, is it going back up yet now that he's kaput?
Well, he was trying to.
Well,
sell that as the stock
price. I saw the other day he tweeted out some anime shit. He said Elon Chan.
Yeah, he said Elon Chan. Yeah.
What the fuck does that mean?
He's one of us.
Why did he say that?
He's a fucking weeb.
Is he?
Probably not.
I mean, that would make him really good at identifying pedophiles if he really is into Japanese culture.
Right. I have some pretty hilarious pictures of Elon Musk. I'll show you them later.
Smoking weed on the Joe Rogan show? I've already seen that picture.
No, it's other stuff. It's stuff he did as a younger man.
Oh, okay.
I am a space fetishist, so like all the shit in this movie with like the spacecraft and the technology and all that stuff, I just loved it so much, and I wish we would do more stuff in space.
Yeah. I other than time travel movies, space exploration movies really get my dick hard too. That's why I think Interstellar is my favorite, because it's the best of both worlds.
Right. But I feel like this movie cribbed a lot from Interstellar, because Interstellar was the first movie I saw where they had like the camera outside the cockpit and like you could see it as the ship was moving through the air, how that kind of affected the ship rather than the outside.
Well, I
of the
mean,
ship.
that's sort of probably based on the actual moon landing, where that same thing happened in real life, right?
No, but that was a camera angle specifically I had first seen in Interstellar. So.
Oh, okay.
It was recreated in this movie. Maybe they actually.
But like they had
did have
cameras
fucking
on the spacecraft in real life. That's how we got footage of the guy walking on the moon.
No. But like, you know what I mean by like it's alongside the cockpit rather than on the outside of the ship, essentially.
Okay. Is that it? Do we have anything else to say about First Goose in Space?
Do you think this is a good Ryan Gosling? It's like, is there any difference from the way he plays Lance Armstrong? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Lance Armstrong. He should play Lance Armstrong.
He probably will.
Neil Armstrong, the way he plays Neil Armstrong and the way he plays like the driver or okay.
Like Ryan Gosling really seems to have two modes about him, and it's like the 4chan. He's like 4chan and Reddit. Is Jekyll and Hyde, where this is one of his 4chan performances, and then other times when he's like doing a normie movie, he'll do his Reddit performance. And this
what was his last normie movie? La La Land?
That one is kind of like a hybrid, where he's half autistic.
Right. He's just really into jazz.
Yeah. What are some of his movies where he's more of an energetic speaking role?
I think he was in a romantic comedy a couple years ago, but I didn't see that one, so I can't for sure say.
Do you think when Ryan Gosling agrees to do a movie, like in his writer or whatever, his contract, it says half of his dialogue needs to be removed?
Well, yeah, because like my question is like, if this script must be like 50 lines for him, like he doesn't really say a whole lot.
Like they had to have written this with Ryan Gosling in mind, because it's just a Ryan Gosling role. The guy doesn't really talk. He just sits there and lets his face do the talking for him.
I feel like Damien Chazelle probably worked with Ryan Gosling on La La Land, and then he said, "What am I going to do next?" And then he saw the First Man book, and he says, "I'll do this."
Yeah, he said,
and
I made a musical movie. Let's make a big, epic, technological space biopic movie. That makes sense.
Right. It's just like he must have written this with Ryan Gosling in mind, like with Ryan Gosling's kind of forte for long silences and not speaking a whole lot and staring into the distance and general autism.
Ryan Gosling is so good at just emoting without really doing anything that this movie at one point has a ghost story effect where the character's face is obscured and you're just looking at like the space helmet
reflection.
Yeah, but like you can feel the emotion through a faceless thing, which is how I felt watching A Ghost Story. Like just him standing there, somehow I could feel the emotion he was feeling when I couldn't see his face.
Mumkey Jones.
Okay.
Did you know that Ryan Gosling played young Hercules in a Hercules series that was on the Fox Kids network from September 1998 to May 1999?
Was he a voice actor or was he actually in it?
No, it was live action, and he played young Hercules.
Huh.
This is insane.
I mean, I don't know.
It was 50 episodes long. And
Whoa!
It was produced by Sam Raimi.
What? Okay. Now that's...
I did not know about this.
That is interesting now. He was in all 50 episodes? You have to imagine young Hercules means that there is a normal-aged Hercules somewhere in the show, and that perhaps Ryan Gosling is only like a flashback character.
No, he's the main character.
The show is called The Young Hercules?
Young Hercules. Like it was a prequel series spin-off to the Hercules: The Legendary Journeys show, but he was in it for all 50 episodes.
Huh, okay. That's interesting.
That is insane. And then, so something I freaked out about was it says Kevin Smith as Ares, and I'm like,
what?
Kevin Smith? Like, there's no way this means, and it isn't. It is a different Kevin Smith.
Of course not. He was filming shitty black and white movies back then.
Right. Oh my god.
Fuck
this
Clerks.
is just blowing my mind. All right.
The only good Kevin Smith movie is Dogma. Change My Mind.
I've never seen Dogma, but I can say without reservations, Clerks is shit.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Thank you. Fucking thank you. You think I'm pretentious. My fucking pretentious friend says Clerks is a great fucking movie. And I just look at him and I'm like, what? Huh?
Well, maybe I'm a huge faggot, but the second I saw it was in black and white, I was like, I can't watch this. I'm going to fall asleep. Why did he do this?
it's really only good in relation to it was made very cheaply. And you can say, okay, I guess there's base level ability.
Well, I think it's the only movie that would be better as a podcast. You can like just listen to it.
Right. It's a bunch of fucking conversations.
Yeah, which I mean, like there are good movies that are just talking, but I don't want to look at it. Like the black and white makes me sleepy on that movie.
And it doesn't help that the fucking main character in that is the most annoying person to me.
Do you think Florian likes that movie?
Clerks?
Yeah, it's probably his favorite.
No,
movie.
because it's not animated.
Oh, wait, Florian only likes animated movies?
He like basically any old special effects or older movies he just hates.
So that's
he
why
said Predator was awful.
He must love The Hobbit then, because it's all animated.
Oh, you loved The Hobbit. Don't worry.
Yeah, all three of them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think I've said what I need to say about First Goose in Space. Do you have anything else you want to bring up?
See this one on IMAX. It is a very good film experience for that, but like I just don't see myself revisiting this. It is a very good experience movie. Ryan Gosling he's very good, but I find it to be hilarious. Like I was cracking up during all the scenes when he's emotionlessly emoting in this movie. I just think that's great. I just love Ryan Gosling. So yeah, it's great.
I'd say in terms of KINO, it is definitely, hey, I recognize that white guy, but I don't remember what movie he was in KINO. Like it was killing me trying to figure out that Shea Wiggum was Light's dad in Death Note. That like when I found that out, it killed me because I was like, I just saw him in something because I've been watching ER's review of Death Note, so I just saw him like less than a week ago, and it was driving me fucking crazy in the theater. It's like who the fuck is that?
Fucking he's in a bunch of HBO stuff, especially Vice Principals. He's a very good character in Vice Principals.
Oh, I've seen the first like 4 episodes. Who is he?
He's Danny McBride's ex-wife's new husband.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that now.
Right.
That is a good show. I need to finish it.
It is. It is very good.
Yeah. Alrighty. What are we gonna see next? Bad Times at the El Royale. Although I'll be out of town for about a week.
Bad Times. We're gonna see Bad Times tomorrow, I think.
Wait, what's Bad Times?
Bad Times at the El Royale.
Oh, I thought it was Good Times at the El. Okay.
Good Time. Wait, is it?
No, it's probably Bad Times. I probably fucked it up.
Okay.
But we'll have to wait a week because I'm going out of town. So we'll see you in a bit with some minor movie you don't want to hear about and you don't care.
Right?
For Is It KINO, I've been Mumkey Johnson.
Okay. Yeah.
Your daughter's dead.
What?
My new favorite TV meme is a shot of Ryan Gosling in Blade Runner where he's like just has like a very empty face, but then like faded in the background is him like screaming. it's like how I always feel like I'm showing nothing, but on the inside I'm fucking screaming and losing my mind.
Right.
It's so funny.
I think several times I pull up the full on YouTube just so I can watch like the 20 seconds of him screaming.
See you next time, folks. Bop. No, keep going. It's got to last like a minute. Hey everybody, welcome back to Is It KINO, your favorite movie review podcast. I am, of course, your host. The priest. I am the priest.
Yeah.
Joining me as always is the cultist. Welcome to the show.
Right, I was gonna say for my part in this podcast, I will saunter in the last half hour of the podcast and completely change everything about the movie.
Now, did you work out specifically to be in this film, or were you just using the body you worked out for Thor? Because that seems like plagiarism. It's copying yourself. It's cheating, I would say.
Right. Yeah, this is indeed my Thor body.
Because here's the thing. In school, they specifically tell you can plagiarize yourself if you, write an essay for one class, and then you, submit almost an identical essay for a different class that, it still fits the same criteria. They'll say that you cheated. Yeah. So I think that in Hollywood, after every single film, every actor should be forced to get really fat. So then they have to actually earn the body for each role.
Right.
They're plagiarizing their own.
That all the time.
They're quite literally plagiarizing their own body of work.
Yeah.
Speaking of bodies of work,
get a major surgery, gain a lot of weight, and then have to lose it, or cut off one of your limbs.
Now, have you ever seen those threads on TV where they'll post an image of like a 15-year-old actress in her bikini and ask, "What do you think of her body of work?"
Her body of work.
How many of those threads have you started, Erich?
By my last count, all of them. However, I haven't been on there for a while. So.
Wow, those threads are litty from what I've read.
Yeah, The Rock loves them.
Yes. Hey everybody! Instead of talking about all those the Halloween movies and all those things that would actually get us views and clicks, we're talking about a movie that is a major box office bomb. Won Bad Times at the Royale. And Erich, before I let you go off on your 8-minute shtick like you do in all these fucking episodes, and before you keep scrolling on your mouse wheel and I'm thrown into a furious rage, let me just say, for starters, I would be very, very surprised if this movie did not end up on my top 10 Kinos of the year list at the end of the year.
All right. So I went into this movie incredibly hyped just because the trailer for this movie was fucking incredible. Like, I had no idea what to expect. I feel like they kind of gave away me more than they should have with the trailers, but I was in. Like, just a great cast at work here. Drew Goddard, who brought us Cabin in the Woods. Have you seen Cabin in the Woods?
Yes.
Yeah.
But I give Joss Whedon more credit for that movie than Goddard.
Well, he wrote it, but I think Drew Goddard really did a good job of like making.
Yeah, but I mean, Erich, as a writer, I gotta say the writer is really the owner of a piece. The director is he's the tool for the writer to turn his work into an image.
That's why one of the very last categories is best writing.
Yes, Steven Spielberg, he's never written anything. Like, he's a talentless loser. But
he's a hack.
All those Jews who died in that synagogue who wrote Steven Spielberg's movies, I think they're the real heroes.
Yeah, more like Stephen Hackberg.
Erich, do you not think that the Jews who died in that synagogue today, do you think that they're not heroes? Is that what you're saying?
I think that they could have used a hero, and by a hero I mean there should be an armed guard in every mosque.
Wow, it wasn't a mosque.
And every synagogue and every church.
What, you mean like you want specifically an armed guard in every mosque to protect the Muslims from each other?
From each other and themselves.
Wow!
Yes.
Whoa!
Every place should have an armed guard, so that in case there is a shooting of some sort, the armed guard can instead shoot the shooter.
But Erich, what if instead your direct boss, Donald Trump, just banned all guns? What if that happened?
Well, if that happened, then I don't know what the fuck I'd do. But then what I would also do is you need another guard, because if that guard who's guarding you,
if he's crazy,
he's crazy and he wants to shoot you all, like, you're basically useless, helpless. So you need another guard there just in case that other guard.
It's and then, like in SpongeBob, when SpongeBob was interviewing his mailman, he said, "Is there like, do you have a mailman who delivers to your house and there's an endless chain of mailmen? There should be an endless chain of guards, and every guard has to guard another guard to make sure that he doesn't go crazy and shoot everybody."
They're just each on smoke breaks in the other side of the building, just ready to come in.
Every synagogue has like 100 guards standing outside, and then there's one sniper across the street for the 100th guard in case he goes crazy.
Yeah, man, that's not going to be intrusive into our everyday goings on. There's no way.
Are you being sarcastic about this straw man argument that we just made?
Of course not. I'm never sarcastic. I've never been sarcastic in my entire
about
life.
A fucking straw man?
Yeah.
You're like, I don't know if this straw man argument could possibly work. Erich, what do you think of the film?
I was heavily disappointed in this movie.
What?
It just so by the time in the movie that John Hamm is starting to figure stuff out.
No spoilers.
I'm not going to spoil anything out, but
okay.
But yeah, by the time he's figuring stuff out, I'm kind of checked out of the movie.
Oh.
I feel like the trailer gave so much away from what is going on in this thing that I just was ahead of the movie too much. I didn't think any of the characters were particularly that interesting. It's a very well shot movie. It's a very well made movie. The acting is great. Like all of the music's great. Like everything about the movie is very well put together. I just could not connect to it. And it was a real shame because I went into this on its side. I really wanted to see what the fuck Chris Hemsworth and his abs are doing in this movie. But yeah, I just came away really disappointed. It is like Hotel Artemis to me, where I was really on its side, and then all of a sudden I'm just like, nah.
I was going to bring in the same comparison, Erich, and I was hoping that you would agree with me, but maybe now I'm not sure. My impression of this movie was that it was Hotel Artemis if it was written and directed by Vince Gilligan. Did you get that impression?
Oh, I like that. That's a good comparison there.
Well, like the opening scene is like straight out of Better Call Saul.
Right,
it's just
absolutely.
Like, just one shot of like a guy. It's like a montage of a guy doing menial work in a room, and then shit goes crazy.
But that opening scene feels like there's so much promise in that, and like, but they almost instantly reveal what's going on with the guys there for the money. Like if I don't know, I feel like there's so much tension that could have been added to this. And they would have all been there for the money, or there was something going on there that they were all trying to get their hands on. And it wasn't. They were all just kind of there for their own separate reasons, and they only kind of
Hey, let's give our general impressions in the next 2 minutes, and then we'll do spoilers. Because this is one of those movies that I actually like and care about, and think the less you know going in, the better experience you will have.
Absolutely. I would definitely agree with that. And if you haven't seen the trailers, go into this movie blind. It's definitely gonna
but by the time this podcast comes out, you're gonna have to be waiting for Redbox, I have to imagine.
Yeah,
I think this movie's on its last legs. So Erich, general impressions. What did you like? What did you dislike?
I mean, everything I mentioned. The acting is great, particularly the black woman in this movie, and it's maybe not even her acting. It's just her voice. Her voice is so incredible, the way it ricochets off rooms and stuff like that, and the way they use the setup of the hotel is so fucking great. But yeah, I mean, it's a well-made movie, but I don't connect to any of the characters, which really is a deal breaker for me. And when you start to get backstory on them, and I won't say what the backstories are or anything like that, I just distanced away from the movie. And by the time there's this huge reveal at the very end of the movie, I'm kind of like actively raising my middle finger at them and being like, fuck you. Fuck you. I'll
say on that note, I loved the movie until probably the entire last 4 minutes. I thought I hated that, but everything else I thought was fucking KINO.
Okay, all right.
Those last 4 minutes, I was like, what the fuck is this?
We gotta get into those 4 minutes then.
Yeah. Maybe that was your favorite part of the movie. You really like religious imagery and repentance and salvation.
Yeah, I love it. It's my favorite thing ever. Once again, I am unable to be sarcastic. I have not a single sarcastic bone in my body.
No. Okay, I guess for my general review, I'll say it's what I really like about this movie is that it does a few of my favorite gimmicks. One of which is when there'll be like a 10-minute scene from the perspective of a character, but then they'll play with time, and you'll see that same 10-minute span from multiple different characters' point of views.
Yeah.
I always really like that. It might seem like a cheap gimmick, but I think it's like I think it's a cool storytelling technique, and I enjoyed what they did with it in this movie. It really it makes it exciting because like you always feel like you're God, and like you know what's gonna happen because you've seen it from the other character's perspective. But you're like, oh, but how's this character gonna react, and what do they know that we don't know?
Right, and the way they use different angles too, because there's a thing that happens with one character hitting another character, and just seeing that again from a different angle is just like, oh, that's good.
And like characters will die, and then like 2 scenes later they'll be back because like now you're back in time, and I really like that kind of thing. I mean, Pulp Fiction. I think that was a big piece of shit movie. This movie really. This is Pulp Fiction
Shots
plus.
Fired.
No, I'm just saying words.
Look at the big brain on Mumkey.
Yeah, I mean, really, honestly, guys, I think that Tarantino peaked at Reservoir Dogs. I think that Pulp Fiction was a big piece of shit, and it didn't even have one scene of a guy torturing a guy in a chair while an inappropriate song plays. I mean, it's just.
Yeah.
I mean.
Anachronistic music is the name of the game. If it's not meant to be there, then
Quentin Tarantino literally invented the concept of anachronistic music scenes. Okay. I don't know why I'm making it in fun of anti-Tarantino fans. I guess
is Vincent the Atheist and Tarantino fan?
I would say this is probably going to be in my top 10 movies of the year. I don't want to say a whole lot about it. So hopefully you see it before you hear the upcoming spoiler section. But it's if you like crazy crime and a little bit of mystery and movies where you cannot predict what's going to happen next and lots of just crazy shit happening, you will probably like the movie. Lots of actors that everybody loves in it too. Nick Offerman is in it for about 2 seconds. Liam, Hemsworth, Chris Hemsworth is in it, of course.
Wasn't our boy the dude you mentioned from
Light's dad from Death Note was in it as a doctor.
Right.
I knew immediately who you were talking about because when I saw him, I'm like, "Yep, there he is again." There he is again.
It's really amazing that as soon as you start noticing him, you see him everywhere.
Yeah. And then of course you've got
John Hamm, Dakota Johnson.
Dakota Johnson, who, if you only know her from 50 Shades of Grey, go see this movie because she's actually a great actress, and she was very intimidating in this film.
Yeah, I thought she did a great job. Of course, Chris Hemsworth, John Hamm from Mad Men.
He's the maddest man.
He's truly a madman.
Yeah. And again, to compare it to something that Vince Gilligan would direct, like the scene when John Hamm, when we find out who he really is, and he's like digging through his room to find wires and stuff. It's that Vince Gilligan trope of you don't know what the fuck this character, like, why is Mike sticking a bunch of nails through a rubber hose? What the fuck is going on? And then it's like a slow payoff of, oh, that was actually brilliant. Okay, that's what he was doing. It's that kind of stuff. So if you're into the Vince Gilligan, Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul style of imagery and storytelling, I think this movie might be for you.
Right, most definitely. And I mean, like, if you, I don't know, I think most people who go into this movie will probably enjoy it. I think
here's the thing, though. Your problem is with the characters, and that's fair because Breaking Bad, you get 63 episodes to get to know the characters. This is a movie.
But also, this movie is very long, too. Like, it's 2 hours and 15 minutes, and I kind of felt it at times.
Okay. Well, we'll get into that because there are some people have said that there might be some pacing issues with a few too many musical scenes, but I could not disagree more. Let's jump into spoilers, folks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Erich, spoil the movie for us.
So, Mumkey, how many people have you killed?
3.
It's 213 or whatever the fuck number.
Oh, that's right. That's the line from the movie.
As soon as he says that, I'm like, oh god, what's gonna happen here? Like, I really just hate it. It's not quite a Deus Ex Machina, but it kind of is. Like, they've kind of said that he's a junkie throughout the movie. We're talking about like the bellhop bellboy dude who's
what's his fucking name? It's Spider-Man. What's his name?
It's not Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, that was Spider-Man.
No.
Yeah, that was fucking Spider-Man.
No, I don't believe you.
Well, you don't recognize who that actor was? That was Spider-Man.
I'm looking it up. I don't believe it was
Spider-Man. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, that was Spider-Man. He had the same exact death scene as from Avengers Infinity War. He's lying there. Wow, he must be a good-ass actor. You didn't even recognize him.
It's an actor named Louis Pullman. It is not Spider-Man.
No, that was fucking Spider-Man.
It is not Spider-Man. I can confirm.
Bullshit.
He looks exactly like him. Like, I gotta give it to you.
I saw his name on the poster.
It is not. Fuck. No, I can't remember Spider-Man's fucking name.
Tom Holland.
Tom Holland. It is not Tom Holland.
Bullshit. I'm looking it up. That was Tom Holland.
No.
I saw what? Yes, it has to be. I saw his name on the poster.
Is this a Berenstain Bears?
What the fuck?
Where you saw Tom Holland in Bad Times at the El Royale?
I remember specifically as like, oh, cool, Thor and Spider-Man are in this new movie together. Are you fucking kidding me? That wasn't Tom Holland? Are you fucking kidding me?
That is not Tom Holland.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to break it down to you. That's how it works.
There's no way. Where the fuck? Who the fuck are you saying this is?
It's an actor named Louis Pullman.
They gave the same exact performance. He had the same death scene as Mr. Stark. I don't feel so good. It was the same fucking guy.
It sure was.
What the fuck? He's the son of actor Bill Pullman.
Wait, he's really Bill Pullman's son?
Yeah.
Fuck me. I can kind of see it now. Okay.
Oh, I guess I've seen this kid in the new Strangers Pray at Night movie that I saw earlier this year. What the fuck?
So did you think
That's fucking
Spider-Man was in
crazy!
Strangers Pray at Night?
No! What the hell happened? It looks just like him! I pulled up his IMDb.
Yeah.
It looks, they're fucking twins!
It's the same picture.
What the fuck? I saw his name on the poster. This is crazy.
Maybe instead of...
You know what? You're right. This movie's shit.
Yes,
Fuck this
I fucking
movie.
said it.
Well, okay.
Instead of Tom Holland being Spider-Man, Tom Holland is Woman.
Wow. My mind is blown. I spent the whole movie thinking it was him.
I would have known if it was him, and I knew it wasn't.
I went into the movie thinking it was, and I accepted it the whole time I saw him on screen.
Right.
That's crazy. I just got cucked.
There's many reveals in this movie, and there's now many reveals in this review.
I just had the biggest twist of all happened 48 hours after I saw the movie. Jesus Christ.
Well, we're living in an alternate reality where Tom Holland was in
God, but he made all the same faces as him, and that's so crazy. I was thinking that it seemed kind of weird that he's like, wow, he can play a 15-year-old and a 25-year-old. That's nuts. Damn. Okay.
Two different people. I think they are quite distinct looking if you don't go in thinking it's Tom Holland. No, but as soon as I got Tom Holland in my head, I could not get it out. Like, as soon as I saw Louis Pullman, I thought, oh, yeah, that totally looks like him.
Oh, okay. So I was right.
But, like, when I didn't go into it thinking that was him, I just thought it was some other dude.
Wow.
He's a early 20s actor.
Because Chris Hemsworth and Tom Holland have done a shit ton of movies together, so I thought that this was just another one of those things. Like, oh, yeah, they teamed up again.
Sure.
Damn.
So, yeah, you were talking about this kid dying at the end of the movie and him, like, seeking some kind of... some kind of forgiveness from fake priest Jeff Bridges.
Yeah.
And he gets it because Jeff Bridges, even though he's losing his memory and can't remember anything, can't even remember his own name, he decides that it's best if he gives this kid his last rites, even if he's not a real priest. This is the kind of thing that if you had built it up in the movie better, I guess, I might be able to go with this moment, but it's just cheesy and doesn't work.
No, I think there's a shit ton of buildup. Like, his whole character is that he wants to repent for his sins because he's...
But his whole fucking character was established in the previous 5 minutes.
What do you mean?
Where we saw that he was going through all these things because he killed all these people in the war.
Yeah,
but we didn't know that about him before.
Yeah, but 30 minutes into the movie, he's like, priest, I got to confess something. It has nothing to do with this hotel. Like, I've done things much worse than what I've done in this hotel. So, like, I think there's plenty of, hints. I guess, like, it would have been nicer to have that. It's weird to have a flashback to his Vietnam or whatever the fuck flashback 5 minutes before the end of the movie.
We're in a different movie for the last like 10 minutes of the movie. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, it was a little weird. And I also just am not like this movie. The moral seems to be that like it's the right thing that he got to confess his sins. So like the movie just accepts, I guess, on some level that like God is real. And as soon as you do that in a movie, I'm like, oh well, fuck this. Fuck you.
I was trying to find like a big like moral tie around that the entire movie kind of hangs on, and I can't quite get it because there's the stuff with the cult people, and Dakota Johnson is trying to save her sister from the cult people, but they roll in at the end, and he's talking about his like they'll tell you you're good or you're bad, you have to be neither, like all that shit. I just didn't understand what is this entire thing about.
It was literally Ozymandias episode of Breaking Bad without the emotional tie to the characters. It was you have all this buildup of like these characters are finally going to confront each other, but somebody called Uncle Jack and he brought all the neo-Nazis and now they're the bad guys.
Right.
But it and obviously it's not as good as Ozymandias, but I really liked a lot of the complaints I've seen from the critics is that the third act was when the movie lost them, but I really liked suddenly all these characters who were against each other now they're being bonded because now like the real big bad is here and they have to get out of the situation.
I guess like I kind of wish that John Hamm hadn't died as early as he does because I feel like he was one of the characters that could tie things together, and then as soon as he died, I feel like all of these other characters don't know as much as him, so they're kind of trying to find things out but aren't aware of the bigger picture. And like basically John Hamm is in the hotel to get like a compromising videotape of some like JFK fucking somebody in a hotel or something.
That's what I thought, because everybody saw the footage or whatever. They saw the reel and they said, "Oh yeah,
Right, is that him? Yeah.
he's dead. He's dead." And I was like, "Oh, that's JFK. He's fucking a
Right,
he's fucking a
right.
bitch
He's fucking Marilyn Monroe. Yeah.
at the El Royale."
Right. The thing is, like, I really wish that there was some bigger takeaway from this, that like it was about lying to somebody to save them. So it was like, you can't let this video out of JFK because he's a much more valuable figure if people don't know about that thing. And the kid being lied to by the priest, like there should be several layers of that, or like even just the sister is like better off in the cult, and what's her name wants to drag her away from it. I don't know. Like there's a way to make all of those beats work for the entirety of the movie. I just didn't feel it from every angle.
Yeah, I think the way the movie was supposed to work was that the morality was immorality, because it's titled Bad Times at the El Royale, and it's a series of horrible things stacked on top of each other, and everybody has a horrible backstory. They're all doing terrible things to each other. But then in the last 5 minutes, they're like, you know what? Let's do the right thing. And I found that really gross. I wanted it to be like the baddest, most evil of them all is the only one who walks out of the burning hotel. But instead,
even
it's
so,
like,
it's kind of like everyone is kind of good. Everyone is kind of doing things for the right reason. The woman who's apparently kidnapped someone is kidnapping her sister because her sister's joined this cult, and it's obviously dangerous. Jeff Bridges is there to get money, but he's losing his memory. So like that entire thing is kind of like he's trying to hold on to the last bit of identity that he knows he has. So like there's something to his character that's driving him there. I just wish, I don't know.
I think the movie worked better with John Hamm. For the first half of the movie, is the only moral character. Everybody else is doing up to these bad shenanigans, and he's the FBI, he's the police officer, he wants to save the day. He goes against protocol to protect somebody who he thinks was kidnapped. And I was hoping, once he's dead, there's no moral compass in the movie anymore, and it's just going to be utter chaos to the end. But then they're like, no, let's make all these characters secretly good.
Yeah, they fall back on the black woman here who is kind of
she can be the other moral compass too. She didn't do anything wrong.
Right. And I don't know. And so she's got a backstory where she could be more famous if she kind of just tamped down and did whatever the fuck that dude was telling her to do. I don't quite know what meant exactly. Did he want to have sex with her, or
did you want to have sex with her, Erich?
I don't know. That gap in between her teeth was distracting.
It's a good place for your penis.
That gap.
Wow.
Not the one you're thinking of.
No, fuck the thigh gap. I want that tooth gap.
Tooth gap fetish.
Are you typing that into Google right now? You on Bing? I'd recommend Bing for that one.
Bing.com. Yeah, that's a great
great for porn. Yep.
Absolutely. All right, so I'm trying to think here. So Chris Hemsworth is playing a
cult leader, charismatic cult leader,
right? But like, I don't quite understand, like, other than his abs, like, what is drawing people towards him? Manson always had that weird, crazy psychosis to him that made him very magnetic. And although I do like what Chris Hemsworth is doing here, I'm just not sure why people are gravitating towards him.
I mean, he's a literal god. Like in the reality we live in,
they just want to fuck him though, and I guess the Manson family was kind of like that too. But like
if somebody's gonna be a charismatic cult leader who brainwashes people with his abs, it's gonna be Chris Hemsworth. Who else would it be? He's like the hottest hunk in all of Hollywood.
I guess I just wish there was. It's so weird. I wish there was more of everything, and yet I felt it was too long.
Yeah, that's funny.
I mean, I just wish we got more of an idea what he wants to do in the world. What does he want to accomplish? Like when what's her name is killing that politician? Did she kill a politician? She killed somebody. We see a scene of her holding a knife in like moonlight or something. But like, I just need to get a sense of what he's trying to accomplish here. And he basically just blows into the hotel and is threatening everybody and making them play games and stuff. And I mean, it's all good. I just was out of the movie by that point. I just kept going.
Yeah, that's fair. I really, maybe it's just because I like the actors. That's the benefit of casting actors who people recognize or think is Tom Holland. Is that like And it's very shallow to say, but like if I recognize all these actors and I like them from other things, you don't have to do as much character work to make me like the character. If this was a cast of no names, then I'd probably be more in your boat. And I know that's not like the objective way to analyze a film, but I'm just saying that's why I was immediately hooked in with these characters. And like they're all giving, you know, these funny performances. John Hamm is just hilarious in this role.
Yeah, his awful fucking accent in the beginning.
Yeah, it's so funny, and I was just into it. And the movie was slow and Vince Gilligan paced, and it builds up to a climax of crazy destruction and suffering, and then a stupid ass Jesus message at the end.
There was something. I thought my theory, like not going into the movie, but after I saw the heist scene, essentially where Jeff Bridges has to take the money with him, and then I guess he sends it with Nick Offerman. Then I thought that the kid at the hotel was that third person who was taking part in the heist, but that didn't turn out to be true at all.
Oh, yeah, I don't even remember that character.
No, you don't. I
just thought the kid who fucked up the heist, but I don't remember if he ever shows up again.
I was wondering if he was like hiding out of the hotel, waiting for Jeff Bridges to come back, and there would be like tension for them. But I don't know.
The movie has lots of really interesting, unexpected twists and turns. Like you got to admit, you jolted out of your seat and perhaps even screamed out loud like I did when
John Hamm got shot.
No, well, that, but also when Jeff Bridges is putting drugs into the drink for the black woman, and then immediately she smacks him with a bottle. I screamed out loud in the theater, like, "Whoa!" The most unexpected scene of the year.
That was one of the things where I was starting to get away from the movie, and then that happened. Oh. Like, I think I might have literally out loud said, "Oh fuck yes!"
Yeah,
I'm back in. Like, you got me.
Yeah, the movie forced me to make words with my mouth, and that does not usually happen in the theater.
I like that because that does happen occasionally when movies make me say, "Oh fuck" or "Oh shit."
And for me, the movie had enough just crazy shit every 10 or 15 minutes that I was always really glued to the screen because like things like that happen all the time.
It absolutely is.
Like when not Tom Holland is standing behind the window and Jeff Bridges yells, "Get away from the window!" I'm like, "Oh, shit. Oh fuck!" Lots of crowd cheering moments for me.
I swear, when the sister was swinging on this chandelier, I was expecting that chandelier to like fucking come off the ceiling.
Yeah, you're on the edge of your seat the whole time. Good times at the El Royale raves, Mumkey Jones.
Well, that's the kind of thing that I would like to see in this movie is like something accidentally goes wrong and then things escalate from there. So like, let's say the sister had gotten injured on the chandelier or died from like the chandelier falling on her. And then the cult leader's pissed when he comes back. Like, I mean, that kind of like ratcheting up tension kind of thing that I like, but the movie did it fine. It was just that I was kind of out of it by the time it was really starting to ratchet things up.
What'd you think of the 55 full-length songs that get played throughout the movie?
They were fine. I don't think they were too on the nose for the era, or that was never much of a problem with me. Usually, unless you're playing like fucking Fortunate Son every 5 minutes in a Vietnam movie, I'm fine with it.
I really liked. They have a lot of tracking shots in the movie, and I really liked the one in the recording studio when they're recording the black groovy song, whatever the fuck it was called. But it's all one shot and you see like, the singers in the little window and like the drummer and all that. I thought that was cool.
That was definitely cool. Like when they're establishing the hotel itself, split halfway between Nevada and California, I kind of wish they had done something with that, like that they had found themselves on either side of the hotel, and like there were different attributes to the different sides of the hotel that they could like weaponize or make it so that would advantage them to be on one side versus the other. I don't know. It just seems like when you're going to build on that so much and make the first like 15, 20 minutes of the movie about building up the place, you then use that place. I just feel like it was just a cool decor that they then kind of just set on fire at the end of the movie.
So what you're saying is if anybody wants to tune in to a double feature of Disappointment, Hotel Artemis and Bad Times at the El Royale would be the double feature for you.
I'd say get drunk, watch Hotel Artemis. By the time you finish Hotel Artemis, you're probably sobered up a little bit, and then watch Bad Times at El Royale, and also go in knowing nothing about either of those movies because I think they
too
really.
late.
I know they really like weaponize surprise and not being sure what you're going to see. But if you know exactly what you're going to see, it's just not going to.
Yeah, I really wish the trailer didn't tell me that Jeff Bridges wasn't really a priest.
Yeah, right. I mean,
that would have been a great
They could
reveal.
have hinted at that. Like, just give us a little bit. Don't give us the whole fucking thing. The trailer just felt like we got almost everything. They could have saved Chris Hemsworth entirely. And
Yeah, that would have been a
maybe
great
they wanted to
reveal.
use him on posters and shit. But like, if that had been a surprise, but the entire movie, I'm basically waiting for Chris Hemsworth. Then when he's like walking in that flower garden or whatever, we're just like, oh, okay, there he is. But like, how does this relate to what I'm watching? So
yeah, I think the movie tried to double surprise us because the trailer tells you, oh, he's not really a priest, he's the bad guy, and then in the movie he's acting like a good guy priest, and I'm like, oh, but I know he's really the bad guy. But then at the end they subvert it again and say, no, actually he's a pretty good guy. I'm like, ah.
So Mumkey, if you had an El Royale hotel,
okay,
how many people would you watch, and how many people would you record?
I would record and watch every single room.
Every single room?
Of course. Who knows what's gonna happen?
Even the gay sex?
I mean, I would not record the gay sex. I'd want to be there in person. Maybe to not tap on the window and ask if I can come in. You know, and come in
and
more. I want to come into more than just the room, if you know what I'm saying. Hey.
Well,
So you don't think this movie's gonna end up on your top 10 of the year, Erich?
Oh no.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
If it would have to be a pretty lousy year overall for me.
Wow, I had this up there with Upgrade for me. I really enjoyed this movie.
No. Oh man, come on.
Yeah, I guess we'll have a very divisive and diverse list at the end of the year.
Most definitely.
Alrighty, Rich. What are we going to see next time? Anything interesting coming out?
Do you want to see Bohemian Rhapsody, the Freddie Mercury movie?
No.
Directed by your favorite pedophile and mine, Brian Singer.
Whoa! He is not my favorite pedophile, Erich.
Oh, who is?
Psy.
Oh. I see.
Yeah. Don't force Brian Singer upon me like he does to children.
In his priest costume.
Yeah, I've got plenty of
much
pedophiles.
Much like Jeff Bridges in this movie, Brian Singer wears a priest costume.
I swear there were 2 other movies in theaters right now that I wanted to see. There was like The Sisters Brothers.
Yeah,
and
there's also a movie called The Old Man and the Gun, but I don't know when that's playing.
Yeah. The better version of Ocean's 8 is coming out next month. What's that called? Widows?
Widows, yeah.
Yeah, the movie that Ocean's 8 should have been. So maybe we can go see that soon.
I am kind of looking forward to that because it's what Steve McQueen is directing it.
Yeah.
It just looks like it's a decent enough movie.
Yeah, 12 Years a Boy. He directed Boyhood, I believe.
No.
Oh, no. That was 12 Years a Slave.
I
felt like I was 12 Years a Slave watching Boyhood in the theater. It's too long.
Don't take me back to Boyhood, please.
Yeah, we should do Boyhood next. That's a good idea.
No!
I want to hear you and Florian do Boyhood on your channel.
Oh, God. What we should do is we should watch every section of Boyhood once every year. So we get 1-year-old boy and 2-year-old boy, and then...
The movie starts when he's like 7. I don't know.
Fuck, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Wait, it doesn't start with him being born?
No, it starts when he's like 6, and it's like 6 through 18 because it ends with him going to college.
How much I didn't like that movie is I now remember nothing about it.
You thought there were
the kid being an annoying asshole.
You thought they spent 5 years recording a toddler run around?
Guess what, Monkey? He likes fucking Pokemon.
Oh, is that you referencing how the movie is just about the things that he liked that came out that year? There's a whole scene about how Harry Potter 4 came out. I was like, oh, great.
Linklater forgot to write a movie. Like that's essentially what happened. He wrote 12 like little things for the fucking little kid to do at different points.
12 little things. What is this? Brian Singer's house?
Hey!
Because there's children there that he wants to watch movies with. I have to assume. He wants to make some butterfly effect basement movies, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, shit.
Hey, before I get another lawsuit from this podcast, I am Mumkey Jones.
And I remain Erich.
And we'll see you next time. Let's record the final episode of Soy Wars Rated R. Okay, I'm now recording. Move all hands away from keyboards. We should buy you an official Is It Kino straitjacket that you have to wear.
Straitjacket? Yeah, totally.
Whenever we podcast, like you just can't move. But I don't know how you would get out of it. Then you have to
Or like blinders. Like I literally can't see the screen once the recording started.
But then how will you look at all the hot 18-year-old actress photos that I send you as we discuss movies?
I mean, that's a loss that might have to happen to keep me concentrated.
No, it's not worth the sacrifice. Type away. All the clicking and typing is worth it. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Is It Kino Special Edition. I did not tell Erich what this is about. Erich, welcome to your reckoning. It's a special Is It Kino Mumkey is Beyond Drunk episode. How do you feel?
What are you? Kino's reckoning.
Okay, question number 1. Has The Dark Knight Rises stood the test of time?
Absolutely. It's the best Nolan movie.
Unironically, I would rather watch The Dark Knight Rises again before I'll watch fucking Dunkirk again. Is that?
I will definitely do that.
Yeah. I mean, like, Dunkirk is like it's a better, like, artistic piece,
movie? Yeah.
but I don't want to watch it again. Like, especially not in my home theater.
In the next 5 to 10 years, I will probably watch Dunkirk, and I will probably watch Dark Knight Rises at least 3 or 4 more times.
Per day.
Yeah, exactly. Per day.
Erich, typically on the show, we talk about movies and sometimes even TV shows. But today, we're going to branch out into something even more abstract.
What are we doing? Stage shows?
No, the world of novels, Erich. Have you ever heard of a novel before?
I have, yeah. I mean, it's the thing that you fell a tree.
Okay.
And then someone makes the tree into pulp, which then becomes pages.
Okay.
And then idiots.
Is that to be confused with Papyrus, the character from Undertale?
Oh, it's a character from Undertale.
Yeah, Papyrus. I think that the primitive version of paper was actually named after the Undertale character.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, the cavemen were big fans of shitty indie games that everybody overrates. Now, typically on a book review podcast, people would talk about a book that actually exists in the world, Erich. But today, I happened to see a certain Facebook status from a friend of mine. You might know him. His name is Erich McCoy.
Whoa.
And it looks like he is working on a NaNoWriMo, folks!
That's right!
I'm a big fan of NaNoWriMo. I've actually done it a few times before in my life, and I actually succeeded each time. The books were no good.
Oh my god.
Erich, for those at home who don't know what NaNoWriMo is, fill them in. What does it stand for, and what is it?
NaNoWriMo. I call it NaNoWriMo.
Well, you're just wrong, so...
All right, NaNoWriMo is National Novel Writing Month, and it's where people... say, I'm going to write this many words every day, supposedly, in order to eventually, at the end of the month, get a full-size novel out of the deal.
Yeah, so how do you define how many words is a full-size novel for the NaNoWriMo that you're attempting?
I have no fucking idea. I just went with whatever they recommended for per day, which is 1,667 words.
Oh shit! So yeah, that's probably pushing around 45 to 50,000 word novel. So yeah, it's really a creative writing challenge to see if you can write a full novel in the span of the month of November. And the idea is not to write the perfect novel, but to get a draft finished that you can then either be proud of, like, oh, I did this challenge, or you can polish that bad boy up and maybe actually publish that thing, which when I was in 11th grade, my English teacher actually did. She wrote a NaNoWriMo, and she did the challenge, and she actually got it published, and they signed her on for a sequel, and she made a boatload of money off of that shit.
Was it called The Triflers?
Yes, I stole her idea, and just put my name on it, and the rest is history.
Wow.
Look forward to The Triflers 2 coming out next fall.
Whenever that bitch gets off her ass and writes it.
So what I want to review today, Erich, is your unwritten NaNoWriMo project. What do you have so far? What is your story that you're working on this month?
All right, so I did not actually write today. I only got 2 days.
You got all month. You got all month. You're fine.
Right. I'll definitely make up for lost time. I'm just very busy during the weekends. But so the novel I'm working on is called Human Terror. It is, so that's obviously a play on the human error phrase. Get it? Get it? Too deep for you. Right. It's hilarious that like your is cutting out. So like I'm on the edge of my seat as to whether you're still going
Yeah, I noticed that Discord wasn't picking it up, so I just gave up.
Right. It's pretty great. All right, so in my erstwhile novel, it starts with a kid being bullied. He is pushed onto hard macadam.
Now, they say you should write from what you know, Erich. Is that...
Yes. The worst bullying that I ever got was having pine cones thrown at me. So
really? I thought the worst bullying you ever got was me and Assburger podcasting.
I mean, I don't really consider that bullying. I consider that friendship.
Oh, no, we were bullying you.
Oh, fuck. You know, the Sixth Sense when he realizes he's a ghost? This is my Sixth Sense moment.
Wow. Well, it's just as intense, too.
The whole time. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I see bullied people, and you're like, well, I'm the only one in the room. You must be talking to me.
So he's being bullied, and then, so I am very likely going to scrap this opening because I very quickly just say, I just start to get the thing I'm actually wanting to write about, which is VR murder.
Oh, so okay, yeah. Expand on this. I want to. How is this not a ripoff of Steven Spielberg's original idea, Ready Player One?
Because people are dying. The idea is that there's an online community, a la 4chan, that is going out and murdering people and recording the experience with VR headsets.
Oh.
And
so they're dying in real life, not just in the game.
Yes. So, but basically, what will end up happening is that you can record both ends of the experience. So when you go to play or replay that experience, you can either be the victim or the killer. And so people create like recreations of famous murders. People, you can like take a picture of your boss, scan your boss in, then you're killing your boss, that kind of thing. But then the hook becomes, how do you know when it's a real murder or a fake murder?
And do you have a young, or no, perhaps an old grizzled detective who is too old for this shit, who is trying to solve the mystery?
It is a young grizzled internet veteran who's like 14 years old.
14?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. And does he wear a trench coat and smoke a cigar?
I guess he's maybe autistic, and he's very good at spotting what the real murders are.
So again, right from what you know.
Yes.
Just autistic.
I can find the murders.
Yeah. And how many? How far are you into it? Like, chapter 2, probably.
No, I really have no form to what I'm writing. I'm basically just picking up from where I last stopped and just keeping going. But I probably have about a day 0.75 done total. But I mean, I'm definitely going to get more into it and start to develop characters and figure out a way into a lot of this stuff. I know that what I'm writing is actively bad. I just have to keep writing and get it on page.
Yeah, the great challenge of NaNoWriMo challenges, of course, I use challenge twice in the same sentence, is time management. And as when I took that creative writing class, we had to do NaNoWriMo. And like as a student, it wasn't easy to find the time in the day to write, 1,500 words. How does a man with literally 3 jobs and a busy weekend social life, how do you think you're going to fucking do this, Erich?
Well, basically my October and November was very busy because I was campaigning for a politician, and once
Donald Trump, Donald Trump's running in your state.
All of that gets wiped away, and the person I'm trying to support loses inevitably. I'm going to have much more time for dread and for writing. Both those things go hand in hand, I assume. So.
Well, were you going like door to door knocking and saying, "Hey, vote for my guy"?
Yeah, I was knocking on doors.
We have to assume you were supporting the Republican candidate in your district, right?
Yes.
Yes. If is it KINO lore is to be believed, of course, Erich is a bleeding heart conservative.
Yes, I'm a grand old party advocate.
Grand old and a party. Hey. So, what are your realistic expectations of actually hitting the goal by the end of the month?
I will not do it.
Oh.
if if the first 3 days is any signifier of how much I will get done, I'll probably have about 2/3 of a novel done. If also what I have right now is par for the course of what the full thing will be, I will hate it. And I will consider quitting at every signpost and just say, there's got to be something else I can be writing. There's got to be some other idea. But for now, at least, and my initial idea was perhaps make this into a short story and then just do a collection of short stories, which might allow me to move on to something else but kind of using VR as the kind of into that.
Well, I think as of being on day 3 of NaNoWriMo, you were now in too deep, and you're trying to keep the something under my head instead of going on. But I think, now the 30 fans who clicked on a NaNoWriMo video are going to be desperate to read the completed Erich story. So can we expect when you finish the NaNoWriMo to post it in its entirety as a Google Doc?
I think I will post excerpts in Google Docs.
Wow.
If I
no
eventually
balls.
get it published.
Uh-oh. Is your house on fire?
My fire alarm's going off.
Oh my god, get the fuck out of there! Your mixtape was too hot!
I did nothing. And it literally stopped. It stopped all on its own.
You said you were cooking fish. Is the fish burning in the oven?
No, it was a microwave. It was in a microwave.
Who microwaves fish? What the fuck?
Well, that's what the meal was.
Why didn't you want to post the full novel? We could do an Is It KINO?
I want to make money off this shit one day.
Oh, so you think you might try to publish it or something?
If I like it enough.
I think I spent a long time trying to publish the Triflers, and it did not happen. I was rejected by more publishing companies than I even applied to. They were going out of their way to let me know before I sent anything to them that it was going to not work out. These people, they planned ahead so that I wouldn't bother them. But I made more money than I ever possibly thought could happen by selling the Triflers online.
Right.
And,
that is so fucking cool.
But you have to have a built-in audience to do that, Erich. So honestly, if you were to sell your NaNoWriMo for 99 cents on any given publishing, self-publishing thing, I think you'd make literally 1,000,000% more money than the zero you would make trying to publish it and getting rejected like everybody does. Because print is dead in 2018.
Right. It's a medium that no longer has any appeal for people who are moving forward.
And as a big Is It KINO fan, I, for one, if you actually complete this project, will buy a 99-cent copy of this book. If it's over $1, then go fuck yourself. But if it's 99 cents, you better believe I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll give this book a read.
If it's $1.01 and I send you a penny, will you buy it?
No, waste of time.
Fuck.
I'm not typing that extra digit into the purchase thing. I gotta write it off on my taxes as something that I reviewed.
Too much effort for your finger to go over to the other.
Way too much effort. Yeah, we should start doing Is It KINOs where we just review each other's work and don't even waste the time going to the theater anymore. Yes, send me your senior thesis from college and we'll review that.
I never actually had to write a senior thesis. I had a project I had to do, and it didn't really seem like such a big deal. It was very, very slapdash and rushed kind of thing.
And what'd you get on it?
Legit. Oh, I got a good grade, probably an A.
Well, I guess when you're going into teaching, your senior thesis is like student teaching. So
right.
Yeah, you don't really have to write a paper for that.
What your student teaching does is essentially what we had to do was record ourselves teaching, which that was an awful experience.
Oh yeah, no, I had to do the same thing. Terrible. I was doing it in an 8th grade classroom, and I looked like them. Like I was,
Oh my god!
I'm indistinguishable from the average 8th grader. So it's like, wait, why is this 8th grader pretending to teach the class? Some of the kids were dressed better than me too, because my fashion is so shit, and I tried to dress like a teacher. It was horrible.
Well, the problem was the idea behind it was you record yourself in the beginning, fucking up essentially, and then you record yourself later when you no longer fuck up, I guess, and you're essentially showing that you cannot fuck up now.
Oh yeah, because teachers are never known to fuck up.
And that is a complete false premise idea where like this one particular thing I'm going to somehow do badly on and then somehow improve. And I cannot for the life of me remember what the thing was that I found that I did better. But hey, it worked.
Yeah, it's such bullshit, man. I had a teacher like that. I don't know if it was college or high school, where they graded each student individually, like not based off of a general standard, but like how much did you individually improve?
So this is not up to the par of what I expect from, even if it's better than everyone else's shit.
Yeah. So my mistake was actually trying from the beginning. So then, like, you can hand in a flawless paper at the beginning of the semester and then fail because then at the end of the semester, your also flawless paper is not improved upon compared to the original one. Such fucking bullshit.
And some dumb fuck who then is like, oh, I can now spell cat, is suddenly an A student.
Yeah.
They did improve.
Like, I wish I would have known to perform poorly on purpose at the beginning of the semester. I'm glad that only happened to me once, because that is like the shittiest teaching method. Oh, I want to see if you actually grew and learned. Bitch, I knew it from the beginning. This whole semester was a waste of my fucking time, and you tried to give me a lower grade. Go fuck yourself.
I mean, like, I understand the push behind, like, you need to be able to show that people are learning something and improving. However, saying an A paper and an A paper are somehow an A paper B paper is insane. Like it is literally the mark of a madman.
And it only happens in liberal arts studies. Like that that can't happen in a math class. And that's what pisses me off. Is that the thing I care about is full of stupid bullshit. Makes me so mad. You liberals, you culturally appropriated the liberal arts. How dare you? Where's the conservative arts? I wanna do an edgy writing class. Instead, I gotta do all this bullshit. Anyway,
what would the conservative arts even look like?
It's just it's a normal English class, but you just read like American History X,
books.
American History X, but you delete like the message. It's like you remove a lot of select scenes from that movie. It glorifies the opening scene. I don't know why this turned into me calling conservative people racist, but Erich, can we expect to I guess as we continue kinoing throughout the month, you have to give us updates on how your NaNoWriMo is doing.
I would definitely update on that. I definitely intend to try to get a novel pushed out, but already I'm just like,
well, have you written a full novel before?
No, I've never done it. I think I tried, but like within the first day, I was like, "Fuck this."
So, what inspired you to do it this year? Is it because you found a copy of The Triflers by your good buddy Mumkey Jones and said, "If that retard can write a book, I could do this shit"?
Well, that is partially. That is partially. My entire existence is predicated on the idea that I feel I'm better than a lot of people, and yet I haven't actually put out anything to the world to prove it.
Well, most people on the internet feel that way, but don't feel like they need to prove it. They'll just talk shit.
But it's such a weird, like, you're two things at once, where like you can hold this belief, but you actually have nothing to put on it.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see when your novel comes out, and everybody listening is gonna buy a copy and read it and review it. I have to imagine.
I feel like I'm essentially eating Black Mirror's lunch in a lot of ways.
Well, go fuck them. Fuck them. I'm sure your NaNoWriMo book that you haphazardly wrote over the course of a month is better than that show made by professionals at the top of their craft.
Right. Well, I'm sure fucking some worst episode of Black Mirror that exists probably going to be worse than whenever I write, so
who knows I'm in the camp that Meth Damon did nothing wrong, but that's just me.
No, fuck, what is his name?
Meth Damon
in that show. I know, but what's the name of the show?
Todd? No, in the show they called him Meth Damon.
Oh, they did?
In Black Mirror, his character's name was Captain Meth Damon.
Oh, right, yeah.
I thought it was a little on the nose, but you know, what are you gonna do?
Hey man, that's what they want to do. That's their vision.
All right, Erich, I've seen a bunch of movies, so you got to go see one of these sometime. I have now seen
Which ones?
The Hate U Give.
Oh my god.
I've seen Free Solo, which is a small movie. You might not even have it playing.
I haven't even heard of that one.
Ooh, I'd give it a hearty recommendation, Erich. It's a documentary. I think it's made by National Geographic, but it got a theatrical release.
What the fuck?
And then, of course,
it's on the National Geographic Channel. It's on.
No. It's in theaters, but the company produced the movie. It's about a guy who does free solo climbs, which is climbing up a mountain, like up like a cliff, rocky wall.
With no ties,
no ropes or anything.
God damn!
And it's like the tallest cliff in I don't remember where it was. It was like some national park, but it's like fucking like what 400 yards taller, some insane thing. And he climbs up it for 4 hours without being tied to anything. And if he makes one mistake, he falls and dies.
In order to do that, your base existence has to be insanity, right?
Well, that's the whole premise of the movie.
Good.
And he gets an MRI and all that shit, and this guy's insane.
Yeah, don't tell me this guy's a hero. Like, I mean,
he's a hero.
Is incredible.
He's a hero. He donates.
A hero is like
he donates 1/3 of his money to third world countries. He's a fucking hero.
Then he is a hero.
Of course he's a fucking hero.
Okay, all right. I didn't know the full story here.
He climbs cliffs without a rope for a living, and then donates all the money to fucking starving African children.
Hey, do you know where this meal came from? Some fucking white guy who's climbing a fucking cliff with.
Why do you assume the guy who does a super dangerous feat has to be white, Erich?
Because white people are insane.
It was a Mexican American who practiced climbing Trump's wall. He climbed Trump's wall, and he knew he could climb.
He climbed the wall. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, the wall's gonna be that big.
Yeah, it's 10 feet higher every time you podcast.
I know it got 10 feet higher, but I didn't know its base height was like hundreds and hundreds of feet, I guess.
And the third movie I saw is mid-90s, directed by Jonah Hill.
Oh, ooh.
Have you seen anything in the last month?
No, none of these movies. The last movie I saw was the last movie Node.
Well, I guess you did cancel your movie pass, so you have a good excuse.
Yes. Well, I mean, basically, I just don't have any time to go out and see movies. But maybe on Wednesday I can see movies.
Well, if you see one of those three, let me know, and we'll do that for the next episode of... And what is coming out soon? I feel like there's some big movies coming out this month.
I really want to see that Suspiria movie, but I have no idea when it's coming
out. Oh. Yeah, I've never even heard of that, but if it's playing near me, I'll go see it. But I feel like there were some normie movies worth seeing. I'm going to pull up...
The Fantastic Beasts comes out...
Nope.
Not this week, but the week after.
Nope.
Not You're not going to see that? Why?
I didn't see the first one. I don't give a shit.
Fuck! Do you like Harry Potter in any way?
Of course. I love the original Harry Potter books and movies, but this is like a cash grab garbage ride.
It's pretty good. I like it.
Well, if Erich recommends it, maybe I'll have to go take a look.
Do you like
Johnny Depp?
Little platypuses that like love money?
What, Perry the Platypus? No.
Perry the
All right, coming soon, we have Creed 2. Ooh, okay.
Oh, man. The first Creed is amazing, so I'm very much...
After I saw the first Creed, I went home and got on my grandma's treadmill, and I ran nonstop for like an hour. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm fucking pumped. And it was like the longest I ran in my life. The next day I couldn't even walk.
Little punk kids with little motorbikes riding around here, right?
Yeah, the great montage scene. There's a girl...
on that one, because it's all about Philadelphia, right?
Burger's not in Philadelphia.
He hates Philadelphia, though.
Oh, because Ben Saint lives there?
Yeah, it's all about how great Philadelphia is.
Now, here's something very strange. There's, according to my AMC app, something called Girls Night Out, special edition of the new Girl in the Spider's Web film. They're doing a special women's-only screening.
Women's only? Can you sneak into it? Wear a wig! Wear a wig!
I'll just say at the door that I'm transgender, and they'll let me in.
Yeah, I guess you don't really have to even dress up at all.
No, you could. The theater I go to has a transgender person working there, so I'll just talk to them and be like, "Yo, we are akin. We are the same strand." I did not see the girl with the dragon tattoo, so I probably won't be seeing this sequel.
You haven't seen the Fincher one?
No. Is it worth seeing?
I'd say it's worth seeing. Probably not.
There's a lot of sequels coming out in November. Creed 2, Girl in the Spider's Web, Fantastic Beasts. Am I the only person on Earth who actually wants to see this Robin Hood movie?
I haven't even seen a trailer for it.
So it's Eggy or Eggsy from Kingsman, who's playing Robin Hood, and he's being trained by Jamie Foxx. And everywhere I look, everybody's like, "Oh man, nobody gives a fuck about this. Why the fuck do they make this?" But I actually kind of want to see it because I really like Eggsy. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
Because you supported the trailer or supported seeing the movie, I will watch the trailer.
Oh, okay, just the trailer. We have we might have to do this one. The Grinch is coming out next week.
Have you seen the ads for the Grinch that are "I'm going to drown you in my green cum"?
What the fuck?
Somebody photoshopped it, so like he looks very evil. Photoshopped the atrocious things on it.
Oh man, there are more good movies coming out, or potentially good movies coming out than I thought. Overlord, you want to see that one?
Yeah, it's a zombie movie.
I don't know about zombies. It's like a Nazi experimentation to turn people into monsters, right?
Oh my god, I thought it was straight up zombies.
And I think it's like a J.J. Abrams thing, but I don't know if he directed it or not.
Right, it is not Cloverfield, but it is like that kind of like a mashup of.
There's Widows, which I've been really excited about. I think we talked about this briefly before. And Your Movie Sucks, our favorite movie reviewer on this show, gave it an 8 out of 10, which is like,
oh wow,
that's like a really standing ovation from him.
God damn. Okay.
Do you know what Instant Family is?
No, I've
oh my god! So the big meme on TV right now is that it's a new it's a comedy about Mark Wahlberg and his wife, and that he adopts 3 Hispanic kids because they want to have kids, so they just adopt 3 kids. And
this is gonna be good.
The actress Isabella Moner, or perhaps Monet. You know who that is?
Yeah. She was in
the Transformers movie.
Transformers 5.
Yeah. She is she's a 17-year-old, so she's not quite an adult yet, which is why TV is obsessed with her.
Right.
Because
she's right on the cusp.
Yeah, she has a suffice to say, a very womanly body, and TV is very excited that an underage girl looks like this. So
no comment.
Yeah, of course, no comment. Once she turns 18, I'll comment all I want, but I'm gonna refrain for now. But the joke,
you'll talk about her body of work at that point.
Well, yeah. They keep posting images of her from the trailer saying it's called Instant Family because if I got 3 minutes alone with Isabella Monet, we would make an instant family. They keep posting that. I think it's a crime that never mind. Ralph Breaks the Internet, another sequel.
I'm glad you stopped. I'm glad.
I mean, you know what? Ralph Breaks the Internet, Erich. Are you interested in seeing this movie?
Yeah. I was gonna mention that. I'm very much looking because like I didn't see Wreck-It Ralph when it came out, but I saw it later on and it was very good.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about how this is just like Disney circle jerk the movie, but maybe it'll be good. It'll be interesting to have like all the Marvel and Star Wars characters interacting and like the princesses and all that shit, but I don't know how far they're gonna take it. It could be interesting.
I think they do a good job in Wreck-It Ralph of like being reverential about that stuff while also kind of having enough of a sense of humor about it that it's not like, oh, they can't do anything with these properties. So
this isn't until December, but there's that Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse that looks pretty
that
cool.
fucking movie looks so good.
Yeah. Nicolas Cage is in that one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He plays fucking Spider-Man Noir.
All right, that's it for November movies. So it sounds like if Erich has the time and the money without his movie pass, perhaps we'll discuss any number of these films, and perhaps I'll have the opportunity to make an instant family.
Well, Monkey, a movie that you did not mention, try to make you see, Shoplifters, Koreeda movie.
When does that come out? It's not even listed on my app.
Oh, really? Okay, so it says November 23rd on Wikipedia's 2018 in film, which is what I used to keep track of that shit.
Maybe if it's such a small movie, maybe that's the release date, like in California.
It is a Japanese movie, and I saw this guy's previous movie, or not previous movie, the one before that, after this one, and that was my...
Your audio is glitching out like you just walked into a robot harem. So I think we need to end the show ASAP.
After the Storm, his previous movie 2 movies ago was my #1 movie of that year.
You are unintelligible.
All right.
But yeah, I remember. Yeah, you said that After the Storm movie was one of your top movies of last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2017, I guess.
All right, we really gotta figure out a better way to record this show if Discord likes to fuck with us this much. When I have 3 bars of connectivity on my account right now.
Surely it's bullshit.
Hey, this is a weird special episode of Visit Kino. We talked about Erich's NaNoWriMo project, and I talked about movies coming out later on in the month. For Is It Kino?
Commenters, tell me what you think about my idea.
Yeah,
Shit on it, all you want.
Tell them how derivative it is and how uninterested you are in spending 99 cents to read it.
I mean, actually, that will give me fuel to actually work on it.
If everybody shits on it?
Yeah. Just to spite them.
Yeah. For Is It Kino, I've been Mumkey Jones.
And I'm Erich.
See you next time, folks. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to The Kino You Give. I'm your host. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't use that name. It's very offensive. Just call me Jimmy tonight. After watching this movie, opened up my eyes to racism and any sort of nickname that would equate human beings and monkeys. I think is truly abhorrent and appalling. I'm Jimmy Kudo, joined as always by Bitch McSoy.
That's right. The Hate You Give, Thug Life. I know all of it now.
Wow. And special guest. When we review these politically charged racial minority movies, we like to get an outside perspective. Usually, for the minority perspective, we would get Assburger, but he revoked his incel status when he moved in with Jackie. So to give us the true African-American experience perspective, we invited on Mr. Florian Himsel.
Oh yeah, I thought racism was dead, but I guess no. I guess there's still racist black people out there that really object to their daughters having a white boyfriend.
Florian, I've got a question. Did they allow the black people into the theater to watch this?
In Austria.
You're always talking about how they're so unruly and
were they well behaved in the theater this time?
It's just fucking meme again. God damn it.
It's not a meme. We're just saying what you said.
You can't compliment them without that being a bad thing.
Wow. When they talk about the hate you give, I feel like they're explicitly talking about Florian, the hate the Florian gives.
Now, the Hate You Give is very much a movie that is about American culture and the black experience in America. So, Florian, I'm surprised this movie was even playing in Austria. Are there any advertisements for it there? Did anybody else show up in the theater? What's it like over there?
Oh, just no one. It's a very, very underground theater. No, there was no one else. I guess it was just one guy, and in his back room he had a movie theater playing, and that was all.
Wow.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the main Kinoplexes, they're just playing Triumph of the Will on repeat.
Oh no,
Florian, this sounds like that you got a illegal copy of this movie, and somebody just played it on their big screen TV.
Yeah, it's like when I saw Hidden Figures at a barber shop while it was still in theaters.
While it was still in theaters,
yeah.
No, I paid for it for the ticket, so it must have been legit.
Well, I paid for my haircut too, but I still saw the movie.
What?
Erich, what did you think of The Hate You Give, rated R?
So I went into this movie very much expecting to like it just from the trailers, because I feel like the trailers really give away what the entire thrust of the movie is going to be. And while
it's a film that you went into politically aligned with, so you thought, this will be a good circle jerk for me, Mr. E-Bitch Suck, whatever the fuck your stupid name is.
This will confirm and glad hand all of my hypotheses about how everything goes.
Yeah.
And
when Florian goes to see Triumph of the Will for his weekly viewing, you agree with it politically, you're really excited.
Right.
Oh man, that movie's not even that political. Jeez.
Triumph of the Will.
Okay. It's completely political. It's all about how the Nazis are great.
It's basically just a Nazi music video. I don't know what you're talking about.
That is the most requested Kino review. So we're gonna do it. Maybe we'll do that for Christmas, like the Christmas special is Triumph of the Will.
Triumph of the Will is always one of my favorite references because at the end of Star Wars, when they go to get the medals in the throne room, that's very Triumph of the Will.
Yeah, they killed the Jews at the end of Star Wars, I believe.
Yeah, the rebels were taking part in the Holocaust. So
wow,
you never know.
I thought it was a little much when Luke Skywalker walked into that synagogue and there were 6 less Ewoks. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, 11.
Whoa!
All right. Yikes. All right. So
you're the only one laughing here. Me and Florian are disgusted.
Right. Too soon. So when I went to the Hate You Give, I thought I'm gonna really enjoy this movie, even though it's essentially portraying something that happens in America quite often, and is a riveting, awful thing that happens all the time.
A heroic cop takes out some drug-dealing slime. Just a standard day in America.
Right. I was very upset initially when it was nothing but voiceover for the first 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And voiceover with a fiery passion of 1,000 Suns. So that was a bad sign in the beginning, where they are going through the entire community and telling you everything about everyone. And
well, I think that's one of the things that, when you're adapting a book into a movie, you kind of get lazy and you're like, well, let's keep the narrative thrust with the main character tells us everything about their life.
Right.
It's an unfortunate translation.
With that is just that you're making it into a movie, so show us these things. Have scenes between a shop owner and actually narratively tell us in the movie. Don't narrate it to me.
Yeah, show don't tell.
Yeah, right. That was pretty bad. They just had that store at the start, and I guess later on they showed the store in the show, and it's like, oh, it's this well-established show. No, you just showed it once in the voiceover, damn it.
Yeah. But what ultimately happened was this movie went on forever, so that was necessary because you have to cram in so much in order to establish everything that's going on in this movie that they really need to take that narrative shortcut in order to fill all that.
If I recall, the movie has the same runtime as 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Wow, what an odyssey it was, huh?
Yeah.
So how did you like it politically, Erich? Did you feel confirmed after all, or did you see that it's actually maybe both sides who are at fault?
Yeah. This movie red-pilled Erich for sure, Florian.
I think overall, I find this movie to be fine politically. What do you guys make of it?
Yeah, no, I want to hear what Florian has to say about the rich political conflict here in the United States.
The racial problems between police and the African American community. Florian, give me your 2 cents.
Yeah, Florian, solve the problem.
This is actually so much better than I thought. Well, the problem is already solved in the movie. You see, basically at the start you have these two communities that are divided, the police and the black people. But in the end, they learn to work together to get this violent suck arrested.
Yeah, it's true.
That is what happened.
Yeah.
And he thought, oh, we're just gonna do violent protests and we're gonna convince the police to not kill any more black people. But no, instead they just actually cooperated with the police, and that was all that was missing. And there you go.
I have a big problem with this movie at the very, very end of it, and I feel like we'd have to get into spoilers so I could spell out exactly why. But it feels like there were a lot of, let's just yada, yada, yada through this part, which is the most important part narratively for the movie. So it felt kind of weird in that way.
I have not read the book that this is based off of, which is also, I believe, titled The Hate You Give. But I have a feeling that it might be pretty good. As longtime fans know, my favorite books include things like Native Son and The Invisible Man. These stories of black people in society who, they're fed up with it and things go awry. But this has an interesting concept in it of sort of the duality of man and the pragmatics of your racial coding, where we have this black girl who sort of lives in a ghetto area and acts that way while she's there, but then she goes to a preppy white school and has to have a different personality there. And I'm always really intrigued by those types of stories, not just with race, but people who live dual lives and what happens when
code switching.
Yeah, code switching, when people from two different parts of your life are at the same thing and you're like, oh, how do I act? Oh, I brought two girls to the same dance, so I got to go to the bathroom. I really like that kind of stuff. The movie, I don't think it explored this concept enough for me, which is why I'm curious if the book maybe was better.
It's like I had problems with the movie explicitly when it seemed like she was completely forgoing that other side of her life until she had to go to school and that kind of stuff. Like in today's age, you're constantly in communication with like so many people all at once. So it felt like insane that she wasn't talking to her boyfriend throughout most of this time, like when this stuff is happening.
Yeah, can we all agree the boyfriend is an amazing boyfriend and she is a shit girlfriend?
And like she's really distant emotionally, but I guess for the later half of the movie she's got an excuse. But at first she's like seeing her childhood crush behind her boyfriend's back, and then she doesn't talk to him much, and she doesn't even give him a second date or anything. But somehow they're still established as dating. So I guess she is quite bad at that, huh?
I mean, I guess in a book it would come across much better because she could so much more realistically be portrayed as being very, very caught up in all this stuff and either ignoring people's messages or like kind of like stalling with them. But we don't see any of that in this, so it's just like it violently shifts to, oh, now all of a sudden she's talking to her preppy friends and trying to hide the fact that she's gone through all this and stuff like that. And it just feels like there's so much time in between scenes that we don't really get a good idea of what her mindset is during that time with regards to them, I guess.
Let's talk about the most red-pilled moment of the entire movie, boys.
Oh man,
I
wonder what that is.
A point at which I'm not sure if the movie was either one red-pilled or two so blue-pilled that they made the dumbest straw man perhaps in the history of filmography, of the history of film. Ever since Benjamin Franklin invented the camera, he thought, never will somebody use my technology to straw man so incredibly. There's a scene. So the plot of the movie is that this
the reverse Guess Who's Coming to Dinner.
Wait, what's that about?
Guess Who's Coming to Dinner is about a black man who goes to a white woman's home.
Oh, I was confusing that with Guess Who's Talking Now about the talking baby. The plot of the movie is that there's this black girl and her black friend gets shot by a cop during they get pulled over. He reaches into the car to grab his comb because he's being a fucking idiot. And the cop thinks he's reaching for a gun, shoots him, and the girl's struggling. Oh, I live a white life, I live a black life, but I saw this bad thing happen. What do I do? That's the plot of the movie. There's a scene where she's talking to her uncle, who is a black cop, so he sort of bridges these...
He's Common.
Oh, was that Common?
Yes, he's obviously Common.
I don't fucking know who Common is. Was he a rapper?
He's on the fucking Microsoft commercials all the goddamn time.
The Microsoft commercials? What's he doing on there?
Yeah.
Doing what? Which one? I don't know which one you're talking about.
He's talking about innovation and shit.
Oh. Is he a rapper? Wow. It sounds like a rapper name.
Yes, he's a rapper.
What would I know from him? I've probably heard his song before.
He's also an actor, so like you've probably seen him and stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see here. He was in John Wick Chapter 2.
Damn.
I guess I don't remember
all
this
of those things.
He was the dude that John Wick was shooting at as they were walking through that airport, or the.
Oh, okay, I do remember that. You're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the potential straw man, or maybe the potential red pill. I'll let you guys decide. She's having a conversation about what happened with her black cop uncle, and she asks him.
Right.
She asks him, if you were in that situation, what would you have done? And the black cop uncle says, well, I probably would have done the same thing the cop did. Looks like he's reaching for a weapon. A cop in that situation, you can't think you got to protect yourself. I would shoot too. And she said, but what if it was a white guy? And the cop says, oh, I would not have shot. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? This is the most fucking stupid bullshit that this character is so talk about NPC. He has no internal dialogue whatsoever to realize how stupid he sounds.
It is very heavy. Like I have to give you this. It is incredibly heavy-handed. Like the movie is blatantly like showing you the message. Like if you at all understand what's going on here, you will know what's going on, what she's about to say and all that. But like,
and the fact that he doesn't realize how fucking racist he is.
Yeah, but you don't think it's real. You don't think they would act that way.
This is a point he's never thought of before, and this young woman is pointing this thing out, and it's changing his entire life perspective.
The fact that
he must have thought about it if he acts that way.
Well, like even after she points it out to him, he doesn't really fully understand it until she's like, "Did you hear what you just said to me?" Like he straight up admits, in the same exact situation, I would shoot a black person, but not a white person.
Well, it's not the exact same situation.
That's what she presented to him.
No, it wasn't. She said a white person in a white neighborhood, and that's already inherently more safe than a black neighborhood,
Well,
right?
I don't know about that. I mean, I live in a black neighborhood, and it's pretty safe here, Florian.
Well, if you're not a cop, yeah.
Yeah. Do you think that black neighborhoods are inherently more dangerous? Just like...
Well, to cops, I would think so.
You do? Even a black cop?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know. There are lots of dangerous black neighborhoods in Austria.
Look, they had specifically shown reports that there were more murders going on in this neighborhood, right? So just a random white neighborhood would be safer for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Where's the random white neighborhood?
Even if it's in the same town, it would still be safer.
I mean, statistically, yeah, I mean, the stats show that blacks commit more violent crimes, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I would automatically feel more safe in a white neighborhood as a cop.
Well, if it's a neighborhood where there's less dead policemen, why not?
I don't know. What say you, Erich?
I think there are a lot of white neighborhoods you wouldn't want to be in as well.
Yeah, I'm from Des Moines, Iowa, and the most...
Mumkey, I spent some time around where you used to live, and I would not want to be in that those neighborhoods.
The most ghetto-y place I've ever been in my life was full of white people. Like, so I think like impoverished neighborhoods are usually less safe, regardless of the racial makeup. But you're right that statistically, a black person's probably more likely to shoot you than a white person, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I'm sure he would be shooting a redneck just as well. So I guess he assumed that it wouldn't be a redneck in that case.
The point here that she's making is that regardless of the color of the skin of the person in the car, they could equally be committing crimes. Like the white drug dealer who's selling pot or cocaine or anything versus the black guy who's selling the same kind of thing, they're more likely to pull a gun on the black guy.
What if it
Even
was
though the crimes are no different?
What if it was James Franco's character from Spring Breakers? Do you think you would have shot him?
I don't know. Can he clearly see that it's James Franco from Spring Breakers?
Well, he's covered in tattoos and has a big gold grill, and he's yelling "Alien!" I think his name was Alien or something like that.
I think anyone who has a gun who's around James Franco from that movie has a...
They want to shoot him.
Yeah, has a duty as a person bearing arms to shoot James Franco.
I don't know. So you don't think that that was a horrible straw man scene when she was asking her uncle those questions, Florian?
Oh, I totally think it was.
Well, I think
but that's what this movie entirely is. Like,
well,
it is entirely
I think
set up
that
that
might
way.
still happen though, because I mean, the cop is in those situations. He would have to judge them, and maybe he gives the white man just a little more time to make sure he doesn't have a gun. I don't know.
Yeah. What would you do if you were a cop, Florian? Which race of people would you shoot the most?
Jeez. I guess I'd shoot everyone right away when they pull anything out of their car.
You know what? I'm not racist. I would shoot everybody equally if I was a cop.
Can I tell you guys about my favorite moment in this movie?
Is it when you see the girl's tits?
You do not see a girl's tits in the movie, so
that's too
no,
bad.
it cannot be that moment.
That's too bad.
Was it the riot when the black people finally stand up for themselves?
No. It's when...
Was it when they pour milk over each other?
Okay, spoilers. Out of context, that is incredible that is a moment in this movie. But yeah, the end of the movie, spoilers for the end of this movie, the little kid...
You see, this is exactly it. Even a little kid, you can't be sure that a little kid is not going to have a gun.
Oh my god, when the little kid points the gun, I fucking died.
The little kid pulls out a gun, and I guess he stole from his dad. And at this moment, I am 90% sure that they are going to kill this little kid.
Yeah, I was like,
that
oh,
will be the
fuck.
sad end of this movie. It doesn't happen.
Oh, no.
Star gets in the way and says no. And in that moment, there's a moment where the two white cops look at each other and then lower their guns. And I absolutely want to have that role one day in a movie where I'm the white man who realizes, oh no, racism is wrong, and lowers his gun. It is the most hilarious thing.
It was like the most convoluted, stupid ending that I've probably seen all year, where we have this...
Well, here's the fucking thing that I hated. I absolutely hated this. So they are trapped in their father's store.
Yeah.
He runs like this general store that everyone goes to. They're trapped in there. The bad guy played by Anthony Mackie, Falcon from Marvel's cinematic universe.
Rich, everybody knows him from that hit movie Detroit, please.
And Pain and Gain.
Oh, hell yeah! I fucking love Pain and Gain.
man.
Yeah! Yeah!
Let's get roided up and talk about Pain and Gain.
Yeah, you like Pain and Gain, Florian?
I don't think I've seen it.
It's Michael Bay's best movie. It has The Rock and Mark Wahlberg.
Say again?
Is it a comedy?
Yeah, it's a dark comedy. Very, very dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So my favorite part,
and
or
has
not my least favorite
Monk.
part.
Monk is getting tortured in the movie too.
Oh, yeah, I must have seen that. Damn.
My least favorite and most favorite part of this movie are right next to each other. They're trapped in this general store, and
They're pouring milk
Anthony
all over
Mackie-
each other.
Anthony Mackie tells his lackey.
Okay.
Anthony Mackie's lackey tells his lackey to burn the place down. So he gets a Molotov cocktail and he throws it and lights the whole place on fire. They are rescued. And then the cops pull up and arrest Anthony Mackie for burning down the building, even though he had nothing to do with burning down the building. As far as the cops know, there is no evidence involved in him telling this dude to do it. Like, essentially, it is Star saying he did this, and the cops just instantly arrest him. And it is one of the worst things I've seen on screens, that like the big ending conclusion of this movie should be done so quickly and so just, yeah, that's what happened. They arrested him. All the problems are gone. That's it.
Are you saying that they shouldn't have believed a woman?
I guess believe women is what it's
Well, this is a film that posits the idea that if a cop gets even a little bit spooked and sees you reaching for a hairbrush, he will instantly shoot to kill. But then these two white cops pull up to, gang on gang warfare. These two groups of black people holding guns, pointing them at each other. These cops show up and then decide not to arrest anybody for that shit. They have a literal child pointing a gun directly at them, and they don't do a fucking thing.
Well, you see, Mumkey, in anime, when a character has reached a certain level, they get a power. And by the end of this movie, Star has gotten the power to control all cops. And she uses that ability to control these cops and make them not
arrest
shoot her
Anthony
brother.
Mackie and his lackey.
Yeah.
You don't think that these cops are just holding back because of the riots, because they don't want to have another big black kid shot moment?
Yeah, usually the problem is that, the cop shot an unarmed black teenager. This is a 6-year-old literally pointing a real weapon at them. I think they might have been justified. I don't think there would have been a huge riot. Somebody points a gun at me.
He wasn't pointing it at them. He was pointing it at Anthony Mackie.
Oh, was he? I don't remember where he was pointing it. He's still a threat.
Weren't the cops behind them, though?
They were like standing in a triangle.
Yeah, but they were responding to an incident that was happening, and the incident they came into was him pointing the gun at the man.
Now, how often do the police show up?
Faster to defend themselves than others.
How often do the police show up to a fire before a fire truck? Is that every time?
Probably every time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Probably.
Well, it's a heavily policed area, so they'd be faster, I guess.
You're right.
Yeah,
the fire trucks are on the white side of town.
Oh no.
Got to protect those rich houses first. Here's a question that the movie posits, one of the philosophical questions that the characters must grapple with. The black family objectively lives in a dangerous neighborhood where there's drive-by shootings at their house, all this horrible shit, drug dealers, gangbangers down the street, everywhere you turn, cops are shooting black people. And the mother, rightfully so, in my view, says, hey,
wants to move, right?
Let's fucking move. And the rest of the family says, "No, these are our people. We will stay in the dangerous community." And then the movie, of course, has the fairy tale ending where they fix the community by ganging up with the police to arrest the one drug dealer. But in reality,
I think the movie opens and is showing you that perfectly calm and peaceful in this community, except for the King Lords or whatever the fuck they're called.
Yeah, but in reality, those King Lords are not going anywhere. And I think the message of "do not move" is pretty horrible. You should get the fuck out if you can.
I think this movie wants to make everything a bit too simple, so that as soon as you get rid of this one gang, everything is solved. And as long as police don't shoot black people, everything's good.
They got rid of that whole thing where black people wouldn't cooperate with the police, and that's the reason why the gangs are around anyways. Once they just go to the police, then the gangs won't have a leg to stand on.
So the problem with every black community is that black people are too afraid to snitch on each other, and we are blaming them essentially. Is that
in this case,
we all agree on that?
Come on.
Erich, you agree with that?
You're trying to paint me as racist?
No. I'm in full agreement with you, and I think Erich is too, because he's not saying anything. I think silence is agreed.
Specifically showing a war zone of an area, and it's like, yeah, obviously any white neighborhood will be more safe than this actual gangland.
Wait, you're saying any white neighborhood would be safe?
Well, you think there's drive-by shootings?
Absolutely.
Where?
There are plenty of very, very violent, like fucking anywhere in the
in the where?
Where?
The Ozarks.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
There's plenty of very violent white neighborhoods and white areas where high crime levels.
Have you ever been to a trailer park?
Well, no,
but anybody. Man, I grew up in a lot of trailer parks, and lots of shenanigans go down to those trailer parks, black and white. And Mexican.
Well, you can't have drive-bys
No
there
Asian
because
stuff.
everyone has a gun. Everyone's just going to start shooting you as soon as you make a drive-by. But in these neighborhoods, I don't know. I guess only the gangsters have guns.
I don't know. Have you seen Back to the Future Part 2? The principal's white, and there's a drive-by at his house.
Damn.
Yeah, I think the lesson we're learning from this movie is that movies reflect reality, and that we should definitely take political and philosophical lessons from these stupid films based off of probably garbage teeny bopper books. Is that the lesson you got?
Hard to tell. Oh man, I don't know. Is racism this bad? Who knows? Anywhere.
Well, Erich, is racism bad?
Yes, racism is bad. Can we talk about another moment of this movie that I didn't really like?
Sure, yeah, shit all over this movie that inspired black young teenage girls everywhere to have a voice.
I'm going to get into the parts that I do like soon.
We're going to run out of time before that, but go ahead.
During the movie, Seven, the one half-brother of Stars, is either beaten or stabbed or shot. At one point, there is blood coming from his body, and they remark that he should not bleed all over her house.
He was beaten.
He is apparently beaten incredibly badly, and he needs to be rushed to a hospital. However, on the way to the hospital, they figure out that there is this huge protest happening. And instead of keeping going to the hospital, Star decides to go to this protest instead. And he is like limping along there. He seems to get better as it goes on. So maybe he's just a big wimp and he was overreacting.
It's called Black Power, Erich, and it empowers them.
They essentially totally ignore that this
bad
dude
to
was
begin with. He only had only a few drops of blood, and most of it was from his lips. So that doesn't look that dangerous.
You know what? It sounds like maybe he lied about getting beaten, and he was like eating out his girlfriend on her period.
Oh no!
Just some bloody lips, no big deal.
There's the red wave.
Whoa! Heyo!
So, anyways, how do you feel about this initial thing where the guy gets shot? How justified was it?
Wait, did Erich even finish his point?
The guy who got shot?
Oh, sorry.
No, my point was basically just that it seems like the movie loses track of why they're doing certain things in order to just do something else. And
well, it was just more important to join the riot, I guess.
Yeah, they had to join Antifa.
He can do that after they get to the hospital.
But then he'd have to go to the hospital again afterwards.
Yeah, Erich, this is Trump's America. They don't have health insurance. Like, you can't go to the hospital. You have to join Antifa.
Mm-hmm.
to get better.
But yeah, you can't go to the hospital and go to a ride and go back to the hospital because you're wounded from the ride again. Might as well just rack all the injuries up at once.
And then he gets
drop
tear
them off at the
gassed.
hospital and then go to your ride.
They get tear gassed, and then pouring a little milk on their face makes them instantly 100% better. Which
That was such a disgusting scene too with the milk.
You've never poured milk all over yourself, Florian?
No.
Isn't that how
That's not
they?
one of your kinks?
Yeah, I thought that's how you Nazis bathed was in milk.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that a white
Oh.
supremacy thing to drink milk?
Yeah, I'm the best Arab white supremacist of all time.
I was reading something online about how white supremacists proudly drink milk because
it's white.
Apparently, some kind of lactose intolerant gene is like present in other people. So the fact that they can drink milk is something they're proud of.
Yeah, there's a
It's
website where you can order white supremacy milk that is specifically milked from Aryan women.
What? I thought you were gonna say racist cows, but I guess Aryan women is.
It's very expensive.
They want to be white on
Oh
the
my
inside and
God.
the outside.
Jesus Christ.
I want to get some of that Aryan milk. That sounds good.
Yeah, I bet.
According to Wikipedia, the day prior to the film's release, the screenwriter died from brain cancer.
Oh,
what?
Or it just says cancer. I made up
That
brain
is
cancer.
insane. Wow. What a tragedy.
She didn't even
would-
get to live to see Trump get reelected in 2020. That's too bad.
Mm-hmm. And for me to change my name.
Yeah, she didn't get to see the beauty of E. Bitch McSoy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so tell me, how outraged are you that this guy got shot by the cop?
What guy are you talking about?
Now, the inciting incident of the film, Erich, are you on the side of the police or of the kid who got shot?
I'm on the side that it's unjust that anyone should get shot by a cop when they haven't committed a crime.
What do you have to do to get shot by a cop?
You have to scare them, which is what the guy did.
How about you shoot up a school of 11, 12, 13 people? and
That's
then the
already
cops
too
shoot you?
late. The cops need to act before you kill people with your gun.
Yeah, if I could play.
No, the cops should shoot anyone and everyone they see.
no,
because they could possibly
listen,
be a
I
criminal,
think
is what you're saying, Florian.
The movie.
Well, no, what are you
The
talking
fact
about?
that you're outside means you plan to commit crime.
You
No,
fucking idiot, Erich.
It's
How
quite
can you be so
Eric,
stupid?
Let me be the intermediary real quick. The movie opens with a scene where Star's father teaches his kids, when you interact with police, you got to be real careful because if you spook them, they're going to do something dumb and arrest you or maybe even hurt you. Like, have your hands on the dash when you're pulled over. All these, helpful tips and tricks for somebody of any race, really. You don't want to scare a cop. One time I had a BB gun in my back seat that, you can tell it's a fake gun, and the cop fucking freaked out on me when he pulled me over for speeding. I was like, shut the fuck up, retard. You're not allowed to search in my car, you bitch. Don't look at my back window, you cuck. I said that to him, of course, and I got shot.
Were you wearing...
You got that.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say that he was very kind to you. Nothing bad happened.
Yeah, he asked
Were you
if...
wearing the Mumkey mask?
No, this is way before Mumkey. This is when I was in high school.
Oh, no.
But
He just assumes you're a violent criminal because of the mask.
in the case of this movie, race aside, when a cop has you outside the car and says, keep your hands where I can see them, and you reach into the car, I don't think it warrants a death sentence, of course, but you are acting very, very stupidly.
But that wasn't
and
even...
you should be
that was
punished
not...
for
That
acting
was not
stupidly
it.
and not...
He did so much wrong. He did literally everything wrong. Okay, so we
And
start
for that,
off...
he deserves death, Florian.
Well, he doesn't deserve death, but
Can I explain?
the cop had a good reason to believe that, this guy is acting out and I might be in danger. I don't think he should have shot him.
That's why, as Star Zimmerman says, you yell at them and say, "Stop that! Don't do that."
Yeah.
Can I explain?
Yeah. Let's let Florian let him mansplain to us.
Right.
Okay, so one thing the movie glosses over entirely is that the guy pulls out of the thing, right? He's parked, and then the cop car was going to drive by him, but he pulls out in front of the cop car without blinking. I mean, did you notice that?
Without blinking?
Yeah, without blinking.
Yeah, we use turn signals, Erich. You might want to try it, you SUV
He just
driving
pulled
faggot.
out, and that made the cop having to slow
But
down.
I think the cop was going slow enough so that it wasn't a
It wasn't a problem, but
problem.
he
that
obviously
didn't
wasn't looking.
signal.
Otherwise, he wouldn't have done that with the cop car, right?
Oh, he
So
possibly
that
didn't
means
know
he
it was a cop
wasn't
car behind
looking.
him.
That means he could have caused an accident.
And for that, he deserves death.
No, fuck off. For that, he deserves to be pulled over. And then he acts to the cop like he didn't do nothing. And
I think
he
the direct
refused
quote
to
was,
turn
"I
down
didn't
the
do
music.
nothing. I'm a good boy," is what they said.
He said, "You don't have a right to pull me over." He says, "I don't need to turn down the music because I can hear you just fine." But the music's obviously a distraction for the cops, so that's already another point against him. And then the girlfriend's trying to film him.
Which you should be allowed to do.
Yeah, the cop was being a real prick. You're allowed to film cops.
Yeah, but then that's just
So
another
Florian,
distraction.
as soon as the cop does that, there should be no repercussions for him, right? He should be able to tell people, put that away. Stop doing that.
I'm
Don't do
not
that.
done yet.
Right?
Let Florian finish before I shoot you.
I mean, it's already bad if there's two people and the cops just one, and they have a really bad attitude, which means that they don't respect the law, right? And they really didn't, because the guy is in fact in a violent gang that does drive-bys, even if he doesn't have a gun himself.
The guy is. I don't think we have any proof from
No,
this movie that he was in a gang.
he was working for the drug dealers.
Yeah, the Kings, right?
Yeah,
the King.
Yeah, specifically. That's why the Kings
he's
were
in
so
a
worried
violent
about
gang.
Star saying anything, because
He's in a violent gang.
Yeah.
He probably had drugs in there, because how else would they have found out that he had
I knew
drugs?
that he was selling drugs, but do we know he was selling drugs for that violent
yeah,
gang?
he was working for the Kings.
Yeah. Did he have the drugs on him? I think so, because otherwise they wouldn't have looked into him when they shot him. They wouldn't have had a justification to search his house after they shot him. So he must have had the drugs on him. So he was acting that way because he had drugs on him. And acting suspicious is obviously bad. So he knows that this guy is bad. He hates cops, and he's got something to hide. And then he tells him to get out of the car. He resists getting out of the car. And then once he finally gets out of the car, he doesn't
I don't
hold
think
still.
you should be told to get out of a car for a traffic violation.
Oh, I've
You fucking
gotten
idiot! Didn't you pay attention? He was acting suspicious. If you act suspicious, you're gonna be asked to get out of the car.
Hey, I got a story of when a cop made me get out of my car for even less. Again in high school, I had lots of cop encounters in high school. Never got a ticket though, maybe because I'm white and I showed my tits to the cop. But me and my girlfriend were at a party, and we left the party early, and we parked in the high school parking lot because it was between the party and my house. And you do a bit of parking, like in Back to the Future. Maybe make out in the car. A couple of 17-year-olds having a jolly good time. Cop pulls up behind us. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Was I speeding, officer? I'm sitting parked in the fucking parking lot. And in that position, when a cop pulls over, I guess teenagers of either gender, boy and girl, and they're sort of engaged in any sort of romantic promiscuous activity. The cop, I guess it might be protocol, or maybe the cop is just a fucking pervert. They want to maybe make sure that the girl is safe and not getting fucking raped. So he pulled me out of the car so that he could talk to the girl without me, being there, and talk to us individually. So it's not without precedent that cops would, make the guy get out of the car when it's a guy and a girl, and they were parked on the side of the road with their lights off for a while. But maybe that's just me as a white boy.
In this story,
no,
I think in general,
I did not reach into the car when the cop told me not to move, so I did not get shot.
I think cops typically majorly overestimate what their warrant is as far as being able to tell people what to do.
Well, no.
I don't think
they can arrest you without you doing anything for a whole day. That's their authority.
Not rightly.
Well, yeah, rightly. They can do it. They might face problems.
Yeah, but they'll be found to be in...
Yeah, but that's their problem. That's not your problem. They can do it. And
it is your problem because you get to fucking sit in prison or wherever for a whole fucking day.
You can't do anything about it. They can do it.
That is bullshit. That is awful.
No, that's not awful. That needs to be that way.
I had to run in the cops with myself a couple days ago because I was canvassing a politician, and I knocked on a guy's door. I did not notice that he had a no soliciting sign.
Uh-oh.
He called the cops on me. I waited outside while the cop came. The cop told me you cannot be soliciting, even though soliciting is not canvassing. canvassing is entirely covered outside of.
Oh yeah, you're not trying to
soliciting.
sell him
And
anything.
Exactly. I am not selling anything. I am merely reminding people that election day is November 6th.
Yeah.
And they have a right to vote.
So
That-
did the cop
all
shoot
that I
you?
was doing. Yeah, he shot me right in the leg. In the limp zone.
You're worse than Jehovah's Witness. All right, but anyways, come on.
No, but that cop should not be able to tell me you can't be coming around knocking on people's doors because I can. Like, I have the legal right to. The Supreme Court ruled on this, but the cop wrongly told me that I can't do something that I am perfectly.
Well, yeah, I
able
think
to
it's
do.
safe to say a lot of cops are fucking dumb hick retards who just want to feel some authority in their lives, and they do
Right.
dumb shit. Like every cop I've met, like that I knew as a human being, like not like pulled me over, but like people who I'm friends with who are cops are fucking retarded. Same goes for military. Every single person I know who joined the military, as much as you might not want to hear this, fucking
Oh, dude,
retarded.
tell
like
me
inbred
about it.
retards. Every
Wow,
single one.
Mumkey Jones
I
hates the
was-
troops.
No, not
Dude,
all
I was
troops.
in the military.
I'm not saying all
Not
troops
all
are retarded.
troops.
I'm saying every person I know who joined the military is like a high school
Yeah.
dropout retard. Every single one. All of them.
Dude, it's so true. Though I was conscripted in the army, and oh my god,
shit.
those guys are so insane. I guess it makes sense because I was retarded too at the time, so I fit right in.
Florian, what was your time like in the army?
That was good. Well, at first it was good, anyways. The ground training was amazing. Best workout ever. I didn't even know that I could run, but they made me run, and then I lost weight. It was great. But then I put on the weight again because they put me on watch duty for 5 months.
Oh.
Wow. So wait, like, do you do like mandatory service for a certain amount of time, and then you're just free to go?
Yeah,
or-
but you can cuck out and go in this. What's it called? I guess you can
Go to
take
college?
care of old
Public
people
service?
instead. No, not that. You still have to serve somehow. So I guess it's called civil service, where you have
right,
to.
right.
You go to the Red Cross, or you go to a nursing home or something, like real demeaning shit, I guess. And then I chose to go to the army instead, where I get to hold a gun, and that was awesome.
And you know what I say? Fuck that. Fuck any government that thinks they have to make me do anything. Go fuck
Nah, you're wrong,
yourself.
man.
No, what,
Yeah, you
you
get
think
free
mandatory
college.
community
Yeah,
service is
it's
fucking
great.
good? Fuck
You get free
that.
college
Well,
and
no.
free healthcare.
Well, no, that's
all
the
this good
cuck
stuff.
option. You just go to the army. That's way cooler.
No, fuck both of it.
No,
Once
don't
I'm out
fuck
of high
it.
school, the government does not tell me what I have to do with my life anymore. Go fuck yourself.
No, that's where you become a man in the army. You missing
Oh,
out. You,
here in America, we have the freedom to not be a man, and I'm very happy with being a man-child.
Freedom to be a cuck.
Freedom to be a
You're
cuck.
missing out. It was a great
Missing
time,
out,
man.
yeah. If I wanted to join the military, I'd fucking join. I don't need to be forced to do shit.
We used to have that, Monkey. It was called the draft.
Well, no
Yeah,
one
I
would
know.
join
It's
if they
fucking
had a
horrible.
choice.
It's one of the worst. It goes against every human right imaginable. The fucking draft. We had to.
We still have the draft,
Vietnam was the
technically.
worst thing this country's ever done, and we bombed Japan.
We still have it. It's just not in effect. Like, you still have a draft number, and all men kind of
Yeah.
have to go through that thing.
Yeah, but Erich in typical cuck behavior is like, oh no, it's fine that men have to sign up, but not women.
No, that is completely a thing that the patriarchy sucks at. Is that
Yeah.
it hurts
Oh,
men.
no.
Fucking, we get conscripted into their war.
Yeah.
Dude, how are you gonna become a
that.
man if there's women there too? That doesn't make sense. It's the military needs to be a boys' club, all right?
Yeah, how are you going to fuck a woman and still be a man? There's a woman right there. How are you supposed to express your masculinity with another woman
Yeah.
right there? Jeez.
Good question.
It's being a man
Disgusting.
isn't just giving in to your instincts. You need to learn discipline, and that's not gonna happen with women around.
Hey,
Yeah,
you want to
well,
see
you
discipline? Try
just go from
NaNoWriMo,
not
Florian. NaNoWriMo is the true discipline.
Dude, I already should be working every day on my game.
Yeah.
I'm already too lazy.
Have you ever
for that.
written 1,667 words a day, Florian? That forget basic training, forget going to Afghanistan. That requires willpower that very few men have.
Oh please, that stuff doesn't even give you syntax errors if you do it wrong. You try programming.
Spelling errors, grammar errors.
So in the chapter I'm writing today, each character sings the alphabet 15 times. A space, B space, C space.
Well, the spaces don't help you.
Well, yeah, but it's so that each letter is its own word.
Yeah. So anyways, as I was saying, so basically this guy is acting really suspicious, and we know that he's hiding something in the car, and then he goes for a thing in the car, even though he shouldn't be.
No, he definitely should not be. Even the girl's like, dude, you fucking idiot. Like, don't do that.
And it's so stupid, you know? It is so incredibly stupid that he would never in a million years assume that someone would be so stupid as to get a hairbrush from a car. So obviously it has to be a gun. It's logical.
Yeah, he had really, like, from the cop's point of view, what business does this guy have reaching into the car?
Yeah, he had one job, not to reach into the car, and then he pulls a gun-sized object out. And the cop was convinced it was a gun. You hear him shout, "Where's the gun? Where's the gun?"
Yeah, so the cop was mistaken, but it's not like he did it out of hatred. Like, he genuinely thought that the guy had a gun.
Well, no, it was a straight-up suicide by cop. There's no other way of looking at it.
I'm trying to...
He couldn't have done
the cop's
anything to get
perspective
himself
here.
killed harder.
Suicide by cop is when you want to die, isn't it?
Well, that was wanting to die.
This was an
He couldn't
accidental
have done any
suicide by
harder.
cop, like when Robin Williams accidentally fucking masturbated so hard that he died.
Oh, no.
Yeah, or when the dude from Kung Fu did, what's the thing where you choke yourself and come at the same time?
No, that
autoerotic asphyxiation.
No, you guys, that's what happened to Robin Williams. All the shit about depression was a fucking lie. He didn't hang himself. He was doing that masturbation shit, and it went too far, and he died. Just like the movie he starred in, World's Greatest Dad. Like, the literal plot of that movie happened to him in real life, and we've been force-fed this idea that he hung himself because he was depressed, because it's so embarrassing what really happened.
See, I knew depression wasn't real. Oh my god.
I think he's actually depressed, but like the way he died is not the way we've all been told.
Yeah, he just wanted to come while being strong.
Welcome back to
It's
Robin
perfectly
Williams conspiracy series theories with Mumkey Jones. Erich, are you
saying
going to
that
Google
How
this?
dare you take this away from me?
Yeah.
Robin Williams was a suicide American.
Yeah. Now go ahead, type it up, Erich. See if you can find evidence, because I swear to God this is true.
I know the cock representation is fading. If Robbie Williams didn't kill himself on purpose,
It's the truth about RobinWilliams.com. It's my new Squarespace website.
Here's a picture of him on the moon. Here's a picture of him in the towers.
Here's a picture of him
before
with
the
Captain
explosions.
Hook.
Mm-hmm. Here's a picture of him as the genie. All right, so let's talk about Amanda Stenberg, who played Star. I thought she was very, very good.
I thought that her large
character.
breasts were very good in a previous film that she was in where she showed them off.
How old is she?
Who cares? She got some big fucking tits.
She was born in 1998. That makes her 20.
Yeah, nice try, bitch. You can't make me a pedo.
Oh no. Well, I'm glad she finally changed her horrid haircut at the end of the movie.
Really? You thought it was horrid?
Oh, it was terrible.
No, I liked her. I liked her hair the whole movie until the end. I didn't like the big poofy shit.
Oh no, you're the worst of me.
Let's talk about my new fetish, boys, that I've gotten from a lot of movies. It's a fetish called early 20s light-skinned black girls who are playing teenagers in movies. That's my new fetish.
Oh, do you guys want to try to guess what her heritage is?
Black.
Amanda Stenberg?
Black and Irish.
No.
Muslim?
That's not a heritage.
That's not a heritage.
Yes, it is.
That's a religion.
That's a religion.
Yeah.
Well, you can have heritage could be anything. He didn't say ethnicity.
Well, I don't know if heritage is something you can choose.
Heritage is like an inheritance, right?
It's like, do you inherit religion? I mean, I guess small brainlets do. I didn't inherit that. I said, "Fuck you, mom and dad. God's not real, you bitch."
Are you really? Is that really how it went?
Yeah,
I didn't
that's
inherit
exactly what
religion
happened.
Because actually, my mom was an atheist at the time, so I really did inherit atheism.
Wow.
All right. Her mother is African American. Her father is Danish. And her paternal grandmother has Greenlandic Inuit ancestry.
Wow.
So that is the perfect genes to make...
my new fetish.
Your new favorite?
Yeah, light-skinned. I guess mulatto would be the politically correct term, right? Rich mulatto.
What's that?
They like being called mulatto. Mulatto is it's a half and half person. You don't belong
Sounds
to
like
either group.
avocado.
You're a mulatto. You're an Oreo. Although I guess you're white on the outside, kind of too.
Quadroon.
Yeah, quadroon. Where's Assburger to fill us in on all the terms?
Yeah, right. He knows all the no, this woman was Rue in the Hunger Games.
Yeah, back when she was like what, 12? She aged and her tits grew a whole lot since then. Let me say. Have you guys seen the screenshots from the movie she was in where she's wearing like a bathing suit and she got like big old honkers right there? You gotta go look that up. It's pretty good.
No,
I don't know what the movie's called, but go check it out.
That'll be hard.
That's
to
my
find.
recommendation for the night. It's just search her name and tits on Google and like it's the first thing that pops up. Not that I know from experience.
Have you guys learned the Black Panther rules?
Hold an X up to your chest and say didn't do nothing. Florian, that was awful. Why'd you say that? And why'd you do my voice when you said it?
Oh, I got confused. I thought you talking about Marvel's Black Panther. Ah, fuck! Why'd they have to use that name?
No, the Black Panther Party.
Oh
I
no!
know. Wow, that makes
Rule
so
number
much more
1:
sense.
no party member can have narcotics or weed in his possession while doing party work.
Wow.
Wait, why are you reading
Yeah,
this?
that makes sense.
Was that because he reads it in the movie?
Oh, I thought. Oh, that was an actual thing. I thought he was just making up his own family rules.
Yeah.
And I thought, why is everyone so into this stupid Marvel movie? Everywhere.
Uh-oh. Here we go again.
Okay, wait. Did I catch it right in the movie that this guy got out of prison because he did time for somebody else, and the King Lords gave him that shop?
I guess so,
Or gave him enough money to get that
Because
shop?
he used to be the right-hand man to Anthony Mackie.
Right.
He used to be Mackie's lackey, is what they called him.
Right.
Even though his name in the movie's not Mackie, but they still called him Mackie's lackey.
Mm-hmm.
See, everyone in this neighborhood is a criminal. It's crazy, isn't it? I mean, you just gotta look, everyone, and then
You just gotta look. Do you guys have any other?
Well, everyone is portrayed to be a criminal.
Do you guys have any
It's
other
not my
actual
fault.
thoughts about the movie? Because I'm sort of spent, other than that the boyfriend did nothing wrong and that she treated him like shit.
I think the boyfriend fucked up when he says, I do not see color. I only see
Yeah, but
you."
that's one of those
I don't
like
know,
that's one of those innocent, actual, nice things that everybody will tell you is racist. Like nobody says that out of hatred.
Well, it's a nice thing that's completely wrong.
Sure.
Like,
So like if the most
course you
racist thing you do is try to be an ally, but you're being an ally wrong, I think you're a pretty good character and pretty good person.
He's gonna be an ally, right? If he's gonna score.
Like
Oh man.
when I
Poor
hear somebody
guy.
say in real life, I don't see color, I assume that that's them trying to not be racist. So I don't hold that against them, and in fact, I'm like, well, good for you then. You know, it's pretty cool. I'm not gonna take that cuck lesson of no, you have to tell them that they're being a problematic racist by trying to see you as an equal.
I mean, I guess it's a little rude, as if your girlfriend asks you what's my eye color, and then you're like, I don't care about your eye color.
Yeah, that's what they mean when they say that.
Exactly.
So
I'm actually colorblind.
Have you guys ever come across a racist person in your life where you're just like,
Yeah, I'm talking to him
wow,
right now.
he's
His name
very,
is
very
Erich.
racist. Yeah.
I don't think I actually have. I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, it might not even be real racism.
Racism's not real?
I said it might not be.
What sort of utopia is Austria, man? I see racism all the time.
Florian, do you not have mirrors in Austria?
Well, see, the problem is that I was just raised so colorblind that I couldn't even spot racism. See, that's the
Well, it's
problem.
because there's no black people in Austria.
Don't colorblind people see black and white?
No.
Or is it all gray?
I'm not talking about that kind of colorblind.
Yeah. So, Erich, what's your problem with what's your problem with saying I don't see color? I treat everybody equally, and I don't care about what your race is. Why is that the most racist thing somebody
because
can say?
even if you don't see color, everyone else can. Like,
Yeah, but you're
and they
thinking
will
from a
treat
collectivist point of view. That person is clearly speaking as an individual, saying I personally don't care about anybody's race, and I'll treat everybody the same. Why do you have to try to make it like a big
Well,
society
then they should say
thing?
I treat everyone the same, not I don't acknowledge who you are and how your life is different from other people's.
Dude, I just remembered there was actually a Nazi at the army where I went to, and he was like,
"What? I just asked
you." Dude, you can't remember every single thing in your life, but anyways, he was
every
pretty
single
racist.
Nazi you run into because you run into so many.
Yeah, he had swastika tattoos and everything.
Jesus Christ!
And he was
asked you this question.
He was referring to black people as monkeys. It was bizarre.
How do you even get a swastika tattoo in Austria? You'd think like that would be super against the law, right? Like in Germany, they'll freak the fuck out.
Tattoos aren't that much against the law because they can't cut it off you or anything. So I guess he just dared to do it, and then I don't know. Maybe they never dared to arrest him.
Like in Germany, don't they arrest you in Germany for saying that the Holocaust didn't happen?
Well, yeah, but they don't arrest everyone all the time. I mean, they couldn't.
Well, yeah, but I'm surprised that some guy in Austria had the fucking balls to tat himself up with swastikas and then join the army. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, the army is probably one of the more common places to find that.
Yeah, I bet. My mom was real worried for me too, but the guy didn't mind. I told him that my father was from Iraq, and he said, "Oh, that's fine. That's Indo-Germanic because of the Kurds."
Because he didn't see color.
He's found an exception.
Yeah, you're one of the good ones.
That's how far the fucking ideology goes. Oh, this one's all right because he had German ancestry. Bullshit. I don't think he's a real racist, but whatever. Maybe
Wow, purity testing racist.
He just needs to get to know these people, and he'll realize, oh, they're really deep down, they're Germans.
Everybody's a little bit German on the inside.
Oh man.
That was Hitler's dream.
Everyone's a little bit German, it's true.
Oh man. So anyways, how did you feel about this white girl that keeps being a bitch to our main character?
Ew, why would you post that? Ew. Ew.
I mean, if you're posting images of like actual lynch victims and stuff, I'd be like, yeah, I'm probably going to unfollow too. I don't need to see that in my feed. I'm trying to look at what my friend had for breakfast this morning.
You're a bad ally, Mumkey.
Yeah, I just don't want to look at hideous gore and bloody bodies and mutated. Yeah, I'll probably unfollow.
How did you like that scene where she was like, "Oh, I feel bad for that cop's family"?
I was like, "Okay, movie, okay."
And then
so hilarious.
And then Star was completely without empathy for the innocent family of this cop. Wasn't that hilarious? She didn't even consider that they might be in trouble.
Florian, that's really
racist.
That's kind of the philosophy behind Black Lives Matter versus All Lives Matter. Is that like, and you know, Erich, you might get angry. I'm one of those All Lives Matters peoples. I say, you know what? Yeah, I think everybody matters equally.
What you're saying is, no more dead cops!
Well, it's not even the cops, it was his family. I mean, how are they to blame?
Yeah, it does suck that the family would receive death threats for something they didn't do. But the message of the movie is only the black victims matter, which I think is kind of upsetting.
And then Star unfriends her in real life because of that statement. Isn't that bizarre?
Well, that's fine. You can unfriend people for any reason you want. But I think I think it is kind of bullshit that like you're not allowed to feel empathy for white people just because there's a black victim involved.
I mean, the black victim is her, so I guess that was kind of hitting close to home. But did she know that at the time? I guess not. So I guess she just really
the white friend didn't know at the time.
So nobody was worried about Osama bin Laden's family when he was killed by.
Honestly, anybody who is innocent, I feel pretty sorry for them when bad things happen to them. Yeah. I don't know, maybe call me Mother Teresa, but I got this weird thing where when innocent people have horrible things happen to them, I kind of think, oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, sure, it's too bad.
Yeah.
Well, I guess in war you're just gonna have casualties, but this isn't.
But guys, I think Erich is right. I think Osama bin Laden is the same as a cop who shot a guy who was reaching into his car.
Well,
I think it's equal.
Shooting a guy who's reaching into a car, crime.
Yeah.
Dude, you've condensed it
9/11 is also a crime.
Erich, you fucking cock. Did you fade out all the information I gave you about why the guy was committing suicide?
Yeah,
like
why the
that
guy
again?
deserved to death.
Well, he tried to die as hard as he could.
If he was trying to do suicide by cop, he would have done the same exact things. So I do see where Florian is coming from here.
I mean, he would have pointed the hairbrush directly at the cop, but other than that, he would have done the exact same thing. But you don't want to wait until the guy is pointing the object at you before you shoot.
Guys,
him,
we're almost
then
as
it's
long
too
as the
late.
movie at this point, so let's wrap it up.
no,
is this
are we?
Erich? Is this movie Kino? Go.
It is Black community Kino in that I think it properly dramatizes issues that commonly come up in that space, and I think even though it kind of proposes strawman arguments, it is emotional enough and kind of hits the mark that it's going for, even if it's too long, and even if it's kind of like it ping-pongs back and forth. Like the main character has to code switch all the time, but like those two segments of her lives don't mix up enough to make it truly a really interesting aspect of the movie. So overall, it's very good with a lot of good performances in it. It's just that it doesn't ultimately come together to be a great movie for me, but very good.
And on the subject of the code switching, did you guys notice that the movie code switches too? When she's at the white school, they use a different color palette. Like they're using a different lens on the camera. I thought, oh, that's kind of cool.
To me when she's at the...
Oh no, the sun just shines a little bright on Whitey's.
No.
If anything, the sun's shining brighter on the black people, Florian. How do you think the skin got so dark?
I said colder, Florian, colder.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But I did think that was a cool visual representation of the two lives that she lives. It's like the way that they shoot it and like the camera, like the color correction is different. I thought that was cool.
Right.
Florian, is this movie Kino?
Yes, yeah, it's definitely Kino. I think it was gonna be way too strawman-y, but in its own way, it still showed both sides of the story, even though I guess people will just ignore the side that they don't agree with. So I think it was a good movie altogether.
Kino side by cop.
I think, you know, we've seen a lot of movies of this brand so far this year. Things like, man, I saw a whole bunch of them. What was the one that we got in a big fight about, Erich? The
how long ago?
The
BlacKKKlansman.
Yeah, BlacKKKlansman.
Yeah, back. I
God,
thought
you guys were insane about that.
I thought BlacKKKlansman was a better than this. Like, if I'm just gonna,
that was way more fun.
Yeah, if I'm gonna list all the movies that have like a similar message, I like that one better. I saw
what way more often.
Blind Spotting. Did you see that one, Erich?
What was it about?
It was about a white guy and a black guy who were friends, and the black guy sees a cop shoot at a black guy, and then
oh no, I wanted to see that one, but
I really liked that one. That might be my favorite of this genre so far this year. There was
should we do that one too?
David Diggs.
We could. It's been a long time since I saw it, but I wouldn't mind doing that sometime. I really liked Sorry to Bother You.
Hell yeah, that's my favorite.
So I think in terms of a black Kino, this will probably be at the bottom of the list for me, but it's still it's not a bad movie. Erich is right; it is way too long.
Right.
Yeah, it was pretty long.
At this point, if the movie isn't under 2 hours, I'm like actively rebelling against it, unless like it's like absolute top tier Kino.
And I think it was another
because you have no time to spare.
It's another consequence of a bad adaptation of like they want to keep so many things from the book, but if you do that, then the movie's going to be 8 hours long.
There are so many characters in this movie. Yeah,
they really should have condensed and cut out a lot of shit that didn't need to be in there.
We didn't even mention the lawyer who is trying to get Star to testify and stuff.
Yeah, there's
Issa Rae from HBO's I don't remember what her show is called.
Way too many subplots, way too many characters. But with that being said, I'm Jimmy Kudo, and this has been Is It Kino? Florian, where can people find you online?
Check out Game Squid on YouTube, everyone.
And eBitch McSoy, everybody's dying to know, where is the new episode of Soy Wars that was promised to them a week ago?
Right. You can find the new episode of Soy Wars up on my channel Thursday, November 8th. And I will be continuing Soy Wars without my good friend Mumkey.
Thank God.
Oh no.
But if you want to get more Mumkey on Soy Wars, go to my channel.
No.
Yes, ask Mumkey to join Soy Wars.
For the last time.
Florian, when are you going to join Soy Wars and debate Erich?
I'm on the waiting list, but Erich insists I have to pay him money in order to skip the waiting list.
You're making fucking Florian pay to get on. Not even your friends can skip the line.
Mumkey, why do all your friends want money from me, Mumkey? I don't know.
Because you have that fucking Binding of Isaac money, and they all know it. They're all greedy.
I don't buy friendship. Okay.
No. Who else is trying to get money from you, Florian?
Burger. But I guess
for what?
I guess he's ignoring me now. He kept asking me to donate. I don't know.
Oh my god. Fucking Burger.
Fuck Burger, man.
See, I told Florian I'm gonna come over to his house to visit, and I wasn't even gonna make him pay for my plane ticket because I am a good friend who doesn't care about somebody's economic wealth. I don't care.
Yeah. I mean, I would have tried to get him pay for my plane ticket, but I would have given up after he very vociferously disagreed.
Well, the way I see it, Florian has no other skills. So as soon as that money, that money well dries up, he's gonna be coming to us for money. So I got to treat him nice now, so that when it's reversed, he's not gonna be begging me for cash.
Yep, no skills at all. I can't make videos. I can't draw.
He can't do anything. Once the money's gone, he's dead in the water. He can't do it. Game over for him.
I can't. I don't have any skill in investing money, so I just squander it right away.
How many Bitcoin do you own?
None.
Oh no! It's game over.
Florian, how many super chats can you give to Burger before you are completely in debt?
Fucking super chats.
A million?
A million?
Yeah, but these are in euros, though. That's worthless over here.
Oh, no. No, euros
Trump says the euro's worth nothing.
Yeah,
so
the euro's worth nothing.
Broke if you ever.
If I walked into, God, what was the name of the barbecue place in the movie? Mr. Something's Barbecue? What was it?
Whatever the name of the barbecue place in House of Cards is, that's what.
Oh, was it the same as in the movie?
Wow.
Yeah. No, it's not.
If I walked into Mr. Carter's barbecue joint with a euro, Florian, he wouldn't even accept that. He wouldn't give me a free piece of cornbread like he did in the movie. I wouldn't get anything.
I think he was giving out fucking pound cake.
Oh yeah, pound cake. Wow, that was very.
Where I gotta go, I
so
can get
racist of me to think that it was cornbread.
Did you just say fried chicken, Monkey?
Oh god,
that is so fucking racist.
It's like
that is so fucking racist.
They order something at the barbecue joint. He says, "Hey, take a watermelon on the house." He's like a barrel full of watermelon, and they just crack it open and eat it.
You're exactly as racist as that blonde girl, you bastard.
Yeah, she's gonna unfriend me IRL.
Yeah.
Mad lad.
Okay, before we all get shot by police, thanks for listening, everybody. We'll see you next time. Me and Florian are gonna be on next time on a date, just me and him, talking about some lesbian KINO. We both are going to see the Miseducation of Cameron Post. If you want to listen to it beforehand, so you're caught up, it's a film about Chloe Grace Moretz.
Chloe Moretz Grace. Yeah.
Is that her? What's her name? Chloe. I don't know.
Actually, it might be Chloe Grace Moretz.
Whatever her name is, she's a teenage lesbian in the movie and makes out with hot teenage lesbians, and I think pulls out one of their tits and sucks on it. So if you want to watch that movie, it's available.
Isn't it great to see yourself depicted on screen, Monkey?
What, a lesbian?
Yeah, lesbian.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm really excited.
Well, I know nothing of this movie other than this lesbian stuff you keep.
That's the whole movie. The whole movie is just lesbian sex scene after lesbian sex scene. I'm not kidding. I watched it last night.
Wow.
I bet they tell a really great story, just like 50 Shades of Grey. Can't wait.
What's that movie that has very explicit lesbian sex? It's like blue is the warmest color
that's the one.
or something.
Yeah.
Like, if somebody lists that as their favorite movie, like, what do you make of that? Like, they just really like.
They have great taste in KINO.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ending it here.
Hands up! Don't shoot.
Hands up! Don't loot. Hello, everybody. Welcome to a very special episode of Is It KINO? A few episodes ago, we did a NaNoWriMo special where we talked about something that not only isn't a movie, but does not exist. And now we're going to branch off into the realm of non-existence again because there was a recent announcement that Vince Gilligan is set to write and direct a 2-hour Breaking Bad sequel movie about Jesse's life after the end of Breaking Bad. And I am here, Mumkey Jones, with, as always, Erich McCoy.
That's right, Monkey. This is the news I've been waiting all my life for. Happy.
And he's cutting out a little bit. And and of course, Florian Himzel joins too.
Yep, that's me. I'm on all the episodes now. Yep. Hello, everyone.
And what we're here to do today is talk about our hype for this upcoming announcement and to hypothesize what we think the film will be about. Erich, you were going off about how you've been waiting for this, so go ahead and tell us more about how you came in your pants as you read the article this morning.
So my pitch for Jesse is that he moves to Alaska. He is essentially getting as far away from Mr. White as he possibly can, and while he's in Alaska, he goes to one of those crab boats where they capture those crabs. And he comes across Superman. And Superman.
Wow, I thought we were going to take this seriously, Erich.
Superman from Man of Steel is his new mentor. And he teaches them that to tell that to Zod Snap Neck.
Is Chris Stuckman producing this?
Yeah. And that is Jesse's the rules he lives by from now on. He just kills people indiscriminately and. Yeah.
Wow, what's next? Is Florian going to explain the plot of the Need for Speed movie and say that's the Breaking Bad sequel?
I was going to say it's going to be The Walking Dead because Erich told me earlier that apparently Breaking Bad and Walking Dead is in the same universe. So I guess
what?
The zombie uprising will happen.
Yeah, they've Crystal Blue in Walking Dead. They some of the blue meth.
Really?
Yeah. It's conclusive evidence. It could no way be a silly cameo or anything. It's so that the zombie apocalypse is going to happen, and Jesse will just have to fight, just like how he fought the Nazis. Oh man.
Well, yeah, I mean, but it's possible that the apocalypse only happened on the coast, and Arizona is perfectly fine.
No, that's not possible. Are you kidding
Why?
me?
Why?
You think the rest of the world just goes on and Walking Dead happens, and they have this non-interference policy with the zombie nation? Bullshit.
I think you're forgetting West Coast is best coast.
If you're a cuck,
help everyone.
All right, guys. I haven't really talked about this on the show because I didn't want anybody to send me emails and bother me about it. But Vince Gilligan is actually my uncle, twice removed. So
does he also work at Nintendo?
No, that's my father. My father works for
okay,
Nintendo,
I see.
and he gave me Mew 3, but you don't get to see it.
And he can in fact beat up my dad.
Yes. My dad'll
dead in his grave.
If your dad and my dad had a competition to see who can find Mew under the truck, my dad would fucking kill your dad. But my uncle twice removed, Vince Gilligan, and I are we've talked about this, and he actually told me what the plot of the movie is going to entail, folks.
Oh, wow.
So let me just say right now, we're 4 minutes into this podcast, but
Spoilers.
This is full spoilers for a movie that probably won't come out until 2020. Straight up, here's what's going to happen. Now, you might have missed it, because it only happened in a brief scene in one episode, I think around season 4. I think it was season 4.
All right.
Where Jesse is at therapy, group therapy. Famously, he had the therapist who accidentally ran over his own daughter, and Jesse sort of goes off about it and like, oh, but you think you got it bad because you killed your kid, and very dramatic scene. But around the same time, Jesse tells the story of how he killed a dog because it was a problem dog. And I thought that this was very strange because over the course of the show, we never see this happen. Like it's sort of apropos of nothing. Jesse never actually kills a dog on screen. He's killed people. Like he killed Gale, but he never killed a dog. And I thought that was an interesting little Easter egg that they threw in. And I think this was my Uncle Vince's long con. Because my theory is, for this sequel about Jesse's life after Breaking Bad, I think that the family of the dog that he killed is going to be seeking revenge on Jesse. And it'll be like a John Wick-style thriller where Jesse has to fight off this dog's family because they're so upset that he killed their problem dog.
I mean, I'm so glad that you took this seriously, Mumkey.
Yes, I didn't make it a fucking Superman movie like you. Like, at least mine takes place in the fucking Breaking Bad universe.
Oh, I should have made fucking Jesse into Jimmy Olsen. That's what I should have done.
Who's Jimmy Olsen?
He's Superman's pal.
Oh, shut the fuck up. All right, Florian, what is your pitch for the movie? Unless you guys really want to discuss mine in detail, because I can go. I got more plot details I didn't reveal yet.
Well,
if you want.
I wonder if Brock will show up in your version of, or the actual version. I'm sorry.
So here's the problem with Brock. A lot of people think, after Jesse leaves, he goes and gets Brock, and and they go move to Alaska together. The problem is, this movie is taking place who knows how much longer after Breaking Bad, but Breaking Bad ended like 7 years ago. That kid. You're going to have to either get a brand new actor, and Brock, very distinguished looking character. No other actor is going to look like Brock. Or we're going to see 16-year-old big old cholo actor Brock pretending to be 8. It's not going to work out. Even in Breaking Bad, Brock aged so much between seasons, but kept pretending that he was 6, and it was fucking retarded. It's the same problem that they have with a Kaylee Ehrmantraut. So it's so awful. So I don't know how they're going to... Just because the show ended 7 years ago, I don't know how they're going to have it take place, like with kid actors. They'll either have to replace them or the show will actually take place 7 years, like in the present day. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think that it should be branching timelines, and so it's Jesse if he had never met with Walt. It should be Jesse if he was super smart and Walter was very, very dumb.
It'll be like the episode of Malcolm in the Middle where it's if the boys were actually girls, or even like it'll be like the bowling episode where we see if Hal took the kids bowling and if Lois took the kids bowling, and it's both stories just scene by scene back and forth, but it's a whole movie.
Yeah, now Mr. White is the white trash, and Jesse is the master cook. That'll be great.
Yeah, they call him Mr. White Trash.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that. Or Jesse switches souls with the Fly, and he is the Fly. He's like, "Yo, Mr. White, it's me, Jesse.
Mr. White, it's me. Stop swiping." And meanwhile, Jesse is buzzing around, and Mr. White doesn't understand.
Well, yeah, Jesse's going.
He thinks so little of Jesse's intelligence that if he had the actual brain of a fly, Walter would not even notice.
We have to cook. Do you understand me?
Wow. Okay, what's your pitch, Florian?
I think someone else is Breaking Bad. Could it be the father of the girl that died while she was high, or maybe the guy who ran over his daughter? Someone else is gonna break bad.
Break Bad.
Huh?
Is he gonna crash more planes?
He's gonna cause 9/11 too.
I guess he just runs an underground network where that has just really good logistics because that's all he knows, and he just. I guess he transports the drugs, and that's why he needs Jesse to cook the drugs, because he knows how to transport them, and it's the perfect crime.
Or how about this? Jesse gets not Walt, fucking Gus's brother, spends the entire movie building a cook site for the next cook, and that's the entire movie.
Wait, Jesse's brother?
No, Gus's brother.
Oh,
Gus has a evil twin.
As you guys might recall, maybe they'll talk about this in the movie, Jesse has like a perfect family, and he's like the black sheep of the family, and he has like a little brother, and he took, and the brother like had weed, and Jesse took the fall for him because he loves his brother. Maybe the little brother's all grown up now, and he's looking for Jesse. Who knows? Maybe something with his family. We don't really get any resolution other than he cucks them out of their house.
We all know the end of this movie. Walt is going to be alive the entire time.
Wow.
And he's going to say, "It was all me, Jesse. I staged my own death.
I was the author of all your pain.
I hired the Nazis.
Well, I mean, kind of he did.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, that was kind of the plot of that.
But they always worked for him. They never double-crossed him. It was all
Jack!
planned.
Jack, no! Go back! Jack, no! It's too late! I changed my mind, Jack! Hank! His name is Hank. My name is Isaac Schrader, and I'm Jewish. And then he gets shot. Anti-Semitic. He's not... I think those Nazi characters were anti-Semitic.
Oh my god.
And why was the twist that Hank was really named Isaac all along? Okay, guys.
Yeah, Vince is really doing some universe brain to your stuff here.
Guys, I have a confession to make.
Go for
all
it.
this is true?
No, when I told you about the problem dog plot, I was just memeing. That's not actually the plot of the movie. But if you guys want to hear it, I can tell you what the actual plot of the movie was.
Oh man, here it comes.
I don't know why you're laughing, but I assume that it's entirely because you know for sure.
So as you may recall in season 5, in season 5, 5A, the first half of season 5, there's a scene where Mike is speaking to Walter and Jesse. And Mike says, "Just because you shot Jesse James doesn't make you Jesse James." And I was always so confused by that line because it's like
Jesse's James. What does he mean?
It's one of the famously misheard lines. Is that Mike actually said, "Just because you shot Jesse."
And that's the plot of the movie. Damn.
Mike said that right in front of Jesse too, and he didn't even catch it.
Wow.
Just because you shot Jesse doesn't make you Jesse's James.
Mumkey just took a big old dose of Smilex. He's a Joker victim now. He's never coming back.
I fucking forgot about that one. When they go out of their way to misunderstand shit.
Yeah.
Mike somehow knew that Walt was responsible and said that shit. Jay didn't even get shot. Like what? He shot her up with heroin. What happened?
Hey, Mumkey, how does the True Detective theme go? From the Dusty May
From
Sun?
the Dusty May Sun. Why is the sun dusty in May? when they show the image in True Detective where
why was he shooting into the
yeah they have to disguise the crime scene, so he takes the gun, Matthew McConaughey, and he just randomly just starts shooting everywhere to make it look like they're in a shootout, and people didn't understand it. They said, what was he shooting at? And they all say he was shooting at God.
Yeah. I love it.
Jesus.
I would pay Matthew McConaughey just to explain himself in that scene, and to have him say, "I was shooting at God."
Yeah. But it's so obvious, narratively, what he's doing, and they have to come up with these stupid fucking explanations.
Yeah.
All right, I got it now. Okay, so basically Jesse cooks, but then he doesn't swat the fly, and then the fly contaminates the mess.
Oh no!
And that's how the zombie apocalypse has begun.
Oh,
there we go.
That's how The Walking Dead starts.
That's how then he has to team up with Rick Grimes, and he has to fight zombies. It'll be
maybe Jesse was flying the helicopter.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah, that would make sense. Of
Rick
course.
is being flown into the Breaking Bad movie.
The movie starts with the helicopter landing and Jesse and Rick get out.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Do you guys think that Marie will be in the movie? That's my question.
Oh god, no.
You can't have a Breaking Bad movie without Marie.
No.
She's the entire point going forward.
Here's the thing. The hottest waifu in Breaking Bad, Lydia, confirmed dead.
Mhm.
If we can't have Lydia, we have to have Marie. Otherwise, why am I even watching this movie if there's no waifu?
Monkey,
You
when
don't like
when,
Skylar?
Fuck no.
when Walt killed Jesse's Jane, no tears. When Walt killed
Why would he even word it like that? Jesse's Jane? Why would he say it like that? Right in
when
front
Walt
of Jesse.
When Walt killed Mike, no tears. When Walt killed Lydia, I fucking bawled.
Oh, fuck off. Mike's death is the most egregious in the whole show. That was sad as hell. How dare you?
Yeah.
And we don't even
Mike
see Lydia
was
die.
classic.
Lydia's death scene is her looking very homely and sick in bed, which is another one of my fetishes, so I actually really enjoyed that scene.
So, wait, you didn't tell me about this while we were watching... what is that PTA movie?
Oh, I was just thinking about that last night. While I was masturbating.
Right.
Of course.
What the hell was that called?
It's about the fashion designer.
Yeah, Daniel Day-Lewis. Phantom Thread.
Phantom Thread, that's it.
Yeah.
So that must have been your ultimate, like,
oh god,
desire to have someone poison you. And...
yeah, the joke about asparagus got my dick rock hard.
Wait, who poisons who? Who's that fetish for?
Just seeing those cutie pies when they, there's no makeup on them. They look like they've been in bed all day. That's pretty, it gets my noggin jogging, my lower noggin. You know what I'm saying?
So did you like when
gherkin jerkin?
Yeah, my
Did you like when the mess girlfriend died and she died horribly because she threw up? Was that in your fetish too?
Jesse's Jane is she's a very, very attractive actress. But joking on her own vomit.
Jessica Jones.
Yeah, well, I couldn't really
You
get
don't
into
like the
Jessica
vomit?
Jones because she got blacked in the first 5 minutes of the first episode, so I kind of had to give up. Not into that cuck shitty, Rich.
Yeah, by Luke Cage.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Power Man.
Yeah. It's like, wow, you're really gonna do this to me, Jessica Jones? Right at the beginning, I can't even have the fantasy that she is a pure woman. You have to.
Maybe the MCU comes into Breaking Bad.
Oh, okay.
Jesse walks in while Thanos is snapping, and
whoa,
half the world disappears.
My customers. I don't know.
It's all the bad people, all the meth addicts. They're all snapped on, huh? Damn.
So Jesse wants to start a harem of all his dead girlfriends because all of his girlfriends are dead. So he spends the next 30 years working with the real life Heisenberg, for whom Walter stole the name, and they invent it's not Walking Dead, Florian. Don't get your hopes up. But they invent a potion that brings the dead back to life. So then he has Jane. He has Lydia, because I think they had some sexual chemistry. He has Mexican bitch. What's her fucking name?
Come on,
Brock's mom.
The one he clearly wants is Mike. Come on.
Oh sure, yeah. I mean, Mike.
There's always been
Mike
a
was a
forbidden
surrogate
love
father
between
when Walter White wouldn't be.
Yeah.
But so Jesse brings all of his dead girlfriends back to life, and then Thanos does the snap, and all the girls fade away, and it's just Jesse left standing there.
Oh no.
That's how I tie it into the Marvel universe.
What did you lose? I don't know. A lot.
My customers. You're nothing to me but customers. Now I think you should tie into BoJack Horseman, and that Todd and Jesse are roommates.
Oh my god.
Of course. They have all kinds of drugs in that. That's perfect. Yeah.
You guys don't really
What's the
think
other guy? Skinny Pete.
Skinny
Badger
Pete and
Skinny
Badger,
Pete?
yeah.
What do you think happened to them?
They're waiting outside Gretchen and Elliot's house holding those laser pointers for the rest of their lives. They have to wait until Walt Jr. gets his money. Meanwhile, Huel is just sitting in that hotel room waiting.
Repeatedly ordering pizzas and just
he's waiting for Hank to come back, but Hank's not coming.
You know how Walt has that entire storage facility filled with money? Huel's got an entire hotel room filled with pizza boxes.
You guys see
That's
that
pretty good.
horrible, I think it was either College Humor or Funny or Die. It was a skit called Huel's Rules about the spin-off of him stuck in this one hotel room.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
It was terribly unfunny, but I liked it in concept.
Do they get the dude? Huel?
Yeah. Actual actors.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. They got pretty deep pockets, huh?
If I
That's
recall,
right.
I feel like Bob Odenkirk narrated it, but I might be wrong.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, I'll have to watch it again. I don't remember it actually being funny in execution.
It's official Breaking Bad fanfiction. Nice.
Wait, is Saul still here? Oh, I can't wait to see him again.
Have you been watching Better Call Saul, Erich, or
I
Florian?
have.
Oh, okay.
I know, but I mean, I guess I want to see the future Saul. Wait,
Well-
are they gonna have two versions of Saul at the same time?
Yeah, this takes place in an alternate dimension.
Oh no.
Maybe Jesse goes to get a Cinnabon and wacky hijinks ensue.
He gets swept into another timeline. Damn.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
Do you guys have
Yeah.
any other theories about what the movie could be? Do you guys actually
I
think
wonder
he's
if-
going to cook meth? I'm 99% sure he's not going to cook meth in the whole movie.
I think the entire show is just Jesse playing Rage 2.
Okay. A year
Do-
before
do
it
you
comes
think
out?
Yeah.
Do you think maybe everyone's trying to get him to cook meth, but he doesn't do it until the very end? But then he doesn't cook meth, but instead that explosive powder, and it kills them all because he doesn't want to do it anymore.
I don't know, because who would be forcing him to cook meth at that point? Like, he's a free man. Is he doing it of his own volition to make money because it's what he knows, or is he just going to go start like a woodworking shop?
The ghost of Mr. White.
I guess they
makes him
just.
cook.
I guess there's a previously unknown Nazi syndicate, and they torture Saul to find out who was the real meth cook, and then they got him.
I'm also 99% sure Saul will not be in the movie.
Nah, he's got to be in it for a little
I don't
bit
think
at
that they would
least.
cross over when they're doing Better Call Saul.
Yeah, but that's the reason you do crossover, is that if anybody comes back for the Breaking Bad movie, you've got an instant into Better Call Saul for people who want to check that out then.
Yeah,
why not? It could look good.
I think that Better Call Saul is such a prestigious show that they wouldn't say, if you want to see Saul's ending, go watch this movie.
Yeah, but they're doing the Gene stuff, though. So, like, that seems like the perfect way for them to say, hey,
Yeah, but
if
I
you
think
want to know how Gene got to this point, watch fucking Better Call Saul.
Well, they don't have to tie it into the show. They could just use him in the movie as Saul.
and I think this takes place when Saul is long gone.
Right.
So I don't think he could be used in that capacity. But I think the Gene stuff has to be resolved independently on its own show. I can almost guarantee he will not make an appearance in this movie.
Maybe Saul has fled to Mexico, and then there he pretends to be
Why
a
would he
different...
flee to Mexico?
I don't know, because of Heisenberg.
Are you sure that you've watched Better Call Saul?
Wait, what? I'm talking about Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
In the Jesse movie, I'm saying, and he basically is exactly the same, but he wears a sombrero, and he's still a lawyer.
And a fake mustache.
You know what? I'm on board. I wasn't picking up what you were putting down, but you convinced me with the sombrero and the mustache.
I know, right?
Saulo Goodman.
And he just has a Statue of Liberty with a sombrero. It'll be perfect in every way.
It's Donald Trump's worst nightmare.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm all out of good ideas. I think the Problem Dog movie will probably be made. What about you guys? Do you have any final thoughts?
My final thought is just the name Saulo Bueno Hombre.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's him. He just says it in a really bad Mexican accent.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. What about you, Florian?
Yeah, those ideas are good enough.
All right. Well, tune in 3 years from now to hear what actually happened in this movie that we don't even know for sure if it'll actually get made.
Yeah, we'll find out what happened to Jesse's dog.
Well, I'm sure it'll be KINO anyway.
For Prediction KINO, I have been Mumkey Jones.
I remain Erich despite the protestations of pretty much everyone in the comments.
And I am GameSquid on YouTube, everyone.
And just because you shot Jesse's Jane doesn't make you Jesse's Jane. Good night, folks.
Good night.
Hey everybody, it's time to break out the lotion and tissues, because it's time for some lesbian teenage KINO! I meant to say teenage lesbian. You know what? I'm not doing this for a third time. Hey everybody, I'm Mumkey Jones, joined as always on this show by Florian Himsel.
That's me. I'm here. You better put that lotion back in the basket because these sex scenes they keep getting interrupted. What is this?
Well, I have a cuckolding fetish, specifically a cuckolding fetish where my girlfriend is secretly a lesbian and I catch her in the back of a car fucking another girl.
Oh yeah, well you better send her to pray the gay away. Oh my god.
Right. Today we are discussing an indie film that is supposed to have, I think, a wide theatrical release around Oscar season, but they made the mistake of, I guess, making it available online, so now everybody's watching it illegally for free. A little movie I like to call The Miseducation of Cameron Post, starring Chloe Grace Moretz and a bunch of people you've never heard of. Florian, what did you think of The Miseducation of Cameron Post?
Oh man, I don't know. I was just waiting the entire time for her to stop being gay, but I guess she just couldn't do it.
Can't pray that gay away.
I don't know. I guess it's such a weird movie.
It takes place in the early 90s, I believe, and it's the story of a teenage Chloe Grace Moretz who is a lesbian making out with her friends, and not her parents. Her parents are dead. So I guess was it her aunt? Who is her family member that sends her to this Pray the Gay Away camp?
Damn, I don't actually remember.
It's a weird relationship there. But the whole movie is about, can this anti-gay camp fix Chloe, or will she remain lesbian forever? What a great story.
So, did you think that she was going through terrible things out there? She's talking about how she was emotionally abused by this camp, but come on, is this really this crazy?
I'll say, the whole time I was watching the movie, I was telling Sheepover, if I was in this situation, I would just fucking leave. Like, they're all, they're 17 or 18, they're around that age, just on the precipice of adulthood. And it's like slavery. Like, they're being forced to go to this place they don't want to be. And sure, like, they don't have to pick cotton and get whipped. But it's got to be pretty annoying when everybody there is telling you that you're a sinful monster and that they can fix you when it's just your sexuality. I would have just fucking, and, spoiler alert, because this is what they do, I would just fucking leave. Why the fuck would you stay there? Just leave.
I don't know, man. Seems pretty nice to me. Just some
it's
cool...
a summer camp, but with praying and telling you that you're a demon.
Well, yeah. I mean, did you never go to a Christian school where you were told not to have sex? I mean, that seems pretty relatable to me.
No, I never went to a Christian school. I went to church, but, I mean, that was a choice. You went to a Christian school that tried to make sex seem evil?
Well, I don't actually know. I think something got screwed up with me, and then
I think that's very safe to say.
How dare you? Actually, I'm too good, really. I just stuck with this, just being forever alone, and I guess that way I have no risk of ever having any trouble with women.
No, and you'll also never accidentally be gay because you don't interact with the men either. It's perfect.
Oh yeah.
Wait, something got screwed up with you? You got sent to a Christian boarding school by accident? Was there like a mess up with the paperwork?
No, I mean, somehow I got the message that I shouldn't be looking at girls or anything. I don't know. Somehow I got conditioned to not be into sex when I was young, and so I never had a girlfriend back in the day.
You're like crazy. Todd from BoJack Horseman. You're asexual.
Well, almost, but not really. I mean, I'm definitely sexual. I just
Hello.
I just grew up way too slow, and then I never got into it, and now I'm a hermit, and now I wouldn't get into it anyways. So I guess I missed my window where I could have been, with the ladies, I guess.
Here's what we can do. because you clearly missed out on important stages of growth in this area. I think we should first of all go to the police academy, become a cop. Then we can we can give you a haircut, shave off your facial hair. You'll go undercover in a high school as a narc to catch all the kids who are doing drugs. But at the same time, maybe you can get a girlfriend while you're just pretend that you're 15.
Oh yeah. Damn, can I be the black guy who makes the noises in Police Academy?
Oh yeah, I think you should definitely do this mission in blackface too.
Yeah, perfect disguise.
They're like, of course the 15-year-old looks 40. He's black.
Yeah,
you're not. How old are you? Like 28?
I'm 30.
Oh, okay. Yeah, close enough.
Yeah.
I mean, most 15-year-old black kids look like they're 30, so I think it'd work.
Ah, they do. Damn, you're right.
No,
I guess
why do you think the police keep shooting them? They're so afraid. They think that it's a full-grown man.
Oh, no.
So, Florian, what did you think of the steamy, hot sexual encounters between teenage girls in this film?
Well, to be honest, I don't actually like gay sex or like lesbian porn, so I guess I was not that comfortable.
Maybe
so I was actually happy that it got interrupted, so that was cool.
Would you rather watch a man and a woman make out or two women make out?
Yeah. Well, definitely a man and a woman, I guess.
What? Why?
Dude, when it's just girls, they're just so goddamn, I don't know.
Cute?
No. I don't know.
This sounds kind of gay.
Yeah, clearly.
I mean,
they're too gentle, that's it. It's just weird.
Well, yeah. I mean...
sex shouldn't be had this gentle. It's not right.
I'm not the kind of 13-year-old kid who says you should only watch lesbian porn. But if I had to choose between watching people making out, two hot chicks making out, I'd watch that a million times before I'd want to watch a guy involved in kissing of any sort.
Well, you can't have just a girl kissing, so I guess those are your only options, huh? Damn.
So who did you think was hotter, Chloe Grace Moretz or her brunette girlfriend in the movie? Hey,
well, the one from the start.
The one that you get to see her titty.
Damn. Well, no, the camera was really hot,
to be
actually.
clear, all of these actresses are literally my age, so don't give me any fucking pedo shit. I think they're both older than me, so fuck
they're
you.
Supposed to be so young.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Well, Cameron was really hot, but the problem is that she has this problem. I'm probably gonna ruin her for you by saying this, but she has this.
Is it the small titty committee problem? Because I definitely noticed.
It's the problem with that you see in. Well, there's Dany from Game of Thrones. She's horrendous that way too. When it's just a really blonde girl with just black eyebrows. What the fuck? How does that happen?
Yeah, that's gross.
It is so gross. Can't you just dye those two or not dye your hair at all? I don't know.
Yeah, just fucking go all nat. Come on. We want natty
Yeah.
light up in here.
Well, I mean, blondes are definitely more attractive, but
No,
not if they leave
no, dark hair.
No.
Florian. That's why Chloe's girlfriend was way hotter than her.
Oh yeah, you would think so. Wow, we really are so different.
Yeah, we're not so different, but we are.
Well, we are very different when it comes to that stuff.
So you didn't think that the anti-gay procedures at the Pray the Gay Away camp were that bad? Take us through some of them and tell us why you would have loved this vacation away from home.
Well, I don't know. It just, I mean, she had it coming too because she cheated on her boyfriend.
I mean, okay. I mean, it seems
it's
very
not
clear
like
to
she
me that
was
she wasn't into him. I think she was more into her friend.
Well, she wasn't encouraged to have sex with men either. She was just, I don't know. If anything, they would just tell her to wait till marriage. I mean, that's not even that wrong of a message.
Really? I mean, I think if you're 17, you are old enough to make your own decisions about what you want to do sexually and who you want to do it with. And your parents, or even like, this isn't even her parents, like to tell a fucking adult, like somebody who is basically an adult, to wait until marriage. What does this movie take place with the Puritans in 1840? I hate these overly religious zealots who think they can send you to a fucking concentration camp because they don't agree with a choice, or even not even a choice, with who you are as a human being.
Look, there should definitely be a concentration camp for girls that cheat on their boyfriend. I mean,
well, yes, you're right. But the fact that she cheated with the super hot lesbian made it okay in my eyes. But you're right.
Oh, you'd like that, would you? If that happens with Sheep Over?
Unironically, yes. The only way I would want to send my girlfriend to a concentration camp is if she cheated on me with a guy who has a bigger dick. Then we need all the concentration camps in the world, Florian. But if it's just
what if it's a trap? What would you do then?
I'm gonna have to flip a coin on that one. Heads, you go to concentration camp. Tails, I get to fuck the trap.
Oh my god, well, you wish so, but I don't know. It seems like you just get cocked and you would never get to have sex for a while, I guess, because you lose both of those women.
I sure do love getting cucked.
Oh man, I bet.
So let's talk about some of the things that they had to do at this camp. They have, the two counselors will grill you to tell you that you're being influenced by Satan, and this movie is very realistic. I don't know if they have these in Austria, but like here in America, even to this day, I think this shit still goes on. Like these zealot camps to tell children that, like, to brainwash them into denying their urges, really. Do you guys have anything like that over there?
I don't think so. This whole thing is pretty crazy. It seems like it's almost a time machine. It almost seems like it should be even longer in the past than it is.
No, still to this day, unfortunately. It's a fucking nightmare, and that's why I say I would just fucking leave. Like, am I arrested? Am I under arrest? No, but just fucking leave, you stupid idiot. Homeless. So, yeah, fuck it. Man, these kids whose parents hate them so much that they want to send them to a camp to fix them. Like, yeah, you are homeless because you're not going home to your parents. You're going to have to, it's a shitty situation, but like, yeah, what are you supposed to do? Your parents don't want you. Of course you're homeless. I'd rather be living on the street than in a concentration camp.
Well, she could at least stop being a slut, and then she could decide whether or not she goes back to her
one girl.
And a guy, what?
Yeah, but she wasn't into him. It was like, when they're getting ready for prom, like, it's very clear that she doesn't even want him to touch her. Like, she's not into him at all. And then she experiments with her friend, and she's into that.
Oh, I guess. But I don't know. It seems like, I don't know. He must have paid for a limo and everything. Must be pretty crazy for him.
I mean, I do feel bad for the guy. Like, getting cheated on sucks, but from her perspective, I can see, I understand. I mean, who hasn't wanted to stop dancing with some fucking faggot and go make out with a hot brunette chick in the back of a car and have her pull down your panties and finger fuck you, but you never see anything explicit in the movie. But Chloe Grace Moretz very enthusiastically pretends that she's getting finger fucked, and you're like, is this pornographic? And I'll allow it.
Damn, so you find this very relatable. Have you fantasized about being with men all as well, just like her?
Oh yeah.
Or is it just just that women are more bisexual than men?
Yeah, when me and my girlfriend kiss, I'm always fantasizing, like, what if this was with a man? Like, oh man, what if me and Assburger
Burger was here?
Yeah, me
and then
Burger.
Also Jackie and everyone.
No,
oh man.
Now fuck Jackie. I just want Burger. Me and Burger
you
macking
don't want
out.
Jackie?
Fuck
you
no.
don't want Sheep and Jackie to get it on at the same time?
No, actually, that'd be fine. I'm not with me and Burger involved. Just like, if they wanted to make out, I would not veto. I'd be like, go.
So you're not gonna have a big swinging party for that?
No, that's too much for me. That's too much.
Oh.
No. Does that? I think I've talked about this on a podcast before, but does it make me a cuck if I want to watch my girlfriend kiss other girls? What do you think, Florian?
I don't know. I guess you just really want. I guess you just want the adrenaline because you know she could leave you at any point.
No, that's not what I want. That's the opposite.
How do you know? But
how do I know what I want?
How do you know that's not gonna happen?
I mean, I don't know that, but that's not the reason why my adrenaline pumps, because I think, wow, what if she leaves me for Jackie? No, that's already happened to me before. Somebody I love and have made out with leaves me for Jackie, okay? It's a bitter territory for me.
Well then, God, what if she likes it? I don't know. You seem to play very loose with this. Shouldn't you be more protective of your girlfriend?
Hey, she could do whatever she wants. If she truly wanted to leave me for Jackie, I mean, I can't stop her. I don't own her. She's not my Pokemon who I can trade to another trainer. But let's get into the plot of the film a little bit more and we are going to spoil the whole thing because who cares? It's a fucking porno at this point. I guess like the kids feel abused, which they probably should, because this is a very abusive sort of mentality of you're broken and we will fix you. So one of the guys, what does he do? He takes a razor blade and chops up his dick and then pours bleach on it, which killed my boner, if I'm going to be honest.
Oh, that's why you lost your boner. You had a boner the entire time when she was being told that she's so sinful and everything.
Because after being told she's sinful, she goes back to her room and her fucking kind of gross butch lesbian roommate, they start macking out and fingering each other. Yeah, I mean, she looks like if Psy was a girl.
She wasn't fat.
I mean, kind of. I don't know.
What? No, she's not the fat one who sang.
Yeah. Well, her face seemed to. I didn't like anything about the roommate, but you know, in the face of being told this is sinful, she goes back to her room and does it again. I think, ooh, yeah, this is pretty hot. You know, boner level achieved. But then the kid chops up his dick and pours bleach on it, and I think, well,
it's not like
it's going to be really hard for me to get my dick back up after that one.
So that's where you draw the line, huh? No
at chopping up your dick and pouring bleach on it. That's where I draw the masturbatory line.
Dude, he was just performing a transgender surgery on himself. I thought you liked the progressive.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, that was clearly what he wanted, right?
I mean, God, I'm not transphobic. I don't hate trans people. But if you chop off your dick, I got a real big problem with you. Like, not on a gender level, but on a human level. I think there's got to be a better way.
You're real authoritarian that way, huh?
Yeah. No, I'm not going to force anybody to do anything. But if you chop off your dick, you can't expect me to respect you as a human being. Like, you've lost the respect. Same for, I mean, I guess like taking an ice cream scoop to your pussy and then building a fucking 1-inch dick out of that. I guess that's fine. I think it's mostly just chopping off dicks that makes me upset.
Oh yeah, I bet. Oh man, so you had all this Pain Olympic stuff in your book, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did you watch all that as well?
Oh, yes, of course. I grew up watching that stuff.
That's why you don't like it, because you actually know what it looks like. I mean, when I just hear it, I don't get grossed out or anything. I don't even know how far he got. He probably just got really surface level cuts on there.
He poured fucking bleach on the wounds. Like, his dick is ruined for life.
You think?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Well, it depends how deep he got. I mean, the bleach alone.
I don't want to go into detail about how deep this fictional character cut his dick open. So yeah, the movie is.
I guess it must have been somewhat serious. Oh well.
This movie is 40% softcore porno, 50%.
No way.
What?
There's like 3 sex scenes.
Yeah, but they're spaced out and they're long enough that
Are they?
They keep my attention for 40% of the film.
They can't be longer than half a minute each.
Hey, this is my review. Let me just.
Oh yeah, the cock fantasy. Right, never mind. Go on.
For me, it was 40% hot lesbian teenage softcore porno, 50% serious drama about going to a Pray the Gay Away camp and what that would be like and making friends and all this brainwashing shit, and 10% horrible, gruesome gore that you don't see on screen, but just them describing it makes me want to fucking kill myself. And then, of course, at the end, Chloe and the 2 friends she made at the camp they hitchhike away, and then you don't know what happens to them. The end. What do you think of the film overall, Florian?
I don't know. It's like the movie that is the least for me that you could ever imagine. It's pretty crazy. I mean, I don't think any subject that it could be about that would be less interesting to me. So I guess
You thought this was boring.
well, no, it's just like really not for me because I can't identify with these characters in any way, and then they're also young and stupid, so it also annoys me. Therefore, oh man, and they're always like pissed off, obviously.
Well,
so
let
I
me
guess
help
that's
you.
also a
Let me help
problem.
you relate to these characters. What if
Oh, yeah.
what if your family said, "Hey, Florian, you know the people that you're attracted to? You shouldn't be attracted to them. We're gonna send you to a camp to fix you."
Dude, that's nothing, dude.
It's
I've
not.
been to the army.
They tell you that your
think
identity
this
is wrong.
bad? Oh, please.
What if like you thought I'm only attracted to this type of person, and the world is telling me I can't be. I guess I'll
dude.
never get to have sex or be happy for the rest of my life. You would be fine with that because you get to fucking go play video games and watch My Little Pony.
I guess actually I had something like that once where I told my mom I was into BDSM and then she was really shocked. I don't know why I did that either. That was really crazy.
How old were you when this happened?
Oh, like, I don't know, 18, I guess.
Okay, I need to hear this story. Please continue.
Oh man, I had this really bad online girlfriend at the time, and she told me, "Oh, you should tell your mom about your sexual preference."
Were you being catfished?
I don't
Some
think
guy
so.
was trolling the fuck out of you.
That would have been better though than that girl. Oh man.
What was wrong with her?
She had a husband.
Whoa.
That was wrong with her.
Oh, you homewrecker, Florian.
Yeah, having an internet relationship with an American girl with a husband, that is real winner material right there.
Was she at least a blonde woman with blue eyes, the Austrian delight?
No, she was brunette, but she was pretty cute.
Maybe. What did your mom say about BDSM?
Oh, well, she just thinks it's wrong in every way, and the women they fake it. They couldn't possibly enjoy BDSM.
See, you can relate. That's exactly what they were telling Chloe in the movie.
Yeah, but can they even? I don't know. I think they're all faking it anyways.
Lesbians are faking it.
No, I mean pain slots. I mean, to some degree, it must just be uncomfortable, right?
Sure.
They can't. Have you seen BDSM porn?
I mean, I've watched all of the, Pain Olympics stuff, so I guess technically.
I don't know. Well, it's not porn because you're not gay.
I mean, okay.
Or is it?
I think it's still porn, whether or not you enjoy it.
I don't know about that. I mean, there's some things that would be porn to other people that wouldn't be considered porn.
Well, yeah, I mean, this movie to me was porn, and to you it was fucking
I know,
boring.
right?
So who knows? Maybe
The
you're
thing I
onto something.
recently, a thing I started to fap to is just belly dancing videos on YouTube. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Porn is really such a fluid term, I guess.
Now, belly
for-
dancing, do you mean like like those 12-year-old gymnastics girls, or do you mean like...
No.
Oh, okay. Just got to make sure. Because YouTube has it's an epidemic on YouTube, these fucking children posting these videos of them belly dancing.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, grown women, obviously. But
Oh, okay.
It's just so beautiful. I don't know. It's better than porn because, well, it has either dick or lesbian stuff in it. So if it's just a nice girl dancing, that's pretty good.
What, now, if two lesbian women were dancing, then would it not be okay?
I don't know. I like one woman.
Okay.
Guess this Puritan Christian school still stuck, huh? Damn.
What are your final thoughts on the miseducation of Cameron Posed?
Well, it was really anticlimactic to me. All her struggles I thought were rather minuscule, and then she ran away, and then that was always an option. I mean, it's like
it always was.
It's like that camp, that cherry daycare that Rick made. You could always leave.
The cherry
It's always an
daycare. Yeah, it's disappointing, and I'll agree, anticlimactic in the sense that me on a personal level, right? The solution is so obvious to me that I would have done it on day one. So the fact that her big moment at the end is just doing what I would have done immediately, and that's like the big climactic ending. It's I'm like, okay, that's fine, I guess. She figured out the most obvious thing in the world. She left.
Yeah, but it's not even that obvious because all the other people they're not really that. This is a progressive movie, right? But they're not portrayed really well. You have these kids that she hangs out with, and they got V. That's disgusting. These are not role models. These people are not better than the church people.
You're anti-weed?
Yeah.
Why?
Weed is. I don't know. It's really disgusting, isn't it?
I don't
You
think
like
so.
it?
Yeah, I think weed should be legal and that everybody should get it
I don't
mailed
care
to
about
them
it
daily.
I don't care about it being legal, but I don't think it. I don't know. It doesn't seem like something that you should do. I mean, it's probably just a vice.
So when I said the other day on Discord that we should meet up in Amsterdam, you did not think, I wonder why Mumkey wants us to go to Amsterdam. He's like, okay,
Well,
yeah, let's do it.
Well, there's other drugs there too, not just weed.
You think that meth is better than weed?
Well, mushrooms might be better than weed. I don't know. Probably not.
Yeah, no,
I always
mushrooms
wanted to
sound
try
cool.
mushrooms though.
Yeah, I want to try mushrooms too.
They're kind of natural. I thought you wanted to go there because of prostitution, but I guess that doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
I know. Then I told you prostitution's legal here too. You don't have to go all the way to Amsterdam.
No, I'll take my girlfriend to Amsterdam and pay for her to make out with a prostitute.
Yeah, that's it. I guess it could go to Las Vegas for that though. Oh well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. These guys aren't great either. The other guy cut off his dick, so yeah, there you go. I mean, I think these guys really could use some discipline, but I guess that's too late now.
I think they're getting the wrong kind of discipline. They're being disciplined on their natural sexuality and
sin in general.
Well, the problem is though that the discipline is coming through the word of God, which in my view is fucking fairy tale bullshit. So I'm against the whole camp from the beginning.
I mean, the will of God is always just code. It always is just. It's just what I think, but with slightly more authority. I mean, whoever says it's God, it's always just a code for myself with authority.
Well, I don't know about that because one of my favorite themes of the movie is how maybe the very first Christian did what you're doing and said, you know what, I'm gonna fucking prank all these retards into doing what I want. I'm going to write up a book of what I think the world should look like, and I'm going to say that God did it. But then as the generations go on, like, the retards become the teachers, but they genuinely believe this shit. And it's a continuous cycle of teacher teaching student who becomes a new teacher, and they actually believe this garbage. And this is actually, this happens in the movie, because the lead camp counselor is like this guy with a mustache who was formerly gay, but then he went to a camp like this and it fixed him. So now he is a counselor at a similar camp. And it's just like the continuing cycle of bullshit that people are now believing and teaching as the gospel truth. And it's really a tragedy for that character too, because he gets shit on and everybody hates him. When really, he's just like these kids. He got brainwashed when he was a kid to not be gay. And now he thinks it's the correct thing, and he's trying to fix other kids. It's truly sad. And at the end of the movie, the scene when they leave, like, everybody in the camp is all sad because the kid fucking poured bleach on his cut-up dick. The three main characters are sitting at the breakfast table eating, and the counselor walks in to join them, and he's like, just being a nice guy, you know? Like, he's never mean to anybody. He has only the best intentions. But he sits down to eat with them. They immediately get up and walk away, leaving him sitting alone in the room eating breakfast, which I thought was just fucking tragic. Genuinely sad. Like, if I sat down at a table to, like, socialize and be friendly, and they all got up and left, and I was alone in the room eating alone, God, that would be so fucking sad. And then they just leave, so we don't really get a resolution for his character, which is too bad.
Well, the thing is that it's always retards teaching the next generation, because these kids are going to run away and they're going to be gay as fuck, and they're going to teach
What's
the
wrong
other gay
with
people.
that? What do you mean?
I was getting to that.
Okay.
They're going to teach the next generation of gay people, but they're fucking retards. They can't teach shit.
What do you mean? Teach the next generation of gay people what to be gay? There's nothing to teach.
Well, yeah. Well, they're going to teach them to cheat on their boyfriends and stuff. I don't know. It seems pretty crazy.
I don't think there's a school for that.
I'm gonna teach them to grow weed and to fucking buck authority. It's gonna be tragedy. These progressives, they're not gonna be any better than these Christians. I don't know. I think they're all insane in their own way.
I mean, you know what? I'll let you have that one. I'm not even gonna. You're probably right.
I guess I'm sorry. I'm just this radical centrist. I guess.
You know what? No, it's not radical. You're right. I'm just gonna.
Well, I mean, I grew up in this Christian school, and they were nice, but I guess it was a pretty weird school because it was a monastery school, but they were actually less Christian than the other school I was at earlier. You only had to go to church once a month there instead of once a week.
Oh,
so that was something. Yeah,
I mean, more time to have lesbian sex in your dorm room.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, less church, more sex.
Oh man, there was this one time where I guess he was the headmaster of the school, and I guess we just ended up sitting at the same table because we were both waiting for something. And I had my laptop, and I showed him a game that I was working on, and you could tell he was really looking if I was gonna show him something that's like offensive to his face, but I guess it wasn't. So he was happy about that. But I guess there's really. I guess they are pretty rigid, but I don't know, that it's not that bad. I mean, you just gotta see that everyone's crazy in their own way, and you're just gonna get one side of the story if you talk to someone, and that's how it's always gonna be.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I necessarily agree that growing weed and being gay is on the same, horseshoe theory level of brainwashing children into thinking that they're possessed by evil satanic demons. But
dude, if they talk to someone who has Christian parents, they're gonna tell him that they're the demons now.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess the villain is whoever is trying to force their will upon the others.
Yeah, I guess.
I think that's the lesson we can all learn. So, Florian, would you say that the miseducation of Cameron Post is KINO?
Yeah, but not for me, unfortunately. It's got apparently people like it, but I don't know. I guess I've done enough growing up, so I don't really like school stuff anymore, and also this kind of stuff, I guess. And then people are going to be preachy about, oh, these Christians, they're so crazy. But it's really just this institution where parents specifically send their kids if they're like already broken. So it's not like...
Well, yeah, but their definition of broken is just, in my mind, being a normal person.
Well, the one guy was cutting off his dick.
Well,
I mean,
because of like the horrible stress of being in this environment where everybody's telling him that he's evil.
Well, no, he just wanted to have a doctor cut off instead.
I don't think that's what happened.
Well, you don't think that he wants to be a woman when he cuts off his dick?
I think he fucking cracked because it's a madhouse.
I guess
I'll rewatch that scene and I'll be a detective and I'll figure it out. Did he want to become a woman?
Well, the whole thing was that he was apparently too feminine, so I don't know. I guess he
AKA
really...
just being a normal gay guy. Like he has like the gay lisp and that's it.
Well, I don't know. It seems like it was about gender identity more than about being gay with him.
It could be. I don't know. It's this shit is too complicated for me to figure out. What's the line between being either too gay or crossing over to being transgender? I don't know. That's not something I can answer because I'm the manliest, straightest man who ever lived. So.
Yep. Well, I guess me too. I also can't relate. So whatever. I guess it's just a progressive propaganda movie. I guess that might be good or might not be good. I don't know how close it is to reality.
I'll say,
yeah.
As far as my recommendation goes, it was fine. I wouldn't say you have to watch it. I wouldn't tell anybody to go out of their way to watch it. I thought it was, pretty good. It'll probably get some Oscar buzz, probably like Chloe getting a fucking best actress or some shit. I don't know. Maybe like best screenplay, some dumb shit at the Oscars, but I wouldn't be surprised if it got nominated.
I think it was well made enough. It's just... I don't know, I guess these characters just don't do anything for me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well.
Well, for Is It Kino, I have been Mumkey Jones, joined as always by the one and only Florian Himsel.
Yeah, that's me, the number one guy of Is It Kino, number two, I mean.
Yeah, Florian, what movie should we watch next?
Oh, man. I wonder if we'll ever get around to that Butterfly Effect, too.
Oh, no. Me and Erich are going to do Overlord. I'm actually going to go see that tonight, so if you know what that is, maybe you can hop on.
I don't think that's out yet. I saw that. I saw people mentioning it, and I thought, oh, they want you to review that anime, but no, I guess there's a movie with that name as well now. So
yeah,
damn. Yeah, I guess I probably won't make that one, but I guess we'll come up with something that we can do.
Yeah.
Unless will it come here? We'll never know.
Florian, where can people find you online?
Check out Game Squid on YouTube, everyone.
Alrighty.
Goodbye.
See you next time, folks.
Hello there, welcome to Is It Kino, the #1 internet review show for movies. My name is Mumkey Jones, and joining me today is Florian Game Squid. Florian, how's it going?
Oh man, is Harry Potter back? Is it the Wizarding World?
Yeah, we're in the Wizarding World. It's J.K. Rowling's Wizarding World, and we just have to live in it. So Florian,
damn,
we're back again. I'm Mumkey Jones, of course, and we're gonna
my
talk about
friend Mumkey.
Yeah, Fantastic Beasts and where to find them. Actually, it's Erich. Mumkey allowed us.
We had to kick Erich off. He was being too much of a soy boy.
No, don't say that. You know, at the end of the first Fantastic Beasts, when Colin Farrell's face gets ripped off and it was Johnny Depp the whole time.
Oh man,
that's what happened here. I was Erich the whole time. I pretended to be Mumkey, but I'm really Erich. So this is the second in a series of supposedly 5 movies. Did you know
5?
5 movies. We have 3 more fucking Fantastic Beasts movies to watch.
Damn. Well, I really liked the first one, but I don't know about this one so much. How did you like it?
So when the first movie debuted, I was like, oh yeah, I'm into this. I like that they're doing Fantastic Beasts. Like I like that they're doing all kinds of different animals that are magical and shit. And then when this one came around, I have no idea what the fuck to think about it because it's so clearly they're setting up a huge franchise with this, and I just don't give a shit. Like,
yeah, who could?
None of this stuff is interesting to me.
It sure isn't.
They've opened up this huge world to play around in like the 20s, and it's like there's young Dumbledore, there's young McGonagall. Like McGonagall is not a character in this movie at all, but I mean they've essentially.
Have we seen her?
We did see her for a very brief moment in this movie, but
damn.
Yeah, it's just like
her. I just heard her name, but I didn't know.
I think she was the one that was asking Lita stuff or something. Looking for Lita, essentially. But, this franchise started pretty strong, I thought, with Newt Scamander kind of going to New York and getting lost, losing all his creatures, and then there's this Credence kid who's fucking shit up with his Obscurial. But then they pick everything back up in this new movie, and I just don't like these people anymore. The fucking Queenie.
You don't like the woman that brainwashes the guy?
So Florian, I just watched the first movie last night. And that
for
Queenie
the first
character,
time?
What's that?
Was it for the first time?
No. I saw it when it came out, but I haven't watched it since then. But like that Queenie character from the first movie is very, very fun. She's an illuminance. Illuminance, however the fuck you say that. She can read people's minds. And she is just a fantastic thing there because she's kind of not used to muggles and she's in love with
she made strudel, don't you?
Yeah, she made strudel with magic.
It was such a nice animation of that strudel just folding itself.
And that first movie was just like magical that we get to see everybody in this like New York environment, but like they're using magic and shit. And then in this movie, it's like she is insane. She is like fully crazy. She has attempted to charm him into not worrying about the fact that they can't really get married. And has basically completely brainwashed him. And it's just like, who the fuck is this person? This is a crazy person. Why have you changed this awesome character into this crazy person in between movies?
Well, the thing is that all characters are insane in this universe, and I don't know why.
I mean, I guess that's true. I think what happened is J.K. Rowling is now completely insane, and she just does whatever the fuck she wants in Harry Potter. It's the old George Lucas problem.
That's not very progressive of you to say. Oh my god.
It doesn't matter if it's not progressive because it's true. This is the same fucking shit that happened with George Lucas. Where
aren't you supposed to cuck for her all the time?
No, because I mean, like, she's not even good at being liberal. You know about
isn't?
This? Yeah, the liberals hate her too because she fucking messes up all the shit. She doesn't pay proper respect to the culture. She like made this entire Native American magician group up or whatever, and people were pissed at her for that.
Well, I guess. Well, that's just the regular infighting that you progressives would have.
Right, but I mean, like, she just repeatedly is not sensitive to any kind of cultural issues. So.
Oh my god! Wow, that's funny. Maybe we finally get to see a right wing, whatever her name was. That would be amazing.
Right wing J.K. Rowling.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I can't wait for her to go full libertarian and just shun the social justice. Oh man.
Okay, so let's really get into the spoilers of this movie because by the end of it, she is like fully on Grindelwald's side and she's like siding with the bad guys, and it's like that must have been why they made that decision. Like they put her fully crazy so that she could join up with the bad guys.
Well, no, actually, because you see, the bad guy doesn't do anything wrong in this movie. And
oh, here it is. So, Florian, just because his home base is in Austria at the end, you feel like you have to side with Gellert Grindelwald?
Dude, the Ministry of Magic ruins fucking everything. They constantly harass our main characters. They're such huge waste of space and everything.
Anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, why?
They won't
what the fuck?
They won't let no mages or muggles and wizarding people have relationships with each other.
So they blackmail Newt to fight their battles for them. What the fuck? He's not even a competent fighter. He's just a fucking zookeeper. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Oh my god.
I mean, that one of the really interesting things about this movie in particular is that Grindelwald seems to have a point with a lot of the stuff he's saying. Like, I don't think that you're right to say that like he did nothing wrong or that
Dude, he absolutely did nothing wrong at this point because he shows World War II, and then everyone is like, yep, that's the future. Right. And then the ministry is like, we need to protect the future. We need to let the muggles fight it out. This is what we need to do. And then they come in blasting these people, and they're just having a peaceful congregation. And oh my god, it's just so incredibly weak. I guess she really is going right wing, isn't she? well, can't wait for the Wizard Esno state that she's gonna build.
Yeah, we know that doesn't happen though. So like, what's super interesting?
Oh no, we do know. We don't know anything because she's seen the future, and you can't see the future without changing it.
Right. So maybe by him showing people that would happen, he caused it to happen. But
maybe he's just from the future and he went back. You never know.
That is one of the areas in which I did like this movie. Is that all of even though Grindelwald as a character on screen, I feel like doesn't fully work. A lot of what he's saying does.
Oh, I like
does
him.
matter and work. I mean, I just don't give a shit about Johnny Depp anymore.
I was like, oh, he's in this. Well,
everything except for that last scene didn't really work for me because he's mumbling a lot and I can't really tell what the fuck he's saying.
No, I didn't like him at first, but he grew on me pretty quick. I think he's good in this one. But I guess I just like Johnny Depp in general, so why not?
I just wish he did more in this. It's mostly he's just skulking around in the shadows.
Well, it's the thing that no one does anything in this movie. This entire movie was a complete waste of time.
It's a whole lot of standing around and like marking time essentially for the next movie.
But for absolutely no reason.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you've heard of this, but people always have this complaint that Dumbledore doesn't do anything. Mm-hmm. And this movie finally brought up why he doesn't do anything, and it's fucking retarded. Why
doesn't he do anything?
Well, you remember?
What do you mean? Why he's not stopping Grindelwald, you mean? I thought you meant like in general, like why does Dumbledore in like all the movies and everything, why doesn't he do anything? But you mean in this
he doesn't do much, does he? He just teaches people,
I guess. He's the fucking mastermind behind everything, dude. Like he is manipulating everyone, and it continues in this movie too. He's essentially manipulating Newt into doing his fucking dirty work.
Yeah, what great manipulation. He could have just used a mind control spell, and that would have been just as effective.
Well, I mean, he has some standards of morality.
Does he?
I mean, he's definitely on the darker side sometimes. So
I mean, he is gay, so clearly he is.
So you're saying he's morally compromised because he's gay?
Oh no, he's gonna perform gay magic on you.
That was one of the big controversies around this movie, because they said we're not really going to get into that Grindelwald and Dumbledore were gay for each other specifically, but I think it is kind of.
Oh, they
here.
were? I thought it was gonna
here.
be gay with Newt.
They're closer than brothers, they say in the movie.
So anyways, yeah, this whole thing that Dumbledore is just never on the front lines, and it's so bullshit. And this movie has just the dumbest explanation for that I've ever seen. So he's got this necklace that stops him from fighting the guy because he took a vow. That is just the dumbest thing, and they bring it up at like
it's an unbreakable vow, though. If he does it, he dies. If he breaks that unbreakable vow, he'll die.
Yeah, so he should just pull a Harry Potter and kill the bad guy and himself. Fucking.
I don't know what happens. Like, I don't know if he like raises his wand at Grindelwald, whether he just like fucking keels over and dies. I don't know. But like, I've also never known about this pendant thing that he gets that Grindelwald has that I guess is like the symbol, like it's a literal symbol of their unbreakable vow. And why would you do that to like say I'll never fight you? That's fucking dumb.
Well, I don't know. They were friends, I guess.
They were lovers, man.
Well, I don't know. You probably. It's like a marriage, I guess.
I guess.
A
just
gay wizard marriage.
But anyway, that's the reason why he can't turn against Grindelwald.
Which,
really
by the way, wasn't. We don't even know this until the end of the movie, and it's like, oh, what's that? That's your weak excuse. That's like explanation ex machina completely for nothing.
Well, it's
Why?
not, because they fucking set all this shit up in the original Harry Potter books and stuff.
What stuff?
He's gay for Grindelwald, and both his personal love for this guy and...
No, I mean, just the fact that he can't fight him.
Oh, right. I mean, but I think it's kind of in the place of an emotional thing. It's only there, it's only that way because of his love for Grindelwald.
So what is he even doing then? Because he's sending Newt after him.
Basically, I think he's trying to get the credence thing out of the way for, what's his name? Basically, if Grindelwald can't control Credence, then he's losing a major power player.
Why is he so dependent on this guy?
He shouldn't be. I mean, his entire thing shouldn't revolve around. Basically, all this shit, this fucking bullshit that this movie introduces is another fucking prophecy. We already had a fucking prophecy for Harry Potter, but we need another prophecy for this Credence kid. Essentially, that he is some kind of all-powerful... person who's going to like decide the war somehow. So
man, this is just so retarded because it's basically just so Dumbledore and Grindelwald, they're just Pokemon masters and they've trained their Pokemon, so now they're gonna fight.
That's the entire fucking thing, though. That was most of Harry Potter is realizing that Dumbledore is a grade A chess player who's basically just setting up Harry Potter to do his bidding against Voldemort.
Well, no, because if he was a chess player, then he would have lost when he died, because he's the king.
Well, but that's the thing. The best kind of king has all kinds of like setups and shit, even if they do die. And actually, he leveraged his death to be the best possible thing. What?
You can't lose your king in chess and then keep playing. That's crazy.
I think he just saw beyond himself and saw that in order to fulfill the things he was trying to do, he had to take the L for himself.
Damn, and he couldn't even have faked his death like so many
But I mean,
others.
essentially, he withheld a bunch of shit from Harry Potter in order so that at the perfect time he could die and then Voldemort could be killable.
Yeah, okay, that's so very likely. Yeah, just buy into that. It's not lazy writing at all that she just makes all that bullshit up at the end of the series. That's good writing. That's a good chess player. He was playing 4D chess all along.
Yeah,
no,
he was.
I don't think so. No, he wasn't. He was just written that way.
It was an entire plot point in the 5th book that he just wasn't talking to Harry at all. Like, essentially alienating him because there was a part of Voldemort that was in him.
Yeah, that's great. That's real fun. We'll just have, like, the most interesting guy of the book. We're just gonna not have him talk. He's just not gonna be in the book.
It's incredibly fucked up.
That's real fun. Good job.
It's incredibly fucked up. I mean, it is a inherently bad thing for him to alienate himself from this kid who needs his help.
That's the main reason why I didn't even give a shit when he died. I mean, not that I would have
Dumbledore?
anyways. Yeah.
Because Dumbledore was his good friend in the first 2 or 3 years of the
Yeah,
series.
but then he just gives him the cold shoulder. Great.
Yeah, because it's
that's
about
real
time
fun.
like this fucking bullshit starts happening.
Like happens pretty conveniently.
He can't just
doesn't
run
it?
to Dumbledore every time he has a problem. He has to start solving shit on his own.
Damn. I don't know. It seems like that would have been an easier way for him to learn that.
Well, but also the reason he was alienating himself was because Voldemort could see through his eyes, and that it was basically an
Dumbledore's
informational.
eyes? Was
No,
that
no,
it?
through Harry's eyes.
Oh.
So
He
it
could
would be
have
like a
given him
spy.
false information.
Say again?
He could have given him false information that way.
Well, actually, Dumbledore is always lying to Harry, but I mean,
I guess so.
yeah,
Damn.
it would just basically be he wouldn't have been able to help him even if he wanted to.
Well, so basically, I guess the main reason why I like the first Fantastic Beasts is because it's the Harry Potter universe without any of the bullshit that is actually the Harry Potter plotline.
So what your problem is this movie brings in a bunch of the bullshit from the main story, and you're just like, oh, fuck all of this.
Well, this one's the worst one of them all, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
because
that's
all the Harry Potters were, I mean, they were full of bullshit, but they were still kind of fun to see this wizarding world. But in this one, it's just like so much bureaucracy, and then oh god, and then such a stupid revealer.
Yeah, most definitely.
And the bad guy is just so much better than the supposed good authorities.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous. Why has no one destroyed this piece of shit ministry yet? How is this?
A very like Star Wars prequels type move where like in the Star Wars prequels the Senate and all of this shit was just this bullshit that was stopping us from seeing fun adventures, and this is the same shit. The Ministry of Magic is a fucking bullshit institution that everybody has to
How dare
rail
you?
against.
Star Wars is perfect in every way, and the prequels are perfect in every way. There's nothing boring about the prequels.
So you're saying all of the Senate scenes in the prequels are exactly to your flavor, and you love them, and you think they're the best.
Well, you can have some downtime. You can't just have action all the time, and they're talking about what's gonna happen anyway, so it's not that boring.
But Florian,
and there's always something cool happening in Star Wars.
I guess. But Florian, in this movie, one of the absolute pieces of bullshit that we have to deal with is Lita Lestrange and like everything. We get about 20 minutes of flashbacks concerning why Lita Lestrange replaced her brother with some other fucking kid. And it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even fucking matter at all.
Yeah, it was real bad with the flashbacks, damn.
Yeah, it is a complete red herring that we get wasted to explain why this Credence kid is not a Lestrange at all. But like, what fucking pisses me off is like he's looking for his parenthood. He's looking for who birthed him, and like they don't even like nobody tells him you are a Lestrange. Like nobody says this is who you are. It's just there's this long backstory about who he might be, and at the end they say, okay, you're a Lestrange, but then it's instantly revealed that no, that can't be. Like, if they had let him along and said, this is who you are, you're a Lestrange, we're going to find out why you're a Lestrange, that would be different than, we're going to tell you this long, long story, oh, you're actually not a Lestrange. It is so fucking bad.
Well, I gotta admit, I guess I really didn't pay that much attention because a lot of that just went over my head. But, I mean, it's just like on the surface level, the movie isn't that enjoyable. Even though, I guess it had some cool... I guess that cat was pretty cool, but then again...
The giant dog, not cat, dog, like cat-lion thing with like the flowing pink tail.
Dogs aren't lions or cats.
I mean, the Lao Tzu or whatever it's called, the big...
Yeah, that was pretty cute.
I liked that thing a lot.
I love how it turns cute when it hears the bell ring.
Right.
So adorable.
Little fuzzy bell thing. And then there are these weird cat panther things with huge blue eyes.
Oh yeah, they were cool
which was a cool little creature. The Nifflers are back. Although the Niffler at the end, like, what was the point of any of that?
Well, I guess
the Niffler was like sneaking around this like rally that Grindelwald was having, and then like, what was the point of that? I think Newt said like, "This is how he's." Oh, the point of that was that he stole the.
The point was pretty obvious.
He stole
of
the
that.
pendant, but like, I was just wondering why are we seeing this fucking thing sneak around all the time? But that's why.
You didn't make that connection till now.
I did make the connection. I just completely forgot about it because I don't know. I don't even know why he had that with him in the first place.
Well, he Because he's just kooky and he has his niffler with him all the time.
Mm-hmm. And like, it's the dumb misunderstandings that this movie like spends the whole time on, where like Tina doesn't realize that there was a misprinting in the newspaper and that he's not married to this Lita woman. It's his brother.
That was so stupid.
That is the stupidest fucking thing ever.
Oh, I hear you're married now. Guess I don't like you anymore.
Yeah, that's so fucking stupid. And I guess maybe like that is a kind of misunderstanding that could happen with like a misprint in a newspaper. But like, don't base the entirety of your fucking movie on that. And then like these characters can't talk to each other and just simply explain that this was a stupid misunderstanding.
He could have just sent her a fucking owl. He must have like 1 million pets.
And he said in our letters, so they were obviously fucking talking to each other at some point. Ugh, it's just so stupid.
Yeah, that's right. I guess the first woman that he sees, he just constantly proposes to them, and then this one agreed to it.
This movie is so fucking infuriating because it seems like a lot of this stuff only super fans of Harry Potter would even give a single shit about. Like, we get so much time explaining this fucking Lita Lestrange
I can't imagine
shit.
anyone caring about this stuff.
Well, but it's stuff that big fans of this franchise would like to hear about, but not in a fucking full movie. And then, on top of everything, this movie has insane
I don't
twists.
believe you.
This movie has insane twists that would piss those fans off as well.
I don't believe you that anyone would be into hearing all this minute shit, because if they're a fan of Harry Potter, then they'd be a fan of the good storytelling in it. They wouldn't be a fan of like finding out the whole
They're fans
Ron
of, like,
Weasley
people who try to track
hierarchy
down
or
family
whatever.
trees and try to figure out who's related to who and what that person was like on that family tree. So there are people who absolutely get into this stuff, and they
but
want to know all the
they'd still hate it because it's a bad movie.
No, exactly.
Look
It's
at
badly told.
people how people reacted to Star Wars.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is that there are people who, on paper, they'd be fine with a lot of this stuff, but it's just not told in an interesting way. And by the end of it, there are so many goddamn stupid plot twists that nobody would want to see this. Do you want to talk about the thing that happens at the very end?
Yeah, okay.
It's revealed that Credence, played by Ezra Miller, is a Dumbledore. He is a fourth Dumbledore sibling, and he gets Fawkes the Phoenix, I guess. And he uses his wand to like blow a hole in the side of a mountain, and that's it.
Yeah, like for no reason, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, okay, I guess might as well.
I guess that's maybe him like mastering his obscurial power. Like he now doesn't have to worry about exploding. What's that?
What's obscurial?
That like weird cloud that he turns into when he's very angry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like he can't control his magic. He needs like a wand, and he needs to be taught in wizarding ways. But since he was never done that, and he was repeatedly denied that, he turns into this huge cloud that destroys things.
Oh yeah, I guess that I remember that. Yeah.
Right.
Well, I guess. Well, the whole thing is that the whole movie was just. I guess it just reveals so that the next movie might be slightly more interesting when we'll finally see Dumbledore go at it, and then the other guys.
Or at least try to figure out how to break this thing. I'm thinking the next movie will be him trying to figure out how to break the thing. He'll break the thing at the end of the next movie. And then in the fourth and fifth movie, this big war will happen.
Oh, fuck. That's exactly what I hear about Harry Potter. It's like, oh, did you hear? He split himself into 7 Horcruxes.
Yeah.
Now let's painstakingly find them for 3 books.
No,
that's
it's one
good.
book. It was 2 movies, but 1 book.
No, they find like the first ones in like the first book.
Well, I mean, they found they found one in the second book, but they didn't know it was a Horcrux then. You only hear about all the Horcrux stuff in the very last, or the 6th book. You learn about them. Oh, yeah, you're right.
But
they do hunt those things down, yeah.
Yeah, it's so pointless. Jesus, you have to build this progress bar into your books. Nobody wants to see
like
this.
That stuff. I like that stuff though, because you get to build lore into that. Because like Voldemort wanted his Horcruxes to be different objects that the founders of the Hogwarts houses did. So you got some good Hogwarts founder stuff in there too.
Damn.
Florian,
I don't know, that seems like a terrible hassle to put Harry through, and for nothing.
Florian, you want to know what one of the most mystifying parts of this movie were?
Well, tell me.
Suddenly, the Jacob character is with Nicholas Flamel, who is the super old alchemist dude who made the Resurrection Stone, the Philosopher's Stone. Like, what the fuck? They never really established that he was going to be there. He just is there. And there's this super fucking old dude who's at least a couple hundred years old. And then he's just part of the group at the end.
Did he even do anything?
He just held up his wand and was doing shit with everybody else. But it's just like, why is nobody caring about this?
Well,
what is the point of that?
What's wrong with him?
There's nothing wrong with him. It's just, this is like a minor part of the Harry Potter lore, that the Philosopher's Stone from the first book and movie, that's the dude who made that.
Yeah, but why is he just so frail, I guess?
He's immortal.
Yeah, but don't they have, like, potions that heal everything?
I guess he should, but, I mean...
I guess
they think since he's old that he's got to be old and frail and...
Don't they have, like, spells where he can be young or something?
I guess. I'm sure they do. If fucking Voldemort can put himself on the back of some dude wearing a turtle's face, then this guy should be able to be younger.
Unless all those spells require some unholy sacrifices.
Right.
And he's just the vegan guy who would never sacrifice anyone so he could be better.
Right. I just don't fucking know, man. Most of this movie is boring or mysterious to its own fault, or I just don't give a shit anymore. Fucking Nagini, the snake, is actually a person.
Oh, wow. So that snake is someone we know as well? Jesus.
Yeah, the Asian woman in this movie is his snake.
Oh, Harry's snake?
No, Voldemort's snake.
Oh, Voldemort's snake, right.
Yeah, and like,
wait, does Harry have a snake?
Say again?
Does Harry have a snake?
No!
No, I guess he just talks to the snake.
Yeah,
wait, does
he talks to a snake in the first movie, but that's like one that he's letting out of...
Wait, does he talk to Voldemort's snake at the end?
I think he... Not at the end, but he does talk to his Nagini occasionally.
Wow. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's why snakes can talk. They're all just women that were turned into snakes because of the ancient sin where they made us eat the apple.
That's right.
Serves them right.
Makes sense. But like, my problem is they basically just tell you that this is Nagini, this is the snake that Voldemort has, and her curse is that she is going to eventually be stuck as a snake, which like adds an extra tragic beat to the fact that Voldemort uses this woman as his Horcrux. But like, why?
Nice.
She just they just tell us that that's what's wrong with her, and then she just follows around this dude the entire fucking time. She doesn't really say anything or do anything or is of use to anyone.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about her, I guess.
And like,
I guess they just broke her out of the thing, but then she's just along for the ride.
Right, they establish why they're doing this, and then they don't characterize these people at all throughout the rest of it. Even fucking Credence, who should be one of the main characters in this, like, he really doesn't do anything. He's just running around trying to figure out where he's from. This is like the bullshit that Star Wars gladly avoided. Because if Rey was running around the entire time asking, who's my father? Who's my father? Who's my father? And the answer was, oh, it's Luke Skywalker. Like, you are the heir of some amazing family. Like, you're going to do great things because of that. That would be absolute bullshit. And that's what this thing eventually settles on, is that he's a Dumbledore, and that...
yeah. Ugh. It's just like that. He was
so
your
glad
father,
fucking
Luke.
Star Wars didn't do that. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, Rey should have been... Jabba the Hutt's daughter. Can't you see the resemblance?
Florian, you know what is always a bad sign of me having watched a movie afterwards?
Does it have to do with Star Wars?
No. A bad sign is that I have a very bad headache at the end of the movie. I had an awful headache when I was coming out of this movie.
But not before?
No, not before. The movie gave me a headache.
Oh no, but what if it gave you brain cancer?
Oh god.
Oh no, you're
doomed.
I
don't know whether I would rather have brain cancer or watch this movie again. I just don't know.
Oh, we gotta watch it again for next time.
No.
See, the main thing with this movie is just that it's... I guess now we specifically know that it's all pointless because they never win. The good guys never win. The Ministry is always there to ruin everyone's day all the time.
Still bastards in Harry Potter's time.
Yeah, well, the bastards are in power. The bastards are the Ministry. I don't give a shit about Voldemort or anything. The Ministry's the real evil.
So what you're saying is Grindelwald and Voldemort did nothing wrong. They are rightfully trying to bring down a oppressive institution that is making everyone's life worse.
Well, I don't know. I guess Voldemort's racist, but this guy just wants to bring both worlds together, I guess. That's not bad.
It's so weird because, like, I don't quite know what Grindelwald wants to bring about. Like, I think it's essentially a race war where he says magicians and wizards are way better than anyone else, so they should be on top and ruling everyone.
Well, it wouldn't be a war. It's like having a war between cows and farmers. It's not going to happen.
Well, but they're worried about the atomic bomb, right?
Well,
that is a huge fucking problem for them, right? Because they can't magic away nuclear bombs.
Of course they can. What are you talking about? Why wouldn't they be able to? They can rewind time, for fuck's sake. They can just easily avoid getting hit by a bomb. And besides, they're probably immune to all kinds of bullshit anyways.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Ask me a lot of questions about, like, how does their magic interact with actual physical...
Well, there was one time where they mentioned that they're immune to fire when they were burnt as witches, so there's that.
Can they, like, not be affected by radiation? Like, if you just bomb huge...
Dude, radiation is such a slow killer, they could just take one of those potions and they'll be fine.
I guess. I don't quite know how any of that works.
You know, they can regrow bones, come on. What's a little radiation gonna do?
Yeah, why are they even fucking worried about an atomic bomb?
Well, they're not. I mean, the whole thing is that they're not worried about the atomic bomb. Otherwise, the Ministry would do something about this. But the Ministry just doesn't give a shit about anything. They just want to suppress everyone as good as they can.
Yeah.
So basically, they're letting this World War II happen because they don't want to interfere with the humans.
Well, I think they don't want one of these giant wars again. Is like
what? Which giant wars?
They're essentially like the the fuck.
Don't pick it up.
My MP3 player just started playing for some reason.
Well, this is before World War II, and they see World War II, and they don't stop it.
Right, but it's after the Great War, though. So they don't want that to happen again. Is essentially what they're.
But they're not stopping it.
No, well, but I think if the wizards take over, then the humans can't stop shit.
Stop what?
Or can't start shit. Can't start the war again.
Exactly. So it would be... Oh, you mean Grindelwald? Yeah, it's exactly why he's not even that bad. If he took over the world, then there would be no war.
Maybe he says, we're going to kill all the non-magical people, and that would be worse than any world war.
What are you talking about? He doesn't say that.
Well, he said... I think that's what's... No, that's definitely what he's implying.
Well, no. Why would he lie to? Why would he lie to his?
No, but he's saying
two?
Humans are essentially a slave class, and
you don't kill slaves.
Well, but you don't need as many as it sounds like they're gonna need, especially when they got fucking magic. Why would they need human slave power when they have magic for all this shit?
Well, actually, it's because they're all retarded, and the humans are actually smart. They just don't have magic. The humans have the power to make all this modern technology, and the wizards they can't keep up with technology.
They live in cities alongside everybody else. You'd think like wizards would like have their own like cities or have their own. I guess they like have stuff built off of cities. Like Diagon Alley is a part of a city that's just kind of their own thing.
Yeah, it's all pretty bizarre. And
they just have their own schools and stuff.
Didn't they have a thing where they have like portals that you can walk through?
I don't know about portals. They have port keys, which we saw in this movie.
Right, because I swear at some point... Well, I mean, we know that Need's house... Wait, is that his name?
Need's house?
What's his name, the main character?
Newt Scamander.
Newt, right. I swear his house has like portals to all these habitats of these animals.
Oh yeah, I mean like they have bigger on the inside type like.
Oh, but they're not actual portals to somewhere.
No, they're not portals. It's like they create that space within a smaller space.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I always thought those were portals, so I guess it was weird that they use buckets to travel.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'm assuming that it's not a portal. I'm assuming that they've just made that space within the smaller space.
Oh yeah, that's he just puts them in his briefcase. I guess I assumed
Right.
at some point the briefcase just teleports back to his base, but no, I guess that
Yeah,
makes
no,
more
it's
sense.
the same idea as that, except in a larger space rather than a suitcase.
So I guess the ministry monitors all kinds of international travel by magic because it's always a distinctive spell.
Yep.
I see.
I'm trying to think what I did like about this movie. Not a whole lot. I liked anything having to do with the animals. The animals are always fun.
God damn, remember the first one where this Niffler is gone into the bank and he stole all the stuff? That was so fucking cool, damn it.
Yeah, absolutely.
How did they not bring anything like this back?
Yeah, I mean, what this series should be is just he goes to a different city every time and he has to find different magical creatures and that's it. That's the fucking thing. Like, do not add all of this wizard war thing into it, all of these bullshit side characters that we don't give a shit about and like are betraying each other and all. No. Don't do that.
Well, the whole world wants Newt to go to war. The Ministry, Dumbledore.
And it seems at the end of this movie that he's gonna do it. He's gonna be in their side.
Well, wasn't he already? Didn't he storm the castle at the end? Well, whatever where Grindelwald was having his party, I guess. His rally?
Yeah. It was near a graveyard, I guess. I don't know. I don't fucking know. They're always like teleporting all around.
I like how the cops are just like, we don't have a right to kill him if they're just listening to him, but then they go in and kill everyone. God damn it.
Or I mean that woman. It's the same thing as the cops, where like that woman pulled out her wand and the dude killed her, I guess.
Well, it's not like they're not even recognizable authorities, are they? They're not like wearing a badge
they don't
or
wear
anything.
a uniform or anything. They're Aurors.
And they just murder, I guess. So what the fuck? So they're Aurors? What does that mean?
Aurors are like the magical police force that go around and stop bad guys and stuff.
Oh, I thought they had like a specific power that makes them Aurors.
No, not really. It's basically just the Ministry of Magic says you guys are the investigators / police.
Yeah, I always assumed there was some power. I guess that's weird then.
No. Yeah, Tina's one of them. Harry eventually works as one after the events of
Well, Harry Potter?
Yeah.
What the fuck? He joins the evil empire? Are you kidding me?
Ministry of Magic. They're not quite the evil empire. I think
They are. They're as bad as it gets.
I think Hermione becomes Minister of Magic.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I don't know. I guess you can't make it any worse with her progressive ideals.
And guess what? She's black.
Well, I mean, she's not, but okay.
In the play, she's black.
Oh, in the play. Is she the Minister of Magic in the play?
Yes, I think so.
Wow. So that plays after the books?
Yeah. Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. It's so bad. That play is very bad.
I think I saw the Christmas play at some point. Man, that was bizarre too. I guess Luna Lovegood plays in it, and she's...
Wait, a Christmas play for Harry Potter? What are you talking about?
Well, I don't know, I guess it's an opera.
An opera? What the fuck?
Or musical, I guess is the word. Yeah, there's like... I think it's called A Very Potter Christmas or something.
I'll have to look this up, because I don't think I've ever heard of it.
And Luna Lovegood is in it, and everyone else is played by some random people, but she's real, and she's gotten older.
All right, Florian, what do you think about the future of this franchise? Are you willing to see the next movie?
Well, I guess it could always be more interesting, but I don't know. I guess they just need to learn to tell a good story all over again.
Right,
Because they forgot completely.
This is what fucking happens when they place, like, the franchise over this individual movie. Is, like, all this bullshit happens. They spend fucking 30 minutes telling us about something that doesn't actually matter. And where are the fucking beasts? We got, like, 1 or 2 Fantastic Beasts in here that are fun. But otherwise, it's just like, oh, well, we're going to spend fucking 30 minutes on Credence and 30 minutes on fucking Grindelwald. And 30
you know what? They should have just made it so that...
They should have what?
They should have just had it so that Newt goes and sees this circus, and then Grindelwald, I guess, blasts it open and frees the snake woman or whatever happened.
Yeah.
And then the movie should just follow Newt, how he tries to capture all these escaped animals.
Yeah, that would be good.
Instead
I'd
of
like that.
instead of getting involved with this whole bullshit. And he's got this mentality that he's not going to take sides, but why does he do it then, damn it?
Right. The beginning and the end should be Grindelwald stuff, and then the entire 2 hours in the middle should be about him trying to find all these magical creatures.
Well, we did it. We fixed it. There, you should have
There's
just
your
done that,
fucking movie.
goddammit.
You fucking did your job for you, J.K. Rowling.
Did she actually write a book about this one?
No, she wrote this movie.
Oh wow.
She wrote
I guess
the last
you really
movie and
should
she wrote
just
this
stick
movie.
to books then, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess she did the last one well done.
Ugh.
So I guess she just goes straight to movies now, imagine that.
Yeah, she's moving on up in the world. She doesn't even have to write fucking books anymore. Florian.
Damn, does she do anything else?
She writes other books, but other than that.
Oh, I wonder what those are about. Alright, well, subscribe for more movies
Monkey
and
stuff, I guess. And my channel is Erich. You can find me on the Erich channel. Just type my name, Erich. And Florian, where can people find your work on YouTube?
Check out Game Squid on YouTube.
All right.
Goodbye, everyone.
Thank you for listening to KINO.
KINO.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to your favorite movie review podcast, the one and only Is It KINO, nominated for 2 years in a row, Best Mumkey Podcast, folks. I'm so honored that the Academy decided to recognize us once again. I'm joined, as always, by my number one co-host. He's on every episode, Mr. Florian Himzel. Florian, welcome back.
Hello, I'm back. I was disappointed I wasn't going to get Best Sidekick. I wasn't even nominated, but at least I guess Is It KINO is here, so that's good.
And our special guest star, he's not usually on the show, but we're having him on more and more frequently lately, Mr. Ebitch McSoy.
I'm Tracer. None of you can be Tracer.
Now, Erich, people have been dying to know, and I have a haunting feeling what you're going to answer. But
no.
We're recording this on the final day of November, so we discussed your NaNoWriMo novel writing project at the beginning of the month. Now that it's over,
Right.
How is your completed 50,000 word novel?
It's great. Oh no, I'm checking the file now. It appears, what do you say, 50,000? It appears 47,000 words have been deleted.
After
What
we
the
podcasted
fuck?
about it, you never worked on it again?
Yeah, I think you killed it. I think.
Wow.
You stunted its growth prematurely.
I seem to remember
it's
you
like a
said-
vampire.
you said
you
it-
you opened the curtain and showed the light of day to my fucking beautiful creation, and then it died.
I don't know. I don't know why everybody always blames me for destroying their creative drive. If I recall, you said exposing and discussing your ideas in front of thousands of people would, in fact, motivate you to finish the project.
Possible I was wrong.
Possible.
That is a likelihood that I am discovering.
Well, Erich, we're recording this at midnight on the 30th, so the way I see it, you have 24 hours to write 47,000 words. So if you do 2,000 words an hour, you can probably do it. Still,
I'll just do what I did in college, steal most of it from someone else.
just copy and paste what you have over and over again.
Let's see here. Crime and Punishment, copy.
Speaking of crime and punishment, Florian, given some recent events, I know you're just dying to make some horrible, offensive domestic abuse jokes, so please get them out of your system.
God.
Get them out of your system now before something bad happens.
What did Erich tell you about some horrible jokes that I've made? Oh my god.
That's it? You don't have any?
Well, I'm just gonna say, Burger. All he wanted to do was to feast on the flesh of his girlfriend. Why must these cannibals always be so persecuted? It's terrible.
Good question. I guess in Soviet Russia, burger bite you.
Yeah.
Erich, why aren't you laughing?
Time's up for cannibals.
Yeah. Well, that's the one joke I'm gonna make. Hey, we saw a little movie I like to call Wreck-It Ralph 2, Ralph Breaks the Internet. Florian, what did you think of Wreck-It Ralph 2?
I can't believe he broke the internet. Who saw that one coming? God damn it.
I hate it when they put spoilers in the title of these movies.
Yeah.
Like, why the fuck was the third Daniel Craig James Bond was called M Dies? Like, that was fucked up. I would have called it like Skyfall or something.
Well, the whole thing was pretty unoriginal because it's just the sequel to the Emoji Movie that everyone wanted. Oh my god, it is so similar, isn't it? And can't you just wait for all the people who cried about the Emoji Movie to suck the cock of this movie now, even though it's so similar? I just don't get it, man.
Yeah, Erich,
my review.
Yeah, Erich, you shit all over the Emoji Movie. Why did you like this one?
How do you know I like it?
Because we have very opposite tastes, I think.
Right.
Well, you didn't like it?
We gotta wait for Erich to tell me how he felt, so then I can say how I felt.
Right. That was a clever ruse. Guys, I don't know what movie I watched because about 2 minutes in after the trailers, there were just 3 old middle-aged men talking at me. Did you guys get this scene?
Yeah. Did you get that? And they probably didn't get it over in
What the
Austria.
fuck?
It was like a weird FaceTime thing with like the director and the writer or whatever, right?
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah.
They're like, thank you for seeing our movie.
Now, here's the weird thing about that is, and if you haven't seen it, this is going to be a little bit confusing, but in these types of movies where it's like filming a webcam, they'll do the trick where they obviously can't do it all in one take because nobody has any talent in Hollywood.
Right.
Like, these are not...
Can't say 5 fucking words without fucking having to do another take.
Right, so like in between shots, they'll like have a fake buffer on the screen so then they can edit into the next shot. But then at the very end of this little intro, they zoom out, and all 3 of the men were in the same room at the same time filming it. So I don't know why they needed to do that cheat buffer edit to like make the different lines match up when they could have just done it in this, like they were in the same room. Like they can hear each other speak so that it doesn't throw off the timing. Why the fuck do they need to buffer shit out?
That anytime that happens, whenever it's like the director or the writer or one of the stars, like before the movie, telling me we worked very hard to watch this movie and we're just happy that you dumb fucks came out to our theater and saw our fucking movie, I instantly turn against the movie.
Well,
because fuck all of
I'm
this.
pretty sure they did that for Coco.
Did they?
I think
didn't
so.
see that because I had gone into a coma because I watched that fucking Frozen
Oh yeah, that
feature-length film that was before Coco.
I don't know. I was pretty hyped for Frozen at that point. I don't know why.
What the fuck? What are these Mexicans doing on my screen? I had the glorious Norwegian landscape, and all of a sudden I'm in.
They went from Trump's America to Trump's nightmare. So what did you think of the film?
So Ralph Breaks the Internet. I have only seen Wreck-It Ralph once, and I thought it was fine. It is one of these Disney animation movies that they're trying to kind of prove that they can be as good as Pixar, or if at least not as good as Pixar, kind of second best. And I think they've done a good job so far with Zootopia and Moana, and I'm trying to think what else. I can't think. Frozen, I guess, is one of their things. And
or was it Coco?
At first, I feel like the movie is kind of boring to me. And then they go on the internet, and I'm like, okay, this is mildly distracting. It's a lot like the Emoji Movie in a lot of ways during that sequence, where it's just, you guys know what Facebook is. They're going to go to fucking Amazon. They're going to go fucking eBay. And then it gets into the emotional kind of preoccupations of the characters. And I did like that part, but they spent too much time fucking around with internet shit being the Emoji Movie, that stuff didn't feel as properly set up as it should have been. So ultimately, I do enjoy it. I don't think I'll ever come back to it. I don't think it's particularly great, but it is decent enough. That's it.
Wow, I'm surprised at your consistency. You actually don't like this part in this movie as well. Damn. Has really grown some backbone here.
Grown?
To me, this was... Man, it's kind of like the Thor 2 of these Disney movies, where
you mean even better than the first.
Yeah, like it's gonna be the best of the trilogy by far.
Right,
it's just like it just seems pointless to me. I didn't dislike it, but I also don't want to watch it again. Like Erich said, like Thor 2, like I was decently entertained, but Like, it came out right after the Avengers, so the fact that nothing happened in it was so disappointing. In this one, it was just like... And it's hard for me to put this sort of feeling into words without sounding like a big retard, but I'll try my best. It's really, for most of it, feels like the type of movie where the characters are just doing things, and there's no substance to it. It's like the worst possible version of Back to the Future Part 2, where the first Back to the Future is like pure cinema kino with all these themes and meanings and things, and then Back to the Future 2 is just like wild, crazy adventure where like there's not really any actual substance to it. But I really love Back to the Future 2. This movie does that, but in like the worst way.
So you're saying Wreck-It Ralph finds the sports almanac and
and just goes on a wacky adventure with all this shit. Like, and at least in the third act of this movie, like they really had a good payoff of the idea of what was the virus called? The insecurity?
Yeah,
like
insecurity.
There's a great message in the movie about, insecurities and holding your friends back from what they want and what it means to actually be a good friend in that situation. But who are we coughing about? But the first two acts,
our mutual friend.
Oh, I don't have.
So
all my friends are on this podcast, Erich. I don't know what you're talking about. But I think the first two acts are just too loosey-goosey, dumb shit.
Right.
It doesn't really help. The third act should have been more of the whole movie, I think.
And like they spent fucking like 10 minutes with the fucking princesses. Like that was a
that was so bad.
But no, I think that's a good sequence, but it is not part of a movie. Like that is a short that you put before some other movie.
Well, that was
not.
That's what makes it bad. But also, I guess they are really insufferable, these princesses, so I don't know how you like it at all, that part.
I like the substance of it, but it doesn't belong in the middle of a movie.
And then they all put on sweaters, oh my god.
It's really just the whole middle part is just a series of scenes of characters going from one place to another and just doing things that don't ultimately mean a whole lot, if anything at all.
So you guys didn't appreciate Ralph's amazing internet career? You didn't like how he built himself up from the ground?
How true to life is this?
This might be the most dangerous children's movie I've ever seen. Like, this makes the Emoji Movie look like something that they should be teaching in elementary schools. Because what this film just taught us is that if you go on the internet, and this is a movie for children, if you go on the internet and post videos of yourself doing stupid things, you can make a lot of money from it. And the movie does not go against that message. That is the message of the film. And I think that's a horrible lesson for these impressionable little Jake Paulers who are 9 years old.
Right.
Yeah, we're in this amazing world without the adpocalypse. Could you imagine such a world?
Where if somebody likes your video, it earns extra ad revenue. What the fuck?
Yeah, just gotta be sure not to turn evil and suck up all their likes evilly. Yeah.
I thought that was where it was going to go, that like Ralph was going to become like addicted to getting more views and more likes, just like my friend Mumkey Jones. But
okay,
it didn't really do that. Like it kind of became about their relationship and their friendship, which I do like that it went in that moral direction of you have to sometimes let your friends go and let them do what they want because it's their life and they get to do it.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I thought that he was gonna spiral into madness as soon as the girl stopped hanging out with him, and I thought he was gonna make bad videos because he's now sad, but I'm glad he didn't do that right away. I mean,
if us watching Millennial Woes has proven us anything, it's that you make the best videos when you're sad.
What is Millennial Woes?
I made Erich watch this Scottish alt-right guy. I'm really gonna try to get him red-pilled, you know.
Sounds like a hero.
Yeah.
He was doxxed and he ran away.
Well,
dude, he had this whole series about how depressed he is, and in every video he said, I do not condone depression.
Right, and I don't actually have depression. I'll find another word for it, and that's the thing I have.
Oh, well, interesting guy.
Yeah. But Ralph, and he breaks the internet, like, I don't know. All this internet shit just, I feel like it should be a bit more topical for kids. Where
I think if
at one
anything,
point
it's
they're
too
like,
topical. I think that
don't read the no,
like
but
5 years from now, this movie, like you're gonna have to explain what Fortnite is because that's not gonna be relevant in 5 years.
something as like generic as don't read the comments being such like a throwaway.
Well, that's a pretty good lesson.
Movie.
I
know, I definitely know it is, but like I feel like the entire movie should be around that, like how you value other people's input in your life.
But they aren't people, they're comments, Erich. They're not real people. What are you
Believe it or
talking
not,
about?
there's another person on the other end of that, unless it's a
No.
bot, I guess.
No, unless it's a troll, which is 90%. God damn it, Erich. Don't take the comments seriously. Don't you know anything?
If Erich took the comments seriously, he would not be on the show anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would have killed myself long ago.
I thought you were just like Ralph, just pushing through it for Mumkey.
Yeah, Erich is just like Wreck-It Ralph. They're like the same character.
There's like millions of me just all together, and
that's the NPCs taking over Twitter.
Right. I am the biggest NPC of them all.
So how did you like that eBay was not broken in this movie?
It fucking was! This movie proved that my eBay video is right.
But they paid a thing off.
Ralph
Yeah, I
showed
guess
up to an auction, bid a huge fake amount, won the auction, and then wasn't gonna pay it. That's literally what I said, and everybody in the comments said I'm wrong. Bullshit. Even this fucking movie knows, and it barely knows how fucking Twitter works.
Yeah, Wreck-It Ralph is a documentary about how Mumkey Jones got fucked.
It fucking is. I was
don't know
right.
What you're talking about. I saw people always bid ridiculously high amounts and pay them. What do you mean?
Yeah, but the whole point is that you can put in a fake amount and then not pay, and then waste everybody's time.
I know, but all they would have had to do would be to wait another month for them to put it back up on sale.
Yeah, and then they just do it
the whole
again.
movie didn't need to be in
Then
a
you
hurry.
just
Yeah.
put in the same bid again, and you never sell your item. I don't know how this is such a difficult concept for these retards to understand. And you can't say it doesn't happen because it literally fucking happened to me, and I showed it in the video. You stupid fucking idiots!
Well, I'm just saying
What evidence do you need other than physical proof?
Hey, don't read the comments, man. That's what fucking Wreck-It Ralph says.
Well, now I know. Now that I've seen this movie, I mean, this happened months ago.
Well, I still think that Wreck-It Ralph should have seen that Mumkey video about eBay being broken. That would have really saved everything.
Well, he
and
thought
they
it
wouldn't
was.
have had to hurry so much.
He thought it was called E-Boy, so he didn't look it up.
Oh, damn. It should have just been up front in this YouTube website they went to.
Do you guys imagine if he watched Mumkey Jones Stops a School Shooting?
They said, wow, that Mr. Erich is a great actor.
Right, and then he tries to stop a school shooting somehow?
Wow!
I don't know how you do that from the internet, but we did it.
I think Ralph would be tricked into joining the school shooters.
Oh my gosh.
I want to see a gun big enough for his giant hands to hold comfortably.
Man, I can't believe that he didn't join that horrible game. I mean, not horrible, that slaughter race. You'd think a big muscly guy like Ralph would be really welcome there. It's bizarre that he didn't go along with that.
Florian, I'm surprised that Austria didn't censor that because I thought saying anything about slaughtering races was illegal over there. Do you guys like the slaughter race over there? And which race in particular?
Yeah, you guys have had a problem with that in the past.
Oh, I'm sorry. It keeps happening, doesn't it?
In the scene when Ralph was reading all the comments on his videos, how was there not a single comment that said Hitler did nothing wrong?
Yeah, or Jews did 9/11, or
fake and gay, kill yourself.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This movie's unrealistic.
Yeah, everybody should have been telling Wreck-It Ralph to kill himself. That'd be great. That's how it's gonna end. That's how the entire trilogy ends. Is he does.
Oh my God!
You
just reminded me, Erich. So obviously, most people don't like it when movies are spoiled for them before they see it. But here's a new thing I'm experiencing: a movie being ruined because of a fake spoiler. Before I saw this movie, my brother Patchy, who was in town for Thanksgiving, told me that Wreck-It Ralph dies at the end of this movie. So the whole movie, I'm sitting there thinking it's gonna happen, and I'm like, "Oh, this makes sense." You know, like Ralph learns, like he's gonna to defeat his insecurity monster. Ralph is going to sacrifice himself so that his friend can live the life that she wants to live, and it's gonna be really sad and touching. But no, he didn't fucking die, and I'm like, "What the fuck? This ruined the movie for me. I was lied to."
No, see, what happened is that he got reborn as a princess and he transitioned into being a woman, and now the old Ralph is dead.
It was beautiful.
Finally,
the
the first transgender princess in Disney. They're so progressive.
Stunning and brave.
Yeah, they have
Oh my God.
one black princess 8 years ago, and now they finally have a trans princess.
I loved the part where they said that Merida from Brave was from another studio, and she was just yelling at them in Scottish.
Yeah,
And
very.
they couldn't understand what the fuck she was saying.
Very culturally sensitive, them Disney people.
That movie was really hard to understand, though.
I don't remember anything about it. I remember that the mom and the daughter sewed to save the day.
There were bears, man. Beautiful little bears.
I did not see Brave.
Did the brothers get turned into bears, or did I dream that?
Yeah, they did. They were really cute bears.
Okay.
Sounds like a happy ending.
Yeah, if only everyone could have been bears.
I really like Vanellope's song in this movie.
A
It's
place
very
called
lazy.
Slaughter Race.
Yeah, right. It's very lazy, and I just liked hearing her rhyme the simplest rhymes and not give a shit. Essentially.
Wait, so did you like the song ironically or unironically then?
Both. Like it operates on both levels. I feel like.
Okay.
Damn. Well, yeah, it happens every once in a while. You just fall in love with the video game, and then you just sing a song about it. Is that not normal?
How many songs have you heard about the Binding of Isaac?
Oh boy.
Can you recite some of them for us right here, live on the show?
Oh no.
Come on, Florian. Do it live. Do it live.
What are some words that rhyme with Isaac? I'll do the song myself, but I can't think of any.
Well, there's just this one video where every word in the intro is replaced with Isaac, and it's just Isaac lived in his Isaac with his Isaac, and then Isaac spoke to him. Isaac is filled with Isaac, and you must Isaac.
Now, who wrote that intro when you guys made the game? You or the other guy?
The other guy.
Fuck that guy.
Man.
That guy will never
Now
go
we know
on
who
my.
the talent is.
What's his name?
All right,
Edmund something. Do you think if I invited him to come on Is It KINO and replace you, do you think he would do it?
Oh God, don't do it. He's pretty busy.
Oh, okay.
Mumkey, does seismic rhyme with Isaac?
No.
No?
No.
Oh.
I decided it doesn't.
Damn.
Oh, over under, Erich. What's the % chance that A Place Called Slaughter Race gets an Oscar Best Original Song nod but does not win?
Over 30%, under. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, is that how that works?
I mean, yeah, you'd be like, 30 to 40%. That's fine.
Yeah, right.
Do they even give awards to these animated movies?
Yeah.
They have a whole category for it.
Wow.
Like this
well,
movie,
last time.
as a Disney film, this is guaranteed to be nominated for Best Animated Film.
What was the
Well,
thing
I
that
guess that
fucking
makes
kid
sense.
sang at the Oscars? And it was annoying as fuck.
That a kid was saying?
Yeah, a kid sang it.
Oh, ew, I don't know.
It wasn't happy.
I always
don't
mute the
think-
Oscars at those parts.
I never watched the Oscars ever. You guys are really into this, huh? Damn.
It's a form of torture that we put ourselves through every year.
We do 2 KINO episodes about it. We do a prediction episode and then a results episode.
Damn, I'd be terrible at those. I would not know what would win. Damn.
Yeah, because you'd say fucking Venom would win. Fucking.
Well, it should.
Yeah, it should have. If China was voting, it would win.
It just passed Wonder Woman, guys.
Yeah, thank God for China. They know what good movies are.
I wonder if they have awards in China too. I guess we only hear about the Oscars, huh?
Yeah, I don't understand moon runs, so.
Wow.
Damn. They're really missing out on the Western market by not translating it, huh? Damn.
So, do you guys have any other general thoughts about this movie? I think I've said everything that I wanted to say.
Well, I guess I didn't even say this yet, but I think it was actually pretty good. Damn, I guess I'm all by myself liking it.
What a cuck.
No, I didn't dislike it. I just don't think it's substantive enough, and I don't want to watch it again.
And you don't think children should watch it?
I think it does have a dangerous message about making online videos. I think we might see a wave of newfound young retardation thanks to Wreck-It Ralph 2.
Oh, no. It kind of makes me sad the way this movie's structured, just because I feel like there's so much bullshit very early on and then halfway through the movie. And then the very end, like, they get to some very good character stuff. But, like, if they had better spaced stuff out, I think it could be a genuinely great movie, but they just didn't do that. And there's just a lot of top heaviness attached to this movie.
Well, I mean, Ralph is huge, so he would be very top heavy.
That's true.
This
is, however, a movie where he not embraces, he rejects his own toxic masculinity and puts on a dress and is emasculated. So, of course, 10 out of 10. I loved it.
God damn it.
Well, we did it.
But speaking of which, the big takeaway that most of the reviewers I'm seeing are saying is that this is a great trailer for a possible upcoming Disney Princesses Avengers team-up movie. Would you guys be interested in that?
Anything but that, and then they just dress in sweaters and they're really lame. Oh no.
Yeah, they dress like the college girls who would be fans of those movies.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Is this legit? Is this real? Is this?
Oh yeah.
I hope not.
Would you be interested if they made that movie with these characters?
No.
Really?
Well, I guess they had Stan Lee in there, so they gotta do it. Huh? Everything's gonna become a big universe now.
What is a dead man gonna do for this?
I
mean, I'm sure he's made a million cameos before he died, so I'm sure he'll show up and help these princesses on their way.
Yeah, I wonder when he filmed the cameo for this movie.
I bet he did like millions of them all at once.
Was he actually in it?
No, it's just a fucking cartoon.
Avatar.
Yeah.
Right.
Didn't he talk?
I mean, he just went like,
I don't think he talked. I just heard a.
He got like bumped.
No, I think he talked. I don't remember what though.
He did not talk.
The Austrian cut, he has an entire fucking speech about how.
Like a Spider-Man 3 speech where he tells the moral of the movie to Peter Parker.
Right. With great power comes great responsibility, true believer.
So that's why he thought he was so low on morals, because he didn't hear his great speech. Damn.
I used to have this Spider-Man DVD, and it was the old Spider-Man cartoons from like the 90s. And there was a special feature, and it was essentially just Stan Lee talking about how he got the idea for all these different Spider-Man heroes and villains and stuff. And he's just like, I was sitting in my apartment and a spider crawled right over me, and I thought, what if there was a Spider-Man? And then he's at the aquarium and he's like, Dr. Octopus. And like, it's just essentially him at his just like screaming things out.
That's where all my ideas come from.
Oh yeah, let's go to the zoo.
I was walking down the street.
The monkeys.
I was walking down the street downtown and I saw a synagogue and I thought, what if Jews were the true evil in the world? Let's make a B-movie review about it. And the rest is history.
Oh yeah, you did. Damn.
I went to Florian's house. I went to Florian's house and I thought, Hitler really did do nothing wrong. Let's make a Rise, Fall, and Decay of Hitler.
Yeah, Florian's dog howled and
Whoa, that was him?
Yep, that was Florian.
Florian, you're Count Dankula this whole time. What the fuck? But I can actually understand what you're saying when you speak.
Am I not like brave? Damn, I guess I really learned to speak English. It makes sense because Scottish people have such a German sounding accent, don't they?
Wait, what?
They have something.
I think the roots of that accent are very German.
Really?
Yeah. If someone has a bad German accent, it sounds similar to someone having a bad Scottish accent.
Wow.
The more you know with Florian himself.
Right, my mind is blown right now. I'm just like,
see, everyone is Aryan, really. That's the takeaway.
Thank God, my dream come true. Did you guys
see the fucking Toy Story 4 trailer?
Oh no,
that makes me so fucking sad.
It does. Damn.
Yeah.
The trailer.
They go on the internet too and ruin everything.
Well, fucking Key and Peele.
The teaser trailer for Toy Story 4 really has me in dour spirits, and I know that it's a teaser, but the Toy Story movies have always been known for being clever with their comedy, in that they don't just try to make stupid slapstick that only kids would enjoy, but then the whole teaser is just, oh, we're spinning in a circle and then get bumped and then we're all falling and it's crazy. That does not look like a Toy Story movie for the whole family. That looks like a little baby's gonna laugh his little fucking diaper off.
Yeah, but they always have stuff like that in the trailers, and then the movie's way more deep than you would expect in these
Well,
Disney
we're gonna have to
movies.
trust them because so far I'm not impressed.
Well,
Maybe
I mean, I'll
John
see.
Lasseter had a great idea, but then since he's a fucking creep, they had to nix his idea.
Yeah, but don't all the creeps have the best ideas, and then once they get Me Too'd, everything goes to shit?
Yeah, right. Brian Singer, Kevin Spacey.
Yeah, I mean,
Best of the best.
you're listing actual examples.
Yeah.
I mean, House
Yeah,
of Cards, I don't
how-
even
how
watch
weird.
that, but I know that went to shit.
Well, I couldn't stand him at all in the first episode when he was just ranting about this dog. Oh god. So, anyways, how do you guys feel about the fact that this is just a big guy hang out with the little girl all day, and she's his best friend? Isn't that so weird that we can have this?
I mean, they're like video game cartoon characters. I think it's okay.
Yeah, right.
I don't know,
Again, another
she's-
great message for kids: go make friends with a giant man.
Yeah, a giant simpleton. What could go wrong? Oh yeah, he'll destroy everything and become a giant rage monster.
Erich, as you
Not
walked out
worried.
of the theater, did little tiny girls look at you and think you were Wreck-It Ralph?
Oh no, I was going to make a joke, but I cannot.
You're gonna wreck it, huh?
Right.
Yep. Great.
But yeah, no, I saw this alone in a theater by myself. It
The
was
way you see most
9:30
children's movies.
Yeah, right. It was 9:30 p.m. and I came in late, but you know.
Yeah.
That is pretty late for kids' movie, isn't it?
Yeah, because I don't want to be the fucking creep who walks in there with his fucking huge bucket of popcorn and sits between a bunch of children and cries throughout the movie.
And they climb all over you the entire time. Oh my god.
Just like the My Little Pony movie.
Oh no.
Did you do that? Oh my god.
I was in a theater full of children for that one.
You
but-
should go on Craigslist and just like hire a woman to pretend to be your girlfriend when you go see these movies. He's like, will you sit next to me so I don't look like a fucking pedophile, please?
Do you get kids too?
Yeah, pretend that
No,
you're a
that
father.
would be disgusting.
Oh.
A whole family. Wait, did you say women
If you guys pay for the family, I will totally hire out a fake family to go see.
Well, let's get the Kickstarter down in the description, folks.
Get Erich a fake family.
So he can go see children's movies without feeling creepy.
Hey, is that what I have to do to see Into the Spider-Verse, that Spider-Man cartoon movie? Because I will totally do that to see that Spider-Man cartoon.
I don't think that's a kid's movie. I think that's more of a, teenage movie and older.
Oh, thank God.
Speaking of instant
that's
families,
fun,
though,
huh?
you guys should go see Instant Family.
And that's the Marky Mark movie?
Yeah.
I don't think it's even out yet here. Damn it, what will I do?
I heard some decent things about it, so...
Yeah, I would recommend it.
Okay.
Is it a comedy?
It's a dramedy, if that counts.
Fuck,
It
that's
does.
good, I guess.
Yeah. Hey, I think that it's at about the 30-minute mark. So if you guys have any final thoughts on Wreck-It Ralph 2, Ralph Breaks the Internet, feel free.
I think John C. Reilly is a very, very good voice actor. I liked hearing him again in my ear holes. Sarah Silverman is once again very good in this movie.
Is that the girl?
That's the girl.
But she was the
Wow.
most annoying voice that you could imagine. You think she was good? Damn it.
Yeah, man. Sarah Silverman's fucking great.
Oh my god, you do like little girls. Damn
Sarah
it.
Silverman's like fucking 50.
She's like a fucking 50-some-year-old woman.
Yeah.
man.
How does she manage? Wow, it'd still be so annoying, huh?
Yeah, she's been cursed with that voice. That's not even acting. That's just how she sounds.
Did it feel to any of you guys that we should have gotten cutaways to Fix-It Felix and whatever that woman is from the Gears of War ripoff?
I'm so glad they didn't do that, man.
Yeah, me too. The Beast story
I'm
about
glad
raising the little girls, I didn't give a fuck.
I'm glad that we didn't get it, but it felt like the movie should have done that in some way, shape. Because like they come back to it at the end, it's just like, oh yeah, that thing that happened at the beginning of the movie, and I don't remember at all.
Well, it was at least a build up to a good joke where they like tell the story of how they became perfect
Yeah.
parents, but you can't hear what they're saying. I thought that was if that was what they were building up to, then I think it was worth cutting them out for an hour and a half of the movie.
Wow, you actually like that part? I thought that went on for way too long when they were just speaking and they're not being heard.
Yeah. We could talk about like the after the credits scenes if you guys want, but I don't really care.
Oh, what happens?
There's after the credits.
Yeah, there's 2 of them.
I fucking skirt and yeeted and got the fuck out of there.
So there's
before all the kids came. Yeah.
If you guys remember, in the teaser trailer for this movie, like a year ago, was like the little girl playing on her iPad with like you like give pancakes to a bunny, and then Ralph walks in and then overfeeds the bunny, and it explodes, and the girl screams.
All right.
And the mid-credit scene is that girl in the car, and she's crying and says, "Mommy, how come the scene from the trailer wasn't in the movie?" And then they play the full scene from the trailer, and then
just to make her happy.
Then I left, and but evidently the post-credit scene is just Ralph doing Rickroll. So.
Oh, I thought it would be Ralph like doing Fortnite dances or something.
He probably did during the Rickroll.
Yeah,
I fucking got out of there.
Damn. Well, I think that the movie just completely forgot about the most important hero of the internet. I think that ad blockers should have had a way bigger role. I think there should have been an apocalypse of ads, and they should have needed ad blockers to save them from it. I think that would have been the only thing that makes sense.
I think they should have had a huge ad in the middle of the movie for NordVPN.
Well, speaking of which, if you would like to save 33% on something you don't need and costs you hundreds of dollars, click on our affiliate link in the description.
Get your privacy now.
Evidently, my fan base of 13-year-olds has hundreds of dollars to spend on something that is literally worthless.
Right.
Hooray.
But don't you want to avoid being doxxed?
Oh, yeah, that's going to help me.
Yeah. We have to learn from Millennial Woe's mistake. Not using NordVPN.
Yeah,
he's the only one who got doxxed. You're right.
When does this become a legit NordVPN ad? How many times do we have to say NordVPN?
When they offer me the fucking money again. They offered me to do a sponsorship on my videos. But they wanted it to be like a minute long at the very beginning of the video, and I said nope.
Oh my god!
I said goodbye. Nope.
So wait, what is the deal with that? Because like, if you can say can you just say their name like a couple times and get away with it, or
no, man? They wanted to.
You have to literally sell the fucking product.
Yeah, they wanted me to go through the whole ad read and then like make up a story of how like it relates to my life to like connect with the audience. And I'm like, bitch, do you even watch my shit? This would not fit into any video.
Right.
So I turned down the hundreds of dollars because I thought it was a stupid, shitty idea.
See, guys, and you think Mumkey doesn't care about you? He did it all for you.
Sure.
If it was about money, he would have fucking taken that right then.
Man, have you seen the one by Internet Comment Etiquette where he really did that, and he did like 5 minutes of ads for NordVPN in the middle of his video?
Fuck
off.
It was really good though, for fuck's sake. I hate it.
Did you buy NordVPN?
How can you get away with this? No.
Oh, well.
That didn't work.
Yeah, it wasn't that good. All right, for Is It KINO, folks, I have been Mumkey Jones, joined as always by Mr. Florian GameSquid on YouTube.
That's right. Subscribe to me.
And
Goodbye.
Erich Mixoy on YouTube.
Damn straight. I've got a video coming up tomorrow on Friday. If it's Friday when this up.
Today is Friday as we're filming it, so...
Shut the fuck up. I'm tired.
Yeah,
I got a video coming up about Kidding, which is a Jim Carrey show that was on Showtime. It is super good, so check that out.
Alrighty, links to them down in the description. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time.
I'm gonna wreck it.